she moved out here before I did. I moved in with her just about 6 weeks ago.
Nice.
San Marcos.
Oh, okay. San Marcos. Lovely. You been around? You get to see some of it yet?
Yeah.
Float down the river yet?
Yeah. It's nice.
You love it.
Yeah, I do. I love Texas.
It is unbelievable here.
Yeah.
The river's fucking, it's just incredible. You know, we had a river in LA. You remember the LA River? That sewage pipe?
Yeah. Homeless path.
It was made of cement. That's what we always thought rivers were until we came here.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Can I ask what kind of person she is? A forensic anthropologist? It's such a dark job. Like, does she have cops have like that gallows humor. Does she have that gallows humor?
I'm kind of dark, so she keeps up.
She likes that shush joke, doesn't she?
Yeah, she does. Yeah. She hates most of my material, but that one,
so she's smart.
Yeah. She's way smarter than me. She's much smarter than me. Yeah.
Amazing, Tyler. So fun. What do you do other than stand-up comedy? Like any special skills or talent or anything like that?
Dude, I'm really good at ping pong.
Really?
I can't prove that right here. I'm very good at ping pong.
Ping pong and IT consulting. Are you secretly Asian?
Yes.
That's absolutely unbelievable.
Yes. Sounds like a girl I met in the Philippines.
Yeah. I think Ping Pong once tried to cancel me for a joke, if I remember correctly.
I remember that.
I can't remember his name exactly.
Yeah.
All right, Tyler. What scares you? What are you afraid of?
Man, I don't like. There's cocaine sharks now. I don't like that.
Cocaine sharks? Are you talking about?
No.
What do you mean, cocaine sharks? Oh yeah, they can't swim. Why would they be sharks? That's right. That one might be edited out. I'm kidding. It won't be. They love it when I leave stuff in that I say is going to be edited out. Yeah. What do you mean cocaine sharks?
People smuggling drugs into the country, if they're about to get caught and they're in the sea, they throw it out and then apparently eat it. So that's not cool. Yeah, that's scary.
To people, wait, what?
It's a real issue.
Traffickers?
It's a real thing.
Yeah.
Sharks are eating cocaine.
They are. It's scary. We got to do something about it. All right?
They're annoying to hang out with.
Wasn't this a movie on FX at some point?
Cocaine Bear. No, that was Cocaine Bear. That's a true story too.
I thought.
Yeah.
I thought this is how Sharknado started or something like that. I'm getting them all confused right now. The sharks eat cocaine. Does that change their behavior? Do you know about this?
No, I don't. I haven't run into one yet. I'm waiting.
They swim a lot and their dicks get smaller.
Yeah.
They can't stop talking.
A lot of chewing.
Those straws are being repurposed, is what I'm saying. Yeah.
Well, Tyler, Red Band, what's the longest set you've ever done?
I've done 20.
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show 30.
Here in Texas, and he's already getting booked in the heart of Austin, Texas. There he goes. Oh, and here, take one of these. It's a big one. Tyler Gallant. Boom. Yeah. All right, we're coming around the corner here. We're almost there. Mixmoser, your final bucket pull of the night. John Moore, everybody. John Moore, everyone.
Thank you. Hey guys, how's it going? Good crowd. All right. So I was in the Army for a while. When I was overseas, I served with a Frenchman who stepped on an IED and lost all 4 of his limbs. I call him Napoleon blown apart. It's all right. You can laugh. He's got a good sense of humor about it. The only thing he doesn't like about this joke is being called French because he's American. He's like, don't do that part of the joke anymore. It's very offensive. He's very successful now. He tours the country. He's a motivational speaker, speaks to large crowds, probably has more stage time than me and the rest of these comics put together. But at least we're all put together. You know what I'm saying? Did you guys know that when a small animal is about to die, it will try to wriggle out of my grasp? Thank you. My name's John.
John Moore. Welcome to the show, John. This is your
Tony.
first time here, correct?
This is my second time here.
Okay. How long ago were you on?
About 3 years. Joe was on the panel.
Okay.
Yeah, I bombed.
Yeah. This was better, huh?
Much better.
You're working hard at it.
Yeah, I did the same joke, as a matter of fact. Kind of revamped it.
You get better?
I don't know. Did I get better?
No one remembers from 3 years ago. I don't even remember.
It was horrible. It could not have been worse, I'll tell you that.
Was it the blown apart part?
I didn't have any of the tags.
Right.
I tried to do one. I tried to do that.
Neither did he. Okay, go ahead.
I tried to do that joke, but none of the tags, none of the punch.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you really do know a guy in the military who that happened to?
True story. Yeah. He's one of Gary Sinise. He's like, we're Gary Sinise. They've got a whole camp up in Maine. I don't know. Do we have any quadruple amputees in here?
Gary Sinise runs a foundation where they take care of people because he was Lieutenant Dan.
I don't know if that's the connection, but yeah, he's involved with like Wounded Warrior.
Like, I mean, what are the odds of that? That's incredible.
Yeah.
I wonder if Tom Hanks does that. We had a guy up here a second ago that loves ping pong. It'd be great if there was.
We don't hear, you know.
John, so where did you go when you were in the Army?
Afghanistan, 0708.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you meet any women over there?
Not really.
What do you mean, not really?
Well, like you get your hair cut every once in a while, but that's about it.
They have Afghani hairstylists out there. What do they do? Just wrap a towel around your head?
Yeah.
Most of them are from Kyrgyzstan.
And they cut the neck.
Hell yeah. What do they do? Just fly the scissors into your hair like that? Okay. John, very interesting. What do you do for work now?
I'm an analyst.
What are you analyzing?
I'm a data analyst for DHL, actually.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
I wore my work shirt.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
All right, John. What else are you into? What do you do for fun?
Comedy buzz. I got a son.
Okay, how
So
old's
I'm a
your
dad.
son?
He's 7.
7.
Uh-huh.
And you're the father? Like you stay...
Biologically, yes.
But are you in the kid's life?
Oh yeah. I have him 50% of the time. He was born premature.
Uh-huh.
Uh,
DHL with another fast delivery. Wow, came early, but honey, the package I've been waiting for came early.
Yeah, coincidentally, it's the same way he was conceived, actually, but I'm told there's no connection between those things.
Right. You came prematurely, and the baby came prematurely.
Are you friends with the ex? Do you get along with the ex?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, holding on to that 50% right now, holding on strong. Okay.
We
No,
co-parent.
dog.
Yeah.
No.
So
No,
you live
dog.
here?
I live in Dallas.
Okay. And the 7-year-old lives in Dallas?
Oh, yeah.
And the ex
I
lives
took
in
him to
Dallas?
Disneyland this week, actually, for spring break.
Oh, wow. You told him someplace in Dallas was Disneyland?
The state fair. Right?
Okay. So you went to LA, you went to Disneyland.
We went to LA,
How did that go?
It was great.
Yeah.
Magical.
Have you been to Disneyland before?
Yeah, when I was a kid.
Okay. What did you notice is different about Disneyland?
Well, I just noticed that it's very like artificial, right? Like it's kind of like addiction. Like, you get like they call it magical, but it's really more like intoxicating, because you get like
Yeah, there you go. Turns out you ran out of time there. Unbelievable, John.
thank you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't blow the illusion of Disney.
What, Jim?
Don't blow the illusion of Disney.
Yeah.
I mean, what are you going to tell me? They're in costumes?
We saw Jack Sparrow,
Ah.
That's it.
Did his ex-wife shit on the bed?
I did the last time I was here.
There you go. All right, John. Well, congratulations. How old are you?
I'm 40.
40. And how long ago did you start stand-up?
4 years.
4 years. And how does it feel? Have you been getting a lot of spots in? You working in Dallas?
I got some spots. Yep, I'm doing some time at Dallas Comedy Club. Hyenas is kind of hit or down.
You're
Good
happy.
spots.
You're happy doing this. It excites you.
Yeah, but I came down here to get out of the routine,
Yeah. What's the worst set you've ever had in Dallas? How did that go down?
Worst set I've ever had was absolutely the one that I had here the first time.
Oh, okay.
Well,
Well, you know what? We're going to play that. We're going to play that right now.
Right now?
On the
Right now.
podcast.
Okay, here we go.
Right now.
But, and here we go.
What is up? I'm actually just looking for the bathroom. Because you guys point me. I really was going to go to the bathroom, and I'm glad I did not. So I'm here with some friends from Dallas. Going to talk about my buddy that I was in the Army with. This guy is a legend. You guys may have heard of him. I'm not going to use his name, but he's got a foundation with Gary Sinise. He has earned a lot of money. Great guy and hysterical guy. Only reason I bring him up, one of the funniest guys I've ever met, right? This guy, when we were in service, huge, 6'7", 260, stepped on an IED and lost all 4 of his limbs. Yeah, I do not tell jokes about this guy for obvious fucking reasons. I had one serious question about his dick. He got his wife pregnant, so that question has been answered. And truth be told, like I said, he's very funny. He's got a ton of stage time, more stage time than all of me and the other comics put together. But at least we're all put together. You know what I'm saying?
Jesus fucking Christ, John. What the fuck? My God, you just came up and told a story about your funnier friend. Why didn't you let him sign up? We would have loved to have a fucking funny guy with no limbs up here while you're up here telling these sad stories.
You're right. I'm
How
sorry.
many of you think it should have been him that got blown up in the Army, huh? Yeah. How about that, John? How about that?
Yeah, I deserve that.
You knew you had 1 minute.
I did not. Yeah, that's true.
And now we're back. So you guys got to see how bad it was. So we're going to put your set in there just so that people know how terrible it was.
Yeah.
That was nuts. It was worse than that, actually.
Yeah,
Well, the good news is we only have about 1 million more listeners than we had 3 years ago.
Yes.
So it's very exciting. Now everyone's
Yes.
going to know.
I'll take it.
Wow.
I love it. Well, John, congratulations.
Thanks.
Here's a little joke book. There he goes. John Moore, ladies and gentlemen. All right, we've come to that time, ladies and gentlemen. There's only one guy with the chops to be able to put a ribbon on this thing. You guys know him, you love him, the freak of nature himself, the Kill Tony Hall of Famer, the record holder for all-time sets and interviews, absolutely killing it, headlining all over the country. Ladies and gentlemen, this is indeed the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine, the Tijuana Tarantula, the Virginia Villager, the one and only William Lights Out Montgomery.
Backstage, Tucker actually asked me if I could tell some jokes in Russian. But seriously, Tucker, my family has always worshipped you. It's awesome that you came down from heaven to do Kilto. Winona Judd is here. Winona Judd once performed during the Super Bowl halftime show. Meanwhile, Reagan was a ring girl for BattleBots. And pussy! Biden recently had his State of the Union address and said better things about Ukraine than the United States, which actually makes sense because the United States doesn't have a video of Hunter Biden fucking a dog. I learned that one from you, Tucker. I would get in a time machine and meet the first alcoholic. At what point were they like, somebody take the keys to his horse? Last week, a Boeing whistleblower was found dead in his car prior to testify. Wait, did he work for Boeing or Hillary Clinton Airlines? Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
Amazing. My God, he's done it again. He's done it more than anyone else has ever done it, and yet it continues. The force of nature.
Yeah, never fucking stopping that.
Right. We want to go on forever. It's a match made in heaven. William Montgomery and Kill Tony. What an unstoppable machine we are. Absolutely, like you said, your family, the opposite of Cam Patterson's grandmother. They love Tucker Carlson. How does it feel to be here in front of Tucker, Joe, and Jim?
It really is a treat. Tucker, I genuinely have to ask you, did that one guy suck Obama's dick? Did that actually
I have the answer, and let me say I don't judge.
Yeah.
But oh yeah.
I've been wondering that. Honestly, that's been something that I've been wondering.
He
about.
told me off camera I actually did that. I was like, ugh. But he did. He did.
Cool. Yeah.
Not kidding at all. But,
Unbelievable. The question everyone wanted to ask Tucker, and it has been answered here on Kill Tony. The look on Joe Rogan's face says it all.
You should have brought him with you. He could have walked on a clone.
Wait, do what? I honestly didn't hear you.
Oh, no, I was just talking about the guy.
So William,
No.
ladies and gentlemen, William, what else has been going on this week?
Oh man, it has been a lot of the old brand buds. I got into a new video game called Contra, which has been a bunch of fun. It's been taking up a lot of my time, but I have been literally catching people, Tony. Tucker, I like to look out of my windows of the apartment where I live, and I find people doing wrong stuff out there. And Tony, literally before I got here tonight, there's a homeless guy jumping the fucking fence into the property of the apartments. And Tony, I'm not necessarily proud of this, but I went down there with I recently got some big steel pans, and I swear to God, I went up to this fucking dude, Tony, and I hit him so hard in the fucking head. And he was literally just laying there, and then I got to get here, so I don't really know what happened.
Wow.
Tucker, I have this really weird problem. Spokane, I got two of these homeless people there. There's too many of them, and I've been...
how many homeless have you killed?
Great question.
Well, I have been at least I would say around 17 friends, theoretically. Oh, that was a good one, Rabbi. What was that for? I was talking about murdering people, you dumbass. What was that? No, literally, Rabbi, what was that? What does that stupid thing say to the
It was called Com Bonk. Yeah, Com Kapow.
But yeah, no, it's a lot of fun. And then I'm going to Tacoma this weekend, Tony. We'll see how it goes. They're adding a third show on Saturday. Thank you to anybody who's ever bought a ticket to come see me. I greatly appreciate it. But yeah, adding a third show Saturday. So we'll see how it goes, Tony.
What else, William? What else is... We get excited here. William, what else do you want to plug? What else is going on?
It was just Sweet Little Gator's birthday last week. Very exciting. We got her a little ice cream cone dog treat, and she will not eat it, and she starts yapping at me when I get close to it. So now that's a big nightmare. So I've been playing a bunch of video games. So, was that funny? When I'm kind of messing up, I mean, I'm having a pretty good setup here other than that one point. Did you really think that was pretty funny? Huh? What? I can hear you, dumbass! Holy shit. Okay.
We have some really good news for There's another red machine here that wants to come back out. And so why don't you stay up on stage? Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Grammy award-winning artist, one of the greatest rock stars of all time. Make some noise for Wynonna Judd, everybody. The real Wynonna Judd. Grammy award-winning. Look at these two beautiful red machines. Give her the microphone, William. Oh shit, shots are coming out with Wynonna Judd. This is how you know you're dealing with the fucking country music artist. What happened? What did I miss there?
Oh, you're trying to get me to drink alcohol? You
No,
stupid bitch! And maybe this would be a good time to show your titties.
Whoa. How about a hand for the Winona Judd, everybody? Coming out here, getting us liquored up, being part of the goddamn festivities.
I can't believe it.
Oh boy, that's a spicy treat. Winona, why don't you grab a microphone? Say hello to these people. Say hi to the listeners out here.
Hey.
You've been having fun? Winona, you've been watching the show from up on the balcony. What was the highlight of the show so far for you tonight?
All the cussing.
Oh, yeah.
I never could cuss, ever. My mother said no. So when I hear you cuss, I'm like, wow.
Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. That is true. A lot. And we cuss a lot on
And
show.
Liquid Death, $1.4 billion company selling water.
Yep.
What is wrong with this country?
Yeah. I love this. Keep going, baby. Keep going. Just let the free flow happen.
Joe,
here.
do you know who I am? Okay, good. Let's talk. Call me.
Oh, shit. I love it. Winona Judd.
Bye, Winona.
I mean, unbelievable.
I think I'm going to do a podcast with Winona Judd. You definitely are.
Fuck yeah. Let me tell you, we were hanging out before the show. That is indeed one of the baddest bitches I've ever met in my fucking life. She is cool as fuck.
Tony, I heard her just fall back there.
No, she didn't. Stop it.
That bitch tall,
William, stay up here for one more beat because we have one last special treat here. Believe it or not, we have a guy that did a fucking Kill Tony rap on the internet a month or so ago. We found him. He said he's a super fan of the show. I said, why don't you come on out, and if you make it here, I'll put you on the list, and we'll have you perform this song live with one of the coolest Kill Tony raps I've ever heard in my life. 11 years doing this show. I'd like to present to you the stylings of Asthmatic, everybody. Here's Asthmatic. Sometimes we have rappers on this show. This guy actually does it.
You guys hear me? All right, look. Yeah. Check it. Yo. Yeah, let me tell you about my favorite show. It comes on Monday night. I don't stay up late, so Tuesday morning brings the light. It's Kill Tony. Never seen it? Then you owe me. It's an open mic where a minute feels awfully lonely. Yeah, Tony Hinchcliffe is him, the Grim Slim Jim. Every show opens with this guy, Hans Kim. I'll admit it, he's a hit or miss. Never quick dismiss. Sometimes lacks punchlines. Keeps a funny premise. Bitch twitch like a Martin Phillips. Yeah, he's a favorite, but the Montgomery is the illest. Never miss an episode. Ain't never gonna stop. Consume it the way David Lucas tricks pop. That's all day down the hallway, so don't look. If you bomb, then you're gonna get a little joke book. Use it. Write jokes with the sharpened pencil. Cam Patterson has the most potential. He's elite. As long as his minute don't repeat. Going by a rock from the man off the streets. Pull the pen and grimace out my pocket. Casey Rocket never made it as a wise man, so I stop it. A profit in the making. Joe Dirt, go and dig it. I want to see it live, but I can never get a ticket. What the fuck, Red Band? I don't understand. I chuck Screwball to see the best band in the land. Yeah.
Asthmatic, ladies and gentlemen. AZMATTIC. Follow him on Instagram, social media. Asthmatic.
Thank you, Tony.
Make some noise for the goddamn GOAT, William Montgomery. Keep it going. Let's see how loud this place can get for Jim Norton. Joe Rogan. Tucker motherfucking Carlson. And the best damn band in the land. Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez.
Muling. The Madness. Unbelievable drawing from Ryan J. Beltison. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew tonight. The fuck? What is that? Wait, I know I'm the fucking donkey or whatever that is. Who's that? Who's that guy? Who?
Joe Biden.
Wait, what? Well, who's the thing standing up? What? Richard Simmons? Casey Rocket? I don't recognize Casey without his ball cap on. I'm sorry, Chris. That's Joe Biden and Casey Rocket? Okay, all right. Why does Joe Biden look exactly like me? Am I the only one seeing that? All right. Great smile on Joe Biden. We did it. That's Chris Rogers Art, amazing local artist. Thank you to Game Time, Skylight Frame, DraftKings, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Gel Blaster. Tucker Carlson, I gotta tell you, I've been a huge fan fucking forever. This is so surreal having you here.
I didn't expect to be here, trust me.
Amazing. Doing the Post Malone spot that you find out behind the curtain. And that's all because of the great Joe Rogan, my fucking best pal in the world. So much fun. How about a hand for him and the mothership, huh? #1 comedy club on planet Earth. Thank you so much, Chip Norton, for joining the show again. Red Band.
Check out the Joe Rogan Experience now on YouTube, guys. Check it out.
For sure, he's back on YouTube. Very exciting stuff. Back everywhere. One more time for Asthmatic. Thank you guys so much. We love you. Good night, everybody.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Yeah, big one of the band, everybody. We're here. You made it. Mama, we made it. Here at the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony. Brought to you by some amazing sponsors, Yoni. I didn't get the 3 that I had to write. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, huh? On the horns, Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, and Fernando Castillo. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Nick Lewis joining us on the bass, or as I call him, Seat Madness, because he can see. Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, and our dear band leader, the great and powerful John Dees on the keys. These people find the best musicians in this for us to play with. So much fun. Hey, truly, I always say this, but I fucking mean it. An action-packed show, loaded up and ready to go tonight. Some very special appearances by very special people. It's all going to go down all at once. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? Well. This is one of those nights that will, I believe, live in Kill Tony history. 2 unbelievable comedians. One of them I've been working with continuously for 17 years, a legend of the Comedy Store. One I just found here a few days ago, randomly. She was performing in The Little Boy, and I saw her set, and I fell in love. We ended up drinking together all night, and she is one of my new favorite comedians in the world. This is her first time on panel at Kill Tony. I do believe her first time ever on a podcast. So here are our guests. Make some noise for 2 of the greats, Elaine and Ian Edwards, everybody. Elaine and Ian Edwards. There's Elaine. Make some noise for Elaine, her first time on the show. Oh, a nail just fell off. A nail. You lost a nail, Elaine. There you go. Who wants it? Come on. There you go. This little Mexican boy wants it. There you go. How about one more time for Ian Edwards, ladies and gentlemen, one of the greats. This episode brought to you by Skylight, Frame, and Game Time, by the way, for those of you wondering who our amazing sponsors are. Ian Edwards, welcome back,
fam?
my friend. How's it going?
It's good to be here, man.
Absolutely.
This is a fun show to be at, sitting next to Elaine. I can smell how old she is.
That's My Pussy, which is the name of my documentary out on Hulu.
That's My Pussy is the name of your documentary? Wow.
Should it have been something else, Tony?
I mean, I felt a fish.
I will look into changing.
Okay.
Red Band, nice to see you with your clothes on. I used to work at a massage parlor. Red Band would come in with his dick already out. And let's just say he thinks the butthole's the G-spot. Hit me. All right, let's get it going.
Here we fucking go. Elaine has joined the fray. I'm very excited about this. Maybe you heard me give the audience our little intro last week, but we got drunk together. Turns out she's been doing stand-up comedy for exactly 50 years. How about a hand for 50 years?
Come on, I ain't dead yet.
She's 74 years old. Started when she was 24, and I caught a set in The Little Boy. Adam E. Club was in the back of the room howling. She was talking about, what was it, your pussy?
I think it was.
I do a few pussy jokes, but he really liked the way that I said the N-word. So
Right.
I'm just kidding. I said the whole thing, but no, it's you could say it back in the day. But I love the mothership, greatest club in the world, and this is as close as I'll ever get to superstardom. So here we go.
I love it, Elaine. This is your first time on Kiltony, so you might not know that over 200 innocent souls signed up for tonight's show.
Look at all those losers in there, huh?
Anything can happen. If I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds of stand-up comedy time uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And that it cuts off their time. I interview them after that. That scare you a little bit?
Let's just say some blood came out of. It scared me.
Oh my goodness. But to get tonight's show started, I'm going to pre-pull a name. Whoop, we'll grab that one too.
Oh.
I'll take that one.
I'll trade you my nail for that.
We'll load them up. This looks great. And we'll get both of those people wrangled up from the bar across the street, the 6th Street famous bar Poor Choices, which is a real scummy bar, by the way. But we love them. We love scummy bars. Vulcan Gas Company, Poor Choices, Sunset Strip Comedy Club. We love shitty 6th Street bars. That's what we take pride. Austin takes pride. More bars per capita than any other city. It's incredible. Get $2 shots over at Poor Choices anytime you want. But while we rank comedians, some of you may know that we have a new regular that starts the show. Oh, the lovely Heidi. Ooh, listen to the crowd pop for Heidi, everybody. It's happening. Kiltony fame affects everybody. To get tonight's show started, a fucking force of nature, ladies and gentlemen. This guy's been filling in for the great Hans Kim for months while he prepares for his huge show at the Forum. The rematch between Hans Kim and Rick Diaz will be live streamed from the Forum. But filling in for him, the newest regular, absolute sensation. This guy just did theater with me this weekend in San Jose. He crushes. Let's see a brand new minute from the one and only Casey Rocket.
La princesa.
All right. Okay. I got to get out of here. I blacked out in Klonopin last night, and apparently I kept making my girlfriend listen to pro-union coal mining music again. So it's just, which side are you on, Lord? You know, she's crying, that old chestnut. When are you going to get help? You know, I'll tell you who needs help. The coal miners, but that's fucking Biden's America, you know what I mean? I just pop it 1 second. All right. I wish all drugs gave you flashbacks. You know, people always say that about LSD, that it gets stored in your bones or whatever, which is such a scary thing to tell someone on LSD, right? You're like, yeah. What bones and bones and I wish you could just be walking through the mall with your friends and just pop your hip, just get a ketamine flashback from Bonnaroo 2012. You know, you're just so they're called minions. Huh? I don't want to go to Spencer's Gifts anymore. Thank you, Casey Rocket. All right.
There he is again. The man, the myth, the crap man. Casey motherfucking Rocket has striked again.
Squeezed too hard.
Yeah.
It's too hard.
That's wild. I used to do that when I was a little kid. I used to do that thing where I'd make my face all red. I think I would die if I now. Yeah, it was fun.
I squeezed too hard.
Amazing performance, Casey. I loved the eyeballs.
Very scary. Was anyone scared? Let's get a show of hands.
Oh, there's a lot of hands up in the air, shockingly. At a comedy show, you genuinely had people scared.
Terrified.
Cool. Yeah.
Terrified.
Thank you. She's gorgeous.
Are you tired?
Yes.
You move around so quick.
I know. It was just 1 minute, and I tensed too hard. One time, I I used to do the Dutchman's key,
My favorite bit ever.
which is where I put a lead key in my mouth and that's it. And
well,
that's about it. And one time I had the lead key, so I'm kind of dipping the key and it's leaking lead in my blood, and I tensed real hard, and I had to sit down on stage for like 5 minutes, something about the lead.
He put a key in his mouth and proceeds on with minutes and minutes and minutes of his act before coughing up the key. It's something you really got to see live, I guess, for it to translate how hilarious it is. But when he's in full action and moving around, you realize that he's had a key in his mouth for a lot of the performance. The payoff is huge. Again,
you remind me of one of my grandson's friends. His name's Craig, and he also was missing some teeth.
Oh, good.
And he also titty fucked me upon meeting me. So play your cards right, Casey, and take this rocket ship to titty fuck Galaxy, or wherever you want to go. You go to an Applebee's.
Why? Why am I blushing? It doesn't make any sense.
Sounds like a personal problem.
When was this? When did this titty fuck place?
Well, back in, it's about an hour ago, but it was, no, it was, I don't know, 1975. People have been titty fucking for years. Right, Ian?
Yeah, that's what we do.
Thanks, Ian.
Ian, have you seen Casey Rocket before?
Shit, I still didn't see him. He was moving so fast.
Very fast. Very fast.
He is a squiggler.
Yeah,
Are you take any substances?
Totally clean.
Really?
Yeah, I'm sober. Been sober for many years. Yeah.
I feel like you're on an Adderall right now.
No. Just me.
Motherfucker's the human form of Adderall.
Yeah. That's what everybody thinks. Surprisingly, he's one of the only sober people in this venue right now.
Now, is there a drug that you could be coerced into participating in? Like if Joe Rogan came through here and was like, let's do bumps of coke off Elaine's tits, what would you do?
Good question.
Sorry, that's a bad Joe Rogan impression, but what would you say, Casey?
What would I say? And it happens like tonight, like it's like Monday night.
Let's say I call him right now, and he I don't have his. Let's say Tony calls him, and he goes, "Yeah, what's up? What's going on? Is there a bow and arrow down there?" And he comes down, and I go, "Yeah, there's a bow and arrow, but the only way to get it is by doing coke off my tits with the newest Muppet." I guess what I'm saying is, would you do coke with somebody if they asked you? Could you be peer pressured, Casey? We're all human beings. You can be peer pressured.
Yeah, if you guys wanted it really bad, I guess, yeah, I could.
Does anybody have any cocaine? I didn't think you would actually say yes to that. Well, good for you. Straight edge is cool.
Yeah, it's punk rock and roll stuff.
Casey is scared to death right now. I've never seen that look in your eyes exactly. An unbelievable weekend on the road. We had so much goddamn fun. Casey is absolutely hilarious in the green rooms, at the restaurants, at the coffee shops, at the airport. You're a bundle of positive energy. I love you. Way to get tonight's show started. That's it.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
Casey Rocket, the newest regular. All right. And so it shall begin. I pre-pulled 2 names. We're going to see. Hopefully they come out in the right order here. Make some noise for your first comedian. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do 60 seconds uninterrupted from Lino Rodriguez. Lino Rodriguez, everybody. Here we go. Straight out of the bucket. Anything can happen.
Hello, my name is Lino Rodriguez. I'm a door guy on 6th Street. And right now, my main diet is pizza and cigarettes, I really got to stop eating cigarettes. I'm actually Puerto Rican. I'm a Puerto Rican that can't speak Spanish, though. If I had to compare that to anything, I think it'd be like being a Catholic priest that doesn't fuck kids. Everyone expects me to, but I'm just one of the good ones. I wasn't raised that way. The other day I was hanging out watching my new favorite movie, Tyler Perry's Medea Goes to Palestine, and earn my girl, just get to learn. And I started to think about how I like to do Molly and compliment bald people on their eyebrows, you know? They don't really hear that anymore. I actually think they should start dyeing their heads like Easter eggs. That'd be fucking... All right. I'm Lino, thank you much, thank you.
Lino Rodriguez, our first bucket pull of the night. A slow start and a sluggish ending, but the middle was amazing there. You got laughs. I didn't think any of it was funny, but this is a hot crowd.
This is the best April Fool's set I've ever seen. That was good. It was good.
Ian Edwards?
I mean, what's the irony of him doing a Tyler Perry joke and I'm sitting next to White Medea?
It is absolutely a fantastic point.
Good point, Ian. Now, you had some stuff about fucking kids in the middle that really piqued my interest. Because that's a real issue facing our country.
It is.
Thank you so much.
Yes.
So what is it about that you find humorous? Like, where did that joke come from, I guess? I want to get inside your head for a minute.
Got you. It came just, everybody expects it to happen, you know, when you're brown or if you're a Catholic priest, either way.
We got it, Lino. Okay, over here, Lino. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 2-3 years now.
Okay, where do you live here in Austin for how long?
A year.
Where did you live before that?
I lived in New Orleans,
some fans of New Orleans in the crowd.
How do you think I got all these beats?
That's right. Oh, wow.
Come on, man.
Come on, there you go.
Okay. Had 6 necklaces in his car.
That's so hot.
So, Lino, you're Puerto Rican. You can't speak Spanish. I've never seen a green Puerto Rican person before. What exactly is your diet? You made a joke about eating cigarettes that literally silenced every part of the city.
I worked inside for a while, so I think it started to turn Greek after a while. I don't know. I'm home, and I work at night now, so I'm like a pale, I guess.
What do you do from home during the day?
I used to work on AI cars. I used to help program those.
AI cars?
Yeah, AV cars, like Google cars and things like that, the self-driving cars.
Okay.
Shit, hook us up, fam.
Oh, no, they didn't give me shit. But it was cool.
Puerto Rican, take that shit.
So now you
want to only steal real cars?
Oh, I get you. Yeah, we can figure that out together. Hell yeah.
Okay. That is the birth of crime, ladies and gentlemen. That's how it happens. A Puerto Rican and a black.
That's my favorite Pornhub search. Hit me, fellas. There it is. A little late. Like my period. Thanks, Red Man.
Hello.
Hit me. There it is. Hit me. That's also what Red Man asked me to do to him last night.
Whoa.
Takes a lot to make him come. So how old are you? Did you say that already?
I'm 27.
27. You look like you're 46.
Yeah.
What's it like being 27 in 2024?
It's hard.
Okay. All right. There's the Pornhub sound. A minute and a half after the Pornhub joke. For those of you keeping track of Red Band in the zone tonight already. Lino, have you been on this show before?
Yes, I actually got on a couple of weeks ago.
How did that go for you?
Not as good.
Not as good.
Maybe for me, I don't know. Everyone seemed to have a good time. So I'm cool with that.
Okay, don't do that. Don't do that. Yeah, don't do that, Lino. Ever again. So, Lino, what did we not find out about you in your last interview that would be interesting? What was the main frame of the interview last time you were on? What was the most interesting thing we found out about you? What did I make jokes about, talk about?
Yeah, I had a real kick about my dad getting murdered. You thought that was...
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Elaine is on fire. Now's a good time for me to promote. Elaine, for some reason, decided to plug Adam Ray Comedy on YouTube. A brand new crowdwork special from Adam Ray. I don't know what you and Adam have going on, Elaine, but fucking...
Well, the way that Red Bands is into Latinas, I'm into Jews.
I love it.
Now, do you mind me asking what happened? On a pour salt on a Band-Aid, but what happened to your father?
He got murked with a baseball bat. He got beat up by a couple of guys, but one of them had a bat.
Right. And what did he hit him upside the head?
Yeah, a couple of times.
God damn it! Do you have the video?
This is the actual. We have audio from the. There you go. There was a referee there.
Why was there a referee there, Red Dan?
It was also in a bowling alley, so not a lot of people know that. Did you know that? Did you know that your father was murdered in a bowling alley?
Not it's news to me.
Okay. So what did you probably went home that night thinking, wow, I probably should have brought up something else or talked about something else about my entire life. What do we not know about you, Lino?
Oh, shit, man. What don't you know about me?
Maybe you didn't think about it at all.
No, I didn't. Actually, I've been in a car chase once. That was crazy.
Okay.
With the police?
No, with a hillbilly.
Okay.
Yeah,
what happened? Take us through it. What did you do?
Well, my friends and I were out having a good time, and they decided, hey, I don't know, the statute of limitation, how long is that?
You're good.
All right, cool.
This guy insists on the interview being boring. I want to break the law now.
And they decided to jump out the car and start hitting mailboxes. And then halfway through that,
how old were you during this?
I was like 16.
Okay.
And
Dad's still alive?
No, he's been gone.
There's no one to spank you. Just doing whatever you want in a fatherless fucking society. Typical Puerto Rican childhood.
You want to feel my tits, Lino?
Of course.
I feel bad for you.
Do you want to feel his?
Yeah, we can feel his.
I feel bad for you. It's.
I'd love to.
All right, let's do it.
Well, let's finish up your story.
Yeah, let's hear about the start chase.
And then halfway through, I heard his voice say, "He done fucked up now," coming from like really far away from me.
Oh shit!
And then all of a sudden, a truck was on our ass. And I was in a Bronco, like an old 2002 Bronco, so I started whipping that bitch. And I got the fuck out. I drove as fast as I could through backwoods of Mississippi, and my friend said, hit a right. So I did. And then when I did, I sort of slid into it. Then I heard, and then they crashed into the woods, and I got the fuck out of there. Keeps a hazard style. I know it's
wow.
I hope you understood what I said, my mouth.
I didn't realize Mississippi had Asian drivers. Okay.
I'm going to go ahead and take back the kid off. Is that okay?
That's fine.
I'm
just saying completely.
Lino, what is your love life like? The world wants to know. How's Lino's pussy game? You look like the guy that answers the door at a haunted Mexican restaurant.
Very funny. That deserves more laughter. We'll edit that. Right. That was a very funny joke. That's why it's your show.
Yeah.
It's been a weird year. I got married and divorced last year.
How did that happen? Okay, there we go.
Here we go.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Now we're cooking with gas.
Yeah. Let's
He asked you 1 hour ago, has there anything happened that you didn't tell us from the last show? And now you just bring that shit up?
Yeah. Thanks for that. I ran a red light with Forrest Gump bullshit story. You got a dead dad and a divorce story. Just locked and loaded in those fucking Abercrombie pockets.
We're finding out a lot more. There's a lot more. This is like a Puerto Rican Forrest Gump over here. I'm excited about that. So tell us about the marriage and divorce.
Oh man, it was
You met her? How'd you meet her?
She saw me doing comedy once.
Oh God.
Was that when you got divorced?
No. Actually, she liked my style.
Oh boy.
Did you say style?
Yeah, infatuated.
Especially fat. So, and then she saw you do comedy. How long were you together before you decided to get married?
Good question.
About a year or so.
Okay.
Yeah, it was pretty fast.
How did you propose to her? That's always something that the ladies care about. We want to be romanced and impressed.
I was at an amusement park in Gatlinburg.
Oh.
I fell a fast wheel with the ring.
We thought it was slavery.
Yeah.
I got
What happened to Del Taco? Now, what did she say? You said what? You said, I love you. It's only been a year, but let's do this. What'd you say?
Basically, I don't know. We've been talking about it. She brought it up. I was into it, but it was all me, dude. I liked her. And,
what made you want to get married, though?
I don't know. That's a great question. Like when you're in that shit, it just sort of happens.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did she let you titty fuck her?
everybody, and welcome to
Yeah.
another
Okay.
episode.
Okay. Hell yeah.
What the fuck was that?
So how long were you married until divorce came on the table, and why was divorce imminent?
It was 4 months we were married.
And then what happened?
Hey, wait, it actually took a little longer for us to get married.
Also took a little longer to get the answer to my fucking question. Jesus Christ. The numbers don't matter.
It blew up, toxic.
How? What? Come on, give us an example of the toxicity of your situation.
All right, finding out they're not faithful, or
was that what happened?
Yeah, it's cheating and shit.
How did you find out that she was cheating on you?
She was supposed to be on a trip in Hawaii, and she was in Texas.
Okay, how did you find this out?
Oh, dude.
Did you have one of your cards fall off?
No.
Funny, Ian.
I might have to plead the fifth on this one.
Why would you plead the fifth?
I had to plead the fifth.
Why would you plead the fifth on this?
Because
you're on a podcast right now where interviews happen.
You're right. Because
here we go.
Okay. Jesus Christ. All right.
He's not going to save you here. He doesn't have Wi-Fi up there.
You're more nervous now than when you did your 1 minute.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus. Well, I was cleaning the house, getting ready for her to come back for the trip. And I checked her location because she said she was going to go visit her family.
In Hawaii?
No, she was just with friends. Mississippi's where I'm from. And when I found her location, it said she's down the road in Texas.
Oh boy.
Yeah. So I went there.
Ooh.
And she was there with someone I knew.
Oh no.
Who was this someone that you knew?
I don't know if I should do all that.
You don't need to name a name, you fucking idiot. Don't name a name.
A friend of mine, I thought so.
A friend of yours.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Should we call that friend right now?
No.
What I did? No. That's a bad idea because I just
thank you, Elaine, so much.
I know who's gonna pick up. It's gonna be Red Band. So I want to avoid that. Well, I'm so sorry. Look, but guess what? When you get cheated on, it makes you stronger. You learn about yourself.
Yeah, I laid last week. It was I've been.
What happened last week?
Yes, I got with ladies last week.
What happened there? We're gonna go back to this, by the way. Elaine tried to bail you out with that phone call shit. We're going back to it. But what happened last week?
I met a nice lady. We went out. It was cool. So
okay, good job. Great interview. I'm still gonna squeeze you for this. We're going back. Here we go. Hey, over here, Lena. Stop making fucking noises with your mouth. Answer the questions that I asked you. Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready. I'm ready.
So, when you went to the house with your friend and your wife, what exactly happened?
Oh man,
it's this part's easy. You just tell us what happened instead of all the prefacing shit.
I know. I'm sorry. I walked up to the door and I looked in the window and they were on the couch together.
What were they doing on the couch?
They were hanging out under some blankets and shit.
Under some blankets or on some blankets?
Under.
Well, how did you know it was them under the blankets? How did you not know that it was?
I could see them. Like it was.
You could see their heads.
Yeah.
And they were
watching a movie. What were they watching, Lino?
Elaine, I don't know if you noticed, he's not good at answering questions. We gotta keep them one track at a time here. So then what happened? Did you knock on the door?
Yeah.
And then what happened?
They said, they said no. They said get out of here.
They told you to get out of here?
Yeah, get out of here. What are you doing here?
Oh, you're trying to make jokes again.
Wait, let's act this out. Keep the music on, Red Band. You be the guy. I'll be
this is great.
Okay. Ready? Give me a knock. Oh shit! Fuck!
Get out of here. What are you doing here?
Lino, what are you doing here? I thought you were supposed to be in Hawaii. Oh wait, no, I thought I was supposed. Sorry, I'm not into brown guys anymore. I'm into black guys.
damn.
Is that what you said?
Wow.
What did you say?
I said, what the fuck are you doing here? Why are you here? I thought you were in Hawaii.
Well, our flight got changed.
Okay, hold on. Elaine, what did she say when you said you're supposed to be in Hawaii?
She ran off.
Where did she run off to?
The bedroom.
Oh, back there where she was safe.
Yeah.
Did you chase her?
No.
No, that was it.
No, but it erupted some. Yeah, it was bad.
Did you and your buddy almost fight?
Oh, not really. I was gonna fight him, but I was more concerned with the other bullshit that was going on. I didn't care about him. He's a fucking piece of shit, you know.
Right.
Yeah, so I was more worried about what's happening, you know.
Right.
Never got an answer.
But the divorce was quick and easy because you caught her cheating.
Yeah.
You didn't have to pay any of your door guy money or anything like that, right?
No. That's that's ongoing bullshit, you know. But no, I'm still balling.
Okay. All right. You got a little joke book last time?
Yeah, I got a little joke.
Such an interesting things about you, yet it's such a terrible interview. It's absolutely incredible.
Red Man, will you hit me with some music real quick?
Uh-oh. Elaine. Uh-oh. Whoa. Oh, he's finally got some color in his face. Whoa. I love it. All right.
I hope that makes up for your dead dad.
Lino Rodriguez. There he goes, everybody. There he goes.
All right.
Lino Rodriguez. Okay. And yet, it has begun. Hey, y'all. This podcast is sponsored by Game Time. Look, I'm in the business of selling tickets, and I want to make sure if you're buying a ticket to a live event, you're in good hands. You shouldn't have to worry when you buy tickets to your next big event. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theater events near you. With killer last-minute deals, all-in prices, views from your seat, and their lowest price guarantee, Game Time takes the guesswork out of buying tickets or Red Band.
This app is so easy to use, Tony. They got last-minute deals, which can save you up to 60% off buying last minute for sports, concerts, comedy, and theater. It's also incredibly easy to find and buy tickets for every kind of event in your area. You can get panoramic views from your seat and the venue before you buy.
Ooh, amazing, Red Band. Game Time gives you the lowest price guarantee, or they will credit you 110% of the difference. Not to mention, your purchase is covered with the most flexible customer service policy in the ticketing industry. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account, redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. That's why. Download the Game Time app today. Last minute tickets, lowest price guaranteed. Hey, I'll ask any mom out there. Running a busy household can be pure chaos and stressful for the whole family. Who has what when, what's for dinner, what we need from the grocery store, did someone feed the dog? The mental load can be hard to stay on top of. But there's a way to make it all easier for mom and the entire family. The Skylight Calendar, Red Band.
The Skylight Calendar is a smart touchscreen calendar and organizer for all your chores, groceries, to-do lists, and a great way to manage appointments to make sure they never overlap and they're never missed. It helps keep busy households on track and everyone on the same page so families can get time back for moments that matter.
That's right, Red Band. I love this calendar, and I'm going to gift it to every mom I know for Mother's Day because that's the kind of guy I am. Skylight Calendar is super easy to set up. No more constant reminders, no more cluttered paper calendars, no more worrying that someone has forgotten something. When the calendar is not in use, you can turn it into a digital picture frame. That's what I have. 100% satisfaction guaranteed. If you don't love the Skylight Calendar, you'll receive a full refund. They even offer a 120-day money-back guarantee and free returns. It's a special limited-time offer for our listeners. Get 15% off your calendar right now when you go to skylightcal.com/Tony. Get your Skylight Calendar now. That's SKYLIGHTCAL.com/Tony. Mother's Day is right around the corner. So order today. Get 15% off your purchase at skylightcal.com/Tony. So here we go. Your next bucket pull, ladies and gentlemen, a minute uninterrupted goes to Jerry Carlin, everybody. Here we go with Jerry Carlin.
I had a mustache for a while, but I think it looked silly on me, so I started clean shaving my pubes. I used to be a cutter, but now I just spit on people. My grandpa is starting to lose his judgment. He can't really drive anymore, and there was a blackout in his neighborhood, and he almost shot the guy. Sometimes I would like to be black, but makeup is expensive. If Kanye West has taught us anything, it's that the Jews ain't worth the squeeze. A sex worker bit my dick once, so it was half off. Stuff like that.
Okay, Jerry Carlin, very good. Little, some good old fashioned, I love it, smart one-liners. Delivered straight down the barrel. Welcome to the show, Jerry. This is your first time on, correct?
Yes.
I would recognize you. I do believe I saw you in that new Nickelodeon documentary. Jerry, welcome to the show. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my second time.
Second time ever? Wow.
Thank you.
How long have you been writing and preparing for this?
These jokes, maybe a month or so.
And how old are you?
I'm 21.
21 years old. Look at this. A fantastic start to your career. You going to college? What's your story?
No, just high school. I don't really want college.
You're still in high school. Okay. All right. You are the world's youngest pedophile, I do believe. 21 out there chasing high schoolers around. You gotta love it. Ian Edwards?
I mean, he's so young, he looks like he has a skin routine. And I'm getting strong school shooter vibes at the same time.
Hey, you look like the molester and the molestee at the same time.
It's true. It's true.
But that's a compliment, because that's a tough gig to get. You're very funny. Your jokes are great. The structure's good. There's a lot of misdirection. What's your writing process like? Sometime tonight.
I don't know. I just lie in bed. They come to me, I guess. I don't really
I'm noticing that your writing started right when Texas made Pornhub illegal. Is there any truth to you replacing your porn addiction with a love for stand-up comedy?
I actually don't watch porn.
Wow, prove it. Hold on. What's your process there then? Imagination? What are you, fucking Willy Wonka? What's going on over here?
Very vivid imagination.
Okay, what do you picture when you are pleasing yourself?
Good question, Tom.
Now I'm the pedophile somehow. I don't know how the switch happened. I'm just trying to host a show, but I made it creepy.
I'm a big fan of prostitutes. Some of those jokes were true.
Oh my goodness gracious. Look at you.
Yeah.
You didn't even smile after he said that. That is amazing. A 21-year-old into the imaginary thoughts of a prostitute. Just the thought of a woman charging money is enough to get him off. Ian Edwards?
Now, when you say prostitutes, you mean killing them or fucking them?
Good question, Ian.
Oh, both.
Both, of course.
Yeah.
Both.
Absolutely amazing, Jerry Carlin.
Is there now? I've done a little bit of walking the streets late at night to make some extra cash, right?
A woman of the night.
Oh yeah, it's a tough gig, but there's you have to make sure your price points are fair. So what I guess what would be if I were to if I showed you my menu of sexual favors, what's too much, right? Like for anal, how much would you pay?
How much would I pay for anal?
Yes.
I think that's what I just fucking asked. Yeah.
Yes. Some really tough interviews so far tonight. It is.
I would say under 50.
What? Whoa, you dirty little boy. Holy shit.
She's freaking out about that.
She was so offended by that price.
And she's right.
That is.
And she's right. Our buttholes are precious, right? Now, did you mean cents and $50.
Okay, okay. Stick with me here, Jerry. For a blowjob on this menu of
Oh, that's you. $5.
$5 blowjob. This is incredible. You sweet. Are you a virgin?
No.
That is the craziest yes I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah, I think you are. I need to. Okay, so let's say you and I are in the bedroom. What sort of noises do you make? Ready?
Oh, I'm silent.
Welcome to another episode of We All Knew That Already. Okay, Jerry, you're 21. How you making money out there on these wild streets?
DoorDash, Uber Eats.
Okay, just driving around. I love it. What kind of car do you have?
Hyundai Elantra.
What's your license plate? Okay. I love it. What's your living situation? You still with your parents?
Yeah, still my parents.
Are they live here in Austin?
Yeah.
Okay. So born and raised in Austin. When did you decide or think that you wanted to maybe perhaps try stand-up comedy? When did this all start?
I didn't even discover comedy until after 18, but just watching it.
Did your parents keep you kind of away from things on?
No, I just never stumbled across it, I guess.
What were you doing, playing video games or something?
No, I hate video games.
Okay, what were you doing?
I'm a huge TV fan. I don't talk to people.
Ooh, this guy might be a true comedian we're finding here. This is incredible.
You do, but for somebody who doesn't talk to you, you have a nice, like, you have an air to the way you feel. Like, I don't talk to people. I sound like you on a boat. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're a very confident guy for not having a lot of social interaction. What is that?
Well, I'm having a panic attack.
Oh, right now? That was the funniest thing I've heard tonight.
Much more honest and giving than Lino Rodriguez's interview. He's actually being present, talking about how he feels in the moment. This is incredible. I love it. There's a fucking real comedian back here, Jerry Carlin. What do your parents think about? Do they know that you're out here doing stand-up comedy?
Yeah, they're pretty supportive of me. Sure.
Yeah.
Never really brought it up and talked about it.
Right. Interesting. You don't talk to your parents either.
I don't talk to anybody.
Ian Edwards.
You can't talk to parents you murdered.
This whole not talking to anybody thing, has this always been a thing of yours?
No, just, out of high school, it's just hard to meet new people. After COVID, I kind of drifted apart from a lot of my friends. I only really have two good friends.
What do you do with these two friends?
We really don't even meet up that much. Just talk.
Where do you talk?
Messages.
Wow. So you're a chat room guy.
Sure.
So, Jerry, if you're at the dinner table with your parents and you don't want to talk, but they're trying to strike up conversation, like, so, Jerry, fuck any cool whores lately? You just sit there in silence and eat your meatloaf?
Oh, I don't eat dinner with them.
You don't eat dinner with your parents. This is a fucking amazing fucking thing we have going on here. What do you eat? You eat by yourself?
Yeah, pretty much.
You take it up to your bedroom?
Yeah.
And do you sit on the edge of the bed with like a TV tray, or do you have a desk?
No, I got this massive TV and a nice recliner.
You sit in a recliner, and you continue to watch TV, and you eat your food kind of like on your lap.
That was a weird question, Tony.
No, I like to paint the picture for people. This is all very frightening.
You're right, it is. It's scary.
I'm scared to death
I
right
am
now.
too.
I'm more scared than he is right now, and I've been doing this for 11 years, but this kid doesn't talk to anybody. His whole life is just a bunch of blue bubbles of messages.
Can I ask a question? What would it take for you to interact with your parents? If Joe Rogan came down here tonight and said, let's go to your house and eat dinner with your family, would you do it?
If Joe Rogan asked, I would, yes.
Okay. Okay.
Well, we have exciting news for you. Somebody said bow and arrow 3 times, and Joe Rogan is here, and he wants to have dinner with you. Okay.
I'm just really worried for white kids, man.
This is
like,
the
what
future.
the fuck is going on with white kids?
You're right.
Some perfectly good-looking white young male, and you're staying home, not talking to anybody.
I used to be very ugly.
What happened?
Well, get over it.
It's a drug called Accutane. I had terrible acne.
Oh my goodness.
It's worse. You got fucking perfect skin now.
Yeah.
Go talk to women.
I should, yes.
Yeah, you should, man.
Wow. Well, welcome to the universe, Jerry Carlin. Not only are you out in public, but you're thriving. You're out here. You finally found some people you can talk to.
Keep at it. Right that way. Great job.
Jerry Carlin, ladies and gentlemen. And just the way that the fucking thing worked out tonight, we actually get a little blast from the past. For those of you curious of what Jerry Carlin looked like very recently, we have a golden ticket winner here that is ready to blast off with a brand new minute. Ladies and gentlemen, sensation. You know him, you love him. Make some noise. This is a rare appearance by the great and powerful Heath Cordes, everybody.
Jerry needs to start doing hard drugs. Just got out of my first real toxic relationship. Come on. Yeah, it was great at first, but then it just got really needy, and I needed space, so I couldn't see her anymore. And that's why I said I hate to do this, but if you leave me, I'll kill your family. Burn your house down, shoot my brains out, I don't give a fuck. I'm an emotional wreck right now. Try me. Now I legally can't see her anymore. It's alright, I'm gonna fuck the shit out of Elaine tonight. Woo! That's the end of my minute, thank you guys.
50 seconds from Heath Cordes. I love it.
50 seconds. You'll only need 22 with me, sweetheart.
Yeah,
Save
right.
30 for a rainy day.
You know it. Wait.
This show, so far, this show is a pedophile's delight. This is incredible. We had a 21-year-old that said, I just recently got good just a moment ago. And here you are. Another 21-year-old back to back.
Mm-hmm. But not really 21. That's just what I had to say to get this going.
Wait, what do you mean?
Yeah, you fucked up. You didn't do enough background.
I checked your ID that night that we met.
It's a good ID.
Oh my god. You little son of a bitch. So how old are you really?
I'll never tell.
Oh hell yeah. Why am I hard? Okay. Pete, let's get into it. You're a golden ticket winner here on Kill Tony. How's life been going? How's your life changed? What's going on with you?
Pretty good. I'm very happy. I got a tour guide job at the mothership, so that's...
Congratulations. That's a big deal.
Yeah, that's how I've been spending my time, just trying to get better.
That's good to know security's real tight around here.
Yeah. I laugh every time I see them pat someone down. Because I'm just like, what?
Right.
Okay.
It's ironic you're the golden ticket winner. You look like Charlie Bucket with autism.
Yeah. And this show is Willy Wonka with autism, so...
You gotta stop smoking, kid.
Do you smoke? What kind of drugs do you do, Heath?
All of them.
Because you told
Heath is a wild boy. Yeah. I will tell you that he is one of the lightest people yet heaviest drinkers here at the mothership. He actually got shit-faced last Thursday.
Yeah,
he missed your flight. He fucked up. Who's fucking up now, huh?
Me, I fucked up.
You did. And I was going to take him to do sold-out theaters in Boston and Baltimore, and he slept through his flights.
Yeah.
To the point to where a little fun fact is, we were on the plane and it's about to close up here in Austin, Texas, and they came over the loudspeaker and said, if there's a Heath Cordes, please ring your ringer. And so, of course, I messaged the whole fucking crew. I go, is Heath? And has anyone seen Heath? No. I messaged you, right? And I did not get a response until after we landed in Boston. So,
Tony, I'm so sorry. Please, I'm so sorry. That's what I said.
That's right. Via text message.
Via text message.
So it didn't really translate.
No. But that's how I felt.
Of course, I
Yeah.
do believe that. But just to take you guys there, I was about 85% sure when we landed in Boston and heard nothing back. That is when we went to the next level of who are his roommates? Can we reach out to them? Because we thought he was dead, everybody. We literally thought that your condition, fucking whatever's wrong with you, went into overdrive. And fucking, it was like.
So
I still got at least 3 more months.
So who woke you up out of your race car bed? Who told you that? Who told you it was time to perform?
Worst way to wake up. No one woke me up out of the race car bed, and I was still late.
You just woke up. It's a plot of Home Alone, pretty much,
Yeah.
right? So did you go Bonanza City? Did you have pizza and ice cream and watch all
Oh,
the
yeah,
movies?
you gotta, yeah.
Really, it is the ultimate lesson in life. You dealt with it very, very well. You're still alive. I had to go super, super easy to make sure I did not induce a suicide.
Really close.
I did real good with it, right?
Yeah, you did great.
It was very, very, very nice.
Tony's not making anyone kill themselves.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. This is the episode where we clear the air about me inducing suicides, which is out there in the zeitgeist somewhere if you look hard enough for it. But if anybody would have killed themselves, it's the sweet little boy with many conditions. Scoliosis, Benjamin Buttons, whatever the fuck you have. You got it all.
What if he's like that movie Jack with Robin Williams and he's 65? How old? So you said you're really not 21, Heath?
I'll never tell.
Okay. Now, what if Joe Rogan came down here and asked you what?
Yeah, he knows.
Okay.
He knows.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
You said 65, which made me think of something. Have you ever 69 with anyone, Heath? Have you ever gotten your dick sucked while?
It's impossible.
All right.
Well, with
I
that,
have to like hunch down like this, just like make it work logistically.
Every time I look at Heath, I feel like some ventriloquist is like, where did my puppet go?
It is incredible, Heath. Has your size ever helped you with anything? Is there ever a time where you use it to your advantage? A lot of leg space on the flights that you've been missing.
Yeah, what's crazy is I'm still getting really claustrophobic on planes.
You do?
Yeah, even though I have the best situation.
Yeah.
For planes, I still hate them.
Yeah.
Did you get the board first?
The what? No.
You don't?
I should. I should get the board first. It's not fair.
They don't go paging all passengers with Asperger's. It's your turn.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's Asperger's. I think it has ass sliders. It's a little bit smaller than a burger.
That's funny.
Stupid.
That's funny.
Thank
That's
you.
a food joke.
Thank you, Elaine.
That's a food joke.
Thank you.
This motherfucker doesn't board at all.
Yeah.
Stays
It
at
is
home.
incredible. I gotta stop hiring openers that sleep in cribs and can't get out in the morning. Very rare. You are the first person I do believe I've ever worked with that slept in on flights. But you know what? At the end of the day, you doing it, kind of adorable.
That's good.
Had it been Cam Patterson, there may have been some racial slurs said or something like that. With you, it's just like, oh, I hope he doesn't hurt himself.
That's what I go for.
So what did you end up doing that weekend? Anything fun?
Not really. Just being sad.
Right.
Yeah, Token, that guy, he reached out to me and he said he wanted to hang out. So it was the rapper who went to the show.
Yeah, we put that together. His name's Token.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, he was there. He met you.
In Boston, that's
Boston,
right. Yeah, we met a rapper in Boston. I found out afterwards that he was a rapper. I just thought he was some fucking quiet kid hanging out.
Yeah, I was listening to him since like high school, so like that just rubbed the salt in the wound.
Wow,
that I
3 or
fucking
4
missed
years.
it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just did that. Yep. Okay. Well, Heath,
are you a big gangster rap guy?
I try to be.
Uh-oh. Why are you asking that question?
I don't know. I just felt like it might be time for a rap battle.
Yeah. No.
Elaine, what are you doing? You're going to have him rap?
Newsflash, this ain't Gatorade. I just feel like if you're a fan of rap at some point, if you have time off and you missed a flight, you
I'm such a fan of rap that I'm not gonna rap on stage right now.
Okay, well,
yeah,
you could have just
Good move. Good move.
Thank you.
Great.
Yeah.
Okay, what's coming from the black guy probably isn't the
Yeah,
most.
exactly.
Great move. Well, Heath, another fun 50 seconds. You know, writing is not easy, and you wait. You use your golden ticket wisely and only come in when you're ready for it, and I love it. And you're a very promising young buck. Congratulations. 21-year-old Heath Cordis, ladies and gentlemen.
I'll see you tonight, Heath. No condoms necessary.
Way to fuck up, dude.
Celia! Oh my goodness, thank you so much. I need that. All right, pulled another name out of the bucket. Here we go, 60 seconds uninterrupted from Andrew Ginsberg. Here comes Andrew Ginsberg, everybody. Here he is. Come on, make some noise for Andrew, everyone.
Yeah, I got called for jury duty last week. I haven't had to do that in a while. I was a little nervous. I haven't had to do it in a bit. Don't know anything about the justice system. I've seen 895 episodes of Judge Judy, but that's it, so I don't know what to expect. You know what I mean? But my friends told me, don't worry, there's a really long orientation before they start, so they'll teach you everything you need to know about sending somebody to jail. But they didn't tell us anything about that for 30 minutes. The lady behind the counter, all she told us about was how to fill out the address section of the juror form the whole time I was there. The whole time she was just like, if you live in a house, you're not going to put an apartment number on the form. You live in a house. Sir, why are you putting an apartment number on the form? You live in a house. This went on for 30 fucking minutes, you know? And I'm saying to myself, why are they telling us about this instead of anything about the justice system? Why are they telling us about this address form? And it dawned on me. The other people in my group, they couldn't fill out the address form. They were struggling with it. And it just got me thinking, like, these are your peers. This is the jury. If you commit a crime, these fucking people are going to sentence you to prison. They can't even fill out the fucking address form. There's a lady in my group eating a Klondike bar at 9:30 in the morning. Are you fucking kidding me? If you eat ice cream before lunch, you're not qualified to send somebody to prison. I'm sorry. That's how I feel about that, you know? Started taking my anger out on the judge. I was like, dude, you studied law for what, 20 years? Need help from 30 random fucking weirdos? Help you make a decision? Get it together. Use your brain. You're a lawyer. It's like if I went to the doctor and he was like, I think you have...
Good Lord almighty, Andrew. Jesus Christ. Holy shit.
Well, here's someone who's not going to get a titty fuck.
Oh my God. What the fuck was that? Hi, Andrew.
Hey, how you doing?
How long have you been doing stand-up for?
6 years.
Oh boy.
Sorry.
What was that?
Well, I'll tell you the truth.
Yeah, please do.
I have a tight set, but my friends were saying if you got on the show to do something that you're excited about, that's new, and it just didn't translate.
Oh, wow, your friends fucked you.
Yeah.
Your friends hate you, Andrew Ginsberg.
Yeah, they sure do.
Why don't you give us an example? 6 years in the game, why don't you do your best joke?
Okay.
Yep.
I just turned 35 recently. Thank you. Yeah. Yep. Now I'm hanging out with all 25-year-olds now. I realized, all my real friends got married and moved to the suburbs and had kids, so I had to regroup. I'm hanging out with 25-year-olds, you know?
Oh, shit.
No. I'm not done.
Oh, shit.
Maybe I will give you that titty fuck.
Oh, shit.
I'm just nervous.
You live in New York?
Yeah.
You know how I know?
Yeah.
You do that. New Yorkers do that, and they do this. Something to keep an eye on. They can't fucking help them. Another thing is, it's fucking terrible. You make up for a lack of everything with all this fucking...
No,
yeah, you can't help yourself. Just bombing and fucking moving the mic. Hey, can't tell I'm bombing. Look over here. Fucking New York tricks. Ian, am I correct? You've seen this before,
I've
right?
seen that before.
Yeah.
Listen, man, the only way you can save the rest of your time up here
Yeah.
is if your dad got killed by a bunch of baseball bats.
He's not wrong.
And if you caught your girlfriend cheating, you better have some tragedy.
Yeah, Ginsberg, we got to get into it. You got to save this with an interview, dude. Look, he's doing the double hand thing, doesn't even know it. Ha, ha. I could go on and on, people. I study this art form. I've known it. By the way, Shane and Attell do the double hand thing, but they can get away with it. It's their thing. That's why the rest of them are doing it. Anyway, just got to get that disclaimer out there before everybody fucking loses their minds. You suck. Let's get into it. 6 years, your new minute sucks, your best joke sucks.
Well, I tripped on that. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm so nervous.
Okay. Apologies don't work here, but it's okay. So tell us what's like good stuff that's happening from you doing stand-up comedy. Why do you continue to do this to yourself?
Well, normally I get laughs. I know that seems unbelievable right now in this particular
Let me tell you something, because I mentioned this earlier. It's a hot crowd.
Yeah.
I can't believe the stuff that I've heard them laugh at tonight.
I know.
But
I
I'm
normally
honestly
do get
proud
laughs.
of them. It's staying solid for your wretched set, because I'm like, wow, normally they laugh on cadence alone, kind of, like where there should be a laugh, but they fucking... They kept it real on this one. They realized, like, oh shit, we're gonna watch an actual bombing here today.
Yeah.
I would have rather you queefed into the microphone
Me
than
too.
told any actual jokes.
Me too.
If you could do that, that would be amazing.
If you could do that, but nerves is a part of it, right?
I'm nervous. I don't feel that great, to be honest with you.
Okay.
Why don't you hold on? I'm sorry to interrupt, Elaine. Why don't you feel great?
Well, to be honest with you, Tony, the pollen in Austin is killing me, and I'm just dying.
Oh, you fucking faggot.
I'll feel that great.
Hear it. I don't want to hear it.
Oh my god.
It's just the truth.
Take some Claritin, you fucking Jew. I did say that. I went to a bar mitzvah 20 years ago.
Oh my god.
Why would you say that shit?
It's the truth.
Are you from New York? What the fuck is wrong with you?
I'm from Jersey.
Oh, what do you mean you're from Jersey? But you live in New York.
I live in New York.
Right. So you're originally from, you're trying to like claim Jersey all of a sudden?
No, just saying that's where I'm from.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like,
all right.
I actually kind of get like the type of comedy he was trying to do.
Sure.
It didn't hit. So I understand, like I can see where that would work.
Sure.
But if I ever hear you tell some niggas about your pollen allergies.
Understood.
Ever again, like everybody that booed you were on fucking point.
Yeah. It is something else. The pollen has gotten the best of you. When did you arrive here to Austin, Texas, a place that naturally is pushing you away?
Thursday night.
Thursday night.
Yeah.
And the pollen just started flying up in your nostrils, and you're like, oy vey.
Pretty much. I mean, that's
Wow.
Well, you have to rise above it. You know, there's going to be other hardships that come your way, right?
I'll take that as a note.
Joe Rogan fights through pollen. I'm sure he does.
It's true.
I'm sure he does.
I like that nature tried to stop this set.
Exactly. Texas has a way of keeping a certain type of people up in New York. You know what I mean? Like, do your allergies affect you in other places? We do have allergies here. People get them. Weak people.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just Texas.
No, they affect me other places.
Right.
Yeah.
Tell us some more super Jewy things about you.
Well, I'm only
Ginsburg.
half Jewish. My mom's Italian.
Oh, wow. You know those Italians and their allergies. You know what I mean?
So I'm not all the way.
All right. Well, okay.
Yeah, I want to just tell you the truth about that, too.
Oh, you always say, I'm going to be honest. I'm going to tell you the truth. I'm going to be honest here, Tony. I'm going to tell you the truth.
Yeah.
You're a little liar, aren't you?
No, not about this.
Now, riddle me this.
Yes.
Ginsburg's your last name. What's your first name?
Andrew.
Andrew, if you were to tell a lie that was funnier than the truth,
Yeah.
like what would it, your excuse was not pollen. What could you come up with that might be funny to say instead of I'm allergic to fucking flowers?
Yeah, I was doing meth till 9:30 in the morning. I'm sorry, you know.
All right. Well, we tried.
The truth, Elaine. I'm allergic to Palestine.
That's funny.
That is.
All right.
Now, how do you write? Do you write? Do you write?
I do write, yes.
Yeah. In an
write as much as I
unfunny
can.
chamber?
I mean, you know, I write as much as I can.
Give us your second best joke. I want to hear your second best joke. We went through the 35-25.
You're up here for a reason. We still think there's something in. So
years in the game. Let's hear your second best joke. Let's say you were.
Take a deep breath first.
All right. I appreciate it.
Yeah, well, that's just going to put more pollen in his nasal passage. We're going to give you a fucking, what's that shot? We're going to give you a epinephrine or something.
All right.
Okay, here we go.
I'll tell you
His
the
second
truth.
best joke, 6 years. Oh, I'll tell you the truth. Here he goes. I'm going to be honest.
I just found out that my cat has diabetes.
Ah.
Which is strange. I've never had a cat before. It's kind of like having a girlfriend again. I just follow her around my apartment saying I'm sorry and wondering why she hates me so much. You know, it turns into the same thing. But I came home the other day and she was in the corner of my apartment. She's peeing and she's crying. I'm like, first of all, this is New York. Pay rent. That's my corner for peeing and crying, you know. Then I took her to the vet and the vet said she has diabetes. I'm like, how does a cat get diabetes? all my friends are like, what are you feeding your cat? Like, I'm giving the cat food, dude. My cat can't speak. I don't know my cat's in pain, you know? My mom has diabetes, and that makes more sense because I call her every Sunday, and I'm like, Mom, what are you making for dinner? And she's like, I'm having a nice, healthy cake. Okay, yeah, well, you have diabetes. That makes sense, you know? My cat doesn't walk... That Seinfeld?
That was Kramer. What the fuck was that?
Oh my God. This is an anomaly.
I love the commitment though.
Yeah.
I can't got diabetes.
I promise I'm not
got
crazy.
Diabetes. Everybody's got diabetes. Do you say I promise I'm not crazy?
Yeah.
Well, that's why you should open the whole set.
I will.
That's funny. That's honest. You are a little crazy though, huh?
You go.
Tell us something real and crazy about you that would surprise us. Give us something from your Italian side. You ever do anything exciting or anything at all? Really? Anything other than complainy, whiny, unfunny bullshit? This is the show you signed up for.
No, I understand. I know.
Okay, let's go. What's something that would surprise us about you, Ginsburg?
I don't know if you'd find it surprising, but I've been asked to officiate 6 weddings.
I can believe that.
Yeah. It's not surprising at all.
Yeah. So
seems like that's what you would be good at.
Thank you.
Very serious speaking role.
Like in the real world or like on Sims?
Yeah.
The real world?
The real world.
I still can't get over, like, you saw a guy that was 21 years old that is like suffering with some shit, do his material. Another guy, his dad died. And then you're like, I have a pollen. you know how much damage was up here?
He's right. You think you've ever killed before? 6 years in the game? Have you ever killed?
I promise I do.
You promise you do?
I have, yeah.
You have.
I go up every day.
You go up every day.
Yeah.
And that's what you did. You have a third best joke that might hit here? Who wants to? I know. We're 11 minutes in this, guys. People are going to be like, well, how did you keep them up here? I don't care. I want to hear your third best joke. If Kat has diabetes is number 2, and I'm 35 hanging out with 25 is number 1.
No, it's not number 1. I didn't.
Because you got to have
I didn't finish that.
Okay, let's start. The third best joke, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is. Try to think of one that maybe has like a short setup and a big punch. Okay. Here we go. Andrew Ginsburg. 6 years of New York comedy. Supposedly the comedy capital of the world. And here is Andrew Ginsburg. 6 years into being a New York comedian.
New Jersey.
No, he's been doing it in New York. Originally New Jersey. But here is New York comedian, everybody. Andrew Ginsburg. Yeah, we already did this. Go ahead into it.
Well,
I'll be honest. Okay, go ahead.
I was saying to my friends, I feel like I'm like a raging alcoholic. You know what I mean? They're like, "God, what makes you say that, Ginsburg? You're not partying that hard." I'm like, I don't know. If you wake up every single big night, you're Googling, am I an alcoholic? You're definitely an alcoholic, right? I feel like most people don't do that. They're not like, should you have shit in a blender last night? Do people do that? What's the third result say on this Google search, you know? But I'm trying to roll. That's not fair.
This is fucking amazing. Oh, this is amazing. Ginsburg, let me ask you something. I've noticed, and at first I thought there was no way that it was really happening, but I've noticed that you do this thing. You know what you do?
No, sir.
This thing where you kind of fucking, and then and then and then you know, do you notice that you do that?
Yeah.
What is that?
That's some Jersey shit.
Again, no, he's a New York comedian. I want those New York comics to see one of their own out here just fucking, you're on lineups out there, right?
Yeah. Yes,
yeah, up there with everybody else. This is what's going on in New York comedy right now, right?
It's not my best night.
It's not my best night. That is one of the funniest things you've said in 13 and a half minutes.
Holy shit.
We got to get you out of here, dude.
All right. You tried your best though, right? You feel good?
No, I don't. Sorry.
There you go. There's a little bit of honesty in the moment. A little joke book. There goes Andrew Ginsey, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you.
Wow. That is what this show is all about right there. Sometimes you're watching the future, and sometimes you're watching the past in real time. Anything can happen. What's up, horseheads? The Kentucky Derby is returning to Churchill Downs for an unforgettable day at the races. That's right, in celebration of the 150th race, your boys have teamed up with DraftKings to bring you the ultimate Derby experience. Right now, they are offering new customers who sign up through our special tiny litty-bitty link and use promo code KTDerby, a 100% deposit bonus up to $250 when you deposit a minimum of $25. Red Band.
That's absolutely right, Tony. DraftKings is matching your deposit dollar for dollar up to $250 when you deposit $25 or more.
That's incredible, Red Band. I can't wait to bet my hard-earned cash on the ponies. Already a DraftKings player where you can use your same login to start on the races now. There's no need to waste time making an account, so get ready to saddle up this race season. Download the #1 ranked horse betting app in America using the link down below, and make sure to sign up with our promo code KTDerby. The winner's circle awaits. Hey y'all, this podcast is sponsored by Liquid Death. There are two things I love in this world, liquid and death. You know what kind of liquid I like. Water. You've seen the cans before. To the naked eye, it may look like a beer or some crazy energy drink, but of course it's not. It is delicious water. Maybe you've noticed a coworker cracking a tall boy in your 9 a.m. meeting and you thought they were a dirty alcoholic. Well, you were wrong because they were drinking Liquid Death. Liquid Death is actually a healthy beverage brand that makes mountain spring water, low sugar sodas, and low sugar iced teas too. I bet you're wondering why a health beverage would be called Liquid Death. Knows better than that than Red Band.
Well, Tony, that's because Liquid Death will brutally murder your thirst, and their infinitely recyclable cans are helping to bring death to single-use plastic bottles. Liquid Death also donates a portion of profits from every can sold to help kill plastic pollution.
Well put, Red Band. My favorite flavor is convicted melon, and I drink it every time I need a cold, refreshing beverage. It's also super fun to drink in public because people think it's a beer, and beer makes you look cool, and I like looking cool. But you know what else is cool? Staying hydrated. Get free shipping of Liquid Death's Mountain Waters, flavored sparkling and iced tea 8-packs with Amazon Prime, or grab a can or a case at your local 7-Eleven, Target, Walmart, or Whole Foods. God, it's a lot of options to get things. Go to liquiddeath.com/Tony to check out all their healthy, infinitely recyclable beverages and find your closest retailer. That's liquiddeath.com/Tony. Liquiddeath.com/Tony. Put your hands together. Another bucket full. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Matt Sturm, everybody. Here we go. Matt Sturm.
Hey guys, fuck. How's it going? I'm getting a little fat. You're not fat. Why are you laughing, man? You're a little fat. You are, you piece of... No, you're a good guy. I'm getting a little fat, guys. I was with a girl recently. She tried to titty fuck me. Yeah, you ever have that happen to you? She was starting to milk me like a fucking ravaging beast. She was fucking pulling my tits and shit. I'm Matt, by the way. I'm German and Jewish, so I want to kill myself. You know? Yeah, it's not a joke. What else, guys? Fuck, man. Passion of the Christ 2 came out quick. I can do this fast. Passion of the Christ 2 came out quickly. Mel Gibson announced it. It's a good time for him to hate Jews, right? Fuck. You can laugh. I just said I'm Jewish. It's okay. How you guys feel about Hamas? You like Hamas? No. Ooh. You don't like it, huh? What? What did you say? Oh, that's it.
Wow.
Wow.
All right. looks like Ginsburg cursed the show.
Yeah, I know.
All right, Matt Sturm, relax. Take a breath for a moment.
I'm fat, so I can't fucking breathe, man.
Okay, Matt, relax. How long have you been on stand-up?
Just about a little longer than Ginsburg.
Okay, why don't you tell us how long you've been doing stand-up, Matt?
Oh, about 8 years.
8
Tony.
years. Where at?
Well, it's been hard because I'm from Vermont originally. Live in Connecticut, the dreaded Connecticut. So I would have to take a train in New York, do a bunch of New York City.
New York comedian, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Oh, does that work there?
No.
Okay.
You know,
Listen, man, I'm from New York. These niggas is not from New York.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm from New England. You look hot.
No, you're a comedy store guy, Ian. Did you start in New York?
Yeah, I started in New York.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I did like the Boston, the Cellar.
Yeah.
And then I moved to LA and I'm a store guy. So I'm a both. I'm a
You're a
LA
true store guy, though. I mean, I've known you there every week for 17 years, right?
Yeah, you're one of the greats, Ian. I've never seen you ask a random crowd member when you're bombing, hey, you into Hamas?
Yeah. This guy got thrown off by everything, by the way.
in New York would do that shit.
It's a good question.
That's not a bad question. Now,
I don't know if the answer, but
well, you look like you drive Uber. Do you drive Uber?
I've been in an Uber.
Okay, it's a start.
I
What
would
do you
like
do
to.
for work?
I'm looking for work. I don't have a job.
What was your last job?
I worked at a restaurant. I was a waiter.
Okay. How long did you do that for?
Oh, fucking 10 years.
How recently did you lose that job?
About 6 months, man.
Okay, so how do you have enough money to survive 6 months?
I was in my mom's basement. I wasn't doing shit, man. So I came down here.
How long have you been here?
I've been here about, a little more than a month, I think.
How's it going?
I love it. I'm having a fucking blast.
What are you doing here that you're having such a blast?
Just going to all sorts of hikes and shows and having being around some comics that are really nice. The scene's really tight knit. There's a lot of cool guys around here that are super nice. So
wow, what an adorable answer. Okay. What's your what do you do for fun? Anything other than stand-up comedy?
Oh, Tony, sometimes I just take a long fucking look at the river and I think about the that ladybird
that you've been murdering there?
Yeah, well, the ladybird late killer still is at rise. We don't know who it is, but there's some rumors.
Don't make me do it again, Red Man.
Is Ginsburg staying with you while he's out here?
No. I met him tonight, but we're
okay.
from
sure?
Well, I recognized him
You're
from
both
New York.
half Jewish.
Yes.
From the East Coast.
Well, only a few of us survived that thing that happened.
Topical.
Uh-oh.
So let's talk about it here, Matt. You do recognize Ginsburg from New York's comedy scene.
I've seen his face for sure.
Let's
we talked.
do a fun thing.
Yeah.
Since we had him try this, why don't we hear your best joke? You didn't do it tonight. You were saying what else in 35 seconds. So let's do a little fun thing.
Oh, yeah.
A little New York edition of your best joke. 8 years as a stand-up comedian. Grinding and grueling. Taking a train, am I correct, from Connecticut to New York City?
Yep, grinding and grueling, slinging my fucking good-ass jokes.
Okay, here you are. Your best joke, ladies and gentlemen, Matt Sturm, and go.
I'm gay! Oh, crickets. No. Oh, okay. My best joke? I am bad at one-liners, Tony.
Do a good one.
Okay, hell yeah, man. Fuck. On the spot, just do.
No, not the right one. Matt, don't make more noises in the...
Sorry.
Just listen.
Wait, so when you were working at the restaurant, if they were like, hey, how's the Caesar salad? Will you just go, I'm gay, and pull your shirt up?
Yes. That's how I got my tips.
Okay, so stick with me here.
Yeah.
In 8 years of stand-up, I'm not asking you to write a joke now. I'm asking you to do the best joke
I've ever written.
There you go.
What's the best joke I've ever written?
There he goes, Matt Stern,
Yeah,
everybody. So, there you go.
I don't know what the best joke is.
Bye-bye, Matt. There he goes.
Blacklisted.
Do not touch these people anymore. No more handshakes or high fives or anything, by the way. That's not a thing. Whew. 2 New York comedians back to back, and now, sorry, Ian. By the way, I don't know why you're claiming New York. This is like
said he's from Connecticut.
Where they do stand-up is what I'm counting here.
He goes to New York, but it obviously is not.
I don't care where they sleep. It's where they perform. These guys are on lineups in New York City. Anyway, your next comedian is a regular on this show. You're going to see 60 seconds uninterrupted from an Austin comedian that works here full time. Let's see what happens. This is a brand new minute. This guy has to do this every single week. He's not reaching for a minute of the best stand-up that he's done in 8 years.
This is a brand new minute from the one and only Cam Patterson, everybody.
Hey, them last niggas was terrible, dog. We was recently in Utah, and usually when I go to a state, they usually got most white people. I look up on the internet what side of the Civil War they was on, and because you have to be safe as a black man, right? And Utah wasn't even a state when the Civil War was going on, but whoever the fuck was in Utah sided with the Union, and that's cool, that's great, good team, I fuck with them, you know what I'm saying? I like that a lot, but I will tell you that the population in Utah of black people is 1.6. So even though they were like, we don't fuck with slavery, they also were like, we don't want you niggas over here neither. Stay the fuck out of Utah, bitch. I will tell you, I like Utah because they got mountains, dog. And like I never thought I was gonna be able to see Mount Everest that close. You feel me? What's so fucking funny, dog? I'm from Florida. Every mountain to me is Mount Everest, bitch. I only know 3 mountains: Mount Everest, Mount Kilimanjaro, big word, and it's Splash Mountain, dumbass.
1 minute, 9 seconds from a man that has to write a new minute every week in front of 1 million people. Cam Patterson.
How are you?
I don't know how this turned into a New York versus.
Hello. How are you? What's good? What are you saying? Cool story, bro.
This is Austin fucking Harlem Globetrotters game, but I love it.
Come on, man. This is what we do, man.
Just a professional bawling all over 2 white nerds.
Them niggas was, the last nigga, the nigga that went before Heath.
Yeah.
Jerry, y'all let that nigga go home?
What do you mean?
He's a fucking serial killer,
Yeah,
dog.
I know.
Nobody, I talk to nobody. Somebody arrest this nigga, dog. He kills people. He fucking murders people, man.
It's fucked up how they wait to find the body.
Yeah, it's like, he's right here.
It's right there, just get him.
Get him right.
He gets rid of the body. See, not only does he seem like a murderer, but he also seems like the guy that knows the chemical compound to put it in a barrel, to put the body into the barrel, for the body to disintegrate completely.
I've never seen anybody look more like a sniper.
Bro.
Yeah.
You kept asking, you was like, so who do you talk to? I don't talk to nobody. What about your parents? What parents? But that nigga terrified the fuck out of me, dog. I was in the bed like, nobody sees this nigga. Nobody sees Jeffrey Dahmer reincarnated, nigga. That shit pissed me off, man.
Okay, Cam, you've never talked to yourself late at night, just laying in bed, being like, look how great my big fat cock is. You ever do that?
You know,
I talk to myself. I think everyone does it, but you're right. His is a little crazier.
Remember the first time I met you?
Yes.
You do?
Yes, at Applebee's.
No. You came to the Atlanta Improv when I first started doing comedy, and I asked you to do a guest spot.
That's right.
And you looked me dead in my face and said, "Eat my pussy, nigga." And I said, "No, I don't want to do that." And then I didn't do that.
You didn't do that. Well, the night is young, my friend. I remember I said, what's your name? And you go, Cam. And I go, I'm going to get it right when I tell the police. And it's good to see. But you remind me of my old driver, Cam, so it's good to see you.
Like driving Miss Daisy, nigga? I know that movie.
Yeah, okay. It's a cool.
Denzel was in it, nigga.
Yeah.
Wasn't he in it? Wasn't Denzel in that movie?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
No, it's Morgan Freeman.
Damn. The white people got me, dog. I'm forgetting black people now. I'm fucking up.
That looked really fun. You guys having a good time. That looked really fun. Yeah, you were crushing at the Orlando Improv. That was great. And look at you now. You're grinding. It's good for you.
Yeah.
Very proud of you.
Working our asses off out here. You feel
Good for you. You have to. I do feel you.
Most
You crushed harder than Leno's dad with that bat. There's a joke there somewhere, but yeah, you're murdering tonight. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I killed his dad.
Okay.
I don't know why I said that. Take that out, please.
Cam, you definitely you don't waste your words. Is what I appreciate. You're getting tighter with your jokes.
Thank you.
A very natural editor. It's very, very visible on these shows that we're doing on the road in massive theaters. Cam has a brand new tour coming up. Where are those tickets at?
Cam's so funny. No, yeah, camsofunny.com. I'm pretty sure that's yeah.
Cam with one S, so funny.
Two O's.
Two O's.
Cam so.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a terrible idea.
I made that.
Do you hate selling tickets?
You'd be better with so like SEW.
Well, somebody tell my dad that nigga he don't know the difference.
Oh, your dad that literally can't spell. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Your dad came up with your website name?
We put two O's on it.
He literally thought he was spelling it correctly.
This is where having a father hurts you.
Cam, you're absolutely killing it. Thank you for reminding everybody how good a son can be on this show.
Great to see you play.
2 years in the game, by the way. Cam Patterson. 2 years. So, you see what's going on. Hey, y'all. This podcast is sponsored by Mood. You know, Red Band, I'm going to celebrate 420 this year by doing a show at the Comedy Mothership with the great Joe Rogan and some very special guests who we all know. But most importantly, I'm going to vibe out with some Mood products. Browse by different moods and get 20% off your first order and a free THCA pre-roll with promo code KillTony at hellomood.com. Red Band.
Tony, I-L-O-V-E, some THC.
You sure do. It's KFC too by the looks of things. Come on.
The Mood products are fantastic. I love their vapes and gummies the most. They make me feel nice and relaxed when I'm hanging out with all my friends. What I love even more is how quickly it was delivered.
Introducing THCA flower, Mood's latest and most potent breakthrough in the world of legal cannabis. When you heat THCA, it changes into THC, and that's what causes the classic high feeling. And Mood has 10 high-inducing strains, the most potent they've ever offered. There are different strains for specific moods, from euphoric to energized, creative to chill, and plenty of versatile products that go with whatever mood you're going for. Celebrate 420 exactly how you want with Mood. Get 20% off your first order plus a free THCA pre-roll at hellomood.com with promo code KillTony. Have an infinitely good time. That's hello, MOOD.com, code KillTony. We're back to the butt, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what happens here. You've seen how crazy it gets. This is 60 Seconds Uninterrupted by Davey Jackson. The Kill Tony debut or reappearance of Davey Jackson.
So I've been trying out some new jerk-off techniques. Actually invented a couple of new techniques, not to brag, but one of them's very similar to The Stranger. I feel like the Kill Tony universe is pretty familiar with The Stranger. All right. Yeah, for those of you that don't know, it's a jerk-off technique where you sit on your own hand until it goes numb, and then you jerk off, and it feels like a stranger's jerking you off. Yeah, pretty cool technique. I can't take credit for that one. I did not invent it, but the one I invented is actually very similar, though. It's called the reverse stranger. That's right. It's where you sit on your own dick. Until it goes numb. Then you jerk off, and it feels like you're jerking off a stranger. Pretty fucking cool, guys. That's a good one. Not a bad technique, yeah. That's a good one. This final technique is the one I'm most excited about. I've been trying it out a lot. It's where you sit on someone else's dick until it goes numb. And that is actually just gay. It's very, very gay. Been going through a lot. Pretty confused. I'm Davey Jackson. Thank you.
There you go, Davey Jackson. Welcome back. You've been on this show before.
Yes, sir.
I remember you well. So welcome back.
Thank you.
How's life going for you?
It's good, man. I got too confident and put my hair in a ponytail tonight, which I felt good about. But then one of my friends told me I look like a founding father. I was pretty upset about that.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Forefathers? I'm trying to fuck a girl with fathers. You know what I'm saying?
Wow. Look at this. He was ready for an interview on Kill Tony. This is incredible. Almost someone that seemed like they wanted to be on a comedy show. Crazy. How's the pollen affecting you today?
Bro, I don't know what that's in reference to, but I've been snorting a lot of coke, so I don't know if it's the pollen or...
Very good.
Where's the craziest place you've done cocaine at?
Off of Miss Doubtflamer's tits, I guess.
Doubtflamer. Now, was Doubtflamer, was that a joke or was that a slip-up?
I think he's calling you a gay Mrs. Doubtfire.
Okay, fair enough. Well, you just talked yourself out of a titty fuck, my friend. So the joke's on you. Sit on your own dick again, huh? Oh, boy.
Oh, my God.
Sipping on the syrup over here. The great Elaine. Okay, so Davey Jackson, I remember you used to sell what, pain pills or Oxycontin or something like that? What was it?
Any pills.
Right,
Yeah,
you were
pills.
selling pills. What are you up to nowadays?
I just got a hernia. Yeah.
Okay, how'd you do that?
Congratulations.
Thank you. Literally blowing my nose too hard. My guts popped out.
Wow, how old are you?
What's that?
How old are you?
40.
Fuck. God, that's scary. Oh my God.
Yeah, just wait till you get my age. Your clit starts growing pubic hairs. I just sit on your... No, I'm sorry. It sucks. Getting older sucks. I'm going to tell you. So the hernia thing, I feel bad for you. Well, how'd you fix it? What'd you do?
I haven't gotten it fixed yet. It's still fucking there. I have to go for surgery, so guess who's re-upping on pain pills? Let's fucking go.
Let's go.
Okay. Business is a booming. What's your love life like right now? You're a good-looking guy. Ponytail energies.
I appreciate that. Dude, it's shit right now, actually.
How's that possible?
Dude, I think I fucked all the Latin girls in San Antonio. I think I just ran through all of them.
Okay.
So I'm having to go to white girls, and they're boring as fuck. Holy shit, y'all are boring.
What's the difference?
Between a Latin girl and a white girl?
Yes.
Literally everything.
Yeah.
See, there they are.
Yeah.
Run down the list.
One makes you peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. The other one stabs you.
There we go.
That's a big difference.
Yeah. Yeah.
Who's crazy?
They come with kids.
Right.
And that's great. I mean, I love kids. Not like that, but I...
Okay.
I walked into that one.
You do dress like a softball coach that beats the children. Which is a tough catch.
I wore the vest tonight. I thought they would be wearing one too.
I am a big supporter of vests as of late. Just
Appreciate
got a
that.
new one this weekend. My friend gave me a new vest. I'm excited about it. It's got a fur interior. You'll probably see it on the next episode of Kill Toga. Vests are fun. When I first got here, I started dressing like a cowboy for a while. And then I'm looking out, and like the real cowboys wear vests. Like, you're from Texas? Yeah, exactly. See what I mean? Like, and I'm like, something with the vest. And I'm like, it's weird because your arms are gonna get chilly and your body's gonna be warm. I don't get it. And then I tried it. Fucking unbelievable.
It looks so cool.
It's
It's so
unbelievable.
cool.
It's a
Cool.
no-brainer.
Perks.
It's also a fanny pack, a purse, you name it. It
Look at these
connects
pockets.
everything. Instead of having a big bundle of keys, you know what I mean, for all the natural amenities that you have in your life, you know what I mean. In your pocket, you have them in your vest pocket.
He's talking about drugs, people. What the fuck?
Do you wear a condom when you fuck?
Oh,
well, when he's with a Latina chick, yeah.
I try to. I really do try to. But it's actually the Latin girls that it just ends up coming off every time.
Yeah. Do they take it off, or do you take it off, or is it?
It's a joint effort, I think.
Does it just disappear from wishful thinking?
They just snatch it up in their pussy.
Oh, okay. Not even I didn't even like that the way you said that. Yeah, that was. And I've been offering up free titty fucks, but that was crossing the line, sir.
Davey, you already have a big joke book, right?
I do, yes.
Well, we're just gonna read down.
I would like to have you on the Secret Chef Thursday.
Wow. On a real show. A real setup, a real punchline, a real 60 seconds from Davey Jackson. This handwriting is pretty bad, but I'm going to try this anyway. It's Jose. Oh, how about I answer the lovely Heidi, everybody? Make sure you follow her. Gina with 3A's.hg or something like that. I don't know. camsofunny.com. Figure it out. All right, this last name is a tough one. His is out of the bucket. Make some noise for Jose Veneas or Venelas or Oineas. Here he is. Jose, everybody. Make some noise for Jose. These people wait all day for this.
I used to weigh well over 300 pounds. Yeah, doctors kept calling me weird names, like severely unhealthy or morbidly obese. I just thought I was round and lovable. I also suffered from what I believe a lot of people also struggle with in this room. It's called being stupid. I only say I was stupid because I let my mom do my back-to-school shopping at Tractor Supply. Yeah, she got me a shirt, had a picture of a barn on it. It said, and I quote, "What happens in the barn stays in the barn." That's bestiality 101, guys. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know. All right, before I go, I have a buddy. His name's Nick. Every time I see him, I go, "Hey, Nick, Nickelodeon." You guys get it? It's because he's a pedophile. Hi.
Wow. All right. Okay. Jose, how do you say that last name?
Ornelas.
Ornelas. Wow. Okay. Hi, Jose. How long have you been doing stand-up in New York?
Tony. A little over a year.
You were in New York?
No, sir.
Oh, Jesus. Where at?
Almost having
San Marcos. Where?
San Antonio.
San Antonio.
Yes, sir. You were close. You were
See how
close.
fucking dialed in I am. I can tell you the freeway to get there right now.
That's the New York of Texas.
It is. It is. San Marcos is the least funny part of Texas. Okay, Jose, god awful appearance. I mean, unbelievably bad. Incredible.
Yeah, you made Andrew Ginsberg look like.
So you brought the show down to a new low. You've seen the show before, correct?
Oh, I mean, of course not, sir.
You haven't seen the show.
I mean, I've seen clips. I've seen what happens. But
do you know what happens at this part?
Yeah, this is where I get flamed, dog.
Well, not necessarily.
Okay.
Can you tell us interesting things about your life that maybe would have been more interesting for you to talk about tonight in your minute? Any fun facts about you that you think makes you different than everybody else here?
Different than everybody. Well, first of all, I'm me, all right? Type shit, first of all.
What? What?
Huh?
What did you just say? Did you just say I'm me?
I'm me.
Oh,
What
fuck
are
you,
you?
dude.
All
Fuck
right.
you.
Real? You know something real? You know something? Elementary school, right? I was feeling not too good. I went to use the restroom. I had to take a number 2, and then I threw up in my underwear. You know what? I just had to walk to class to tell my teacher, hey, I gotta go to the nurse.
So did you or did you not shit your pants?
Oh, I shit in the toilet, but I threw up in my pants. Have you ever done that?
No.
Exactly.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Fucking new lows, dude. New lows?
Elaine, stop. You're gonna make it funny.
Sorry.
Jose, I'm gonna save you. I'm gonna get you out of here right now.
No, don't do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. You gotta go, buddy. No joke book. No little joke book. No big joke book. Prepare next time. Do a minute of stand-up comedy. It's okay. There he goes, Jose, ladies and gentlemen. There goes Jose. But you know what? I want to do something really special right now. Because, you know, we've seen some bombs tonight. We've hit some lows. And you saw Cam Patterson bring it back. You saw Casey Rocket come out with energy and silliness and fun punchlines. Let's do something really, really fun. When you hear that noise, you know some shit's about to go down. One of our regulars, has taken a long hiatus to prepare for his rematch at the Forum. It has been months since this man has done a minute on the show. If you know the words, sing it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Hans Kim.
Told you it's not easy. I love it here in Texas because I can say retard here. Just can't jerk off to them anymore. Just gotta picture it in your head like the good old days. Yeah, love the ladies. You know, a lot of ladies get mad at me because they send me nudes and I don't send nudes in return. I'm like, why would I return a gift with a felony? I was recently in San Francisco. It's the mecca of Asians. I love San Francisco. It's the only place Asian women have asses. I was like, holy shit, is that an Asian girl with an ass or a 12-year-old Latino boy? Thank you.
Wow, Hans Kim. I miss you, buddy.
I miss you too, Tony.
Wow. The pop from the crowd was insane. The return of one of the all-time greats. You've watched him write and perform hundreds and hundreds of minutes on this show, and here he is, back, better than ever, still Asian. You could tell that he's coming off a weekend with me in Utah, which keeps being a running theme on the show because I did take him and Cam Patterson and Casey Rocket to Utah. And Hans is the only one baller enough to go straight to the airport and buy a shirt. Try to get the people on his side right from the arrival. How did you end up with the Utah hoodie like that?
I checked the weather. I thought it'd be like Texas, beautiful and habitable human beings.
Unless you're allergic to pollen. Oy vey, it makes you unfunny. I don't know if you guys had the same reaction to pollen as Andrew Ginsberg, but did you happen to see Andrew Ginsberg earlier?
Yeah, he was there. Apparently he's allergic to jokes.
My sweet, sweet Hans Kim. Elaine, what do you think about Hans?
Well, as far as Asian comedians go, you're pretty good. No, Hans, you're very funny. Your jokes are always on point. You're always writing the new stuff. What is, so you got to Utah. What'd you see? What'd you do?
I mean, Utah was great. Women are very beautiful. They're Mormons. They are beautiful, but they don't put out. So you can look, but don't touch. That was my policy. But I did do a little bit of touching.
There you go.
Yeah, how does Hans Kim find what's your move on the road? You know what I'm saying? You slide into DMs. What do you do?
I just hang around and wait for someone famous to invite women to the show.
What?
Okay.
What the fuck, Hans? I don't even know what you're talking about. What? Why would I do that? I'm gay, remember? I love being gay. What's the song? Ooh, penis in the butt. Hey. There you go. Thank you, Red Band, for the easy out there. Okay. I love it, Hans. Anything else we should know about? What do you promote? What do you want to plug something?
I'm in like North Carolina, South Carolina coming up. I'm doing a bunch of dates there, so check it out on my website. I have
It's also in North and South Korea coming up. Okay. What else?
I am in an open relationship, so feel free to take advantage of that.
Hans is what you think he is. He's brutally honest and ridiculously horny.
What's the oldest chick you've been with, Hans?
What'd you say, Elaine?
What's the oldest chick you've been with?
Probably like 68.
Holy shit.
Oh my God. Hold on. This might be the guy that I've interviewed the most that's been on the show tonight, and we find this right now.
Yeah, Elaine brought it out of me.
Yeah.
Well, I like to put it in me.
Tell us about this 68-year-old, Hans. Where were you?
I was in Seattle, Washington, doing open mics, and this is Asian. She was a grandmother, or no, she was just a mother. I guess she had a really young daughter. And I didn't meet the daughter. There was no weirdness, but
so you don't think the 68 was weird?
So wait, she saw you at an open mic, and she's like, "You're funny. Come back to my place."
She never said I was funny, but
okay.
I pictured it in my head.
You went back to her place?
Yes.
Okay, tell us how this goes down exactly.
It was great.
Yeah.
She actually did this thing where I was a missionary, and then she put her legs in between mine, and she squeezed, and it was like a 49-year-old vagina.
Wow. Wow. Elaine, do you know about this move?
Well, I do know that if you're 69 to 68-year-old, you get a free bowl of chicken fried rice. If it's Asian on Asian, which sounds like rice, yeah?
Yeah.
Now, are you only attracted to old Asians, or does the old white have a sneak in there?
Shit, I'm attracted to young Asians, but I was an open micer. That was all I could get.
Wow.
But she was great.
Okay. Did you wear a condom?
I think so. Yeah, she was pretty responsible.
68-year-old.
Yeah, she probably had a lot of history.
She probably did.
It's not like you could get her pregnant, so I guess she was good.
Yeah, if it's over 60, I can vouch, Hans. There's a lot of stuff. I've got a DVD of Frasier in my pussy right now. So
I can or my corner of it hanging out. There really is a DVD of Frasier. You're sure in Elaine's pussy right now, right, Dan?
What was she wearing? Like,
You know, because I used so much dick.
a few bags, like
She had a samurai sword on her or something like that. Some type of
What'd she have, Hans?
Was she wearing a Asian takeout box?
She looked a lot like Elaine's outfit tonight. No, she looked like a young, everything looked great until, the face was a little old, but
Sure.
Other than that, it looked like it wasn't what I was doing.
Wow. I don't know if that last sentence added up for us, Hans. Now, what's your move with a 68-year-old? That's my last question. What's your move? How do you grease the wheels?
I'm just like, hey, you got any cookies for me? Or, I'll sit on your lap. I'm down.
And she's like, you ever heard of Andrew Ginsberg?
Yeah, he's got allergies, I think.
Yeah.
Is that him? Yeah. He's a great
Well,
guy.
dog, if you're watching this right
When do you think you made her orgasm?
Definitely not.
Definitely not. What happened exactly? Did you not last long?
No, she was just like, I'm 68. I'm not gonna let you make me come like that.
Wow, she told you that?
Yeah.
God, see how asking another question sometimes gets you to the fucking end zone? She told you specifically that you weren't going to make her come.
Yeah. She could tell. She's like, you're not good enough.
Did you massage therapist or something? What was she? Like, do you know what
Yeah, do you know what she did for work?
No, she was just normal Asian.
So yes.
What was her place like?
It was like a house in Seattle, 2 stories, pretty nice.
You walked in and you just heard. I actually know that song.
Did you just play that?
Yeah, that was me. John, stop. Let me shine for a second.
Somebody saw something in the distance.
Oh. I'm backwards.
Pretty good.
I'm trying my best. Shut up, Yoling! You ate a hamburger during sound check, you fucking faggot! He's trying to get revenge on me over here. Play it, Roy! No one cares about the notes.
I can play the.
Oh my god. God damn it.
No, that was it.
The OCD and the MSG are all mixing right now. It's incredible. All right, Hans, you're a fucking legend. His first appearance in months.
Thank you, Tony.
Do you want to say anything to Rick Diaz out there? I'm sure he's watching.
You're a bad person, and everyone's gonna know it soon.
Wow, he's looking for his second victory in a row. Hans Kim, live from the Forum in Los Angeles. Kill Tony makes its return to LA at the Kia Forum. What a special treat, huh? All right, the show's going long, but let's get one more bucket full out here. Make some noise for your next comedian. 60 seconds for Matty G, everybody. Matty G.
But you know, it was.
Do gay guys
Well,
tweet?
I gotta tell this story.
I think COVID tests are a
Oh,
lot
I'm sure
like
nobody's gonna hear this.
STD tests.
But it is so fucking dicky shit yourself.
You don't have it.
Right, so I went to school with my boys. For like high school. And,
I've been taking biotin to grow out all my facial hair. I didn't know that biotin was a hair supplement for all your hair.
Incredible gas. And when you're around all
I got a
dudes,
bush down there. So yeah,
rise
now every time I want to
just
take
let
a
it go.
dick
At
pic,
any given time.
I gotta hire a team of Mexicans
Just like lift
just to
up
come
an ass.
over. I've basically been taking
Sometimes you get the
Scott's
sound
Turf
of
Builder
the
for my balls. Yeah.
Sometimes there's signs
Throw
of
a
violence.
jungle down there. Jose does good
But
work
there's
though.
one day of my life.
He makes my little
You can't
bonsai
have
tree
every
look like a giant
Every
sequoia.
man from that class, they're men today, but they were
Let me
boys
tell you something.
then. I don't know what day it
Let me
was.
tell you, I'm
It
going to
was in physics
surprise
class,
everybody
remember
right
that.
now because you're like, oh shit, Tony's going to go
physics.
ballistic. But you know
Never
what?
forget.
You know what I liked about that?
Well, actually,
You bombed
that whole
eloquently.
morning,
It was
I just
beautiful,
had the
and with no
worst
tricks, no shaky mic, no. And I'll be
the
honest,
worst guess.
no
And I mean,
selling. You
we
didn't
had
try
boys
to
who
trick
would,
us. You
like, bring
tried
in
your material that you thought would work. You delivered it
stink
like
bomb,
it worked,
and
then you
know, I
kept
think
going.
it's all
You
funny
did the
to do
next
that.
thing. Ian Edwards.
I agree with you, and he's not from New
stink
York.
bombs are really sticky,
Well,
but this gas
I don't know. I think there's a
was
chance.
so
You visited there
pungent
recently. Am I correct?
that you would have passed
Oh, okay,
the smell
perfect.
Thank God.
of stink bomb. It was so bad.
How long you been doing stand up?
I can tell you
This
it
is
was
probably
so bad
my
that
like 10th mic.
Oh,
I don't know
adorable.
what
You're
it
doing
is.
just fine. 8
I don't
years,
know
6
what it
years.
was.
You did better
I
than
would love
those
to tell you
guys.
because I would love
Fuck
to do
those
it
guys.
again. I
Okay.
would love to just,
So,
this
how old are you?
part
I am
had a
26.
certain
What do you do for a living?
sweetness to it.
I'm a mechanical designer.
It was
What
like
does that mean exactly?
if you put roses
I make
on
desks
an
for
atomic weapon.
schools
I mean, it was
and
just
everything
So
like
pungent.
that. My
Okay.
lab equipment too.
And the thing
Okay,
is, it's dead
very
silent.
cool. What do you do for
Dead silent.
fun?
No one knows bitches.
You ride a motorcycle?
It's starting
No.
to first period.
Okay.
I go
Oh, man,
fishing.
I thought you were
and,
talking about the girl who got her first period.
stuff like that, yeah, fishing.
What else?
Oh,
Stuff
no,
like that.
I used to sell guns actually.
Central
Okay,
stairwell
yep.
smell
Illegally?
like fucking
Legally. And
fish hatchery, kids.
legally.
Anyway,
Okay.
that's another
There
story.
you go.
You ever steal a bicycle from a retard?
Ooh, that was bad.
No, I can't say
Or as
that.
they call it,
Anyway.
a tricycle.
It was like somebody
That doesn't make
tortured
any
an
sense.
animal. It was like a stairwell.
All right.
Anyway,
Now I'm bombing. It's contagious
another
up here. It's gone airborne.
Last
It's-
smells.
Guys, don't worry.
Last
It's the
smells.
pollen. All right. So, Matty
Scent.
G, most interesting
It
thing
is
about
the-
you? You have any special skills or
Scents
talents?
most
Probably that I
tied
did
to
sell guns during COVID. That was kind of crazy. People would
Memory.
come in with like their
push, perhaps.
face mask still on, and I'll sell them a gun.
Is that
Just
the end of the story?
and no
Yeah,
smell.
that's pretty much
Anyway.
it. Yeah, they'd come in, they say, "Hey, I want
Those
that
kind
gun."
of
And I'm
parts,
like, "Yes, sir."
everybody had those. And there'd be
Chill,
4 or
okay.
5 of those going off every
Thanks.
period.
Yeah, I'll-
Just for
What's happening right now?
stinky boys.
It's okay.
But
We're going to
you
get
ask
there.
anybody.
Matty G,
who
you've
was
seen
there
the show
that day.
before. What's something interesting in this interview portion that you think you might want to bring up at this part?
If
Makes you
you
different
ask
than everybody
anybody,
else.
COVID
Who
was
there
actually
that
really
day?
good to me.
Yeah, tell me more.
They
Yeah,
will all
so,
remember where they were.
Like I said,
Never
I
has
sold guns, so I would be the first one to
Pardon?
like see all the ammo, and for some reason, everybody would
caused
want
such bonding among
ammo
people.
during COVID. I don't know.
I
They
just
wanted to shoot
never-
COVID, I guess. I don't know.
Never seen it in
And
my entire life.
I would
kids.
take it
Where
and I would like buy it at a discount.
Where was
And
this
it's,
at? What city is this?
Austin, Texas.
Okay.
let's just say first
COVID
period. I mean,
also
this is
lined
when
up
it
with
first-
the
this
BLM
fucking
movement, didn't it?
Yeah,
napalm.
it did. Yeah,
I
so
guess
everyone
that's
was going
the best
crazy.
way to
You think
describe
it was
It's like
COVID? Do you think it
napalm.
had anything to do with the fact
It
that there
was
were
like
riots in the streets in the many
napalm.
major cities?
I've never smelled napalm,
You were blaming it on,
but I think it was a lot like
I didn't want to. I didn't want to say it.
and to this day, I've never had this
Ian, you're
flavor
getting
before.
defensive like I'm a
This
New
was
York
some mad
Canadian.
flavor.
I am defensive.
I mean, it was.
but I
it
live
was
in
like
California,
it was so
right?
unique.
So
You
the
ask
first
anybody.
day
People asked me
of
about it.
COVID, I was
So
in Burbank,
it was like in the morning.
and everybody was.
I started firing these things off.
He's so stupid. He thinks you guys will recognize the Tonight
looks I
Show
was getting,
feed
I might
because
make one
it's
trail
filmed
down
in
the
Burbank.
hallway.
You
I might
literally
bounce
just
it off
cut
the
off
wall.
the Ian for that.
And it was like,
and
what
reference.
the fuck?
Everybody was buying guns.
I mean, I
They were
remember the
bugs.
heat
Okay.
coming
I
from
didn't
my
even know they
asshole.
had
It was
gun
like,
shops in
oh
Burbank.
man, I
Yeah,
can almost
until
smell
that
it
point.
again.
That one
It was
across
like
from like the
it was so
Costco or
pungent.
something. It's a big
It was
one.
like
But there's like
napalm.
more than you could like. I'm
Yeah.
just drive down the street.
was
and I see
like-
line there,
oh.
line there. I don't know what people thought was going to happen during COVID.
I don't know if you took
But
like
when he says
Chanel
he
number
works in a
5
gun
with
shop,
napalm,
he sold a lot
and
of
had the
guns.
napalm just
Like, I
encompass
get it.
all of it. Why Chanel number 5?
What's the most
'Cause it had a
suspicious gun
certain
you've ever
sweetness
sold?
to it.
Did you
That
ever
was
sell
the
one to a
thing.
guy named Jerry Carlin?
It was like when I wasn't really
No, but I did have this one situation where this this couple came in, white dude from like East Texas, and he was like looking at the gun, and then all of a sudden when it came time to do the paperwork for the gun, he's like, nah, he's gonna get it, he's gonna buy it, and it was just like this white dude. So, yeah.
Ian Edwards.
Did you say it like that?
We're checking. We're gonna go to our senior African American correspondent
say
Ian
I
Edwards here for another moment. Yeah, now it's his theme song. It's no longer the Tonight Show theme. Hit that Ian Edwards theme for us, Red Band. Let us say it's time for
Maybe I
a
was
black
just
correspondent.
Hey man, do me a favor and say black dude
all
again.
kinds of smells would happen. The boys, like after lunch, the boys' room would smell so bad that they'd be out. Because we're all sweaty from playing football and stuff. And just muddy and fucking playing football and dress shoes. Just getting the hammer toes. I mean, it's just,
Great question.
But that
Ian
was
Edwards from half court.
there's no
love
these
it.
rooms. There's nothing.
Yeah, there he
in
is.
comparison
That's
to
why
this one day.
he is our senior African American correspondent live on
It
the
was-
scene.
Now tell us about this white guy
So-
you saw on the news.
But it wasn't just like a fart smell. It was sweet
Oh.
with the fart smell.
And
That's
did he
why it was
perform
like,
earlier tonight and have
they
on
were like,
blast?
I don't even have the words. There was an aroma to it that I still to this day never smelled. There was one day,
Oh,
it was like one shiny day where I had the absolute worst farts on this earth. On this earth. You ask anybody in there and they would say to you,
All right.
That day,
Maddie, here's
something
a little
happened.
good stuff, buddy.
It was
Get
in
on
my
it. That's some
game.
guns.
They could literally go down to one of those Dateline things where everybody sits down and
Too long. We're in overtime right now.
Fucking
But
yes.
I realized we didn't have
Oh,
a female stand-up
anyway.
comedian tonight, so in order to make up for that, I pulled out of the bucket until I got a lady. You guys ready for your final bucket pull of the night?
So first period
60
is
seconds uninterrupted for Kelly Quinn, everybody. Kelly Quinn.
this out, but I don't think so because it didn't it would have taken down.
My
boys
husband
row
always
by
gives
row
me grief for saving
of
all my
all
fast food
ages,
napkins in
and
this
this
car.
was not-
I tend
don't
to
recall
value
happening.
worthless things. Like our
But
children.
I kind of do. I think I really
He
do.
also
I'm not making this up.
isn't real
So
fond of the
as we were
fact that I
finishing
my
things,
podcast. He says he's worried for my soul.
Oh, I really
And
think
he should
that
be worried,
it was really
because
dense. Right when you're
statistically,
getting out, it is like
I am the
hundreds of
most likely
boys
to murder
leaving,
him.
and we're all stinky, and
He's a
sometimes
history
people
buff,
let one go
and
out
he's
or something,
fine with
whatever.
war.
But
I guess
think I
domestic
let one out.
homicide
I
is
I really do
just not in a
remember.
big enough volume.
I mean, I could be making up, but I don't think
but
so.
it does
I really
answer
think
for me the question
I
of
know,
nurture or
but
nature.
I'm just trying to
He is
remember
German.
the first time I did. But I do. I remember this. I remember
We
people
are
questioning
almost
me
empty
about it.
nesters.
So we're walking
so
down the stairs, and I just let this.
I thought we
thing
should travel
start to
more.
seep out of my
He
asshole.
said, yes.
And
We
I
should
think
take
I'd
the
gotten
path
like a
of
flavor
Lewis
it
and
that
Clark
morning,
from
like
Pittsburgh
maybe-
to the Oregon coast. It's 4,900 miles. We'll go through 60 native territories. It'll be
And I
badass.
fucking gassed. I mean, gas chambers. Like
I thought
all
it
the
would be
gas
nice to go
chambers
to
you've heard of.
Dallas.
If you ever want to know what the gas chambers are like, at least
There
in the
you go,
United
Kelly
States,
Quinn.
it was in this
I saved
fucking
you from the
home.
bear there. I knew you were about to get to it. Great stuff, Kelly. Adorable. How long have you been doing
I
stand-up?
just do it. Nobody
it'll be
has
2
any
years in
fucking
August.
clue. People are
2
talking
years in August.
about
I love it.
this from school and all this other shit.
This is one of your high school friends, right, Elaine?
I think we go to the same stylist / gynecologist.
And I just hear it's dropping.
She's doing better on you.
Well, no,
Very, very
And
interesting, Kelly.
really
So you
reminds
started
me
2
of
years ago. What
Seinfeld
made you start? You seem like the
the
kind of person that would write blogs about how you hate stand-up comedy and about how it's ruining society.
Talking about
And here you are out here doing it, calling your children worthless with a big smile, happy, thriving. I love this. Normally you're out the manager, and here you are out here. There's a ruckus in the crowd. People are breaking glass over their heads. They're so excited for you.
It's Kelly, not Karen.
Oh. Did I call you Karen?
You said I'd ask for a manager.
You do look like a Karen, though.
Yeah. Absolutely. No doubt about it. Have you ever asked for the manager?
I have, but to give compliments.
Whoa, look
Okay,
at that.
okay. Wow.
She's like, wow. Yeah, Bizarro Karen.
That's not true.
Somebody's in here watching me.
What's the nicest thing you said to a waiter at a restaurant?
It was like this.
Nice ass.
Oh, okay.
Whoa. Wow. Amazing. What race was that person?
I don't know.
Oh, she doesn't see color, everybody.
It
And
is
for that,
hallway.
we're going to check in with our senior African-American correspondent, Ian Edwards. Here we go. Hey. She doesn't see color, Ian.
To be honest, I checked out when she said my husband. No, but pretty good shit. Like 2 years, there's been some dudes up here who have claimed that allegedly they've been doing comedy for 7 and 8 years, and that they're from fucking New York.
Yeah.
So you've done considerably better than them.
Where do you live, Kelly?
Wichita Falls, Texas.
Wichita Falls. Ooh, a big pop from the crowd. Where is that?
It's like 5 hours some which way. I don't know.
North-ish?
It's
Yeah.
like almost Oklahoma.
Okay, yeah, that would be north.
Yep.
They've got a Dairy Queen there, right?
Several
Dairy Queens. Yeah. Are you a fan of Dairy Queen?
I am. I like Brahms better though.
Okay, yeah, that's another ice cream place. Yeah, Brahms is it's good. I love your smile. Your jokes are tight. Your smile. You're effervescent. You're affable. You look like me after a red band titty fuck. You really.
That is true.
Oh, no sound effect. You got shy.
There you go. A chainsaw is what he came up with on that one, everybody. A chainsaw. Okay, so Kelly, did you used to have a job? You have a job?
I have a job. I'm not that old.
What do you do?
I am a classic rock DJ.
Are you serious? Wow. On like an FM radio station?
Yes, real terrestrial radio.
Wow. Do you have a special DJ name?
Kelly Quinn.
Kelly Quinn in the afternoons, mornings?
9 to 2, so midday.
So a lot of you playing with Bare Naked Ladies and Sugar Ray?
No.
No, it's classic rock. It's not shit radio.
Okay.
Right. Goddamn right. Wow. That's amazing. And you love classic rock.
I do.
Can you give us a little example of you tossing to a song?
It was just like
or
that.
like
I mean,
what you
this
do
fucking
in between
stairwell
songs. Can we just
and
hear your
hallway
true radio voice? Let's all
were
close
gas
our
chambers.
eyes. The stylings of Kelly Quinn.
We
Here
don't
we
have
go.
a really good way. Like, there's no,
1047
there
The
isn't like
Bear, Kelly Quinn. That was Pink
Smell-o-vision?
Floyd. We're going to
But
head
perhaps in the
into
future,
something sweet and sexy.
we'll be
Like a
able to,
little Metallica one
allow
on
people to
1047 The Bear.
I mean, I can't even reproduce that. Never been able to.
I love
Since
it.
that thing never before. It was a
I love
once
it.
in a
And
lifetime
now
day.
we're going to do something
It was a once in a
special.
lifetime
We're going to
experience.
have, a lot of people might not know this because I
So I got
didn't
my
tell you
locker.
guys, but Elaine
Kind of
also
snuck in, I
is
remember.
an afternoon
And
DJ.
I
The
couldn't
afternoon
really
drive
remember.
with Elaine,
I have a pretty good memory
95.5
generally,
KLOS.
I don't know.
And here
But
is an
sometimes I have,
example
like,
of
parts of my
Elaine
memory that I get
DJ.
a lot. And just thinking about that stairwell.
It's 6:23 p.m. right now. We're playing the
They
phrase
were
that pays.
looking-
John Mayer. We got free
they were
John Mayer
looking
tickets
for
to see him
them.
at the Palladium tonight. Call the phrase that pays 102.5. Be careful outside. It's getting dicey. If you're going to try stand-up comedy, put on a mask because there's pollen
It was so
outside.
silent.
You don't want to fuck up your one chance on Kill Tony. Call in right now, 421-1015. Get two free John Mayer. Oh, we're going to take that call right now.
Everybody
Hello.
comes in and goes
Yeah,
to
hi, it's me,
lockers
Red
and
Band.
get
I'm
their
looking
stuff.
for a
There's- Oh, nice. You're trying to find maybe like a fire exit, ramp or something. They had to go back there. And I'm just like taking shit, as the saying goes. And I could smell. It's your own smell. It's almost the queen of pride. And you're fucking gassing dozens
She's gonna need to.
of
She's gonna need to hit up Dr. Phil. Take care of those knees after that. Oh my goodness,
That was good, though. That was good.
First period.
Kelly, you seem like
And-
such a sweet, real lady. How, your kids are almost out of the house?
Yeah,
How much longer you got?
It was so
graduation's
funny.
May 25th.
I don't
my
remember what
youngest.
class it was.
Okay. Are you still
I-
with your
but I
husband? Or do you have a
remember
piece of tape
being in
around your
class.
finger? What is that?
It's a register receipt from the burger joint
And
because
just,
I walked
you know,
out without my
lifting
wedding
up my
ring.
ass cheeks
Who hit
just to
you?
let this bitch rip.
You walked out of the
And-
burger joint without your
No,
wedding
I walked out of my house
When I did,
without my wedding
the
ring,
guy in front
and
of me,
so I did what I
not
did.
behind
I'm
me,
a
but the guy in
woman.
front of
I
me.
improvise.
So just to let
That's really
Hans
sweet.
Kim know
Turns
you're
around
off
and goes,
limits, you wrapped a
that was
receipt
you
around your
this
finger.
morning. I'm like,
That
huh?
is adorable.
What is that? What is that? So he has to
Andrew
put his
Ginsberg's
shirt
the only other comedian
over
that
his
keeps all of
nose
his
like
receipts
this
on him that we've had
for
up tonight.
60 minutes.
Incredible
He would
stuff.
not-
One
he
last
just
question
sat there
before I
like
let you
this.
go. What is something
Every
that would
kid in the class
surprise us about you
is
or shock us about
complaining
you?
about this, but
You're
this one
just
kid in
sweet
particular.
and real. Do you have any
This one
guilty
kid
pleasures or something like
who
that? Is there
just
something
knew
naughty
that I had a
that
fucking
Kelly
lethal
Quinn
weapon.
does every once in a while?
So the
Perhaps it
second
could be in the
period
bedroom
comes
or
by.
somewhere you go or
I'm a
something you do.
I'm a big fan of
My
rock concerts
stomach
and crowd
starts to rumble.
surfing, and
You
figured,
crowd
all right.
surf?
I did, and so I broke my neck a year ago.
There you go. I had a feeling that was
Unleash.
coming.
Gentlemen again.
You have real broken neck energies, Kelly.
Fire one off.
How did you break your neck?
Well, I was a
What
college
in
gymnast,
the
and I had a real
is
bad
it?
fall
I'm
onto
telling
my
you,
head,
kids,
and
it wasn't
apparently
just
after
a
like 25
fucking
years, you can
fight.
grow bone
It
spur
was
Yeah.
sweet.
into your
It
spinal
was, but
column,
it
and then you
was
can just
so.
wake up one morning paralyzed.
There
It was
you
like,
go.
it wasn't like rotten
You got all the
eggs.
good spurs
I would have been
were in
like, oh, it was
San
like
Antonio.
rotten eggs. No,
Turns
rotten
out
eggs smell good compared.
They're in Wichita Falls, Texas as well.
Rotten eggs have a certain.
Anything else for Kelly, everybody? Are you free Thursday?
I've only smelled rotten eggs.
Absolutely.
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show.
Whoa! Kelly,
Thank you. Look at
a
that.
real comedy set.
But everybody says
Years
it's
into her career. She's gonna have to make the drive back from Wichita Falls. And I'll tell you what, I'm gonna give you
It was
one of
nothing
these
like
big joke books because I know you're
Ask
actually gonna
anybody.
use it.
They will
There
tell
she
you.
goes.
Who was there.
Kelly Quinn,
They will tell you it was like a new kind of. a new kind of smell. It was like a new something I've never experienced before.
Look
and
at them,
guaranteed never
two
experience
best
that.
friends.
No.
Look at the shoulders on Elaine. I mean, unbelievable. What type of fucking offensive line woman are you?
Now, these things were not like bang, bang,
You
bang.
are a
I would have
fucking
killed. I would
thick
have
piece of
killed.
beef. You know that, Elaine?
Well, I'm also Casey
Just
Rockett's
in that.
bodyguard.
Wherever I
Wow.
was, I was.
Look at that.
I was just.
Okay. A show like this, there's only one way to end it. Ladies and gentlemen, the Hall of Famer, the record holder of appearances all time, interviews,
And-
sets, new minutes. This is him. The
I wanna
Wichita
say about
Falls
the third period,
Wibbly Wobbler.
They tell me.
The
They warned me.
Memphis Strangler, the
My
Vanilla
friends,
Gorilla.
these were
This
like
is
my
the Big Red Machine, William
peers.
Montgomery.
They were all my friends. They told me. Essentially, God, if you let one of these go in, we're gonna start punching.
First
Now,
off, Tony, I'm
we
very
would punch
excited
each
to
other, so
announce
it's not
that
like they were bullying
Punky
me
Johnson
by
and
any
I
means. It was
are
just like-
officially dating, and she's actually pregnant.
Fuck you, man.
April Fools.
Did I
Okay.
punch
Anybody else jealous they didn't get the invite to Puff Daddy's parties?
That was my thing. Nobody
Everybody's all
fucked with
mad,
me
and I'm
because
all
I would
like,
just
"Oh
tear
yeah,
you
terrible.
apart
Maybe I should
to the
go
point
undercover
where
to
you would hate
investigate."
yourself. Like, who the fuck gives a shit about that?
People are saying
Punch
Cuba
when
Gooding
you have
Jr.
no
committed a
self-esteem
crime,
because
but I'll
it's
tell you what the real crime is. He
But,
won an Oscar. Oh, a
but they
black guy
warned
plays an athlete. How'd he get into
warned
character?
me.
What a stretch.
And I was fine with that. I mean, it
As
was,
a
it
defense
was,
attorney, I
laughing
must
about it. It was
advise
like,
that admitting to
this
shooting the
is-
sheriff,
this
but
is
then
a-
claiming you
the
didn't
most
shoot the
primo
deputy is a bad legal
flavor
defense.
that we've ever. It was just my fault. It was.
Okay, that's my time. Thank you, Tony.
Now, had there been any girls
Brilliant
around,
joke
I
there,
would have
yeah.
done- I would have held it in
Shooting
the whole
the
day.
sheriff, but not
there
the
were no
deputy.
girls.
Wow.
So it was my time to
Amazing,
shine.
William. You did it again. Another
And I think
unbelievable
I'm-
set.
I'm-
Very, very
I'm
fun.
somewhat
How do you
remembering
feel?
the third period.
I feel pretty
I'm like,
good,
you know,
other
I'm
than the
not gonna
fact
do
that
it
there is now a
because
dead squirrel up in our chimney, and it
they
has
were
been
very
smelling like
serious
death
about
for the
warning
past
us.
3 days now, Tony. And I actually had an exterminator man come by today, and he starts telling me, "Oh, I can't go up on the
They were
roof.
my
If I go up on the
and
roof this
I
one
could
way, I'm
tell
going to roll off and die.
was
If I
gonna
go
hurt
off
them.
the other way, I'm going to roll off and die." And I'm like, "Dude, you're not just
So,
a friend. I'm trying to
lunch
fucking
comes
pay you
around.
money to get rid of this
We go to
fuck. You just give me excuses,
I
you
played
dumb
recess.
piece. Yeah, this is
We
why
didn't
you're
have a full
fucking
team, but I
getting
would
dead
play
squirrels
quarterback.
apples
We
fucking
would play.
because you're a dumbass,
So I
you
like
motherfucker. He's
stomach
giving me all these
probably.
excuses, Tony, and I just
Grow
want
a
the
little
smell
bit more.
gone, but it's going to be
And
Wednesday, so I have
then
to live with it for
we
another
get
couple
to-
days.
That's
So.
what happens when your exterminator's last name is Ginsburg.
I was,
Yeah.
I'll never forget that. I wanna
Actually,
say
I'm
it's like-
allergic to squirrels. I can't get up there. I'm allergic to rooftops as well. I do not
I remember
perform
where
well
I
under
was
these
sitting.
conditions.
God,
I
Tony,
remember
I had
they
to
warned
stop
me,
myself. I was fucking
"Don't
holding the
you
microphone
fucking
like
do
this
that
dumb
again,
New
dude."
York
We had to
kisses.
sit and
Shit!
press with this for an hour.
Holy shit!
And just to smell our own PO, so we wouldn't smell you.
William,
And I
they're not
remember-
from New York.
I remember exactly where I was.
Well, that's they perform in New York. That's
I
the
remember
defining
there was a kid
characteristic. I mean, don't try to I get it. You're
next to
from
me.
fucking New York, but you have to admit those people were fucking terrible. And I have a dead squirrel in my thanks,
I
dumbass.
remember
Holy
there was a
shit!
kid in the front row. We
Whoa!
were in physics class, and I remember
The squirrel in your chimney is probably covered with ash and soot. To talk about this more, we're going to go with our senior
very
African American correspondent. What do you think about the
And
squirrel in blackface
there were
in
a
the
couple
chimney right
students
now?
who were up around him, and they were trying to
And
figure out
that's the only
really
reason why he's
serious
trying to get
physics,
rid of
but
it.
One of the cool things about
You
this
know, I mean, he
class
is
was
racist as
teacher.
shit, though.
is
Ian.
you
I mean,
could-
it's a real
one of the
racist
things
fucking.
was
How am I
one of the
racist?
cool things were
No, the
things
squirrel's racist.
How is the
One of
squirrel?
the
How is
cool
a dead
things-
squirrel racist?
He's been saying the N-word a bunch, and I'm like, dude, I
One of
can't
the cool
fucking, I can't do this
One of
shit.
the
He's trying to
cool
get me to
things
say the N-word, Ian,
one of
but
the
I
cool
haven't been
things
saying
was
it.
you could ask
I
him
haven't been
a
saying it.
question. I used to ask him this question.
Listen,
This man who
even
taught
when you
physics
say just
on
the
other
N-word, I
continents,
hear the
and so I just asked him
ER.
about teaching physics on other continents.
Well,
and
that was a
speaking
long
around
time
the
ago,
world,
yeah.
Hopefully, we're gonna check that
Now
out.
I get it.
Anyway,
It is amazing. thing. Elaine, what do you think?
William, you're very likable. You don't look like you've bathed in a while, but that's okay.
Why?
What does your shirt say?
For some
It
reason, I
says
just never
storage,
got
etc. It's the people, Christina Gonzalez.
They
It's the
all
place
make
where I was
sense.
working right before the pandemic.
I just wouldn't write them
And
down.
I still
I'd
hope
write them down on a
Christina
piece of paper, shove
Gonzalez
it in my backpack,
is
and
dead
never
in hell. She was.
Had I
was
just
that
had
your
one
boss?
piece of paper
Yeah,
with
she
the
was a
voice
stupid
stuff,
fucking Latina woman, which said the details don't matter on that, but she was a stupid fat bitch. And I would catch her stupid fucking ass. This is when I was drinking and doing blow all the time, so I'd show up fucking hungover as fuck. And
You know
she would
what?
be
It was
sleeping in the
physics.
break room, and I'd take pictures of the security camera, and she would get mad. And there was one time, Ian, I did have a good George Floyd joke during the pandemic. And I'm good friends with the two black guys who I'm working with, and she has bad intention telling them that I was some racist person. It was bullshit. She's a dumbass.
That was a George Floyd joke.
Yeah, what was the George Floyd joke?
Yeah,
We all
what was the
wanna
George
know.
Floyd?
I heard
was-
George
oh, no,
Floyd's
hold on.
last wishes were to make change
No,
for a
biology was
20.
Oh
boy.
And with that, we check in with our senior African American correspondent, Ian Edwards. What do we think about the joke?
Just based on that, I feel like he murdered that
I wanna
black
say-
squirrel.
Yeah. There were red hairs around the corpse. William, you did it again. We fucking love you. Doesn't get much better than that, right, Elaine? What do you think?
You're unbelievable. You can smell the mental illness on you, but you're dressed like all the people in high school that I really I admired. You know, you're dressed. Do you dress yourself?
Well, I can't stop looking at your fucking nasty fucking neck, you old bitch. It looks just like the fucking squirrel that's dead in my chimney, bitch.
Okay, you know what? I was waiting for somebody to make fun of my neck, and I think I fucking had it. This neck looks like all the fucking pussies that you fucked with your tiny inch dick. And you know
what's that funny, bitch? God, and you're stupid. God, let me see them titties, bitch. I can't believe you let your girl walk out like that, dumbass.
That is my daughter's friend. You stop that. William, I guess I'm getting angry because I get angry when I get turned on. Red Band music.
There are two lines.
Here you go.
Thank you for being a friend.
Teaching some of the students.
Traveling down the road. I guess what I'm trying to say. William, I've never seen a ginger I like.
And I had my son.
Traveled the world.
And
I've seen everything. And tonight has been the greatest night of my life.
So imagine two lines like this, and I go and I've just made this like figure 8.
Jews and blacks.
And
I almost had a heart attack. But that's what you get.
Anyway, I did this like figure 8. Hold on.
You try your best.
It's like ribbons. It's I think Kim Kardashian has some kind of
strike out, go back home and call me for a mini
I kind of bad. It's all bad. Anyway, everyone knows I think why? Because it's just such a fucking funny word that's like poop. Such like an effeminate word. So I do this figure 8. And it was like I actually control the shit. Control the demolition. And it blown up. And it was like I had fucking planted this thing, and it was almost like I could turn on when the smell was going to turn. But I just did it in such a quick way. I went and did this figure 8, and then I ran to the corner, walked
If they're
to the
still
corner
sponsors,
of
we'd
the
like to
room
thank them.
and just braced myself because I knew
How about one more
every
time for the
fucking
great
one
William
of these guys
Montgomery?
was coming after me, even with the teacher. I just knew. I fucking knew.
In the world that could possibly
And
be better than that.
Wait, I wrote a couple jokes down. Keep it
wait a second.
these guys' faces,
Wait a second.
they got a fucking whiff of it, and they start screaming. And the professor starts going,
everybody.
"What is that? What is that
So I met Tony.
What
I met
is
Tony a
that?
couple weeks ago,
What
and he said
is
you'd come
that?
by the mothership and
This
try. And this is
fucking
this is my favorite show in the
Russian boys
entire
comes
world. So thank you
after
so
me
much
with
for
this
letting me be a
just
part of the
ready
mothership.
to fucking
I wrote a couple of
ready
jokes
to fuck
real
me
quick.
up. I was ready.
Hans doesn't believe in God. He believes in God.
And they are fucking nailing on me, and I fucking knew it because, and I deserved it. I understood, and I was able to block them, and like they're trying to get me, and I'm just like, just taking it all in,
looks like the first
just
person
knowing
to
they're
OD
gonna
on
fuck me
cookies.
up.
Hans Tim, if you
And
look
I
like
also
an
know
Asian
that the
Disney character
professor,
named
like
Goofy.
in under, like today you couldn't do this, just let a whole fucking group
What
of
else?
kids just beat up on
Okay,
another kid.
Cam Blacks rocks, Casey
And
Smokes
I'm not
rocks.
saying they beat me up, they didn't. I mean, like, I don't even
Casey,
think
you look like the dollar
they
store
got
version of Kyle
perhaps never even
Rittenhouse.
got a hand on me, but they came after me. And
Comedy hasn't
the
come easy to Hans. It
professor
takes
was
a lot
like,
of drive,
"Go
which is
for it."
hard when
That
you're
is the
Asian.
fucking
Oh boy! And then I just
And
got
they're
some pickup lines from Red Band.
like
that
it
he
was
texted me
almost
late
like
in the
my
middle of
own
the night.
stench. I was like happy
Are
with
you
it,
Hurricane
where it
Katrina?
wasn't
Because you're blowing
bothersome
me
to
away with
everybody,
your
it was
hot
bothersome
tits,
to
and I come on
everybody.
your back.
That it was like the closer they got to me, the closer they got to the epicenter of the
What else?
fart.
Cam looks like his
And
first
they're
special was
just like
released on a Ring
coming
doorbell
after me,
camera.
just a bunch of boys, just like this, with their fucking undershirts,
titty
trying to smell everything over their faces like
Ian
bandanas.
Edwards. Follow him on Instagram
And
at Ian Edwards Comic.
I'll never forget it.
Follow
Just
Adam
this
Ray
rush
Comedy
of
on
boys
YouTube
coming
right
after me.
now.
And
It's the new
I was by
Battle
this
special
fucking
is out.
physics, and there was
And
like
drawing
this
from
little
Ryan
pipe
email is
that was used for
unbelievable.
physics. Like back in the day, like with a
Adam Ray
strobe
Comedy
light
on
to be
YouTube,
able to
at Ian
measure
Edwards
like
Comic on Instagram.
how many meters
How
per
about one more
second something
time for
could go.
the
Like an
best damn man in
experiment
the
that we
land?
did.
Carlos
I remember
Sosa,
just
Leon
sitting
Fernandez
there by this
Castillo,
thing,
Michael Gonzalez,
just like
the
bring it
great
on.
Nick Lewis
These
on the
fucking guys
bass,
come after me.
John Dees on the keys, and Matt
This was
Violing
the
on guitar.
absolute
The drawing from Ryan
worst
J. Belt's incredible, RyanJBelt.com. Let's see what local artist Chris Rogers drew up
Jesus
over
ever had
there.
a fart
Whoa.
this bad? Einstein has ever had a fart this bad?
William and Cam, or Casey Rocket, William and Casey.
It was
You gotta love it. Another very fun episode, Red Band.
Check out that secret show every Thursday at the Sunset Strip, ATX.com.
NinjaBuses.com. Thank you. Their transport this weekend in Dallas and Houston. Very fun stuff.
raw.
Thank you to everybody,
It was raw.
including the audience.
It was like-
God bless you guys. Good night, everyone.
It was like they fucking did some.
Forum, Madison Square
It
Garden.
was sweet. It was so such a strange smell, and it was still like unlike any other that I ever had. It was so raw. It was just it was so bad. It was so bad. To this day, I've never smelled anything like this, and I've smelled stink bombs, and I've smelled bad stuff, but nothing like that. And I'll never forget these boys just coming at me and just and I just was laughing at it. And because I thought it was funny, and they had warned me, we are gonna fuck you up if you do that again. And I was just like, okay. And they didn't. I mean, I was able to defend myself and defend myself from them blows. But I didn't fight back. I just was like blocking them with blows. And I remember the professor just was like letting them attack me because of the smell of it. And
The Sunset
there
Strip
was one
Comedy
boy
Club
in the
in
front
Austin,
row.
Texas is now open.
I sat next to this
Check
kid.
out Red Band's secret
We
show
went to
every
school with each other
Thursday.
for like
Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
something like 11 years. And this kid had this 1,000-yard stare that I'll never forget. He sat there with his shirt over his head. And he initially just couldn't process it. Many of these kids could not process it because they were just like stunned at the smell. The stench was like, it was just so bad. I used to have teachers like wave the door because of the gas. I had this thing that I could do. Oh, it worked. This thing worked from like all of 8th grade. I could rub my shoes together, these Doc Martens, and make it sound like a fart. So people thought I could fart on command like 100 times an hour. Like I could. But this was the real deal. And they'll tell you about that too. They're like, oh yeah, I used to do this thing with the shoes, and it took us 6 months to figure it out. And we thought you could just gas on command. But no, this was so pungent. There were like notes of like hibiscus or something. I don't know the word, but it was so pungent. It was
from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. It's
It was like,
who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh?
It was so bad. It was so bad.
Mama, we made it. You're here at Kill Tony. How we doing tonight?
They were like
Brought to you
banded
by
together.
ZipRecruiter and Shopify. Make some noise for the great Brian Red Band, everybody. And how about one more time for the best damn band in the land, huh?
They wouldn't
Carlos
normally say that,
Sosa,
but they was such
Raul
because I was
Vallejo,
respected.
Michael Gonzalez.
And they know that I would tear them apart verbally.
This is D Madness on the bass guitar. John D's on the keys and Sean Greenberg joining us on the electric guitar tonight for the first time ever. So much fun stuff planned. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
And these kids fucking dropping. Just dropping. What is that? And then just coming at me with fucking fists and having an adult there who just was like, they're gonna fuck you up. A very, very small thing. Oh, it was so fucking funny. It was so funny. I mean, I dropped this thing. It was like the smell. Sometimes I still wish I could smell it. Just one last time. But then again, it was bad. It was bad. It was so bad. It was so bad. It was just the stench, the smell was. You could sit down every single one. I think there were probably 12 boys there. Maybe 15. No, there was a 15. And they would all remember that. And they remember that smell.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Other guys, I remember.
You guys ready to start tonight's episode?
Really close to them. And they're like,
boy!
They were like.
Here we go.
They were like,
where do I begin? Ladies and gentlemen, this is the return of the man who people are saying is the 2024 guest of the year. The return of one of the great comedians from New York with a brand new
and the funniest thing is when it was, but it's like they started at my ass level. It took time for like the heat to rise.
To present to you Harlan Williams, Tony Hart.
Oh my, holy fuck, did it fucking just, it was dead silent, too. There was no sound. It was the most silent, but deadly accurate. It was,
Kill Tony.
It was so bad.
Harlan Williams.
I remember that. With like, is that
Ian Finance is
And
special
these fucking
Wild,
kids
Happy, and
coming
Free
after
out
me, just
April
a whole
21st
fucking
at
wall
YouTube
of
/Being
this-
Ian Pod. Welcome back, Ian. How are you?
Hey, all right. I'm happy to be here, Tony. Thanks for having me.
Fuck yeah. The great and powerful Tony Hawk's first appearance on the show.
Thanks for the invite.
Well,
I thought this show was about me this whole time.
I'm not making that. I remember the physics, but
and the
I did not
return of
remember
who many are
it being
saying
in the
is the
hallway
undeniable
and given the fucking
greatest guest in the
all the
history
boys
of
that
the
fucking
show.
chased us
This
in
is
the morning.
Harlan Williams, ladies and gentlemen.
People just being.
Oh, he's gonna throw up. Oh no.
It was so bad. And I remember stink bombs, but it was nothing like that. These things were so
I just want
bad.
to say it's an
was so
emotional night
bad.
for me to
It
be
was like-
here. I'm very happy to be here. My sister, as many of you know, is in the hospital tonight,
It was
and
hot in my fucking ass, but it was hot
she
when you inhaled.
finally got the brace off her eyes, and
between your butt cheeks and your fucking nasal passages. No, not this.
she was born, as we
It
know, her
almost got-
eyes were really far apart, like a hammerhead.
It was like a fucking.
Like a hammerhead shark,
Gosh,
and
it was so.
well, maybe somebody better
It
get
was-
on the fuck off bus. Nobody laughs
It
at
was
old
so
fucking
bad.
hammerhead.
I'll never forget these
Well,
kids just walking
laughter is
around
the
like
best
this.
medicine. Hopefully your sister's
For the
watching
rest of
tonight.
that
She
fucking
is
class,
watching from 2 different rooms.
everybody-
And here we go. You guys know how it works. Tony Hawk's first time, so I'll tell you, Tony, a bunch
they
of
would
people
talk
signed
about
up
it
for the
after.
chance to get pulled out of this
It was
bucket. If
like-
they pull their
it
name
was
out, they
the
get
most
60
epic
seconds uninterrupted. You know
fart.
their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten.
It is
That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. I have pre-pulled the name. Our runner goes and grabs them from the bar across the street. Poor choices here on the world-famous 6th Street. Dirty 6th, absolute chaos out here on these streets on a Monday in Austin. So they go chase that guy down and they wrangle him while our first performer, who does a brand new 60 seconds every single week, performs. It's one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. Silly, wild, a goddamn firestorm of energy. It's real. He exists. I present to you a brand new minute from one of our greatest regulars and powerful, Casey.
This kid with this 1,000-yard stare would still probably would tell this fucking story like this. I know exactly who he is.
I've been training myself
I know
to
exactly
intercept
who he
people,
is.
and no matter how hard I try, I keep going into people's
He is
dreams and hooking
probably
up with that
very,
hooker
very
guy from the Mucinex
accomplished
commercials, and we both
But
finished.
this
It's not
kid
that we
would be
both
like, hey,
finished, and
hey, yo, hey.
I think it might
you
be
see-
love.
Hey,
And
paying attention here?
every time I start freaking out, what am I thinking? What am I thinking getting involved with this guy? I got a fucking family, man. I'm the editor of the New
I can
Yorker,
tell you
for
how bad
Christ's
this was
sakes.
because I know who
And
was
every
there.
time I feel this little slimy
And I know
hand
who
slipping
wasn't there
over.
based on just like there were some people
Right
who
on the
would have
square
been
of my
there,
back.
but
And
I
he
remember
sets
they
me
were
straight.
not
He says,
It's okay.
based on who was attacking. There you go.
I love you, baby.
But they fucking
and I just
came
fall
after
to
me.
pieces. Thank you. I'm Casey
Weird.
Rocket.
Wow. Wow. I feel like there was no jokes there, just truth. Just a real sharing of a glimpse in the life of Casey Rocket. Hello, Casey. How do you
figure
feel
eight that
tonight?
I did, I remember just being like, having such confidence in
why
my
do you
fucking
feel awful?
fucking-
Why do you feel awful?
I just did this figure eight
Stressed.
this morning.
Well, I gotta tell you, I'm surprised you didn't acknowledge it.
This is gonna take over.
Maybe I missed it.
Like
Did you acknowledge the fact
like
that your
fucking
eyelashes
carpet
are
bombing. Like
extremely plump and
napalm
long
and bombs.
tonight?
It was
Oh,
like
the eyelashes. I forgot.
I
I probably look like I haven't seen my own bed in a couple days.
I'll tell you, put pigtails in, you'd be the girl from Wendy's. How about
And I
that?
never had that smell again. And no one to this day, none of them has ever smelled that. They will sit
We
down
also
like
had
a
around.
we have to figure this thing
No,
out.
it's true.
Yeah,
That's for real.
I see it.
It's been an awful week. I stopped being a door guy here. I graduated from being a door guy. I've been
True.
Fucking down. To avoid the
Second
flashbacks.
ever
Oh, man.
door guy to retire
It
with
was.
grace, following in the footsteps of the great Cam Patterson.
Yes.
Every other door guy still
was so
waiting and
powerful.
hoping to figure
And the
out
thing was,
how
the
to
professor there,
graduate from such
he
a
had
system.
no idea.
You know what I'm
Because he
mystified
wasn't
about,
with
though,
us.
Tony?
Like the boys
As
knew.
a door
They
guy,
had smelled me all
and
fucking
this
day.
may
and they
be
knew
a fault
what
in
I
your
had
set.
done in
As
the
a
fucking
door guy, I
hallway,
didn't hear
and the
one
first period and
fucking
second
knock
period and
knock
everything.
joke.
But this bitch marinated inside me from third period to lunch.
I got a knock knock joke.
Let's hear
I
it.
was just ready to rip.
Knock knock.
And the
Who's
smell,
there?
it was so it's in the fucking
I
word.
should have fucking known.
He's
back.
You got a knock knock joke.
Let's hear it.
Knock knock.
Who's there?
The lead singer of REO Speedwagon's Hair.
The lead singer of REO Speedwagon's Hair. Who?
Well, there's no ending. I'm
I don't
not
know
a.
what I ate. I have no idea.
What am I, a door guy? Fuck
I
off.
have no idea. I've never smelled anything like that from anyone.
Do you think this crowd actually
Family,
knows REO
never smelled
Speedwagon?
anything like that from anyone.
We're very old, Harlan.
Or any stranger to this day.
Well,
I've never smelled
I did though. So
But
You
that-
did?
yeah, you nailed it.
Yeah, you guys
That
were
day-
around when Speedwagons was the best way to travel. So Casey, here you are staring down with long eyelashes, pure retirement of door guyism. And what are your plans moving forward? What are you going to do with all the free time that you have for yourself?
That's a question. Well, I thought of a couple things. My first plan, now that I'm not a door guy, is throw up in Fat Man and make all my friends clean it up. My second plan, clear Chris Benoit's name by finding the real killer.
He's out there.
Third plan, find the lead singer of The Chicks, convince them to change their name back to the Dixie Chicks, then assassinate her for being racist. And my final plan, impress Jodie Foster by assassinating the guy who tried to assassinate Ronald Reagan to impress her.
Wow, a lot of murdering going on.
There's a couple murders in there, but I have free time.
I've never. It's the first time I've ever seen a man with a scroll with other paper on top of the scroll. Are you trying to reuse that scroll for something down the road, perhaps?
Scrolls aren't cheap. That's a legitimate papyrus scroll. I stole it from the Louvre. And they're furious.
I love it. What else is going on, Casey?
Making it big. What the fuck?
No, Casey, you go ahead.
I thought I was supposed to get mad.
It's all you, Casey, and here he goes, everybody.
I thought we were all gonna get mad. I miss all of us getting mad. Me and the door guys used to get mad all the time. Oh, I won't be. Yeah, I have other plans. Kiss 100 Colombian bags in 100 minutes.
This is absolutely incredible. Ian, you've seen Casey Rocket before. You see him again. What do you think about all this?
I think he gets prettier every time.
Yeah. This is incredible. It seems like some of the mascara you kind of like hit your cheeks with it a little bit.
It was tears. I was sobbing. I couldn't stop thinking about Greg and Greg Mucinex. And I was just back there, heir to the Mucinex fortune. I was fucking falling apart. Thank God Jesus Joshy came and he literally, quite like Christ, picked me up.
Yeah.
I'm not sure they knew who Christ was. That was good that you put it in context.
Yeah.
Did it again. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's him. That's where you would hit it. There you go. Oh, there you go. Good stuff with the volume down.
But just ready to head into my 40s
with a stomach full of ambition and a heart full of gold.
There you go.
I'm only 29. So
Can I just say?
Yeah.
got time to go.
Can I just say the obvious? Those eyes that I think everyone's kind of dancing around.
Yeah.
Guy, be honest. About 20 minutes ago, were you deep throating someone?
I don't have to answer that.
You don't have to answer that.
And in 20 minutes, do you want to be?
But you have made your eyes very, very pretty. Maybe perhaps you could help Harlan's sister figure out what to do post-op.
You know, I am this close to grinding a P.F. Chang lettuce wrap into your clit.
Whoa! Someone knows how to get me fucking hot and heavy. I love that. P.F. Chang. All right. Casey, you're an unbelievable way to start the show. What a special treat. Every goddamn week. Creative, wild. We love you. There he is.
Thank you.
The regular Casey Rocket. And now, and only now, do we go to the bucket. This is where anything can happen and fucking chaos ensues. We all meet people all at the same time, and it's all fucking wild. This is where we found all of our talents. It's where we found all the psychos. Anything can happen. This is 60 seconds uninterrupted by your first bucket pull of the night. Bald Mike. Here we go. Bald Mike.
How we doing, mothership? Yeah, we're keeping it right, huh? All right, well, yeah, they call me Bald Mike. It's not because I have cancer. I ain't dying. Don't worry. I just got a little alopecia, you know what I mean? A little bit of that Jada Pinkett. And it's come in handy sometimes. I got it when I was young, so I had like patches of hair and it got all frizzy. It looked horrible. But it really came in handy when my grandma died, of all times. My parents, after dealing with all the bullshit, they were like, you know what, fuck it, let's go to Disney World. And when I was a kid, I wasn't like, oh, yay, Disney, yeah. I was just like, cool in an amusement park, let's go. Went, had a blast, it was a great time. But on the plane ride back, my parents were like, fuck it, let's get loaded. So they were just getting rum and coke, beers, all that bullshit left and fucking right. And the second or third drink that they got, the stewardess came up to my mom and was like, listen, honey, I know this sounds weird, but God told me that I need to give you a hug. And she's like, is the plane going down? What the fuck is happening? Okay. Stands up. Gives her the hug. And it wasn't until 2 weeks later that she realized, like, oh, fuck, that's probably because they thought he was coming back from his Make-A-Wish trip from Disney World, dying ass. Anyway, that's my time.
Okay. Bald Mike. This is a very hairy situation we have here. Looks like you could have shaved some of the words out of those setups.
Yeah, probably.
What do we think about this guy? I would roast him more, but it looks like he's already been roasted. Tony Hawk.
I like the punctuation with dying ass. Yeah, remind us.
Thank you.
It is incredible. I've never seen a full-size sea monkey before. This is absolutely incredible. I'm starstruck. Harlan Williams.
Well, look, can we be honest? It didn't go great, okay? And that's not a cut. Look, I'm here to mentor these guys, and I wanted to bring this as the only comedian on the stage with a degree from DeVry in comedy.
Oh! Wow. Is that made from the same scroll Casey Rocket used earlier?
Sometimes there are little things you can do, and I'm going to mentor this kid here.
Yeah.
Give me your last punchline of your last joke, and I'm going to show you a little something you can do to kind of pull the laughter from the crowd. And this is something Don Reinblatt taught me up at DeVry.
Okay. Well, admittedly, I'm not a comic. I don't really have a ton of jokes. I just had that story, and of course I ran it long.
Just tell me the last sentence.
Yeah. Yeah. He doesn't do comedy. He doesn't do improv very well.
I know. I had a punchline that was fat people architecture, but I couldn't figure out how to word it into a joke. If you could help me out.
What?
Just say the last sentence of the story you just said.
Just say the last sentence of what you said. We are aware it wasn't funny. Say it again.
Gotcha. It wasn't until 2 weeks later that she realized that, oh shit, that might have been because they thought he was on his Make-A-Wish trip back from Disney World.
Okay, now watch what I'm going to do for you here. And this is something I learned up at the night school.
It does say DeVry Night School, August 11, 2014. Don Reinblatt signed it. Here he is, Harlan Williams, fixing Bald Mike's non-existent punchline.
So sometimes when things are so silent, you can hear two crickets sniffing a cornbread fart. What you do, and this is what they taught me, you pull a goofy face. So I'm going to do your last line and watch. So my parents said this might be my takeaway trip to Disneyland.
Yeah, that's amazing.
I'm not fucking finished. So do you get it now, you little whore?
Hello.
I love it. Absolutely incredible. Amazing. So, Bald Mike, you say you're not a comedian. What made you sign up for the show tonight? Why are you here? Where'd you come from? You live here?
No, I'm from Omaha, Nebraska. I'm a huge fan of the show, and part of the reason I wanted to come up here was I was going to see if you could come up with any new roasts for me. The Sea Monkey one I haven't heard before, but I've got a couple favorites I've heard in the past.
Well, why don't you do some of the jokes that people have made about you? That sounds fun, and then I'll know what I can eliminate off of my list because I have a lot here that are head and shoulders above anything you have. But you go ahead. Let's hear some of your best ones so that you don't call me a hack afterwards.
Fair enough. Well, so there was this one time I was smoking with a bunch of my buddies in my friend's apartment, and we were smoking a blunt. It got to the end of it, and my one buddy who's black, it was him and his girlfriend. He's hitting the very end of it, and he hands me the roach. He's like, "Damn, bro, that's kind of a fat roach. Here you go." And at this point in my life, I was just saying, like, "Boy, you look like a," to whatever it was. So it looked like a fat roach. And I hit the blunt, and he said, "Man, shut the fuck up. You look like my kneecap." Killed me.
Goofy face.
Do the goofy face. That is art, ladies and gentlemen. DeVry. You are a guru. 10 years in running.
Yeah. DeVry Comedy Night School.
Yeah.
I'm just glad I can help.
Your black friend said you look like his kneecap.
Yeah.
Were you more tan?
Maybe the bottom of his foot, perhaps.
Yeah, his palm, maybe.
So this is something you just wanted to do, just come out and bum on Kill Tony. What do you do for a living?
I do screen printing, so I put shit like this on a t-shirt.
Okay, you have a face for screen printing, that's for sure. No doubt about it.
He looks like a hairless cat you wish would be over his 9 lives.
It is
a new one.
Incredible. Has anybody ever Sharpied eyebrows on you? Can I? Can I do that? Is that okay?
I'll let you do it.
Absolutely incredible. Oh, my pen slipped on your forehead a little bit. It says gay. God damn it. But I did. I gave you the people's eyebrow in honor of the Roth being at WrestleMania this weekend. That's a stellar eyebrow.
Face, do the goofy face.
Hey!
Oh, it hits much harder now.
That's called goofy gay right there.
Hell yeah, dude. Casey Rocket's gonna put some eyelashes on you. You're gonna be a whole different guy by the end of the night. I love this. We're gonna have D Madness give you a mustache. It's gonna be fantastic. I love it.
Do us a favor, don't wipe that off tonight.
Yeah.
In this club.
What, do you think this guy showers? Get out of here.
Yeah. What's the
Can
point?
you smell what I smell like?
Yeah. Imagine how clean his shower drain must be.
Oh, yeah.
No hair.
That was my joke, you fucking idiot. Jesus Christ almighty.
Dude, go light. He's gay. Relax.
I know.
And give me some powder.
Oh, you know what's funny is, this started a few weeks ago. For some reason, Bones Eye started making one joke book that is made of actual hair. Whoa! Ladies and gentlemen, you're getting a big joke book tonight. Nothing about you is terrible. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Bald Mike. There he goes. Crazy. I don't know what he thought was going to happen during that minute, but... Well, good evening. I recently went to see the Austin FC play, and I had to get the best seats. I used a pre-sale code. I set my phone alarm to buy the tickets the minute they went on sale. Because when you want the best, you have to act quickly, or someone else will get it instead. It's like if you're hiring for your business, you want to find the most talented people for your open roles before the competition scoops them up. So what's the best way to do that? ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter finds qualified candidates fast, and right now you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Again.
ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology takes center stage to identify top talent for your roles. Immediately after you post your job, ZipRecruiter's smart technology starts showing you qualified people for it. I love ZipRecruiter. We've used it a lot over at the Sunset Strip. If we needed it, we would use it.
That's right. No doubt about it. Amp up your hiring performance with ZipRecruiter and find the best fast. See why 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Just go to this exclusive web address right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. All right, here we go. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for your next comedian, Josie Marcelino. Josie Marcelino. Here we go.
I'm autistic and bisexual like every other annoying bitch now. It's a 1-to-1 ratio. If you have autism, you're bisexual. They don't explain why, but I have a theory. I think it's because pussy's like the coolest fidget spinner you could ever get your hands on. And just like a real fidget spinner, I don't really know how they work, but I will put my whole mouth on it. So I said that joke to my coworker the other day, and she liked it. She laughed. It was fine. But then she just looked at me and she was like, "Oh." And she was like, "But you're not gonna, you're gonna say that on stage? Isn't your dad coming to the show?" And I was like, "First of all, no. Do I look like someone with a supportive father? No, I don't. I look like the Pornhub version of Sarah Huckabee Sanders. That's what I fucking look like." Homeless guy told me that yesterday. Which was crazy. I was like, how do you know? What, was she on like the front cover of your blanket? Like, how do you know who the fuck that is? Where'd you run into her? Thank you.
Josie Marcelino making her Kill Tony debut. Welcome. Excited to have you here. This makes 3 comedians in a row with drawn-on eyebrows. This is very exciting. This is a first in Kill Tony history. You would think 11 years, the tens of thousands of bucket pulls. This must have happened before. Never before. Welcome to the show.
Thank you.
You have an incredible energy to you. What do you do for a living?
I am an associate producer of a TV show.
Oh, wow.
I signed an NDA, so I don't like to get into like specifics of it. But
Love on the spectrum, we know.
Yeah.
Okay. So, autistic and bisexual, is that true?
That is true.
What are some of your autistic traits?
I know every country's flag, and I'm really into them.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, how about Trinidad and Tobago?
It's a red and white striped diagonal flag.
Wow.
Yeah.
Absolutely incredible. How about the transgenders?
What, like their flag or like just them in general? What do I think?
Either one. It's a win-win situation.
Well, the flag is the cool, it's the blue and the white and the pink, and I'll keep my thoughts to myself. Everything's
Okay.
fine. No, I love them. I love them. Yes.
All right. Hell yeah. Absolutely. Ian?
It looks like you're wearing a flag.
Thank you.
Slovakia, am I correct? Is that close?
No. This is more of a red flag.
Oh,
red
it
flag.
is Trinidad and Tobago, actually. Red band, flip that around, show the people. That's incredible.
Whoa.
It actually is. Look at that.
Holy shit.
Actually, it's similar, yeah.
What are the odds?
Wow.
It was a trick all along. I knew the flag of Trinidad and Tobago, and all right. Okay. Autistic and bisexual. Who, if you had to guess, I always ask the bisexual people this. Are you 50-50? Do you have a preference? Is there one when you get drunk that you gravitate towards? What's the deal with your bisexuality? I've never understood it before.
What were you gonna? Oh, you look like you had a follow-up.
No, go ahead.
I think for me, like, sexual attraction, 50-50, but like in terms of relationships, it's mostly guys.
Why do you think that is?
I'm a nightmare. I can't have a second one of me.
Right.
That's crazy.
If you're autistic and bisexual, does that mean you don't make eye contact when you eat pussy?
Yeah, never. Absolutely. And that's the best part about it. You just go down there and do your business. Are you making eye contact when you eat pussy?
Yes.
That's horrible.
Do you have any?
No, you got to make Harlan's face.
I got bad news for you, buddy. You're eating them upside down.
Watch.
Well, if you're gonna laugh, as an autistic person, have we? And I hope some of you have we seen any of your works anywhere?
No, that's artistic.
Yeah,
person.
I don't.
So, Josie, where do you live?
I live in Philly.
Philly?
Yes.
Oh, wow. Okay. Have you always lived there?
No, I'm originally from a little small town in northern Maryland.
Oh, cream cheese?
Yes, that is where I'm from.
What does the flag look like?
In
Cream cheese, Maryland.
Well, it's Philly cream cheese.
Oh.
Yeah, that was.
I need to go to DeVry night school.
Face to the.
Okay. I love it. So what do you, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 18 months
18
total.
months, okay. You count it off like it's a baby or something
Yeah.
like that.
It is my baby.
Okay, you love it.
I do.
You do it a lot?
Yes.
All right. What's the most exciting thing you've ever done in your entire 18-month career? What's your, like, night of success? Like, what happened? What was your favorite night of comedy ever? What happened?
I mean, I've done the last two Skankfests, and that was really fun. Both of those
cool.
shows were amazing, so
Yeah.
had a lot of fun there. Yeah, I've also, there's just different clubs in like DC, Maryland, and Philly, and those are the places I've been. So
I love it.
yeah,
I love it. Absolutely. You have any special skills or talents other than stand-up?
I make costumes,
Oh.
like a lot of them. Like I do like 31 every year for Halloween. Is that fucking Tony Hawk?
Whoa! You are autistic!
Holy shit!
Yeah.
Holy shit! She won't be lying!
Wow. You just have to watch her bisexuality disappear in real time. Oh my God.
Is that part of your act?
It wasn't.
That was...
What's the flag for slow ed?
Ask your mother. I don't know.
Whoa! Oh my God. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't know what's happening.
She is from Philadelphia!
I too am autistic, and you just made me have an orgasm. Thank you.
Fuck yeah. Josie, what's something we would be shocked to know about you, about your entire life? Anything crazy of any?
I've lost 75 pounds. That's kind of fun.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow. I was gonna say, cause you look very sexy, but you're also a little, husky.
Yeah.
You look,
I still got the skin. Don't worry.
yeah,
It's there. Yeah.
You wake up in the morning and punch canoes.
Yeah.
How did you lose the weight, Josie?
I just put down the fork.
Oh wow.
Yeah. That's what it is. You just count your calories and then eat less than you burn.
Counting calories is easy when you're autistic.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Josie, anything else crazy we should know about you before we let
You and I have the same birthday.
Oh wow,
Yeah.
me, you, and Kanye West then.
Yeah, June 8th.
Absolutely.
Gemini, the twins.
There you go.
Yeah.
No doubt about it.
You look like you were eaten by your twin in the womb.
Okay.
Oh!
All right.
Oh, bitch! Wow! Whoa! For someone that lost a lot of weight, she sure is hungry for more.
Yeah. I love it.
Can I ask one question?
Yeah.
Because I'm an ink guy. I love ink, Tony. Do you have tattoos? Well, I didn't ask to see.
I fully thought you meant pens when you said ink. I was like, oh, somebody else is autistic too. That's cool.
Well, I just told you I was when I had an orgasm 30 seconds ago. Keep talking. There's a second one on the way.
Can I change seats?
But I noticed you have a little tattoo on your arm there, my love. What
I did.
What's the significance of it? We're all curious.
It's a stand-up tattoo. I got it done at Skankfest. They have like tattoo artists there, and so I got that done this year.
What is it though? It's a very
the
odd
stool and the mic.
Oh, it's a stool and mic. Isn't that funny when people want to hear shit talk?
Oh, stool.
Okay.
And a mic.
Stool and mic. Look, guys.
Right.
Fuck off.
Josie Marcelino, very fun stuff. A good enough set for a big joke book, I do believe. A fun interview. Congratulations. There you go, Josie Marcelino. All right, you get it. We're in it now. Our third bucket poll of the night has been pulled. A one-word name. Always interesting. Let's see what happens here. Ooh, I love it. Hell yeah. How about a hand for the band again, huh? And also make some noise for your next comedian. 60 seconds from Helena, everybody. Helena is next on Kill Tony, live here in Austin, Texas.
So my older brother is a teacher now. I've never known less in my life. This guy was trying to convince me the other day that slavery is bad. Dog, that was peak America. We're still chasing that high. If you think that money can't buy happiness, you need to reconsider slavery. Imagine having the fattest pack of greenbacks at the auction. They bring out David Lucas, the biggest 3/5 anyone's ever fucking seen. I would buy the hell out of that guy in the olden days. Nowadays, all you get is kids. And all the cute colors are always sold out. Thanks, Obama.
Okay, Helena. Thank you for joining us. Must have been a long trip to get here from the Civil War. What the fuck? How did you get here? Via REO Speedwagon? Some real highbrow comedy there as we continue the streak. This is
Thanks, Obama.
This is indeed the fourth comedian in a row with drawn on eyebrows. If you had that on your Kill Tony bingo card, if you bet at DraftKings, the sportsbook app, if you bet $1 on 4 comedians in a row with drawn on eyebrows, you just won $3.5 billion. All you needed was $1 to win $3.5 billion. That's at the DraftKings sportsbook app now. Holy shit. Okay, Harlan, go ahead.
Oh, it's refreshing to see comedy with a KKK.
She looks like she got dragged here through the Underground Railroad.
It is incredible. Where are you visiting us from, Helena?
And that dress made of cotton.
Oh, D-Madness is... D-Madness has seen enough. Okay, so let's talk about it. Helena, have you ever done stand-up comedy before?
No.
Okay, so what made you want to do it here tonight on this show? The crystal meth made you do it.
No, I'm like kind of delusional. This is just what I've decided to do.
When did you decide to do this? What made you do
When?
it? Yeah, sure, anything. Yeah.
Like a year ago.
You said this is your first time signing up,
No, I signed up like early February.
and you didn't get up,
No.
and here you are,
Here I am.
and this is what you prepared for.
This is what I prepared for, yes.
Okay.
I'm just curious, why do the questions keep coming after she said she was delusional?
That's a good point.
I don't know. He's trying to squeeze a dry orange over here, it appears. Helena, what do you do for a living?
I'm an electrician.
orange.
What do you do for a living?
I'm an electrician.
You're an electrician.
Oh, that
Okay.
explains the hair.
Yeah.
Yeah. That
I got
shit
caught in
is
the rain today.
fried. Did your hair go to fry comedy? It is unbelievable. You are an electrician, obviously not that great at your job. You've been shocked before, am I correct?
I have been, yeah.
Many times.
No, just twice.
Just twice. Okay. Absolutely. Okay. So what made you write an ultra racist set tonight?
That's a good point. You know, I was thinking about it, and I just kind of wanted to go edgy. I don't know.
What do you have against black people? Is it because your lips are so small?
Yes. It is a little bit of the envy aspect, I would say. I also have the flattest ass that there is.
Yeah,
So, yeah, there
Dude,
is some
you look like
jealousy.
the Wicked Witch of the West Side. You know what I'm saying? Have you ever been with a black man?
No.
Have you ever been on a date with a black man?
No.
Have you ever even said hello to a black man?
I have.
While not working?
Yes, I have.
Do you have any black friends?
Yes, I do.
Name your black friends. First names only. Go ahead. Starting now.
Erwin. He's my brother-in-law.
Oh, that doesn't count. Actual friends, not relatives. Nice and easy on the music so that we can hear it. Go ahead, rattle them off. Here we go. All your black friends. Helena's. Welcome to another episode of Helena's Black Friends, and go.
Maceo is a black friend. That's a really good question. No, black people don't like me.
There you go. I wonder why that is.
No.
We should ever call Maceo and say those jokes to him on the phone.
Yeah. How do you know Maceo?
Huh?
How do you know Maceo?
We went to elementary and like all through. Like,
When's the last time you talked to Maceo?
honestly, like a few years ago. I think like 4 or 5 years ago.
This is incredible.
Dude, yeah, we're not tired. I'm from Utah.
What?
I just moved here from Utah.
Okay.
So that's why I'm not, there's just not that many black people.
Utah famously light on the black people, 1.6% black people in Utah. I know this. We looked it up. Cam Patterson wrote a joke about it. It's funny. Completely.
I don't know anything about funny, so.
I know. Very good. Helena, before I let you go, what's the most interesting thing about you or your life that would surprise us or we would find interesting at all?
I think probably the most interesting thing about my life is I go back to the same place in my dreams like 80 to 90% of the time.
Oh.
Is it a Proud Boys meeting?
Oh my God. Tony is killing Kill Tony. So here we go. What is that dream?
I don't know, dude. I honestly, like 2 years ago is when I started having these dreams, and they just kind of started like showing up more and
You
more.
can't describe it at all?
So I can describe the hell out of it. It's insanely specific and consistent from day to day.
Okay, what is
Dream
it?
to dream. So, I mean, there's like a city part, and then there's like a forest part, and then like the city has all sorts of crazy shit. There's this really big oval building that's got multiple floors, and it's got like trees in the middle of it.
Oh, this is terrible.
Dude, it's
All right, here's a little joke book. There you go. Helena, everybody. We're going to keep it moving. Oh, my God. Holy shit. It's a fucking psych ward here tonight. Oh yeah, you know we should get one of our regulars up here, do a complete reset. Following Helena, ladies and gentlemen, what a position to be in. I present you another one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. This is a brand new minute from the one and only Cam Patterson.
I was taking the shit and I just ran up there. I'm out of breath. I'm tired. We're gonna make it happen or it's gonna be good. I've been around a lot of white people for a year now. I've been in Austin for a whole year. A whole year, dog. Y'all changed how I think about shit. I say how I think about everything. Like, I used to steal shit when I was a kid. I used to steal a lot of shit. And now when I see something I could steal like a war, I could buy it and then write it off on my taxes. And that's how y'all steal. Y'all steal smart. Y'all steal from the government. You know what I'm saying? That's smart as shit. Like, usually I used to break in houses. I used to break a house when I was a kid. Now I see house, I go, ooh, that house probably got great equity. You get what I'm saying, nigga? You not laughing, but you get it, bitch. My homeboy can't leave the state of Florida because he has a PR officer and he got arrested for a lot of bullshit and it hurt my heart. He can't leave. That's my nigga and I love him. We locked there. So not like that, not no gay shit, but that's my dog and I love him. You know what I'm saying? And I love him. He said I wanted to leave the state. His PR said he couldn't leave the state of Florida. So he couldn't leave. And when she told him that, you know what I'm saying, it hurt my heart. Kind of like, that's my dog. But y'all side of me was like, well, if you wasn't doing bad shit, nigga, you could leave the state of Florida. Funny face.
Motherfucker. Unbelievable. Wow, he just got his own diploma.
Come on now, man. I went to college, bitch.
Wow. Wow.
Come on, nigga.
Night school, meet night school. This is incredible. Wow. I fucking loved that set, Cam Patterson. Absolutely incredible. You're talking about stuff that is so up your alley, your true perspective. You used to steal shit. That's just fucking hilarious all the way. Because it is true. The write-offs and everything, the more you learn about that shit, the more it is incredible.
Y'all teach me a lot of shit, man. I really appreciate that.
Hell yeah. Absolutely.
I'm learning. What's up, Tony? You good? Hell yeah, man. This is crazy as fuck, dog.
I hear you.
I had a skateboard one time when I fell and I broke that bitch in half and I never did it again. But it was because of you, though. I did it because of you and I hated it. I didn't like it at all. But I'm a big fan.
It's not too late.
I'll never get back on that bitch. I was terrified after that. I was scared as shit.
He can help you. He taught Bobby Lee how to do an ollie in 1 hour.
This is true.
For real?
This is true.
I'll do it now. I'll get back on. You teach me. Nobody else can. Just you.
You're welcome. Yeah. Open invite. Absolutely.
Hell yeah.
If you
heard that, right?
Just sign the waiver.
Okay. Hell yeah.
Yeah. It says no stealing anything.
That's all it's saying. Big letter. Just don't steal shit, nigga. That's it.
Amazing stuff, Cam Patterson. Love it. That's real, by the way. That works. So what else is going on, Cam? You're killing it. Another amazing weekend of shows in Dallas, Houston.
Yeah, Houston was fun for everybody else. I bombed real bad.
You bombed?
Oh, you didn't hear what I said when I walked on stage?
No.
You said, how well? I said, I hate them and I'm going to kill myself. That's what I said.
Oh, really? I don't ever actually listen to anything that anybody says during that part. It's a little fun fact. If you ever see two comedians like, no, it's just bullshit.
Yeah,
it's like,
good time, way to do it. I'm like, I hate them. I'm going to die today. I was sad, dog. It was really no learning experience. You know what I'm saying? Shit happens.
Well, what do you think went wrong there? What was the vibe?
A little too fast. You know what I'm saying? Wasn't hitting the pocket. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that.
Yep. Timing and pacing.
When I got out, I started throwing shit. It was bad. I feel like I lost March Madness. Nigga, it was bad.
You were throwing stuff afterwards?
Throwing shit.
Oh, shit.
I'm an athlete at heart, bro. So Bombing hit me in my soul. You feel what I'm saying? That's a loss. I lost. Like, they beat me. I won today. You know what I'm saying? But in Houston, they beat the shit out of me, boy. They got me, dog.
Now when you go out, buddy, you hold up that degree and you're not gonna have any problems.
I'll never lose again, baby. You know what I'm saying?
I love it. Yeah, Houston was one of the only shows where I didn't catch any of your set. I was up in the green room up until the very last second. I thought
you didn't see it.
Yeah, well, I thought you did great. You told me tonight. Now I know that you're struggling.
No.
I love it. Cam, you're a sensation. What else is going on? Anything else crazy in life?
Not too crazy, man. You know, you really good, yeah, but I ain't going to see what I'm saying.
Oh, yeah. No, he has some stuff going on.
Yeah, we ain't going to talk about that.
Yeah, no, we shouldn't talk about that. We'll talk about it eventually.
One day we'll talk about it, but not right now.
Yeah.
Wait on that. Maybe like New Year, maybe like the Forum or something. Maybe.
Yeah, exactly. That sounds about right. But he's got some stuff going on in his life that maybe we've all been through, and no, it's okay. It'll be all gone in a week. Do you have a toilet flush? Do you have a toilet flush? There you go.
No, but I got a ticket to Six Flags.
There it is. Poor baby. All right.
I get it. There are other states nearby. You're right.
I love it.
That's not the thing. That's not it.
Well, Cam, one door closes, another one opens. A fantastic fucking set. Way to do it. Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen. A goddamn sensation. Fun, but now we go back to the bucket. Let's meet another poor soul. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. Could be the next star of the show. Could be another eyebrowless human being. Make some noise. Oh, it's the lovely Heidi, everybody. Those are real eyebrows, real everything. Heidi is all natural, absolutely stunning. We love her. Gina with 3 A's, .hg, is that right? Something like that? Oh my God, thank you so much. How about a hand for Heidi, everybody? This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. Abbott and Costello, Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen, Willie Nelson, and that sweet Mary Jane. These dudes got it done. But what about the perfect duo when it comes to growing your business? That's you and Shopify. Shopify is the global commerce platform that helps you sell at every stage of your business, from launch your own on stage to the first real life store stage, all the way to the did we just million orders stage. Shopify is there to help you grow. Whether you're selling scented soap or offering outdoor outfits, Shopify helps you sell everywhere. From their all-in-one e-commerce platform to their in-person POS system, wherever and whatever you're selling, Shopify has you covered. You know who else has me covered?
I love Shopify so much. I've used it in the past for my own merchandise. Sometimes I'll just go to their homepage for hours and look at it, Tony. Shopify helps you turn browsers into buyers with the internet's best converting checkout, up to 36% better compared to other leading commerce platforms. Did you know Shopify powers 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S. and Shopify is the global force behind Allbirds, Rothy's, and Brooklyn, and millions of other entrepreneurs of every size across 175 countries.
I did not know that, Red Band, but thank you for telling me. Shopify's extensive help resources that support your success every step of the way, because businesses that grow with Shopify. Sign up for a $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/Kiltony. All lowercase. Go to shopify.com/Kiltony now to grow your business, no matter what stage you're in. Shopify.com/Kiltony. And with that, make some noise for your next bucket bowl. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Sean Vance. Here we go, Sean Vance.
Hey, Sean, I grew up black belt Christian. We're talking 9th degree non-denounced, all right? And we believed that premarital sex was just a direct ticket to hell. Now, I didn't want to go to hell, but my banana was booking flights, dude. People say the devil's in the details, but dude, for me, he was in my... Oh, that son of a bitch. He's getting hard everywhere. Was so ashamed just walking around with this rock sin stick in my pants. What I would do is I'd tuck it into my waistband and I'd cinch my belt cut. Like, ooh, you like that, you little pervert? My dick would be like, tighter. It's fucking hard, dude. I tried so hard to be a good boy, but there's no winning with the Dark Lord in your drawers. Yeah, you either service him during the day or he destroys your underwear at night. Right? I just think it's unfair, right? If God's gonna make it that way, I think he should have done my laundry, not my mom. All right, that's it for me.
All right, Sean Vance. Welcome to the show, Sean.
Thank you.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I've been doing stand-up for about a year.
1 year. Where at?
Phoenix.
Okay. This is your first time in Austin?
Oh, yeah. Come to check it out. This is what brought me here.
How long have you been here?
Drove in yesterday night.
Okay. You came here specifically for this?
Fuck yeah.
And look at that. So this is your first time signing up. You got pulled.
Yeah.
How does it feel?
Oh, I'm so thrilled.
Absolutely.
I mean, I wish it had gone a little bit better, but I feel okay.
Right. Ian, finance.
I thought I liked your act outs. You really
thanks.
committed and got into it. I thought that was really cool.
Thanks.
I think you have a lot of issues with the way you talked about things. Just there was a lot behind some of the things you said.
Yeah, it's dark. It's dark in there.
Yeah. I think you called your PP a good boy or something at one point. That was a lot. But
sometimes it's a good boy, sometimes it's not.
Oh!
Whoa, so naughty.
Harlan, I think I just came.
Yeah.
No, that was great. That was, for doing it a year, I thought that was really great, man. I thought that was great. Yeah.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a writer.
What are you writing?
Film and television. I'm as close to successful in film and television as you can come without being. So what that means is So my background, my history is I started in Special Forces. I moved to Los Angeles about 10 years ago. Started doing comedy. I became a personal trainer. I got into this gym called Rise Movement, which is it was like a quintessential Beverly Hills trained celebrities kind of gym. At the same time, I was pursuing comedy, doing groundlings, and I sold my first show to Netflix. It was called The Green Berets Guide to Surviving the Apocalypse with Matt Damon and Peter Berg that I starred in, wrote, and executive produced. And it got canceled because of Me Too. I didn't do anything. No,
sure. That goddamn Matt Damon's out there acting up.
That's right. That's exactly who it was. It was Matt Damon. Yeah.
Was it really?
Well, he said that there's a difference between rape and bad behavior, and that got a shitload of backlash, right?
Well, hold on, wait. He said that there's a difference between rape and bad behavior?
Yeah, I believe he was defending Louis.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then they were upset about it. I had written a joke in the script, right? That was anti-woman is what they said. And
yeah. Mr. My Banana be booking flights?
It was. Yeah.
You keep blaming the devil stick in your pants.
Yeah, that's right. That goddamn son of a bitch.
Is it all come from a real place? Do you get hard? You're a hard and horny guy?
Oh, growing up especially. Yeah.
Well, what about nowadays? What's going on nowadays?
Oh, I'm married, and we bang all the time.
Really?
Yeah. Cool. Fuck yeah, dude. I'm in that pussy.
Okay.
Wife. Jesus.
Okay.
She
All
loves
right.
it.
How long have you been married for?
15 years.
Explain to these people and everybody here how you keep it exciting in the bedroom after 15 years.
Well, a lot of people think that it goes down, but for me, it has gone only up. And the key to marriage is MDMA. I don't know if you guys have done it. It's not a joke. It's not a joke, dude. If you do MDMA with your partner and you really open up, like you share your soul, you let her in, dude, by the end of the night, she'll let you come on her face. It's, I mean,
wow.
We tried anal, dude. It was fucking, She did not like it, though.
Wow.
What in the hell is MDMA? You having sex to Sesame Street? What the fuck?
That's what I thought at first. No.
You get a girl that knows how to spell there, guy.
Yeah, what's a MIPA?
MIPA, yeah. Molly, ecstasy. On the street, they call it ecstasy. When you do it therapeutically, it's called MDMA.
That's the pure one.
Yeah.
Ah.
I did it for trauma, not just for the sex.
Okay.
That was mostly for the sex.
You ever do angel dust and go to Staples and fucking inkjet printer?
Not yet.
You know what they say, 1 in the inkjet, 2 in the stinkjet. And that's why this is the #1 live comedy podcast.
Yeah.
I love it.
So you said you were in the Special Forces, guy?
Yeah, I was a Green Beret.
Did you have, I mean, we got to ask, and sometimes, you know, like Tony, we got a little touchy, but we got to keep it real. Did you ever kill a guy?
No, I missed out on that.
You will.
Yeah. One day.
I cannot imagine if you would have killed a guy, how hard your cock would have been.
Oh, boy. No waistband could hold that thing.
That's right.
Let me ask you this. Were you ever close to killing a guy?
Mostly just my drill sergeants.
So what did you do exactly in the Special Forces? What was your
He was
special
a
force?
secretary.
Yeah, I was a secretary. No, it was an 18 Delta, which is a Special Forces medic.
18 Delta, that's the weed that doesn't really get you high?
Yeah, I think so. They have that out here, right? Oh, yeah, we got the real stuff in Arizona.
Oh, it's a sponsor. Just kidding. I love it. I don't even smoke actual, delicious, perfectly fine marijuana anymore. Once Joe Rogan started drug testing us here at the Comedy Mothership, I switched to 18 Delta, and I love it.
Yeah. Me too, yeah.
You should try 19 American Airlines. That stuff's really good.
I'll tell you. Life,
you could sit the fuck down immediately.
Yeah, sir, sit down. You just fucked up that American Airlines
joke.
joke.
You know, my teacher, that would have worked, and then this fucking guy. Ma'am, if you could spin your head around like a baby owl. Sir, if you could close your legs, it smells.
Wow.
No, I mean, this guy's legs are wider than Sharon Stone at a Spread Eagle concert.
Oh my goodness. You are just flexing some of Don Reinblatt's best teachings on us. I fucking love you, Harlan Williams. So much fun. Tell us the craziest thing about your life, Sean, because there's a lot of crazy behind those eyes. I know you keep it together pretty well, but tell us really, in real life, the wildest thing about you.
The wildest thing about me in college. So I was super Christian growing up, as I said in my set.
Super what?
Christian.
Oh,
very Christian,
gotcha.
right? Very. I didn't smoke or drink in high school, and then I went to college and I tried weed for the first time, and that shit's good.
Wow. Thank you. World's worst undercover cop, ladies and gentlemen. I'll tell you.
That shit's good. Anybody have any?
My goodness, I love weed. That shit is good, am I right?
Yeah,
Does anybody have a felony's worth amount?
Yeah. That dope. It really is. Oh. Yeah. Anyways, I tried weed, and that was really a gateway for me. I threw my life away after that. My wife, I can't throw her away. She's too strong. No, I threw away a full ride tracks. I got kicked out of college pretty quickly for fighting, smoking weed in my dorm room.
What was the first thing?
Fighting.
Oh, fighting.
Yeah, Loyola Marymount. Fuck those guys.
Right. Yeah. Is that by Cream Cheese, Maryland? Okay.
And then I got in trouble for stealing, and I got a bunch of community service on the Caltrans freeways. And
Just from smoking weed?
Well, no, it was a bunch of things. I had actually stolen $16,000 worth of groceries from Albertsons.
And was that in one trip?
No, it was many trips, dude. It was many trips.
Because of the munchies? Wait a second. How much did you steal?
$16,300 is what they had me for.
How does this happen? What kind of fucking meat heist is going on over here?
Just every week.
We only have a few days we have to eat.
Yeah, that's right. I was Robin Hood of the dorms, dude. I was just stealing stuff for everybody. Every single week, I would just go. I went to college on a track scholarship, right? And I had really no concept of the real world because I had left this bubble I grew up in. And I sort of thought that anything I wanted to do, I could do. Like I had a journal I wrote in it. The only thing.
All right, go ahead. Can I write gay on your forehead? Okay, go ahead.
I saw that guy. It's crazy because lots of things can stop you, not just fear, like freeway meth, which is what stopped me.
You tried it?
After I got in trouble for the stealing, I had to do pick up the freeway, right, Caltrans, and I found a.
Wait, you had to pick on a trans freeway? What does that mean? Does it go both ways?
It used to be a residential road, but now it's a freeway.
Freeway. Okay. There you go. All right.
It's what the E stands for, and it's PTSD.
Yeah. So anyways, I found a bag of meth, and I did it all in one night and overdose. Yep.
Oh,
do the face. Do the face.
Yeah. Hey. All right. Sean Vance, fun stuff.
What a Christian, though. Can we just say that? What a wonderful.
I was a really good Christian.
Stealing and oh, unbelievable.
Yeah, personal training was fun too. You got to
What?
train a lot of celebrities.
Say that again.
I was a personal trainer. I trained a lot of celebrities.
Anybody else hear training?
Training?
I thought you said personal training.
Personal training. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a weird world.
Yep.
Yep.
Absolutely.
I used to train Whitney Cummings, one of your guys' friends.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. How was that?
That was fun.
You two,
She was a great client.
right? You two crazy fucks just out there.
We would just giggle and say nonsense.
She's strong.
Yeah, she's strong. She really is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Stronger than Bradley Cooper for sure.
You worked out with Bradley Cooper?
Oh yeah. Yeah, he was the worst client I ever had.
Whoa, tell us more.
Don't you dare!
Now, it's not fair to say that because I am a man. You know, like he gets along really great with all the ladies. Yeah.
Well, he was,
that if I was a lady, he would have liked me. I was just a junior trainer, and I think he was like, get this guy with PTSD away from me.
It's because every time he re-racked, you were like, is that a bomb?
Wow. So he wasn't nice to you?
No, it wasn't that he wasn't nice. He was just a little bit aloof. Like the first 15 minutes of the workout, he just wouldn't say hello. You know?
Did you describe him as shallow? Shallow.
Yes.
Here's a joke, Buck. We're all bombing up here. There you go. Sean Vance, everybody. We're going to keep it moving along. In the shallow. We're far from the shallow now. Harlan gets me in a silly mood. I don't know what's going on here tonight. Make some noise for your next comedian, Gordon Dixon, everybody. Gordon Dixon. I don't know. I just feel the debris running through my veins. Make some noise for Gordon, everybody.
What's up, Austin? Make some noise.
There you go.
Hell yeah, man. Just moved here from Florida. Hooked up with Florida in the building. Hooked up with an Austin Cougar last night. You know what I'm saying? Sister Elder was an amazing woman, man. She was amazing. Yeah. She was 88, so it was a definitely past Cougar. She was Triceratops, bitch. That's what that was. Just extra old. She had one of them old 1930s bushes that started at the top of the belly button, right? And it went all the way down, up the back, into a fade. It was a strong bush. I called it Bush Gardens. That's how thick it was. It was roller coasters and shit. It was a great time. She was an old hoe, man. She's like, I want all holes filled, even the one in her neck, because she was a smoker, so, you know. But I just put the tip in. I didn't want to kill the bitch. I love her, you know what I'm saying? She got dementia. She forgot about me 5 minutes later. Anyways, I was like, just the tip, Sister Elder. Let's go. She died today, so that was fucked up. It's good. I went to her graveside and just let a pack of menthols and sprinkle some nut on it just to be like, I miss you, Sister Elder. All right, that's my time. I'm Gordon Dixon. There you go.
Gordon Dixon, everybody, making his Kill Tony debut. Hi, Gordon.
How you doing, man? How you doing?
Fun. Is any of that true?
Yes, but it's not true here. That was in Florida, but yes, it is. She was 68. She wasn't 88, but she was, you know.
Okay.
She was older.
Did you really jizz on her grave?
No, just the menthols. I'll leave it, yeah.
No, she's not dead, right?
No.
Okay, so
she might be dead.
How long you been doing stand-up, Gordon?
I've been doing it 4.5 years.
4.5 years. What city exactly?
Tampa, Florida.
Okay,
Yeah.
very good. What do you do for a living?
I quit my job. Well, I got fired from my job, and my girlfriend left
You
me.
used to
There it is.
you got fired from installing cable for Time Warner.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
No, seriously. What
For
did you?
Diddy, I installed cable for Diddy, and then.
Oh no! Tell the truth. This
I didn't
part.
suck the whole dick, and he was like, "Just the tip, nah, bro."
Okay. This part during the interview part, we just told the truth. So what did you really get fired from?
No, I was a recycling truck driver for the city of Clearwater, and I failed my drug test. So they were like, "You gotta go."
What was the drug that got you popped?
It was edible. It was a good ass edible.
Oh shit!
Yeah, but I had a drug test 6 months before that, so I was like, I wasn't. Normally, it's like a year later you'll get drug tested, and yeah, they got me. Man. That was a half black in me. They were like, "We're gonna get that out."
How long ago did you get fired?
It's been about 4 months now. So it was December.
So how have you been surviving?
I had a pension. I cashed that out, and then I was like, I'm out.
How much was the pension for?
Let's just say
the actual honest answer. 15,000. Okay, that is fucking good for a recycling company.
Hell yeah.
Okay. All right. So, what do you do for fun? Florida people tend to be wild. Tell the truth.
Right now, for fun, meth off of homeless people's backs. Let's do it. No.
Again, do you hear the response that not honest
exactly.
answers?
Just comedy. I just moved here, so just comedy. I'm trying to get.
You moved to Austin.
I just moved to Austin.
Okay,
yeah.
Beautiful. How long ago?
2 weeks ago.
Oh, sweet. Here you are. You're on the show.
Yep.
And how's it been going for you here in Austin?
It's a struggle, man. It's a struggle.
Tell us more about what you mean by it's a struggle.
It's a struggle. Well, you go to a mic and there's 800 comics, and then you gotta wait in line and get up on that stage, and fuck it, whoever's there, y'all gonna get these jokes however you gonna get it. You know?
That's right.
I didn't move out here for nothing, so fuck it. I'm gonna get on stage wherever I can.
That's right. I mean, that's how it, was in LA and New York just a few years ago. 800 open micers everywhere. Go ahead, Harley
I
Williams.
don't mean to steer away from your origins and what you're doing, but I told you I'm an ink guy. I love tattoos, and I know you have some on your inner arm there. What are those?
So, all right, everybody's like, "Did you Google?" I'm like, "This is faith and love in Japanese."
Wow.
I used to be a Jehovah's Witness, so I was like, I'm gonna get out of that, and I'm gonna get a tattoo, and then that's what I did.
Do you read Japanese?
Yeah, no, I don't.
Okay, well I do, and that's a dinner number 4.
Okay, I'll take it, bro. I'll take it.
You better get your ass up to the.
I need it back, yo.
What other tattoos do you have? Show
I
us
have
more.
both my grandmothers on my arms here.
Oh, wow.
My dad's mother and my mom's mother on these sides.
Are they alive or dead?
They're both dead. They both passed away.
Oh,
Here we go again.
Here we go.
Tony, you can take this one.
Tony, oh shit, bro. Shit.
I prefer not to. I feel like not even the face is going to save this one.
Well, the good news is we're tracking down where your grandmothers are buried, and we're going to jizz on their graves.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. They would love it. They would love it. They would love it. You would resurrect them.
Gordon, do you have any special skills or talents other than stand-up comedy? You good at
I
anything?
used to sing a little bit. My dad's band. I used to sing a little bit.
What kind of band were you in?
My dad did Motown shit, so I was like a backup singer with him.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. What was the name of the band?
It was JW's. We were Jehovah's Witnesses, so yeah.
Whoa, really?
Yeah.
The name of the band was the JWs?
We did the dances and everything, man.
What was one of the songs that you used to do back then?
We would do like Temptations.
Hallelujah.
Yeah. After we got fucked. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay. But what was one of the songs the JWs used to do?
We did like Motown stuff, Temptations, you know what I mean?
Like what? Like what?
Do any originals?
No, they didn't. No, they just did covers.
Like what? Can you name one cover?
One cover we did, Celebration.
Celebration.
Yeah, Temptations. Yeah.
Okay. You guys know that one?
Yeah.
1, 2.
Oh, you're gonna walk me. I mean, that's
2, 3, 4.
Okay, we're gonna celebrate good times tonight. All right, come on, white people, let's get the class on. Come on. Yeah, here we go.
You better fucking try. You better do it.
There's a party going on right here. A celebration.
All right, no. Stop.
Okay.
I can see why you were one of the backup singers. This is horrendous. Oh my God! Now I see why you're getting cougar pussy out there.
I gotta get what I can get.
Wow. Are we going to cut the cake soon?
Gordon, fun times, my friend. Congratulations. You're going to leave here with a little joke book. Gordon Dixon. There he goes, everybody. All right, we're going to keep it moving along. Woo-hoo! Make some noise. Another one-named comedian. Make some noise for Sunshine, everybody. Here comes Sunshine to the stage. Uh-oh.
Fuck yeah, who better to spin your eclipse with than Sunshine? Because God knows you didn't fucking see it when the clouds were out there, am I right? Fuckers, god damn it. I don't know, I don't, hey, calm down, fellas. I know I'm a tall drink of hot dog water, but take it easy, okay? I know, just keep it in your pants, alright, for fuck's sake. I can't hang out too long, though. I do need to get back and go to the tilt-a-whirl that I'm operating. I hate how much you love these jokes. I do. I hate it. But, you know, I gotta go, because those kids are getting sick. They've been on there for a long fucking time. Somebody's gotta hit the red button, for fuck's sake. God love them. And I know you're thinking, does she really dress like a toddler every day of the week? Yeah, no, it's not just for the eclipse. It's fun. I like to keep all the patterns, all the colors, I like to move a lot. Hot dance. We're keeping the AI guessing. We don't want the robots to find us. We're hiding from Putin. We're having a good time, people. Fuck yeah, dude. I like it. Yes. Oh, I am if a pinata was a person. Am I right? You just want to beat me up a little bit and see if I got some candy in me, right? I don't know if it's been...
Sunshine, over here, Sunshine. Relax. It's over, Sunshine.
I am terrified.
You're okay. Sunshine, you're okay. Just take a breath.
God, unbelievable. Sunshine, can I call you melanoma?
Please. If you don't, the doctors will, so thank you.
You know, here's what I love, how life is cyclical. You know, when John Wayne Gacy passed away, who knew that his overalls would show up at a Goodwill and you would find them?
Is incredible, Sunshine. I feel like I know everything about you and I never talked with you before. This is incredible. So let's just jump right into
God
it.
Bless us both. Yes.
I love it.
Tell us what Black Lives Matter got rid of Aunt Jemima. This is what it turned into.
Yeah. It's true.
It's just nice to meet the old lady from that guy's last set.
Yeah. This is incredible. Sunshine, welcome to the show. Have you ever done stand-up before?
Oh, yeah, I've been doing it about 6 months now.
Okay, what made you want to start doing stand-up comedy?
I've loved stand-up since I was like 9, 10. I was watching Insomniac, Dave Attell.
Of course, yeah. A great comedian.
Yeah, fucking legend. I saw him here a couple of months ago. I don't know if any of you saw him. I'm sure you did, Tony.
It's okay. Just keep going.
It's cool. We're having a good time. We're plugging. How about that hot cross buns? Anyway,
okay. Let's go back to the question that I asked you here, Sunshine. Really focus. Over here. Look over here instead of the masses.
What? I got turned on to your show maybe 6-9 months ago, and then also at the same time got really into the Marvelous Mrs. Maisel. And so I was like, tits up, bitch, let's go. And so, we just got out there, you know what I'm saying? We're having a good time.
Well,
Ian likes it. He likes
looks
it.
Like you were,
wet.
It looks like you weren't able to convince your tits to actually go up.
I know. They are small but mighty, Tony. They are small but mighty.
There is indeed another eclipse happening here. It is a guard. How often do you get sick, Sunshine? You look like you get sick about every week.
No, being strong like a bull.
Is that true?
Oh, yeah. I can haul you up the stairs, no problem.
I don't think you can.
I'll strap you to my back.
I'm positive you cannot.
Let's go.
I'm positive you can't. What
Let
do you
me
do
ask you this. You ever put Lego in your overalls and then do some diarrhea and make brown waffles?
Fuck yeah. Who doesn't?
I thought so.
I love to make brown waffles in my Lego overalls. Yes.
What do you do for a living, Sunshine?
I clean houses.
Okay.
Take names.
All right. You do that. Where do you do that at?
Here, there, and everywhere. Wherever they'll let me in the door, really.
Okay. Let me be more specific with the question. Where do you live, Sunshine?
I live here in Austin. I live right here.
How long have you... You lived in Austin.
About 7, 8 years now.
7 or 8
Where's
years.
your tent?
Oh, over on the Riverside Median, baby. You know, we're keeping it
What
busy.
is your exact living situation? Because I'm not kidding. The smell of patchouli is strong. It smells like what she looks like up here.
That's right,
It
it
is
does.
fucking frightening.
I doused up extra for you,
So
Toby.
Sunshine.
Yeah,
Ian,
I knew you
Ian,
could
don't
smell
laugh at
me.
horrible shit, Ian.
Oh,
It's getting to the point where you're having a little bit too much fun.
It's so bad. I do live in a house. It does have a roof.
How many other people live in the house?
Just
Sunshine?
me and my boyfriend. I know. I have a boyfriend. It's shocking. I get it. I look like I eat bugs, but only recreationally. You know.
You're adorable. I like your style. What is your bathing routine?
It's coming up. It's coming up, Tony. We're coming up. We're getting there, Pumpkin.
For those of you keeping track, though, a fun fact is that she also has no eyebrows whatsoever.
Oh my God!
It is
Get the
incredible.
Sharpie. Get the
It
Sharpie.
is
All the hair
incredible.
went from her eyebrows to her armpits.
It all ran right away.
Sunshine, what else do you like to do? What else are you into other than stand-up comedy?
Oh, you know, I like to go out to Lady Bird Lake with my paddleboard and look for bodies, you know.
What else?
Shit, dude. I like to sing. I'm a singer.
You're a singer. Well, we had a singer on here before. What do you like to sing?
Would you like to hear some Amy Winehouse or some Janis Joplin?
Let's go Amy Winehouse. Okay. What song do you know how to do?
Try to make me go to rehab.
Whoa.
I said no, no, no. Oh yes, I've been blamed, but when I come back, you know, no, no. I ain't got the time. Maybe my daddy thinks I'm fine.
All right, I'm gonna save you, Sunshine. There you go. Are you at it?
We're having a good time, Tony.
Okay.
I don't know what you're doing.
I just hope you and Amy Winehouse have the same ending.
I don't like pills as much.
Those lyrics were a song.
No, I know the song.
Neither did Amy at the end. It was a very authentic performance. Harlan Williams?
Maybe she's more like a singer sewing machine and you put together another outfit. How about that? But I love that name, Sunshine. It's beautiful. And I got to know, Sunshine, if you have twins, you're going to name them the 2 scoops of raisins?
I don't know what those names are, but for you, Harlan, anything. Yeah, sure.
All right, I'll see you later tonight.
I like
But I don't need to be reproducing. Let's be honest. What, Ian?
I like you. You're authentically yourself. I look like jokes are pretty funny, and if you can do those with like other things, I think you'd be all right. I like your vibe. You're fucking nuts.
Sunshine, I like you too. Open up that little pocket there on the front. Pull it out.
God.
I'm gonna make
God.
this. I'm gonna make this.
Don't let me take anything in here.
I'm gonna make this joke book in there. Just pull it out.
Oh,
There you
Lord.
go. Keep it open. Ready? Oh, good. Close enough. That was bad. Okay, let me try again. I'm OCD.
Come on.
Let me try again. Let me try one more time. There it is.
Sorry, I'm really good at making shit into places.
Great job.
He would have fucked with me all night if I didn't get that. There goes Sunshine, everybody.
And a special treat from sunshine to darkness. I present to you Kill Tony, Hall of Famer, one of the legends of the show, here to grace us with a performance. This is the return of David Lucas.
Yeah. I'm glad I can afford to fly first class now. Not because I want to be bougie, but the seats are bigger. I used to hate flying coach because every time I fly a coach, they would have to bring me a seatbelt extender. And when those stewardess bring those seatbelt extenders, they hold that motherfucker high in the air. They hold that motherfucker in the air like a WCW championship belt. It's like, where the hell is the big show? I'm like, hey, put that motherfucker down. Huh? I don't think America has an anti-trans problem. I think America has an anti-trying problem. Because nobody wants to see a fucking 6'5" nigga in high heels. Like, nobody wants to see a 6'2" man with a fupa. You know what I'm saying? It's like, if I want to see somebody tuck stomach into their pants, Mexican bitch, you know? Them Mexican hoes tuck the shit out of that stomach. What the fuck going on? All you see is stomach. That's my time. Thank you.
Boom. David Lucas. Again, just like with Cam, you know, the thing you look for in real comedy is like perspective. Right? Something that only you can talk about, and spot on, not to make it too serious, but the seatbelt extender for you, it's both fucking, why am I blanking out? Self-deprecating and fucking funny to you, your perspective, and you nailed both. What's your favorite airline?
Delta all day.
Oh, okay.
They have the best snacks.
Oh, I bet. I bet.
They got charcuterie boards, nigga. That shit.
Oh shit. Charcuterie. Is that one of your cousins?
Yeah.
Okay.
Tony, we're so appreciative of you because you gave us that eclipse today.
Wait.
When you put your booty hole in the sky. That was Tony opening and closing his asshole.
Oh my God.
Harlan Williams, you look like Tyler Perry presents Back to the Future. Marty, in exactly 60 seconds, this Cadillac is gonna go.
Well, at least I'm not back to the fucking buffet. How about
The front runner for Guest of the Year 2024, flexing his DeVry Night School certificate. John Reinblatt is thrilled right now at his young.
Judging by your hair, you had an audition for Elvis, the stage play.
Well, that didn't go too well. Judging by your hair, the children of the corn have diarrhea.
You roast just like it makes no sense, but it's funny as hell.
Doesn't have to.
Yeah.
You can't punch at me. I have no chin.
You sure don't. I had to choke your chest out.
I
grab that nigga by the. Oh shit.
David Lucas.
Tony Hawkins, that shit is crazy, man.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Soon you're also going to be traveling by ramp. when they take your feet from the diabetes. You're in a wheelchair.
You was the only nigga to ride a skateboard with his ass. Y'all never seen a booty hole backflip?
That's true. Catch me at the sex games.
Tony.
The X games.
I love Tony, bro. I used to play that game to death. And
yeah.
I'm so confused about what to do. Y'all remember that song?
Yeah, that song follows me everywhere. Yeah. They play. I walk into a coffee shop and I see starts playing, and the barista's looking at me like,
"You're tall as shit, bro."
I am.
You look like Tom Brady brother or some shit. He tall. When I saw him, I'm like, God damn, this tall ass white dude.
I grew up very like a runt, so I got tall when I was about 16, 17, and it was fun for me because all the ramps seemed a lot smaller then, and suddenly I can go a lot higher. Interesting.
All right.
That's my keying you up. Yeah.
There was nothing there. I like your hair, nigga. You look like with that brown and gray, you look like a juvenile German Shepherd. That's crazy.
Whoa, look at your fucking hair. Looks like Predator sent his kid to Jenny Craig.
Oh my God, Harlan Williams.
The fuck?
Oh my God.
How I let this motherfucking kung fu squirrel roast me? That shit is crazy. You look like a squirrel with a lot of knowledge. If you start collecting acorns in June.
Oh my God.
And I just ripped your nuts out with that last joke. Thank you, Donnie Reinblatt.
Oh, Donnie Reinblatt.
Education pays.
That's right. David Lucas. Have you ever skate? I know you can't do thin ice, but you ever get on a skateboard before?
Get your sensitive ass out of here, nigga. What the fuck?
David's the only guy that tries to ride on a charcuterie board.
You can sniff cheese and tell how old it is.
With my butthole.
Butthole. I forgot to put the booty in there. That's the only way to make it gay.
Oh my God. What else is going on, David?
You dress like you just bought $1 million dildo, nigga. That's just crazy as a motherfucker. This dildo was made out of melted down rubber bands. I don't know why you got that shit on, nigga. Your ass look crazy as hell.
Well,
blazing saddles on your shoulder, nigga.
This is ostrich. Not all of us are.
You got motherfucking camel skin that committed suicide. That nigga drank water for like 60 days.
Oh my.
Harlan, give me another one, bro. I got it. I want you to roast me again. I want that fucking 65-year-old roast.
What about
Harlan Chin his nutsack? That shit crazy. Your doctor give prostate exam on your neck, nigga. That right there. Hey, Harlan.
Yeah.
You the only nigga with truck nuts for a chin. That's crazy. You got truck nuts, boy. Your ass out here, boy.
Did you just call me the N-word?
Hell yeah.
Finally.
What about Ian Finance over here? You're looking at the world's fucking most diabolical pedophile and skipping right over him.
He look like he got a permanent disguise mask on. You know the one that come? The one that come with the glasses and the nose?
Oh my God.
But back to Harlan, nigga. With that motherfucking neck, nigga, you look like a protected turkey, nigga. Your ass. That's the turkey they bring out to the White House. Ain't nobody killing that motherfucker. Let me hear you say gobble gobble one time, nigga.
This guy goes to IHOP and looks for girls with one fucking leg.
If I get roasted by another joke from the time when niggas had to go through the back of restaurants.
Oh my God.
They used to roast my granddaddy with them same jokes, nigga.
Oh.
There's that N-wording.
David.
Just write it. Just write it.
David Lucas. You are a force of nature.
How can you not be wearing girls' jeans?
Absolutely.
Harlan, stand up. Let us see your jeans, nigga.
Uh-oh. That's the real deal right there.
Hey, Harlan, your jeans came with janitor keys, nigga. Your ass. You can hear that nigga walking through the hallway from a mile away. Harlan can open up any door in Austin, bitch. That shit crazy.
What a battle.
Look how that nigga look, boy. You out here looking like a motherfucking Mississippi preacher that get bit by a rattlesnake, nigga. You know them preachers that let the snakes bite him and be like, God is gonna keep me alive. That's that nigga right there, boy.
Dude, you look like in living color after the crayons are left out in the sun. How about that?
This is amazing. What a showdown. DeVry versus Deep Fried. A battle of the Titans.
I can't escape.
This is comedy at its
Getting
finest.
roasted by a gay and a geriatric, nigga. Hey, Harlan, you don't know it, but they hid your medicine in that liquor you drinking.
This is the only city in the country where the fucking eclipse lasted 3 hours until he finally sat the fuck.
It's over. It's over.
Give my son a hand. He's pre-op.
Father
Gonna be
and
ill in the morning.
son.
Pre-game.
Unbelievable. What a fucking performance. This is the difference between people out of the bucket, golden ticket winners, regulars, and then all of a sudden, a Kill Tony Hall of Famer. That is David Lucas. That is what he does. This is who he is. Built strong here in the Kill Tony universe. Anything you want to plug, David? What else?
Hey, man, I'm all on tour all across the country, man. Just check my website out, davidlucascomedy.com. I love y'all.
He's flying first class. You've been wondering why all those Boeing flights have been going down. It's because they're front heavy.
You said you give himself a plug. You should go fill the black hole in outer space. How about that?
All right. Final fucking pull of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Morgan Bounds, everybody. Morgan Bounds. One more time for Morgan Bounds, everybody. Come on.
I have a problem. I want to get married real bad, but the guys I like would kill me with a gun given the chance. I like blue collar men, like hands so dirty you think you're going to get some kind of weird infection. But unfortunately for me, I look like a lesbian crystal witch whose primary spell is like summon chlamydia. Yeah. They think I'm crazy on first glance alone, and I think it's fucked up. I'm like, if you would just get to know me for 10 more seconds, you would finally realize I've got a great fucking rack. I'm multifaceted, I really am. But I am seeing a guy, and what I'm doing is every time we hook up, I make him a bomb-ass breakfast in the morning, like really southern good breakfast, and the goal is I Pavlov him, and when he sees an omelet with his eyeballs, his dick gets hard. I think that could be cool. No? No? Like he drives by a Denny's and he's like, oh, I gotta call this bitch, dude. I fucked it up. I fucked it up because the other day he got arrested in McDonald's jerking off on a McGriddle, giving it the old Mac sauce. Thank you guys. I'm Morgan.
Fuck yeah, Morgan Bounds making her Kill Tony debut. Welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
Like maybe 3 months.
Okay. All of it here in Austin?
Yes.
What made you want to start doing stand-up?
Oh no. I don't know. I go to a lot of comedy shows, and I've been known to get a giggle or two. Not tonight, but you know.
Okay.
Thank you.
It was good. You got a giggle, like that lady said. You got a giggle. It's fine. 3 months. What do you do for a living?
I'm a district manager for Zoomies. Hi. So I know skateboards. Has anyone ever told you look like Tony Hawk? So yeah, yeah. So it's
You're the first today.
Yeah, it's a retail store, and I run 9 of them. So.
What is Zoomies?
So it's like T-shirts and shoes and skateboards. It's like a teen action sports retailer.
It's like a skateboard store.
Yeah, kind of.
Holy shit! What are the fucking odds of this? That's incredible. That's unbelievable.
I might have put her on the top.
Thank you. I do.
That's amazing.
Collusion is what that is. I love it.
Do they sell pants there?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Okay. All right. There's something under there. We were all wondering the same thing. Red Band more.
I have on pants.
Red Band's a little more disgusting than the rest of us, so he popped the question first. You are wearing pants. Some guy's so disappointed he just broke a beer bottle over his head.
Yeah.
He was really hoping this was a no pants situation.
Sorry.
He was staring so hard he dropped one of his contact lenses.
Somebody winded him right.
Can I ask you, I'm a nut about ink. I love tattoos.
Yes.
I see that number on your leg. What is it? It's 2494. By the way, the same year I lost my virginity. Now tell me.
That's crazy. That's the year I was born, Dad.
What in the name
no.
of Carol Burnett's?
Whoa.
There she is. No wonder she's trembling.
Yeah.
I'm anemic and I'm scared. So yeah.
Tell me about that tattoo.
That is my father's race car number. We do drag racing, and yeah, it's his '69 Nova. So.
Wow. Incredible.
Yeah.
69 Nova. He's racing a 69 Nova.
Yeah.
What kind of races are these?
It's drag race, so it's 8th mile and quarter mile in a straight track. You like do a burnout and you go fast. That's it.
In a Nova.
In a Nova. It's badass. It's a really cool car. He has a Roadster too, but the Nova is like been around since before I was born. He's had it forever.
Wow. So you're close with your dad.
They live far. I don't see them often, but we're cool. We chat.
Okay, that's why you're not funny.
Oh my God. That's my fucking daughter you're talking to.
Wait, you're the...
Watch your mouth.
No, I love it. I'm just kidding, Morgan. What do you do for fun? What else? Tell us more about you. You look like you're the mayor of Austin, Texas. You have the tattoo, the bangs, the vitamin D deficiency.
Yeah, I look like Belmont ketamine is what I look like.
That's true. That's true.
I play Dungeons and Dragons. Who guessed?
Uh-oh. Someone's fucking Hans Kim tonight. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. What is your sex life like? I've been not asking enough people that lately, but since you're not wearing pants, I feel like it makes sense.
I pull. I do okay. Yeah. It's good.
What type of guys are you into?
She said she pulls. She has a vibrator.
Oh.
Fucks elves.
I don't discriminate. I like tall, but you know, like I like charisma more, I guess. So,
okay.
Yeah.
Daddy's home.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Somebody's gonna 69 Nova tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, start your boner.
Incredible. Have you done stuff on stage before?
I did like theater in college, which is more embarrassing than this.
What did you play during theater? What was your character?
I was in a full length called Messiah on a Frigidaire, which is like a white trash. I don't know, like they think they see the image of Jesus on a refrigerator. It's dumb, but yeah. It was really bad.
Okay.
It's like the Shroud of Turin in Cleveland.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I love it. What else do you do for fun before we get you out of here, Morgan Bounds?
I don't know. I play video games. I do exactly what I look like I do.
Yeah.
It's not
Dungeons and Dragons, video games.
Yeah.
What about the wild side of Morgan? What's like a guilty pleasure, something?
I like to get naked at the Renaissance Festival.
Wow. Holy shit. You get like completely naked at a Renaissance festival?
It depends on the day. I don't know. I'm a season pass holder, so we'll see.
Oh my goodness. Tell us more about what brings you to what do you love about the Renaissance Festival?
The nighttime is really cool. It gets camping, and there's all these clans that do different things. You're not supposed to tell about it, but...
Red Man's Googling tickets to Renaissance Festival right now.
Yeah.
Texas one.
Yeah, Texas Renaissance Festival.
Heck yeah. He's hard as a rock because he found out they serve turkey legs there. Longest set you've ever done? You're 3 months in.
I've done a 15, but...
I'd love to have you do 5 minutes at the secret show.
Whoa! You fucking pig! You fucking disgusting pig! You are the worst.
Is he lying to me?
You're the worst.
Okay, that'd be great.
There you go, Thursday night. You just got booked at a real show. And I'll tell you what, I'll give you a big joke book just because I was busy during your set and I don't know what happened. Terrible. You catch like you have anemia. There she goes. Morgan Bounds, everybody. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you our final performer of the night. Indeed, ladies and gentlemen, Kill Tony Hall of Famer, the man who has the record for all-time appearances on the show, all-time interviews, the reigning, defending GOAT of Kill Tony. He is indeed the Vanilla Gorilla, the Philly philanthropist,
The Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine. This is indeed your very own and our very own, the one and only William Montgomery.
Did y'all see the eclipse today? It was actually great, but my fucking eyes have been killing me. I actually didn't know what caused an eclipse, so I looked it up, and apparently it's when Lizzo walks in front of the sun. Fat bitch. Okay. And by the way, if you don't believe in climate change, then explain why we've had all of these eclipses lately, dumbass. Okay. And this is a serious deal, this next clip, Tony. During my last tour of Afghanistan, I came face to face with a jihadi. I had a gun to his head. He had a gun to mine. So I said, well, can I bum a smoke? He shook his head and said in his native tongue, you shouldn't smoke. And he handed me a nicotine lozenge. I said, thank you, kind sir. What is your name? And he said, Zin Laden. Okay, that's right.
59 seconds on the dot. Zin Laden.
Yeah, what did you think? Was it too much build-up, or am I onto something with that?
I thought it was great. I think it's fine. You do a lot of quick jokes. I think sometimes we can be patient.
Just stretch it out a little. Why are you laughing, dumbass? You've been fucking being mean as shit to people all night. You need to relax, Arlen.
There's two things about you I want to say, and this is for real from the heart. A, you're the only comedian on the whole circuit. By looking at you, we guess probably has a time machine. And two, there's a cabin somewhere with 3 naked priests hanging upside down, covered in Heinz relish.
Yes, in Montana. I have a...
That is true. That is true. I
and
see
I'm
you
just
eyeballing the GOAT, Tony Hawk.
Yeah, oh my
here.
gosh, Tony, it is so nice to meet you. I just met you up there. You were growing up, you caused a lot of heartache, honestly, in my family. My mom was quite the hypochondriac. She was just this crazy woman, kind of, and I was never allowed to skateboard. But I looked up to you so much, so it just caused a lot of pain. It caused a lot of strife, knowing I could.
Thank you. That you could play video games and emulate what we do.
Yeah, I was safer. I know the video games are like 1080. I was a big fan of the snowboarding game. Because I wasn't allowed to skateboard, so then I went real hard in the snowboarding game genre. But
because the skateboarding game was too dangerous, is that what you're saying?
Correct. I just wasn't allowed to. My mom had these rules. I wasn't allowed to skateboard. So because of that, I honestly think it really left this weird hole in my heart. So I just played. I loved 1080. That was a really.
He was a great snowboarder. You might recognize him. This is Shaun White's grandfather.
We love you, Shaun. We love Shaun.
Ian Finance looking right down the eye of the storm. You're the closest to him. How does it feel over there next to the Big Red Machine himself?
Scary but inspiring. It's nice. That was great.
Thank you so much, man.
Did you just combine man and Ian?
I'm not kidding. I'm literally just seeing the eclipse mark in my eyes. I thought it was fine with it being cloudy. I swear to God, I'm seeing something in my right eye. It looks like an eclipse. So.
We did see a picture of you earlier looking directly at the eclipse. This is a real thing. Everybody else, every other comedian, it seems, posted a picture with them with the eclipse glasses on. Not William.
I had to look up at it, Tony. I'm thinking it's going to be funny, and it seemed okay. And then afterwards, I'm thinking, oh, this is cheesy. Why am I doing this? I don't know. I had a lot of self-doubt today. About everything. I had no idea you were here. Then I find out you're here. I swear it was just so awkward with my mom growing up. I wanted to skateboard so fucking bad. She let my ass fucking roller blade. Did you ever do that?
I did not do that.
I bet that's
Yeah, right. It's pussy shit. I mean, people aren't supposed to be, but wow.
No kickflips and rollerblading. So
yeah.
Did you ever try anything tricky in rollerblading, William?
No, I was never able to. I wasn't allowed. We didn't have rollerblades either. So
Well, what was the thing that you were allowed to do? What did you do? Did you ever go
What
down?
was that weird cackle? What was that? I mean, I'm kind of fucking bombing up here, bitch. So what the fuck? I swear to God, I'm seeing an eclipse in my fucking eyes right now. Was it you?
Did you ever do anything as a kid? I've never really asked you this. Like, what were you in?
Lincoln Logs. I was a Lincoln Logs kid.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, well, the Indian guy likes the Lincoln Logs a lot. But yeah,
did you ever win any awards of any kind growing up?
The Daniel Shores Award. I was a big swimmer. Daniel Shores sadly died. He was in the back of a Volvo and a truck slammed into the back of it. So they had a prize for him at where I swam.
And you won his award?
I won the Daniel Shores Award. My name's on a fucking plaque somewhere in Memphis. So.
Well, you know who else has won some awards as of late, including 3 last night at the Country Music Awards, is one of the greatest performers of our time and a huge member of the Kill Tony universe and fandom. And why don't you stay up here, William, as I introduce one of the greatest Kill Tony fans existing in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Jelly Roll.
Any government agency. Now, it was widely suspected for a long time that our chief debunker for many years, Philip Glass, was acting as some kind of a covert disseminationist on behalf of some government agency. And he harassed the heck out of Mike Rogers, and he discredited it. And this bribe offer is well documented. It was carried by local deputy James Click. And you, Art, challenged Philip Glass to take a polygraph test on the air.
I did. Yes.
And you got quite a bit of backlash over that. Well, you have been vindicated. Through the Freedom of Information Act, after Glass passed away, his FBI file revealed some very interesting stuff that I wish you had been able to get Philip Glass to take a polygraph test, because I think he would have flunked it in regards to his covert disinformation role.
Well, I don't think anybody in the audience is surprised that kind of thing is going on. All right, let's see who we've got. Richard, somewhere out in the world, you're on with Travis. Hi.
Good morning, Richard. It's Richard from Northern Ireland.
Northern Ireland, okay.
Yep. And Richard, as always, and a big shout out to Belga. And I have a question for Travis.
Okay.
You know what the internet's like, Travis? And there was a suggestion a few years ago that perhaps what you stumbled upon was some great government project. And in fact, the whole alien thing was a result of hallucinogens force fed to you. Is there any truth
They
there?
say my lifestyle is bad for my health. It's the only thing that seems to help. All of this drinking and smoking is hopeless. It feels like it's all that I need. It's something inside of me's broken. Last night I won 3 motherfucking shit. And baby, don't waste your time on me. I'm so damaged beyond repair.
That's why I'm a fan of Kill Tony. I'm in love. Oh, baby, don't waste your time on me. I'm so damaged beyond repair. Red bed, don't hit that damn cat on me.
Oh my God! How about give this place different fucking job? God damn it, we did it again! It's a nice one, William. Let's run for Tony Hawks! Ian Finance! One more fucking time for Jelly Roll! And the best damn band in the land! Sean Greenberg, John Steve Madness, Michael Gonzalez, Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, and fucking Esteban Viejo. The drawing reminder email is in. Thank you to ZipRecruiter and Shopify. Unbelievable stuff happening. The stream for the forum is now on sale right now. So that's a 2-night event. The forum, the YouTube theater. You can catch it absolutely live, or you can wait weeks for it. It's up to you. No pressure. But Hans Kim versus Rick Diaz 2 is on the line at the forum, and a lot of other fun stuff going on. How about one more time for Harlan Williams, Tony Hawk, Ian Finance, and Jelly Roll. Special shout out to a fan of the show and unbelievable artist, the great Dan Auerbach of the Black Keys up there watching. Maybe one day we'll be able to convince them to come down and play with us one day. Who knows? Anything can happen, right, Dan?
Guys, check out Tony Hawk's amazing video games on all the systems. I love them.
I love your promo with Tony Hawk. Like, Tony Hawk needs more help. But seriously, check out Hawk versus Wolf with the great Jason Ellis. That's Tony Hawk's podcast, Harlan's podcast, The Harlan Highway. Guest of the Year nominee 2024, and I think he pulled out even farther out tonight. And, you know, there's nothing we love more than having some of the top young rising comedians on panel. One more time for Ian Finance. The special is out now. Wild, Happy, and Free, April 21st. It is out. The Me and Ian pod as well. We love you guys. You guys have fun tonight? Good night, everybody. Thank you.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Right. Actually penetrate him with any probe? Right. Okay, I've got it. They showed in the movie about the most horrible scene anybody could imagine, with this needle coming to Travis's trapped eye. Oh God, that was awful. I'm so glad that didn't happen to you, Travis. Anything else? Laid out. Great apprehensive initially thinking some bizarre things later, but I really think that there were just something there to try to so I don't think anything conscious memory of any program. What was done that week was just a correct, terrible accident.
One more time, we got
Travis, get closer to your can you hear me now? That's better. Okay, Martin, Travis, it's great to talk to you both. Scott and Vancouver are listening to you on TuneIn Radio. This is one of the most fantastic stories, obviously, that I've ever heard.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. Let's go!
Does anything come forward that might have been hidden before? If you hear from kids in South Africa that were parted.
You got who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh?
I'll listen up there.
Yeah! Make some noise for Red Band, everybody! You did it. You're here. The #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by Cook Unity, DraftKings, and Game Time. How about a hand for the best damn band in the land, huh? The great Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, and Fernando Castillo on the horns. Not to be confused with Michael Gonzalez on the drum. The mortician, Matt Mueling, on the electric guitar. The great John Dees on the keys. And joining us on the bass tonight, make some noise for Nick Lewis, everybody. D Madness went to a different venue tonight. He didn't have anybody to help him. We're going to have a lot of fun here tonight. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
You're a very lucky guy because there is so much cooperation worldwide. Because so many businesses is extreme. You have it all. There are other abilities to tell stories. But without that kind of cooperation, feelings about the whole abduction phenomenon, people tell
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's show? Ladies and gentlemen, one of the funniest guests in the history of the show, whose brand new special is out now, Rose Gold, on YouTube. One of the funniest people we've ever had on. We're going to have so much fucking fun tonight. Make some noise for the great and powerful Daniel Van Kirk. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Daniel Van Kirk. One of the rising stars of the world. Works with the Sklar brothers.
Yeah.
Goebel.
You got it.
He's back. The ghost of Brody.
Yes.
Daniel, welcome back.
Positive energy. Yes. Arms crossed. Kicked out.
Welcome back, Daniel. We're gonna have a lot of fun tonight. You've been on this show before, pre-pandemic, way back in the day.
Back in the day.
And we're gonna have a lot of fun tonight. We've had a lot of these 3-person panels and a lot of chaos lately. I like it. We're getting back to our basics tonight. Who knows? There is one empty seat. Something crazy could happen, possibly, but something crazy is going to happen anyway because we're here at Kill Tony. Daniel, you may remember over 200, used to be 100 last time you did it, but now over 200 human beings sign up for the opportunity, the chance to get on this show. If I
still get to stab them?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Yes. If I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the Angry Miss Hollywood Band. And that cuts them off. And then I interview them. We find out more about them altogether, about their lives, what they could possibly talk about, where their lives are at, where their lives are going. All of a sudden, they go from being a comedian to a guest on a podcast that fast, right in front of our very eyes. I'm pre-pulling a name out of this bucket. They will get wrangled from across the street at a bar. 4 choices here on 6th Street. And it's the name of the bar. It's also the name of the thing that people that go to that bar do. And while that person's getting wrangled, I'm going to bring up one of our esteemed regulars, one of the funniest young bucks in all of comedy, a polarizing figure, ladies and gentlemen. Very, very fun. He's in a tight space for what he is used to tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for one of the top young rising stars in all of stand-up comedy. This is Kill Tony's very own Casey Rocket.
Sorry if I seem a little off tonight. I'm starving, and the only thing I've had to eat today is a poached egg and 3 of those little plastic babies they put at the center of Mardi Gras cake. So I'm a lot easier going down there, coming out, right, fellas? You know what I mean? And missing babies, it's just tough around the holidays. Speaking, it's funny you bring that up. It's been a stressful night. I'm exhausted. I stayed up all night watching Mansur's reruns on Spike TV again. So, remember that show? Can boobs eat fettuccine Alfredo? So tragic. Crowd surf. Watch out. It's just tough. It's tough to think about. God, politics are so hard this time of year around Christmas. Am I the only guy who sees one of these Trump hats and you start thinking, all right, I kissed my best friend Barry Carter when I was 6 years old while I was playing Truth or Dare, and it left me really sexually confused into my early 20s, even though I knew I wasn't attracted to men. You know what I mean? This border situation, it's crazy. It's just... All right, I'm Casey Rocket. Thank you.
Casey Rocket, you're a wild, wild boy. He's done it again. 3 plastic babies in his belly right now.
So cool.
I don't know if this has ever been said before, but I've never seen Carrot Top without the props.
Wow.
Don't.
We got news for you. He's always got a little something up his sleeve or in his pocket. What do we got tonight, Casey? Anything? With his shirt, Dick?
Come on now. Get real.
You're like a fire hose they let go of.
That is a great description of Casey Rocket.
I've also wondered what happened to all the background actors from Friday Night Lights. Now I know.
And this is one of the young bucks. Here he is.
You did great. Oh,
yeah.
Thank you. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Good laughs. Yeah, that was good. Big fun. Monday night.
A Mansers reference. I haven't heard the word Mansers in probably, a decade and a half or so.
Yeah, it struck me right before I came up. Mansour, what a funny show. Yeah, it was all, can boobs eat blank? It's like, can boobs float in Iraq? And you're like, why Iraq?
Yeah. But I would watch the commercials to find out.
Yeah.
I was always curious. What's some of the stuff that you watched when you were, how old are you, Casey? I can never tell. You have the wisdom of a 300-year-old samurai legend, but
sorry. Can I take it?
Yeah, take it.
Law offices of Tarlo and Tarlo. Uh-huh.
Dr. Harder.
Okay.
On the phone with Betty Hill. I got some advice about not letting it.
Oh, yeah, cool. Well, she deserves it, man. Caitlin Clark just got picked with the #1 pick in the WNBA draft.
Wow.
I know.
Oh, love that.
That's awesome. Hell yeah. She earned it.
Shit.
She did earn it.
Yeah, she had a great season.
How long you been with Tarlo?
Oh, Tarlo. Law offices of Tarlo. I moonlight as a receptionist at Tarlo. I should have told you guys this. Yeah, I was supposed to be working tonight, and
I think you still are.
I kind of am in some ways.
Someone called the law offices of Tarler, and they, just to tell them, whoever the receptionist may be, that Caitlin Clark got picked #1 in the WNBA draft.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty big news. So that's kind of exciting. Yeah, I don't get a lot of calls like that.
What are the...
Hello?
Oh.
Daniel Van Kirk and Associates. Some bitch got picked second, dude.
Oh, shit. The draft seems to be moving along.
Yeah. They didn't say who. They just said somebody got picked second. That's all I know.
A lot of people, while they're here, their phones are locked up. It's a tight-run ship, and a lot of you might be wondering what's happening with the WNBA draft. And the good news is we're here to update you throughout the evening. This is going to be a continuous thing. Red Band has the board up. He actually has a lot of women's faces circled. I think he's doing a fantasy draft of some kind. Yes, a leopard has something to do with this, believe it or not, of all things. Casey, what else is going on in your wacky world?
That's a big one. It's Tarlo or bust for me. So it's been 50, 60 hours a week, and it's hard to keep up with. God, life's been crazy around the holidays. So it's been cool to. I see it. I don't see it as work, and I don't see this as work, like you said. I mean, this is so.
Have you met any of the Tarlers? I've never heard that last name before.
Tarlo? Tarlo.
Oh, God forbid.
Yeah, it's Arlo, Tarlo, and Scarlo.
Oh my God! That is, what are the odds of that?
Yeah, just one of those freak accidents. It could have happened to anybody. It was Carlo and Starlo Garland, and they're two of the most prestigious personal injury lawyers in Fort Lauderdale. So I got hooked up with them a couple months back, and it's pro bono right now. So I'm doing it for free. I think we'll end up paying off in dividends.
Jay, I mean this sincerely. You would be the greatest first date I've ever had.
Play your cards right. I'm sweetie.
Oh,
yeah.
Hey, I'm dealing, partner. I'm dealing.
Where would you take him, Daniel? Where would you take Casey on a first date?
Obviously, Cheesecake Factory.
Oh, yeah.
100%. I want to see this man eat brown bread before I make any decisions about life.
Oh, yeah.
Where would you want to go on our first date? Where would you want to go? Come on, we're just a couple of confused former 6-year-olds. Where would you want to go?
Oh, God.
You can't say Children's.
Knott's Berry Farms?
Oh, you want to go Knott's Berry, dude?
Yeah, that'd be fun.
What is this, the final 4 episodes of The Bachelor? We're flying out to Knott's?
Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, Dracula's Castellar. I think I got scared and sang Dracula, and then it transferred to the castle part too. Which is
Dracula's Castellar is another one of the best law firms out there. Casey, we absolutely love you. You did it again. You got the show started. Silly, fun, likable.
Beautiful, beautiful boy. Casey Rocket has us started. And now we go to the bucket. A lot of you guys know how this works. Could be a future legend. Could be an insane person that signed up for this for no reason with no preparation whatsoever. Anything can happen. 60 seconds uninterrupted from Joseph Kirkhimme, ladies and gentlemen. Joseph Kirkhimme. Here we go.
What's up, everyone? I'm half Middle Eastern, half white. Just thought I'd solve the mystery for everyone. I know it's a little bit confusing when I walk here, look a little bit ambiguous. I get Mexican Jew a lot, which I know in Texas is a scary combination. I actually do stage magic, so if you guys see a trick, okay, I'm gonna do it anyways. All right, Jewish, Hispanic. I mean, on stage, that trick's whatever, but at the bank, that trick, it works. Like, your loan's been denied, approved. My girl, me been together for a little bit. My favorite thing about her, she does OnlyFans. Yeah, it's cool because anyone can subscribe to their profile and pay them to do a custom video. Anyone can do that. And I don't have enough time to finish this joke, so I guess now you know my girlfriend is OnlyFans. That's it.
Go ahead, finish it, Joseph.
I was gonna say, so she came up to me a couple weeks back. She was like, "This guy subscribed to my profile. He paid me to make a video where I suck your dick and make you a sandwich." And he was really specific about the ingredients. It's like, that's wild, but I really want that roast beef sandwich on rye. That would be. All right, thanks everyone.
Joseph Kirkhimme. Okay.
Hi, Joseph. How are you?
I'm good.
This just in, Jamiroquai Jenkins picked third in the WNBA draft.
Oh.
Just a heads up before we get to our new friend Joseph. That's breaking news. Jamiroquai Jenkins, I do believe one of John's cousins, picked third. So we'll be getting updates throughout the evening here in the WNBA draft. Joseph Kirkhimme, welcome to the show. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
About 3 years.
3 years. Where at?
Mostly Tampa.
Tampa, Florida. That's where you live.
That's where I used to live. I moved here recently.
Okay, how recent did you move to Austin?
Like 2 weeks ago.
Nice.
Yeah.
How do you like it?
I like it. Yeah, no, it's cool. A lot of comics, a lot of cool people.
Definitely. It's all going on out here. How do you make a living?
I'm a software engineer.
Oof, all right.
Yeah, well, right now I'm unemployed software engineer.
All right. I'm sure that'll work out for you. Daniel Van Kirk, what do you think about this young buck?
I thought you did good. You double tap the identity joke. Like you get a laugh out of it, and then you go for the profile. I'd probably move that up in front just a little bit. Like I would come up with this. So like, I know you guys are trying to figure out who I am. Like if you look at me straight on, I'm this. But you look at me like this, I'm this. Like boom, like get to it right away.
I agree.
And then also, if you set up another plant and you're OnlyFans, like 2 things I love with my girlfriend. She makes great sandwiches and does OnlyFans. And then you go later and you say what the person's requested. That's going to be the callback hit for the audience as to what the joke was. Because otherwise you had to like string that.
Look at that. Daniel Van Kirk making Joseph Kirkhimme 400% funnier in 20 seconds. Absolutely.
Only because I cared.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it.
And I don't
That's
know if
good
you're going to stab me or give me a loan.
No.
Look at that. Loan stab. Stab, there's a loan.
You never know.
Loan stab. What a great steakhouse.
You fucking gem. You fucking beautiful gem.
So, Joseph, what's the other half Middle Eastern?
Assyrian.
Oh.
In front. Yeah.
Oh, my. Assyrian.
Like the possum.
Yeah.
Just kind of sneak it in.
I might use that now.
Yeah.
Like,
look, we're gonna write a whole different set for you.
Yeah.
Like after you do the profile joke, you're like, "Fuck you all, I'm John Turturro's kid." Like do that joke.
Yeah. I'm Andy Samberg after an airbag hits him in the face. Yeah. See that big loud laugh?
I'm the guy that taught Patrick Swayze to move a penny. Go with that joke. Good reference.
Great
Anybody?
reference.
Go watch Ghost.
Great
you
reference.
fucking heathens.
Yeah. Yeah, you're that guy.
I get John Turturro a lot.
Yeah, for sure.
Anyone with a big nose, I get. That's basically.
Yeah, Gonzo.
I've got that. Yeah.
I love it. I love it. So, what do you do for fun, Joseph?
I like to, well, a lot of things. Video games, take ADHD medication, play video games. That's always fun.
Okay. You're talking about Adderall?
Yeah, that one's good. Yeah.
Yeah, you stay awake and you play video games.
Good time. Yeah.
How many mills you up to? What are you rocking right now? Dude, if you're less than 40, you're a bitch.
No.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
I want you coasting all day, motherfucker. Make me eggs at noon and midnight, dude.
Not fun till your heart starts palpitating. It's not fun till your heart starts palpitating.
That's what I say about video games.
Absolutely. Is the girlfriend real?
Yeah, she's real.
And she's really on OnlyFans?
No, it's like half a truth. I did used to kind of date a girl who did OnlyFans. I didn't subscribe to her page, but I did offer to run it.
Hell yeah.
I thought it would be funny. Like, I'd be like, oh, there's comedic material in here. And that's the only joke I really got out of it. Besides that, it was really sad. It was pretty sad, actually. That was just...
Like how you ran it or her performance? Both?
Just all of the above, I guess. Yeah.
We can help her too. We're going to give her some punch up and make her OnlyFans a lot better. What did she specialize in on the OnlyFans? This girl that you used to put your little Assyrian dipstick into.
I mean, I don't know if she had like a specific fetish. Just like
you never asked her what she does on her OnlyFans.
Well, no, I knew what she did. I ran the page for her.
If I may, you are a horrible manager.
You just
took off her clothes. That was the fetish. I don't know. Get in there.
Took off her clothes.
Little feet stuff. I don't know.
Ooh, feet stuff you don't know?
But like, it wasn't like heavy foot stuff. You know, it was light foot stuff. Whatever that is.
Talk slower.
So she took her shoes off.
She had little tiny feet.
No, not like not that tiny. Just regular.
They weren't like deformed, tiny, miniature feet.
No.
They
were pretty average feet. I don't know.
Okay. Red Band, did you?
What's her name on OnlyFans?
That's on. There you go. Red Band. All right. Joseph, you are an interesting person. You are half Jewish, is that correct?
No.
Is that just a joke about your nose?
It's just on my nose, yeah. Okay. I'm a Syrian, so like Christ came along and we said we'd rather do that than, like we were Jews before.
Right.
Yeah.
And then the Christians are like, we're going to fucking kill you.
Yeah. They're like, we can eat pork, you know? I guess my ancestors were like, cool, let's do that.
Fuck yeah. Are any of your parents still strict about the religion and everything?
No, not really. I mean, like, they go to church every once in a while, but like the holidays and shit.
So you do stand-up, you work in software, but you're unemployed. What about the wild side of Joseph Kirkini? Give me something crazy that you do when you're not Adderalled out playing video games. Jesus fucking Christ. Whoa. Go ahead. Wild side of Joseph.
Wild side. I don't know if I...
The wildest thing you've ever done in your entire fucking life, Joseph. Let me make it easier for you.
The wildest thing I ever did in my life.
Could be anything at all. Maybe you went snowboarding down a Black Diamond level hill or something like that. Like, it could be fucking anything.
You're from Tampa, dude. You've definitely been shot at.
Yeah.
And I mean, I don't know if that's the wildest though. Being shot. Well, no one shot at me. But, it's been, the vicinity.
You've been brandished.
We're trying to help you here. Come
Yeah.
I mean, you have your entire life to reference.
The wildest thing that I can think of right now, and I guess I don't know why I'm saying this on
Perfect. Show. That's the correct answer, whatever that is. Go right ahead. And here we go. Who's ready for the answer of the question of 2 minutes ago? Here he is, live on a podcast with the answer we've all been waiting for, the wildest reference of his life.
The lights come down.
This is Joseph Kirkimi.
All that build up, this is gonna be disappointing shit.
Oh wow, here, still setting it up, ladies and gentlemen, having no idea how an interview works.
All right.
Here we are, loading it up. Final answer, Joseph Kirkimi's wildest moment of his entire life.
I had a Molly fueled foursome in Las Vegas with 2 Latina women.
Okay, there you go. That's not disappointing at all.
You're right. How would anyone get comedy out of that?
Right. foursome with 3 Latino women.
2 and a white. Yeah.
2 and a white.
Yeah. I don't know why I included their Latina. I felt like that was added to it.
We just got word those 2 Latino women and the white were the last 3 picks in the WNBA draft. So you're doing something right out there. Oh, there goes one right now to accept the new. There you go. Welcome to the team. That's the newest WNBA player right there. Just to put on a jersey. That's absolutely incredible. This is a star-studded audience. I've never seen a WNBA full goatee, but that was incredible. You never know what's going to happen here. So tell us about this foursome. I mean, you seem like you would be whelmed with one. Let's just jump right in. Vegas is great.
Yeah, I don't know, Molly the drug, I guess. It makes you think things are
what kind of feet these girls got? That's it.
Yeah.
The Latino women has small.
6 feet.
Yeah, it's like size 5 women's.
So let's talk about how you would get us on ice. Was it planned?
No.
Did you know these women beforehand?
No.
Please take us through the evening instead of Detective Han. And Kirk over here doing his work for Tarler and Tarler Law Associates. Just take. Yes, how does it?
Give me a second. I can break them.
Let this poor Jewish, Latino man. Okay,
Barton Fink.
Yeah, I guess the evening was we went to a EDM concert, like you do when you're on Molly, and then we ran it into the.
Keep going.
Oh shit, that's for me. Okay, we ran.
Welcome to show business, Joseph Kirk.
Oh shit, I'm on stage. What is this?
You guys aren't gonna like this answer, but I once did heroin and slept with 9 black men.
I guess that's the wildest.
Good luck talking about that. Okay, Joseph, what happens here? Let's just take the Molly out of the equation. You're blaming. I can already tell you're blaming everything on the Molly. Where did you meet the girls? What the fuck happened? Let's go.
So we just met them we met one of the friends at the concert, and she wasn't a part of the foursome, but she introduced us to 2 other women. And then we said, let's go to a strip club, and we were there till like 6 a.m. And then
were you doing drugs there?
A little bit, yeah.
What were you on there?
Just
with a nose like that, I don't think you did a little of anything.
Nose like that, I think you did it all.
So like just knows things, and then
okay, Joseph, I'm gonna let you off easy. Good job, buddy. You did it. You are the first bucket full tonight. There he goes, Joseph Kirkimi, brand new to Austin, Texas. 2 weeks as a Texan. Have fun, Joseph. There he goes. Hey, y'all. This podcast is sponsored by DraftKings Sportsbook. Look, the playoffs are heating up, which is why now is the perfect time to get on all the action with our partners at DraftKings Sportsbook. Right now, all new customers who bet just $5 on anything will get $150 in bonus bets instantly. So what are you waiting for? Download the DraftKings app now and sign up using our promo code KILLTONY. The crown is yours, Red Band.
That's right, Tony. New customers can bet just $5 on anything and receive $150 in bonus bets instantly. DraftKings has got something for the returning customers as well. Scoring no sweat NBA bet.
If sports betting isn't yet available in your state, don't worry. You can still join in on all the fun with DraftKings Daily Fantasy and have a shot to win cash prizes. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now. New customers use our promo code KILLTONY and bet just $5 on any wager and get $150 in bonus bets instantly. That's promo code KILLTONY only at DraftKings Sportsbook.
I see that no necessity for that. If an advantage.
Hello. This podcast is sponsored by Game Time. We love going to concerts and special events, and I went and saw Drake at the arena here, and of course the great, powerful Roger Waters here in Austin, Texas. Game Time makes getting tickets for concerts and events faster and easier, even if you don't buy tickets right away. Prices on the Game Time app actually go down the closer it gets to show start time. With killer last minute deals, all-in prices, views from your seat, and the lowest price guarantee, Game Time takes the guesswork out of buying concert tickets.
Tony, I love the Game Time app and its unbelievable special features. Last minute tickles,
yeah.
Last minute tickets, flash deals, zone deals. They have easy to find tickets to every event in your area. You can even get views from all of the seats in the venue. It's amazing.
I love the last minute tickles. Game Time gives you the lowest price guarantee, or they'll credit you 110% of the difference. Not to mention your purchase is covered with the most flexible customer service policy in the ticketing industry. So take the guesswork out of buying concert tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and use KILLTONY for an unbelievable deal. That is $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed.
Another bucket full, ready to go. Here we go. Anything can happen. 60 seconds uninterrupted from Maddie G. Oh, make some noise for Heidi, everybody. Wow. Thank you, Heidi. All right, here's Maddie. Make some noise for Maddie G, everyone. Here we go.
What's up, guys? We got any immigrants in here? I thought I smelled you. Yeah, I used to sell guns to get through college. I didn't know that they were buying guns to take to college. Yeah. When you're selling guns, you get really good at it, and you can tell what gun you're gonna buy just by what race you are. 12 gauge shotgun. Black people, they like, they don't like any specific gun. They're more about the accessories. Like, they'll always come up to the gun counter and be like, "Oh man, let me get that one right there with the beam on it." And I always be like, "Yes, sir, right away, man. I got you." And then,
and laid that out for everybody.
Asian people, they wanted one specific gun.
No matter how true it might
the Glock 19. Thank you, guys.
Wow. Look at the slow wave off after rugged racism. Incredible. Maddie G, opening up with an immigrant's joke. What ethnicity are you?
I'm American, but Mexican.
Sure. Yeah, you're Mexican.
Yeah.
Don't you think it's kind of weird, a Mexican guy coming out going, "Hey, I thought I smelled you"? Because that's like your people. The immigrants are you.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can say that, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I can say it too. Look at that. It's wild. Daniel can say it too, and he looks like fucking Hitler's right-hand man.
I look like you know where I was on January 6th. Cheesecake Factory.
The speaker's podium.
Make way, make way. That's me a lot of times.
I barely recognize you without your bullhorns on.
Let him speak! Let him speak!
Oh, Maddie, you were just on the show recently, right?
Yes, sir.
I remember because I found out that you sold guns during that interview portion. And so here we are again. Here you are. And you talked about immigrants, selling guns, black people, and then Asian people.
Yeah.
Yeah. Remind us, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I've only been doing it. It's like my 12th month.
Like your 12th mic. So you've been doing it other places. 2 of those 12 spots are here?
Yes, sir.
Right. Okay. Why is your work ethic so terrible? What kind of Mexican are you?
See, he can say it.
Yeah, he can say it.
I said it. I'm gonna be in big trouble.
I'm trying to support my family.
Do you have a family?
Doing mics? Because you are horrible at supporting your family. Not on content, just on getting up.
How big of a family do you have?
Just me.
There you go. A lot to support there. A lot to support. Maddie, what did we find out? What did we not find out about you after your last interview that you think would be interesting? You have had, a few weeks to think about it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I sleep in a hammock right now.
Oh, wow, that's fucking nuts.
Yeah.
I actually once accidentally did that before. I had a low budget and I bought a hammock. When I first moved to California, I was stoned out of my mind. And I'm like, I have $1,000 to spend on a bed. We went to a fucking, like a Costco. There was a hammock for like $80. I'm like, that'll fucking work. I'm California living out here. I was on the floor that night. It turns out you can only last about an hour and a half max in a fucking hammock before you have the back of a 100-year-old man. So how many nights have you slept in a hammock, you creepazoid?
Probably like a year and a half.
A year and a half in a hammock.
It's nice, you know. I got the sleeping bag. It's not as cold at night anymore. So yeah,
you have a sleeping bag that you get into inside of the hammock.
Yeah.
Wow, there is just layers of stupidity happening here. These are the people that get a good night's sleep before selling guns to whoever for one.
So if you wake up in a ham inside a sleeping bag and realize there's a fire where you live, you're just letting it go, right?
It's gonna get me eventually.
Yeah,
I think.
yeah. I mean, no, it's gonna get you right away.
Yeah.
You're not getting out.
Yeah, you're stuck in a net.
Yeah.
Well, can I ask? Sorry if we covered this. Indoors though?
Yeah.
Okay.
Upstairs. Yeah.
Wait, what?
Upstairs. Yeah.
Here?
No, not. Yeah. No.
What are you, the most generally speaking person in the world?
Well, indoors, upstairs.
It's an upstairs
Okay, first of all, yeah. Upstairs, not the brag you think it is.
All right. This is gonna be.
No, I know. I just want clarity. Upstairs.
Penthouse. Wow.
Okay, so you're upstairs.
Yeah.
It's an above ground hammock.
Yeah, I'm upstairs.
Hammock is mounted to the wall?
No, I got a hammock stand.
Wow. That's, yeah.
That actually is a pretty cool brag.
Yeah.
Again, I've been there. It's not. I was 18 years old. I bought a fucking hammock with a hammock stand. I thought I was a genius. And again, it's unusable. How much pain are you in all the time?
A lot, yeah.
This is incredible to meet someone else that's fucking made this mistake, but you just stuck with it.
Yeah, so like I'm trying to buy a house, so I was like, oh,
well,
I
first
can
comes
save
the hammock,
money.
then comes the full-grown house. 2-level house you're looking to buy, perhaps?
3 if I'm lucky.
Wow. 3 stories.
Why wouldn't you start with a bed first?
Yeah. Because I didn't want to move it in and then have to move it out.
Right.
It's really easy to like.
So you're gonna have
pack
house
it up
money,
and
but
go.
not movers money.
No.
I think you might be putting the cart in front of the horse here, my friend. You might want to get a good night's sleep before making such big decisions.
I've never needed movers. Like I have a lot of cousins, so they just come over and then we buy.
Is the mattress a problem?
You know, I never thought of that actually.
Brilliant. We got Daniel Van Kirk here, fixing people's sets and their lives one step at a time. Let me ask you this, Maddie G. You ever get a lady back to that hammock? You ever trap her in the net?
Now look, if I get in first, you're gonna have to come in straddling. You can't get on them straddle.
Before we go into my bedroom, I gotta ask you: you want to be on top or bottom?
I've had a great time with you tonight. You say you and I go upstairs. You fucking wild card.
You ever do it? You ever go fucking slammic on the hammock? You ever take a Betty to the netty?
Yeah, so you gotta like do it like there's a special way you gotta do
Let's
it.
do it.
Froggy style? Show us the way. Show us how you would fuck Daniel Van Kirk on your hammock. Okay, there he is. There he is. He's ready for you. Where do you begin? Oh, foot fetish. Foot fetish. Look out. Well, wait a second. Wait. Hold on. Let's step at a time, Matty G. Entering the hammock from an impossible region.
No.
You just tried to fucking video game us into
You
believing.
can't do that. What do you do?
No.
So I'm all roped up with the stand,
The stand is there. Oh, he's pointing to his brain, everybody. Look out. Shit's about to get really interesting. He's like, wait till you find out what daddy's cooking.
You're thinking about it wrong. You think that you're laying the length of the hammock. You lay sideways. Sex swing.
So you're using like a big old-fashioned sex swing.
Yep.
Well, then get over here. Are we allowed to have full release on this show? I don't know what happened.
Make him come, Maddie. Make him come. Wait a second. Wait. So where is the fucking hammock during this?
Oh, it's sideways. It's like that. Yeah.
Oh, you have him sideways on the hammock.
Yeah, he's pretending he's the weirdest guy at the playground.
So
it's like a sex swing almost.
Yeah,
sex swing.
It's like a sex swing. So you have to stand. You can never be laying down while having sex in your hammock.
Yeah, that's the downside of it. Yeah.
That's the downside.
Hey, you know what though? You got a sleeping bag. He's warmer. That's all it.
That's true. Have women spent the night on your hammock?
No, they usually leave pretty soon.
Immediately. Well, no doubt about it. I gotta go. There's a 0% chance of staying the night on a fucking hammock. It's kind of a good idea.
Yeah, no shit. If this guy's got a fucking hammock, you think he's cleaned a bathroom mirror in his life?
That's such a good point. Is there a lot of stuff on your bathroom counter?
I actually don't have a bathroom mirror.
Tell us more.
Well, we just renovated it, and so I was like, I don't need a mirror. So I just use my phone to shave and stuff like that.
Fucking incredible. So, is there a shower?
Yeah, there's a shower.
There's a sink?
Yep.
There's a toilet?
Yes, sir.
This is all on level 2?
Yep, level 2.
Unbelievable. What a life over here living.
Here's our...
That's why I'm getting the house. Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
I want the mirror.
You can get a damn old mirror. What's the point of getting a mirror for? You gotta move it. What's the point of getting a mirror for? You gotta move that son of a bitch. You gonna be running all around town with a goddamn mirror? Fuck that, dude. Here's your place, new mirror, motherfucker.
Maddie, an incredibly educational performance, and another very, very interesting. It's always amazing to see how people are living out here. There he goes, everybody. Maddie G. Wait, Maddie, come back out here. You got a little joke book last time, didn't you? Yeah, give me that back. You don't get 2 of these fucking things. You don't get 2. You don't get 2. This motherfucker will be using it as a pillow. God damn it. Your next comedian. This looks like a brand new name. Make some noise for Isaac Kane Brown, everybody. Isaac Kane Brown.
So I grew up with a little brother with Asperger's. I don't know if anybody has a family member with Asperger's here, but growing up with a little brother with Asperger's is a lot like owning a pit bull. Like, they're good with this family, but I gotta explain a lot of shit before you come over. Like, don't look him in the eyes, no sudden movements, and if he makes you uncomfortable at any point, I'll chain his ass up outside. It's fine. Really, the only bad part is when I take him on walks and he barks at black people. That's a hard one to explain. And, you know, I try to tell him, dude, let bygones be bygones. But he still hates it when those fuckers kiss in public. You know what I'm talking about? I've been trying this online dating thing out, so I've been working on pickup lines. And I've been telling women I have a black dick. Not because it's a full dick, because it's like 3/5 of a dick. You know what I'm talking about? That's all I got.
Fuck yeah. Isaac Kane Brown. Welcome to the show, Isaac. How are you?
I'm doing good. How about you?
I'm great. Thanks for asking. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy, Isaac?
Barely 2 years.
Barely 2 years. I love it. Do you also not have a mirror? It is incredible. You look like iron deficiency John Mayer. It is amazing. An incredible look.
You look like an opposite version of the show Entourage.
Like a guy that spends all his time by himself. Maybe a second floor hammock at best. So where do you live, Isaac?
Here.
How long have you lived here?
A year now.
Where do you move from?
Illinois.
And what do you do for work?
Nothing.
How do you survive?
I technically have a sugar mama.
Really? How long have you been with her?
3 months now.
And what does she do?
I think she's in like tech or something. I don't know.
You never asked her. The woman that supports you and that you fuck.
Yeah.
You never asked her what she does for work.
Well, she's married.
Oh, this is all very interesting. This interview just took a turn for the good. She's definitely married. Does she have a family?
No. Well, no kids.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect. And where did you meet this young buck?
Bumble.
Bumble.
Yeah.
And you went on a date, or did you go straight to your place? How did it start?
Oh, I think somebody hit pause.
Yeah.
It just.
Well, she just invited me over.
Over to her place?
Yeah.
Where the husband was at work?
He wasn't there.
Well, where's the husband?
You checked behind the curtains? I bet he was watching.
I don't ask questions. I don't ask questions.
Were there like pictures of her and him in the place or anything like that?
Oh yeah, it was pretty bad. Like the whole hallway was lined with them.
With pictures of them together?
Yeah, their family all together, the wedding photos, everything. The vacation to Jamaica. Yeah.
Okay, and she took you straight to her bedroom?
Yeah.
Where he sleeps at night?
Yes.
And you made love to her?
Yes.
And what is the first thing that you did exactly when you did that?
Well, like after I come or before I come?
Before you come. As soon as you walk into your bedroom, what do? You take off your shoes, or were your shoes off at the door? Because she's running.
Well, first I looked at the pictures and went, that's weird. And I was like, that's probably just like a fun collage or something.
Right.
And then I fucked and I came and I was like, well, this is probably pretty bad and I shouldn't be doing this.
And then she's like, you want some money?
Yeah. Well, she just kind of sends the money over cash.
Now, what's
app.
your rate? What you getting?
Great
My rate?
Great question.
I appreciate that was funny. I'm genuinely curious.
Wait, do you mean like overall how much money I've got or how much money I get each time?
Each time. Yeah, I mean, this, we're not doing Real World Rules Challenge where we've added up. This isn't Squid Game. We got a bank going. I want to know what you're getting like a week or a month.
200 to 300
a week.
Just when I ask.
You should ask more.
Yeah. I do.
$200 to $300. You're like, hey, hook me up. Can I? How does this? God, I'm so confused. Also, back to your stand-up really quick. I think it was racist, but it really confused me at the same time. So I don't know. Okay, so.
But let's stick away from the stand-up. Let's stick with this.
No, I know, but I had to get that out because I didn't know if I was dumb or not.
Has she ever offered to iron your T-shirts for you?
No, not at all.
No, you don't say.
Yeah, we can tell. So,
go fuck yourself, dude.
Wait, who are you talking to?
You.
You're telling me to go fuck myself because you have a wrinkly shirt? Wow, Isaac, you're going to be a wild success in this business with thick skin like yours. Go fuck yourself. Yo, fuck yourself. How dare you say my wrinkled shirt is wrinkled?
Dude,
you're killing it, Isaac. I love it. Let's find out more about you before you fuck this up even more. Do you have any special skills or talents or anything like that? You good at anything?
No, not at all.
No, not at all.
No.
What do you do for fun? Okay, tell us how you're a piece of shit.
Well, I'm fucking married women. That's probably like.
Other than that, we already know that about you. Anything else?
Unemployed veteran. That's kind
of. Oh, you're a veteran.
Yeah.
Okay, what branch were you in?
Marine Corps.
Okay, and did you serve overseas?
I did.
Okay, tell us about that. Anything interesting happened over there?
What do you mean interesting? You're asking if I kill people or something?
That would be interesting. Whoa, man.
Can I go back to the interrogation?
Sure, yeah. Go right ahead. Daniel Van Kirk.
How long did you serve?
4 years.
Okay, where were you deployed?
Iraq would be the most notable.
Now,
one.
when Tony asked you what you did over there, your first thought was killing people. Does that mean
It's the same question everybody asks every single time.
they ask you that a lot?
Yes, it should be.
Why do you think people ask you that?
I don't know. Movies and shit.
Movies and shit. You like movies?
No.
There's a lot of anger. You had a lot of anger.
I'm really
in you.
close. I'm really close.
Okay.
Do you think you'll keep seeing this woman that gives you $200 to $300 occasionally?
For a little bit.
Do you like her?
No.
I think what we all want to know is, you planning on killing her?
Nothing further, Sergeant.
Case dismissed. I love it. Isaac Kane Brown, congratulations. And you got pulled out of the bucket. Here's a little joke book. Isaac Kane Brown, ladies and gentlemen. I saw the he killed people.
Yeah.
I saw it in his eyes. On the wrinkled shirt line.
Did you know I used
I don't know if anybody noticed. You're a fucking piece of shit.
I know.
Oh, okie dokie.
Hey, don't make fun of a man's uniform, okay?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get one of our esteemed regulars up here. One of the greatest to ever do it on this show. This is a brand new minute from Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen.
Shut up, bitch. Been talking all night. Shut the fuck up, bitch. No, I'm playing. I love you, white lady. Oh. I'm not having a good time. I'm pretty mad about life right now. I've been talking to the girl for a couple days, pretty cool. But a couple days ago, Drake followed her on Instagram. Yeah, you feel me, nigga. And, I don't know what to do now, cause it's like I've lost the game. Like, bitch, Drake, you feel me? Like, even if it do come down to it and she picked me over Drake, that bitch don't make good decisions. My own mama would pick Drake over me. That's crazy. This my homeboy tried to tell me, like, you gotta understand something, bro. Like, you getting better in life, you getting bigger, more people know who you is. Now it's kind of like Drake is like the Avengers, but you like the Guardians of the Galaxy. Let me explain something to y'all. The Avengers have like real superheroes on their team, like the Hulk, like Thor, like Spider-Man. Them real superheroes, dog. The Guardians of the Galaxy has a raccoon, a fucking tree, and a regular guy with gumption. Nigga, that's crazy. That guy's so good.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. Did it again. Cam Patterson. Very funny. Very funny. Unbelievable. Sleeps not on a hammock.
No, hell no.
Has a mirror.
Hell yeah.
Everything is lined up.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh.
This just said Marquisha Davis just went number 11 in the NFL.
Marquisha Davis, congratulations. I do believe she's in the audience. She's right over there.
Hey, real shit, that's a real name, nigga. She really just went number 11, dog.
Marquisha?
I swear to God.
Well, wait. We're getting word Drake just followed her on Instagram. Oh, my goodness. And
She got drafted twice. She got drafted twice.
you know who's going to love this set? Drake. He watches every week. You know, we followed on Instagram, Kill Tony. And he messaged the account, and all that he said was, Casey Rocket equals, and he did a goat emoji.
Come on, now.
A little fun fact. Drake watches every week with his entourage.
Stop following my bitches, no.
Oh my goodness gracious. Just when you thought Drake couldn't have beef with more young, talented black artists, Cam Patterson.
Leave my hoes alone.
You would think he has enough, but he just can't get enough. He's going for your hoes.
Yeah, why my hoes, huh?
He's going for your bitches.
That's a compliment.
Huh?
That's a compliment.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Janice just texted me and said Drake's following her also.
Uh-oh. Look at that. Wow, Red Band's drunk. Breaking news, Red Band's drunk. If Drake followed Janice, this just in, Drake is drunk as well. I love it. So Cam, what else is going on in this beautiful world?
Nothing, man. Just running around doing shows, trying to get better. Same shit.
Daniel Van Kirk, is this your first time seeing the Young Buck? Sam Patterson, everybody. Everybody loves Sam Patterson.
Yeah, that was phenomenal. Appreciate it. Yeah, the energy coming out. I always say to people, you're already past this, but I always see people who are starting out, and you do this super well. Play to the room that you're in, rather than the show you thought you were going to have. And from the second you came out, you played to this room.
Oh yeah,
and that dictated the energy of your set and where you went. I mean, you still hit all your fucking marks.
I love these white people, man. These my white people. You know what I'm saying?
They are.
Yeah.
What about the blonde black lesbian there in the middle of the rim?
That my dog. He a good nigga. He a good dude. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
You a dude though, right? You a nigga.
That's a dude. That's a dude.
Why he look surprised?
You just got word he got drafted to the actual NBA draft. Okay, I fucked up.
He is beautiful. This dude has like some Prince energy.
It really is.
Yeah.
It really is. Did you sign up by any chance?
I mean,
you have a minute? Did you sign up for the show? Do you have a minute prepared?
From what I understand.
We got it. Let him do it.
Should we bring him up here? Come on up, buddy. Get his ass up here. Come on. Let's go. Oh, you were told not to by the.
Look at this.
Come on, get up here.
Never meant to cause you any trouble. Never meant to cause you any pain. Only wanna see you in that purple rain.
Oh,
purple rain.
Purple rain.
Purple rain.
All right. You're informed me that we might get YouTube copyright striked because it sounds like Purple Rain. Hello, my friend. Welcome to the show. How about a hand for this guy, Fearless? What's your name?
I'm John. Most of my friends call me John.
John?
Yes.
I like your style. What do you do? What club do you promote for, John? Can you tell us where the hot bitches will be tonight?
They're right over there.
I love it. I love it.
Right over there.
I love it. Absolutely. 2 5s make a 10. We love it. Definitely. Absolutely.
How many music videos have you shot on an escalator? How many?
You're so intimidating.
All right, no. Let's make this more interesting.
Yeah.
I'm not American, so
Where are you from? Trinidad and Tobago. That's come up 2 weeks in a row. Absolutely represent Trinidad and Tobago. Little TNT.
TNT. Yes, Trinity, as you don't like to call them, island bugs.
Right.
No, not all of us like that at all.
Thank you.
Some of us meet humans in this world and go, can I hit delete on this?
Yes.
So, let me ask you, John, what brought you to Austin, Texas?
You want the real answer?
I want both answers. I want the real answer and the answer you were going to lie.
All right. First of all, I didn't even know Austin was a real place.
Well, that's good. 85% of the people in the room have never heard of Trinidad and Tobago. So we are even Stevens there, my friend.
Yeah.
95% of the room didn't know black guys could have blonde hair. So this is incredible what's happening here. We're all learning about each other all at the same time. The show is live. Everything is improvised. We had no idea we were going to call you up tonight. That is the treat of being a blonde black man in Austin, Texas. We're like, what's that? Get up here. What the fuck? Come on, buddy. We want to learn more about you.
He just looks like his life is filled with women saying, you promise you're going to call? Mine is filled with women going, I guess.
I love your style.
I
So,
appreciate it. I appreciate it.
so how did I didn't get an answer. How did you?
I moved here from my ex. No, it's no ooh. It's no ooh. It's all good. Everything's good. Like, I love Austin. It's a beautiful city. I broke up with her. I just want to make that clear.
Yeah, we know. Yeah,
I was the one that broke up with her.
You saw one night of pastel rompers, and you were like, done.
Bye. Goodbye.
But you're still here in Austin.
I'm still here in Austin.
And what have you been doing for fun? Tell us about it.
For fun?
Or for work, either one. I'm just guessing you have more fun than you do work. Just guessing.
Well, I'd like to say that my motto is work hard, play hard. So I'd like to say I work equally as hard as I play.
What do you do for work?
I'm afraid to say because one guy said it already.
Software.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
You really do software?
Yeah.
No fucking way.
I'm so serious.
I never would have guessed that. I never would have guessed that by the. I never. And here we go.
Bring it on. Let's go.
It's too late now. I was gonna say I never would have guessed that by the color of your hair. Would have gotten a much bigger laugh 20 seconds ago.
To be real with you, I'd like to let you know that the hair lady fucked up. This is not what I want. You see, they got like 5 different colors going on inside of the shit.
Oh yeah.
It's not what I asked for, but hey, I still rock it because I am me.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. It's what's on the inside that counts and the size of your massive cock. So you work in software. Are you based out of Austin now?
Yes, I'm based out of Austin. Yes.
Okay, and tell us the truth. How many beautiful white girls have you corrupted since you've been here? Today, just today. My guess is 2 today. Is it a higher or lower than 2? Yeah, DraftKings has the over-under at 2 white bitches, it says. That is the over-under for white bitches for John, with shortened version of a longer name, today.
Jonathan, if you will. I guess if I'm being real, probably 3 today.
3 today. Look at that. Who would have taken the over? Come on. That is incredible. Red Band's trying to shoehorn the Harlem Globetrotters theme song into that. That's what we think you are. We think you're the Globetrotter of white pussy. This is a guy that makes it look easy, spins it around on your fingertip like that.
You got there.
Yeah.
You got there.
That's gonna be my Insta handle now.
I love that.
What would you repeat it again?
White Pussy Globetrotter.
White Pussy Globetrotter.
We just got word Drake just followed you on Instagram.
I just still picture you and your software engineer coworkers out to lunch, and how confusing that must be for every Chipotle employee. These 3 dudes hanging out with this fucking Playgirl model.
Honestly, dude, you're so right. Like, honestly, I mute myself at work.
You do?
I mute myself at work.
How do you tone it down?
Well, I go up to them and I'm like, "Hi, Jerry."
To meet you.
And Jerry's like, "Can I suck your fucking cock?"
Jerry, this is Jerry. How's it going, John? How's it going? I have a wife, but I'll do things. Oh, son. Come here, John. Let's hang more. Oh, fuck. Punch lower and we're in business.
John, you want to come back to my 2nd floor hammock?
I'd just like to say, bro, if you're living in a hammock for over a year and a half, you need to do better. Just here.
I have no idea what you just said. Crap. This is one of the best prayers I've ever heard in my life. Wow.
Sorry, I'm not for being on stage. I don't even know how to talk.
No, you're doing great. So far, best fucking interview tonight. So it's incredible what we got to do. We're putting a ribbon thing though. Do you have any specials in the bedroom? Because I have a feeling that you can create a lot of slippery situations. I get the feeling that you've made gushers out of fucking out of some real stiff software broads before.
No comment.
No comment? No comment.
John, that's not how it works here. You're right. I don't want you coming after me right now. You're right. You're so right.
Got him, sir.
Give us one little trick that you like to do in the bedroom. Is there a position or a something or an angle or a move that you've kind of?
All right, this is gonna sound a little weird.
No, it's great.
I doubt
That's
that.
always. Anytime anybody says that, that's when we're about to get what I call the shit. Here we go.
Honestly, it's not even a shit. Being real, I just appreciate the female body. I really do.
Yes.
I really do. The curves, the eccentrics, all that stuff is good. So I really want to go.
Yes. Oh, this is gonna be so good.
It's not even that good.
I've been doing this show for 11 years. I know when a fucking epic answer is about to happen. He just said, "Sure, you want me to do it?" Like, yes.
It really isn't anything crazy. It's just
teach us the Trinidad and the Tobago.
I just.
So you got a beautiful, voluptuous white bitch on your bed. You're appreciating.
I mean, like, it's not even anything crazy. Where I just like to put you in a position, multiple positions, probably lift you up, put you up against the wall.
Oh yeah.
We might go to the kitchen.
My what?
We might go to the kitchen.
Oh my God! They're gonna make you a sandwich.
I might have her make me a sandwich. Her, not me.
Rye bread.
Rye? No, I don't fuck with rye bread.
No, pumpernickel.
I don't fuck with rye bread. You know. Then we might drink a little wine. We're already fucked at this point. Might drink a little.
Michael's excited. He plays the drums really hard when he gets excited over there.
This is the weirdest D'Angelo song I've ever heard.
See this shit right now. Like,
Go ahead, keep on. And then what do you do?
Then what I do, I mean, it's different for each person, but I'm just saying, like, in general, like, you know.
All the things you just named, I would have come 8 times already. By the time I'm in the kitchen, I'd be dead. You'd have to drag me to the kitchen after that.
Also, I'd just like to say for kitchen sex, you got to be tall enough to, like, fit the countertop height. That is true.
No showdies in the kitchen. No showdies. Wow, that is incredible. What is the longest you think you've ever... Red Band's showing me how long this interview is going. Red Band's afraid of what the comments might say. Why would they spend time with a random audience member? Okay. What's the longest you think you've lasted with a woman? Your longest session ever? That horny bitch wants to know. Longest you've ever lasted, or perhaps recharged and immediately gone again.
Okay, good. That's what I was about to say. Okay.
Oh, because you have
Let's
that.
specify that part.
You have that fucking Tesla battery. You're like ready to go immediately. Supercharger.
The longest I've gone back to back.
Back to back. For those of y'all that
Probably
didn't get the
about
message.
2 hours. But hold on.
Okay.
Let's be real here. No one's fucking for 2 hours straight and like not coming. Right? Like what I mean by this is like, you know, there's foreplay, is all the shit you do, you know what I mean? Sandwich in the kitchen, exactly. You know, sometimes you might take a little intermission, whatever it is you need, but like you're still in the mix.
Watch House Hunters International.
Yeah. Specifically intermission.
Lakefront Bargain Hunt.
What's the fastest you think you've ever recharged? So that means come to reinsertion. What's your fastest turnover rate there?
And we will be fact checking this with your friends.
Yes.
That's cool. Probably about, honestly, like 15 minutes.
Okay, that's human.
That's what I'm saying, dog. I'm no one special.
Okay. I mean, well, you know, we can't judge a book by its cover. You seem like the kind of guy that could just absolutely go nonstop. Well, congratulations on being the most interesting interview of the night. Trinidad and Tobago's own John, ladies and gentlemen. John. Hell yeah, man. Fuck. Amazing. All right. Now back to comedians attempting to do a minute uninterrupted. How about another hand for Heidi, everybody? Thank you very much. Unbelievable. John's about to fuck the shit out of her. Hello. This show is sponsored by Cook Unity. Guys, I love Terry Black's barbecue here in Austin. I've been craving their brisket like crazy. And I was thinking, how great would it be to get that level of culinary satisfaction from home? If you've got culinary taste, you know how expensive exploring your local food scene can get or how hard it is to find the time and energy to try somewhere new. Cook Unity is the first chef-to-you service delivering locally sourced meals from award-winning chefs right to your door every week. And it's cheaper than any other delivery option. So go to cookunity.com/Tony or enter code Tony before checkout for 50% off your first week.
I had the jambalaya pasta, the creamy Creole sauce.
Creole sauce, Creole.
No, yeah. There was shrimp, chicken, and sausage mixed into it. It was heaven. Cook Unity blows all the other meal delivery services out of the water. And it feels so good to support local chefs and suppliers.
There's no cooking required for a chef quality dining experience right at home. Unlike other meal services, Cook Unity is a chef collective bringing exciting culinary talent straight to your table. Cook Unity works with some of the best chefs in the country to bring creative, delicious meals to you every week. Your food arrives fresh, never frozen. Packaging that keeps meals fresh for up to 7 days. There are dishes to choose from, and the menu is updated with options for 7 dietary preferences: vegan, paleo, pescatarian, gluten-free, and more. So experience chef-quality meals every week delivered to your door. Go to cookunity.com/Tony or enter code Tony before checkout for 50% off your first week. That's 50% off your first week by using code Tony or go to cookunity.com/Tony. All right, make some noise for your next bucket poll. Jacob Cancer, everybody. Here we go. Here's Jacob Cancer.
I'm trying to get sober. I definitely have a drinking problem. The wake-up call was 2 weeks ago. I got blacked out, and I emailed a picture of my asshole to my second grade teacher. It was even weirder when he replied, "Wow, it hasn't changed a bit." Actually, I just sent it on a burner Facebook and on his Facebook account, and he replied, "Jacob?" So, yeah, this asshole's one of a kind. I've been arrested 3 times for possession of marijuana, which you cannot eat 3.5 grams of marijuana, at least the time it takes for a cop to get to your window. But when I got pulled over, of course, I was coughing up marijuana all over the inside of my Prius. And the cop looks down at me and he goes, "Are you aware it's 2 o'clock in the afternoon?" And I looked up at him. I said, "Are you aware of the losses inflicted upon the Russians in the defense of Stalingrad?" So I went to jail. Luckily, I never got into cocaine. I will say this, I've tried cocaine once on numerous occasions.
Very good. Jacob Cantor. One of the strongest sets, not from a regular tonight. Very funny, Jacob.
Thank you.
Where are you from?
Longview, Texas.
This is your first time on the show?
Second time.
And they've both gone as well as this one?
Yeah, the first time went really well.
Wow, good stuff. You got a big joke book last time.
Yes.
Incredible. Well, here you are again. A fantastic set. You squeezed a lot of material into that minute. Got a lot of laughs. Remind us, what do you do for work? What's going on?
I work at Whole Foods.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, MAGA
All
Asians.
coming back
So I was
to
gonna
you
do
now. What?
MAGA Asians, but that's what I did last time.
MAGA Asians. But
Yeah, I picked up an Asian in my Uber. She liked Trump a lot, so I made a joke about it.
Right. Okay. You work in the dairy section. Is that correct?
No, I'm a supervisor up front.
All right. We're going to check in with the great Daniel Van Kirk.
Great set, dude.
Thank you.
That was awesome. I feel like you can get to that quicker, but you're really good at your turns, like a stop and then going into the joke. But that's okay because blank or like I've never met them before because like blank. So that's good, and I think it's good finding your style and like that. One thing I will say, how long have you been doing comedy?
6 years.
6 years. Okay. It's just you. No, it wasn't bad. I want to ask this to Tony because I feel like you and Red Band have probably seen more people starting or in their journey of comedy than any other friends of mine at all.
Yeah.
When you feel like somebody's sort of doing a style of a popular comedian, and obviously there's certain like ways of telling jokes and everything, how do you address that? Like, how do you broach it?
I mean, we just say it.
Okay. It just felt a little Nate Bargatze to me, just a little bit.
Are you a fan of Nate Bargatze?
No.
Have you ever seen him do stand-up?
That's what I'm saying.
I've seen him do stand-up, but no, I'm not I've never like got into him.
Okay, cool.
He's never made me laugh like
Okay.
that. No disrespect.
No, not at all. And your content is so wildly different than his. But I didn't know if it was sort of like a little. Because it's a lot on the road if you watch other comedy, or if you've probably had it where you guys have somebody open for you, and for a certain point, I love you, but you're starting to kind of do me on stage.
Yeah,
it just happens.
I avoided watching pretty much any specials for my first few years just because the actual way of just copying people. So I want to find my voice on stage.
Okay.
And I've only recently, in like the past year, just stand up all the time.
So it happens. It happens. I noticed the guy with the unironed shirt, the former soldier that almost killed me. I could tell without a doubt he's a huge Shane Gillis fan from his hand movements. Did you notice that? The double-handed, he was doing this a lot.
Yeah, that is so true.
That's what's happening. No, it's not an autistic thing, John. Good question. John asks one question every 8 episodes, and that was it. Nope, not autistic.
Did you really try to eat all the weed?
Yes, that was real. Actually, in that particular time, I forgot to put my Prius in park, and it fucking went into a ditch as I stepped out of the car.
This is the shit.
I have that in my nightmares.
Oh,
that happens, and like I can't find the brake pedal and
the guy who arrested me. I went to high school with him, so it was even weirder.
Okay, see, this is the shit. This is why you guys are fucking angels.
Yeah,
my man.
And he apologized to me too later
Don't
after
you
I got
ever
to kill
fucking
Tony.
interrupt me again. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm not fucking you. No. So this is the thing. I do. I'm a bit of a storyteller. I love telling a good story, but I also love finding observational comedy and going in and out of that. You are doing sort of not so much observational, but not full stories either. It's sort of like there was this, and then this. Like, I hope you really sent your asshole to your teacher. But that right there is a moment of like. I got arrested for having 3.5 grams of weed or whatever it was, and then you mine that fucking. Now I know you only had a minute here, but like mine that shit of like, oh, it's worse than you guys think it was. I could go through all that shit because then the audience gets to go on that ride with you, and as the asshole thing feels like it's very funny, but it feels such a like really like, and I laughed at it, right? Because it was a good joke, but I didn't think it really happened. And then I don't believe that you really got arrested for weed either. And the more you dig that out, you got that, everything you just said 3 sentences in a row, you didn't even have a joke. It's just
so true. An unbelievable note. Were you and the guy close in high school?
Not really, no.
Did he bully you?
No.
Did you bully him?
No.
Did you have any interactions that you remember?
Not really. He was just like a normal dude.
Did he remember you?
Oh yeah, he remembered me. He was trying to, because the chick that sold me the weed, he went to high school with her, and he was trying to get me to like rat out. He's like, you won't go to jail if you say who it was. And I was just like, oh, she has blue hair, and we're just like down the road.
Which is not true.
No. Well, she does have blue hair. I was really scared. Yeah.
Wow.
I told you I can break these motherfuckers.
It's incredible. We got a rat amongst us.
See, that's so. Then now look at that. That is a fucking Curb Your Enthusiasm episode.
Yeah.
Have you ever had the officer who's trying to arrest you connect you to another person you went to high school with who happened to sell you the drugs that you were currently being arrested for? That's insane, right? So let how fucked up your life is be funny.
It's true. It's true. Jacob, how's Whole Foods going? Good.
It's all right. I mean, it's not the job I want to have forever, and I'm trying to get a job with a better schedule so I can hit more mics in Dallas. But,
yeah. What else is going on? What else do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up?
I don't know. I like history. I like to work out.
What kind of workout do you do? The sit down?
Yeah.
You look buff.
Yo, look at his chest. He is low-key yoked.
Yeah.
Are you?
Yeah.
Really?
You have a six.
How many do you think you should pull a Bert Kreischer right now, huh? No?
I'm not that yoked.
Yeah. Okay. Daniel says you're yoked. The crowd goes wild. You don't want to do it?
What are you benching?
What?
Come on. What do you got to think about if you're going to lie? Well, you got to
probably like, I don't know, like 220.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at that.
But I mean, I don't know, like I don't even have to work out that much because I was in the military, so I'm just like already fair.
Wow. Our military has never been weaker. This is incredible. Bunch of sickly people like fighting for our country. This is unbelievable. We do need to start letting trans in the military. This is
Why
absolutely
not,
incredible.
man? Hey, anybody wants to defend our country, go fucking do it. That's my fucking rule.
Yep.
I support you and I love you for your service.
Absolutely.
What branch?
Army National Guard.
Rank?
Wow. Look at
Rank?
that.
8 years.
Rank?
Right.
Did you have a rank when you're not?
Rank, I was a corporal.
He's a stock. He's a stock. Stock boy.
Okay, so you're working out, you're going to Mike's, you like history. Where in Whole Foods do you work?
I work up front as a supervisor.
So up front, how many stories do you have about people stealing from the hot food section?
Oh, all the time. Yeah, they come in there looking like the boy in striped pajamas, all like me here. You have to kick them out. So it's fucked up.
Let's work on our references. We don't want to lose the crowd.
What kind of pajamas?
Striped pajamas.
That is very. I mean, that is.
Remember the movie? Oh, yeah. It's like, hey, I'm gonna die in a concentration. That's his first pull.
Right. The old striped pajamas. What else? How else would you describe these?
I also got in trouble at work because sometimes whenever people do self checkout, you have to enter in the date. Whenever you look at their ID, and I used to just not check IDs. I like, you want 9/11 or JFK assassination? So I got in trouble. Yeah.
Okay. Someone out for a change.
Yeah. Some dumb bitch in a
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at that. John's fucking her right now. So revenge is yours. You got a big joke book last time?
Yes.
All right. Well, there he goes. Jacob Cantor. Anything? What? You don't live in Austin, do you?
No, but I could come down here.
Uh-oh.
I'll be on the Secret Show Thursday.
Whoa. Look at that. Dreams are coming true. Live on Kill Tony, Jacob Cantor, Canter. All right. You guys having fun out there? We have another bucket pull. And they go by the name of Lee Hudson, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Lee Hudson. Here's Lee.
I'm an out of shape man. I have a bad diet. My diet's bad to the point where if I decided to buy vegetables on my debit card, my bank would flag it as suspicious activity. I'm a depressed man as well. It's weird when your friends know you have depression because it really takes the impact out of the phrase, I'd rather kill myself. Because my friends are like, do you want to come to the cinema? And I'm like, I'd rather kill myself. And they're like, we know, but do you want to come to the cinema? I watched my dad get married last year for the 5th time. Yeah, it's a lot of times. That means I've had a lot of stepmoms, to the point where I'm actually quite traumatized by that category of porn now. I will still watch it though. But it's different for me. I'm watching a video of some guy pounding his stepmom and I'm watching it going, don't get too attached.
Wow. What a performance. Lee Hudson. Absolutely incredible. Welcome to the show, Lee.
Hey, man.
How are you?
Good.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Just over 7 years now.
7 years. Am I crazy? Were you on an episode in England?
2019 in London. Yeah.
Wow. I can't believe I remembered that.
Do you like doing this?
It's incredible. 2019 in London, England, at a big, giant, sold-out theater.
Yeah, Blues from Theatre.
And you did great there.
Yeah.
I remember very clearly, and this is a new minute. Very, very fun stuff happening. How long are you in Texas for?
I leave on Tuesday.
When did you get here? Why such a trip to the new comedy capital of the world? Being
It's the amount of time I can get off work.
What do you do for work?
I'm a data analyst.
A data analyst.
Yeah.
Okay. What kind of data are you analyzing?
Finance, interest rates, and shit like that.
Wow, you might be one of the funniest data analysts I've ever heard of. This is absolutely incredible. Tell us what else is going on over there in London? Okay.
It's pretty cool scene at the moment. Yeah, it's fun. I get up pretty much every night. Yeah, it's a fun time.
The Queen is dead.
She is.
How did that make you feel? Yeah. Party time. How did that make you feel when the Queen died?
I was, pretty nonchalant about it. I did a show that night, like half an hour after she died, after it got announced. She died.
You monster.
the host went up and he went, "Does anyone give a fuck?" And one guy went, "I do," and he went, "Nah, you can go."
Amazing. Absolutely incredible. Right. The queen dies, but the show must go on. So Lee Hudson, tell us more. What else have we missed about your life since the last time we've seen you?
Last time we spoke, I was with someone for a very long time, and you guys made fun of me because we weren't married. That went to shit. That's gone now.
Yeah. You think we helped with that?
Oh no, it was like another 4 years later.
Okay.
Yeah, I drew out a while.
And that was your stepmom?
So I'm done too, Dad. I'm done too.
So, how long ago was the breakup?
It was during the pandemic.
Okay. So, have you been dating since then?
Yeah.
Okay. Have you been with an American woman?
No, Canadian was the closest I got.
Canadian was the closest. Have you ever kissed an American woman?
No.
Is there any chance, we have some of the best audience members in the world. Is there, this is a famous segment of the show where it's called Kiss Me, and sometimes we have a female audience member come up and kiss, wow, look at this young lady right here.
She's scared.
Oh, shit. That's a real American. Come on up here. That is a real American right there.
I hope she gets that stage. She's like, all right, let's do it.
You're about to kiss an American girl. Are you excited?
Somewhat.
Okay. Lee Hudson.
Never have to call you.
Ladies and gentlemen, I do believe this is about to go down. This is a real, oh my goodness. Wow.
Okay. Now, Tony, I've never witnessed this.
Yeah.
Do we check that door for consent? do we backdraft this? Do we negotiate what kind
She
of
consents. Lee, do you consent?
Yeah, sure.
Enthusiastically?
Can I do my minute? If I
No, you can't do your minute.
What? No, thank you. It was right of you to ask, but we thought you were up here for.
Oh my God! Wow! Look at that! Wow! Oh my God! Okay. Wow! Look at that! Look at that! From Buckingham to Fuckingham. This shit is going down tonight.
Oh my God! You're gonna love being married to his dad.
This is incredible. Look at the look of happiness on Lee Hudson's face. This is one of the happiest South Park characters I've ever seen in my life. Absolutely incredible.
Right now in his mind, he's like, keep calm and get hard. Keep calm and get hard.
Yeah, absolutely. Is that a little fucking... Is that Winston Churchill's cigar in your pants? Or are you just happy to be here? Wow. This is the fucking...
Russia. And decapitated them only.
A whole new revolutionary war. What's your name, sweetheart? Crystal. Okay, and you prepared a minute? You really want to do it? All right, we haven't had a female comedian up tonight, so ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Crystal. Please stay up here with your future wife. And one more time, ladies and gentlemen, this is Crystal, everybody.
Hi, my name is Crystal and I identify as skinny. I guess you could say I'm trans fat. I think you can tell a lot about a girl by the way she names her pet. Like if her dog has a first, middle, and last name, she might be a little crazy. But if her dog's name is Chalupa Batman Muggles Cash Evans World, she might be psychotic. For the record, I call him Muggles for short. It's not like I walk around calling him Chalupa Batman Muggles Cash Evans World. That would be crazy. I've pretty much given up on ever getting married and having that rock on my hand to show off to all my friends. At this point, the closest I'm getting to a rock is inside Camp Patterson sweatpants. I've actually never been with a black man before. I've never been with a black man before. I know I look like I'm lying. I've been told I look like Jelly Roll and Amy Schumer's love child. I don't know if that's a compliment. That's all.
There you go. No doubt about it. That's an incredible performance. Got better as it went on. Started strong. Incredible stuff. Crystal?
Yeah.
Wow. Wow. What's going on? Are you about to cry? Oh my goodness. You're so happy. It's amazing. How do you
This is gonna happen. I didn't even shower today. I was like, this is gonna be hard.
We can tell. It's all right. It's a match made in heaven. It's a match made in heaven. Lee's British, so he didn't brush his teeth today. This is absolutely incredible. You didn't shower today. Wow.
I brushed my teeth.
That's very good. Very good.
I showered my teeth.
Crystal. Wow. My goodness. How long have you been doing stand-up, Crystal?
This is my first time.
No shit. First time. Look at amazing. A stunning stage presence. I love it. Your fishnets caught a whale. This is absolutely amazing. I've never seen anybody wear a skirt over their shirt before. It's amazing. Crystal, what's your last name? I know it's not Crystal Light.
Tony.
I've heard of Crystal Light, but this is Crystal
Tony,
Heavy.
she already is going to have to answer her mom when she goes, and how did you get up on stage?
No. My mom's dad.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, trust me, she might visit you tonight.
Amazing. This is amazing, Crystal. Your mom is dead. Where's Dad at tonight?
Oh, I don't know.
You don't talk to your dad either?
No.
So how is it possible if you don't talk to your dad and you look the way you do, why haven't you fucked a black guy yet? You think he's not gonna? You think your dad's not gonna talk to you twice? Oh. Come on, John's laughing.
Tony.
My biological dad actually had a bet with my uncle that I'd be pregnant by a black dude by the time I was 16. So I was like, no.
Wow.
So like.
Wow. I don't know who won that bet. Looks like everybody loses that one. You're not pregnant, but you could be. All right. Crystal has a great sense of
I have a
humor.
secret move in the bedroom.
You have a secret move in the bedroom? A surprise, I didn't shower. The you fuck me while I plug your nose.
Crystal, I apologize in advance, but is your secret move sandwiches?
She makes the sandwiches before they fuck. She's got the order of events backwards here. Crystal, what is your secret move in the bedroom? Can I guess? Can I get a couple guesses? The bed breaker.
No. Close.
The fissionary position.
Ooh, closer.
Okay, go ahead. What is the?
It's a dolphin.
Okay. Uh-oh.
It's when a guy tries to stick it in my ass and I go, ah, ah.
Oh, wow. Incredible. Incredible. I thought it was going to have to do with what your pussy smells like. You really...
Red band.
Great Dan. Wow.
I have a second move.
Oh, wow.
No.
What's the second move?
I roll a perfect blunt, and if you smoke a blunt while you're in doggy style, it's so perfect. And I have a shelf, so you can like put the ashtray there.
Oh my
And you just pass it back and forth while you're fucking doggy style.
My God.
It works.
Wow. The person can smoke a blunt and put the ashtray on your back and an ash back, and then they hand you sometimes and you hit it while you're getting. Wow. I can't imagine what your bedroom smells like.
This is incredible.
Is it possible for me to get canceled by listening to someone else talk? Kind of special. People
Rose Gold, Daniel Van Kirk comedy on YouTube. Make sure you watch it.
That's very nice.
I've always wanted to be roasted by you.
Well, it's not the first time that I've roasted a pig, so it's incredible. Absolutely amazing. Should I put an apple in your mouth before I continue?
That's actually my third move.
Well, you did it. Here's a big joke book for Lee. Here's a big joke book for Crystal. There she goes. Thank you so much. Wow. So much fun. Such a fun episode. So much momentum. And we're going to keep it going. We have one of our greatest golden ticket winners ever here. Ready with a brand new minute. This guy is absolutely unbelievable. He's been on a fucking real streak lately. Really, really impressive stuff. And we're going to talk about it after his set. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the return of one of the greatest golden ticket winners in the history of the show. This is indeed Martin Phillips, everybody.
Okay, what's up? How you doing? Okay, I'm situated. Oh, I don't know that guy. Okay, I got two jokes. I like flowers, but I would never want to be a flower because that every time I ejaculate that I would sneeze. That's a smart cum joke. This morning for breakfast I had soup, or as other people call it, a Bloody Mary. Remember that had to be an alcoholic. It's like, what would be good in the soup? Vodka, liquor. I don't have a problem. And there's no other hard soups out there. I never put gin in my chicken noodle. It's never. But anyway, okay, cool. I'll get in there. Okay, cool.
Unbelievable. The return of truly one of the greatest golden ticket winners, Martin Phillips, everyone. Martin, how you doing?
Okay. Yeah.
Daniel Van Kirk, you ever seen Martin before?
I have not. Just straight clean jokes. Man.
Oh, thanks.
That was great.
Like your hair.
I'm the guy that can't take it. I knew they'd turn on me.
Martin, another unbelievable brand new minute. I'll tell you guys a short story, which is on Thursday night. I had my own show here at the Mothership, and usually my entire, all the regulars and, my current friends, Tony and Friends shows, it's usually everybody's here, and William and Casey and Cam and Ron White and all of these people, all of them were working that night and out on the road and this and that. And last minute, with like 45 minutes to go, I'm like, Jesus Christ, who's working the door? This, that. Okay, well, no Heath, no Cam, no this, no that, no David Jolly. David's headlining on the road. Fucking everybody's out on the road somehow on this magical night. So I hit up Martin Phillips, and he's like, I'm down the street. I'll be there. And he came on, and of course, I'm curious to see how he's going to do doing 10 minutes on his own. I've only seen you on Kill Tony, and you fucking killed so hard that the entire club was talking about it. One of the great managers here, the lovely Chica, I remember as I was coming down to go on stage, I go, can we get a W9 from Martin? It was his first time performing in this room, and she goes, got it right here, can't fucking wait. Like the whole building was so excited to have you join. It was just the right place, the right time. You were around, you were able to get here, you made your set, and you fucking decimated. I mean, he crushed this room.
Yeah, it was crazy. I almost didn't pick up your call. That was who's calling me from Hollywood.
I do still have my old cell phone number.
Yeah, but luckily, I was having a number like Mike, but as soon as I got that, I was like, peace out, okay?
It was the first time that I called you, and a fun call. You answered, and it was fucking incredible. Amazing stuff. How'd you feel after that?
It was cool, yeah. It was first time doing the stage for the pod. Yeah, it was like what they say. Sure, all the shows are good here. And it was very fun.
Yeah, it was magical. It was fucking absolutely incredible. You're killing it. You're doing great, and you're also you're going to be in LA, correct?
Yeah.
Doing an arena.
Yeah.
Forum. How does that make you feel?
I have no idea. I'll see how crazy it is when I get there. I have no expectations. It was go with the flow, and hopefully I don't eat shit. That's already my main focus. To find a way to get there. But I have plane tickets, but getting to the actual arena because it sucks.
Can I make a suggestion?
Yeah.
Just to see what happens. Hitchhike. See who picks you up, man. Live a little.
The good Samaritan out there. Let's see.
Get a story out of it.
Yeah, I'm sure. If I make it there.
Right. So you have everything going for you. You're absolutely killing. Every new minute is very, very, very impressive. I remember when I made you a golden ticket winner back in DC 5 or 6 years ago, however long ago it was. I remember thinking, God damn, this guy's good. But I'm actually literally watching you constantly get better. You're one of the few golden ticket winners that hits me up very regularly to call in for your spot. A lot of the, a little fun fact behind the scenes of the show is that any golden ticket winner can hit me up anytime. Take Keith's writing process. He's very new, very green, even though he's a golden ticket winner. He's a different level, 21 years old, looks like he's 9. And Enrique, it takes him a while to have a new minute that he's excited about. Almost all the other golden ticket winners take a while, or Jared Nathan and Aaron Belisle live in Canada and can't come a lot. But Martin, more than anybody, tries to come in, and you do it with beautiful grace for a guy that's shaky and wobbly and bent out of shape.
It looks like I might step on toes. I try not to step on toes. But I tell you, speaking of out there golden ticket winners, I get recognized a lot. But because that happens a lot, people recognize me, and then they go, Aaron?
Right.
And we don't look alike. And most importantly, I can fucking talk, I'm just saying that it's clear. It's, and he has like a dog. I don't know if that's a dog. My hand's in my pocket. I don't do that.
Damn, this is handicap on handicap crime happening right here. These guys, I haven't seen a fight like this since a parking spot was up for grabs.
I have no beef with them. It's just the listeners are the dumb ones. They can't tell anyone apart. If you get a second black guy,
That is absolutely everything you are saying is absolutely correct.
For the record, the views expressed by all the comics up here are not exemplary of Daniel Van Kirk's.
Rose Gold at Daniel Van Kirk Comedy on YouTube.
Leave Kill Danny in the comments when you go check it out.
You know, I've mentioned this before, but a lot of people say, "Oh, you know, Kill Tony's at the show with all the handicapped people and this and that." Like, it's like it really cracks me up because, again, I don't. If we were to make a compilation of all your minutes, I mean, other than the regulars, there would be you, Aaron Belial, Jared Nathan, which all of you are a little fucking in your own ways, like, you know, a little fucking wobbly and shit. But no one else has done that good, and no one else has done that good that many times. The fact that you guys are all little fucking whatever is just a coincidence. And again, Michael Lair had a different thing. He had ALS. He was the fucking absolute goat. I mean, genius, hilarious, the late great Michael Lair. Total different ailment. He would be furious if he could hear me comparing him to these handicap people, because most of it is a normal fucking stud. And of course, when he died. But we knew that he was going to die. You're not going to die. You have a full lifespan ahead of you.
I hope.
Absolutely. It's amazing that you can cross your fingers like that. I wouldn't have guessed that you'd be able to do that. I mean, I almost called you Aaron after all that. I almost said Martin Phillips, everybody! God damn. What a fucking episode. Am I right? We having fun tonight, huh?
Dude,
we pulled another name.
You're like a gym teacher in the 90s looking at you like, I don't know, because some of you fuckers are a little...
That's where, like, over a decade in the Writers Guild gets me. It's like, fucking, I'll come up with something. All right. Make some noise for your, what should be our final bucket pull of the night. Make some noise for Micah Brown, or Mikan, or M. Van Brown.
Yoga pants. Let's talk about it, boys. I feel like the same people that wear yoga pants are not on their way to do yoga or on their way from doing yoga are like the same people that wear camouflage when they're not actively hunting or actively being hunted. The thing that blows my mind is there's camouflage yoga pants out there, dude. What are those for? Trying to stretch in secret? Are you part of the Indian Special Forces? Are you trying to live, laugh, reload, dude? Are you trying to eat, pray, eliminate? What's going on? You guys want to really know what's going on? They're just trying to hide their camel toes.
Okay, really thought there was going to be more laughter there at the end. Held for laughter. One more time for Micah Brown, ladies and gentlemen. Here criticizing fashion while dressed like the final boss of the video game Delta 8. An incredible getup for a guy making fun of what guys wear. How do you feel?
I feel great.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
5 years.
You've been on the show before, right?
Yes.
And how did it go other times? Better or worse?
About the same.
Okay.
I had fun both times.
Okay. And remind us, what do you do for work?
Right now...
hold on, no.
Oh, here we go.
I meant to say this earlier when we heard, right now I'm sleeping in a hammock. Nothing good follows this. Nothing, no good sentence ends with this. It's always temporary and where I'd rather not be. Take it away, Mike.
Right now.
I serve pizza on 6th Street. You nailed it.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. You serve it? You don't make it?
No.
You don't know?
You don't want me making the pie.
No, we don't want you making the pie.
I fill up the water.
You fill up water. Okay. We found one of those dolphins. Is it Micah?
Yes.
Okay. Has anything interesting happened since the last time you were on where we could talk about it during an interview?
Honestly, yeah. Saturday, my baby mama called me crying. And
Are you writing this as you go right
now? No, this really happens.
How
this
old
really
is your
happens.
baby?
3. But the guy she was dating, she just broke up with, died in a motorcycle accident. So I'm trying to console her, but I'm like kind of happy this dude's dead. You know, like, but I don't know how I feel about that. That's weird, right?
Yeah. Yeah, no doubt about it. So what did you say?
Well, I just watched my kid at the park for 3 hours, and he had time and space.
So wait, hold on. So, she's like, oh my god, my boyfriend's dead. I'm gonna drop off the baby, right?
Yeah, we arranged plans for me to watch the kids so she could breathe.
Did you say kids?
Kid.
Right. So you got the kid, and you took the kid straight to the park.
Yeah, that's the place to go.
Is this a dog?
Dude, kids and dogs, very similar.
Right. Just take them to the park, and you let them shit outside.
No. He would like to, but you have to treat him better than a dog.
Right.
Yeah.
So he's 3 years old.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And what does he think you do for a living?
Pizza. He came to my job. It's the best job to have if you have a 3-year-old. Because they think you're killing it. You know what I'm saying?
Do you do this as a joke on stage?
This is the first time I've said this.
That's incredible.
We're finding
this
something
is
here,
exactly what Daniel Van Kirk was talking about earlier. It's like people can feel it when it's real. I make pizza for a living. I have a 3-year-old son, and he thinks blah 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 blah.
Yeah, don't feel bad for me because my kid thinks I have the coolest fucking job in the world. And then you get to that and expound it. Like, stay away from the, don't you love when your ex's boyfriend dies? Like, leave that out.
You gotta dig through the mud, man. You gotta dig through the mud.
Or walk around the mud.
Thank you guys for going on that way.
Or drive right over the mud like your ex's boyfriend did. A little slippery out there.
Did you notice in your set that you got your better jokes on the camel stuff was later on, right? Like eat, pray, eliminate, and all that stuff. Just get to that. Like you said,
you're right.
People walking around in fucking yoga pants with camel. Like, what are they doing? Boom, joke. Eat, pray, eliminate. Boom. Just fucking go to that. We all know exactly what it is, and no disrespect to you at all. That take isn't hot. Like commenting on yoga pants and stuff like that. But coming up with some funny phrases that nobody has applied to that, to what that lifestyle is, that's funny. To get to the joke, and then listen to this fucking legend, and talk about that. Like if you're gonna be seeing crazy shit filling up waters on 6th Street every night.
Oh yeah, that's fun.
I wonder what it would be. And then what they like have that. It's funny that you might be watching 2 people fight over a crust of pizza while trying to answer the phone to your baby mama and getting yelled at that you aren't pouring enough water. You know what I'm saying? Like, just it's all. There's a movie, Mike Birbiglia's movie, Sleepwalk with Me, where Marin tells him in the movie, I think you should just talk about that. While he's like bitching about his life.
Yeah.
Oh, it's fucking right in front of you.
Yeah. You get messy at the pizza joint?
No, I wash my hands a lot.
Oh,
very self-conscious.
Clean hands.
I might be autistic. I don't know.
Okay. You think
that relatable?
You think autism is washing your hands at work? At a food and beverage establishment? That's what you think autism is being a decent human being?
Oh, I think I'm just gross. Yeah.
Yeah. Wait a second. I'm not autistic. I'm disgusting. Fuck yeah, dude. All right. Congratulations. You already have. What size joke books do you have?
I have one little joke book.
Well, guess what, my friend? You know what we're going to do? We're going to upgrade you to a big one here tonight. There he goes.
Thank you so much.
Micah Brown, everybody. All right. I decided when he was up here that we're going to do one more bucket pull. Ladies and gentlemen, your final bucket pull of the night, no matter what happens, make some noise for David Gamble, everybody. David and Gamble.
Thank you.
Met a nice lady the other day, taught me what the missionary position actually is. Turns out I had a twist my whole life. I thought the missionary position was where you take a person and you don't give them food or water until they agree to worship your God. Whew, that's a relief. I like this. Okay. Get a lot of my clothes at the thrift store. That's how I was raised. My parents brought me up not to spend too much money on my clothes. It's actually based on an ancient Chinese proverb. Roughly translated, goes a little something like this. The clothing does not make the child. The child makes the clothing. Oh, fuck it. I'll try this one. So, word stillborn's kind of an oxymoron, huh? It's not like stillborn now, are they? God damn it. I still have time. What should I do with it? All right. That's it. Fuck it.
Very funny. David Gamble.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely adorable. How long have you been doing stand-up, David?
11 years, mostly.
11 years. Where at?
Colorado Springs, Columbus, Ohio, a bunch of places.
That's where you live now?
Colorado Springs.
You live in Colorado Springs now. And how long did you live in Ohio?
Most of my life, till I was about 28. I actually did the show once in 2014, a long time ago.
Kiltony?
In Columbus, Ohio.
Columbus.
Yep.
In 2014.
I was brand new.
Holy shit, that's fucking 10 years.
First time.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I had no idea what it was.
Well, we didn't either at the time. That is amazing. So you were just a year in back then, basically, starting out. And how did that set go for you?
Not good.
Amazing. And look at you now. And you stuck with it. Why Colorado Springs?
Airbnb. I started Airbnb. It was a pandemic thing.
You wanted to get out of Columbus. You went to Colorado Springs and you bought real estate and you started Airbnb-ing it out. Is that what that means by Airbnb-ing?
Yep.
Okay.
There's a couple steps removed, but I moved to Vegas first and I didn't like it. There's a bunch of Denver too. I didn't really like Denver.
Okay. You flipped a lot of places. How many dead hookers are in your path?
At least 3.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very good. What do you do for work, David?
Freelance marketing.
All right. And are you making good money off your Airbnb in Colorado Springs?
Used to.
What happened?
The economy went down.
It did in Colorado.
Yeah. Everywhere, I think.
Okay. Speak for yourself. Daniel Van Kirk.
Your Airbnb.
Yeah.
It's a house that you rent the whole thing out, or you're doing some share stitches?
I made it into 2 apartments, and I live in the basement one. It's kind of sad.
Do you leave the premises?
I'm not there now.
We got ourselves a goddamn genius up here. We got ourselves a goddamn teleporter.
I'm saying when people rent it, they rent the whole place and you leave.
That's a great question. A lot of these Airbnbs, there's always a fucking creepazoid coming in and out of the back door. That's you?
That's exactly it.
Oh, that would be.
You're like permanently the people under the stairs when someone's renting out your place.
That's exactly
right. Is there anything worse? Can you imagine renting out the whole Airbnb and then you're like, oh, wait, there's somebody coming up the driveway. Oh, my God, it's the world's tallest midget. David Gamble. Has anyone ever told you look like the world's tallest midget?
Just now. That was the first time.
That's it. There's the first time for everything.
Yeah, thanks to the popularity of this show, you're going to get it a lot.
Yeah.
I imagine so.
Yep.
So you're more of a joke writer than telling stories from your personal life? Okay. Because I'm sure you've had some crazy aftermath or people in your place that drove you nuts or did wild shit.
People selling, I say dope, heroin. People selling heroin.
Out of their Airbnb in?
Yeah.
In Colorado Springs.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Junkies on the porch waiting for him, and I was just like, oh, this is what's going on.
This is what's going on. Here, I got to go out there, me, the Shaquille O'Neal of little people, and lay down the law. Lay down the law.
I'm about to kick you people out, Ernie. You're about to get kicked out of this house, Ernie.
It is
So do
absolutely.
you stay on property to avoid squatters then?
I don't know what I do about squatters.
Well, you avoid it. As long as you're in the property, they have no legal squatting rights.
They might be in there now, though. I've been gone a couple weeks.
Dude, you just got squatted. Welcome back to squatting.
My goodness. So, what's your love life like being the big dog in Oz?
Pretty lonely. Pretty lonely.
You are lonely?
Now,
Really? You're surrounded by all these people.
You're right.
There he goes, ladies and
Because
gentlemen.
he tried to tell me he was here. It's fine. You'll get it later on, guys.
You've been pretty lonely, but let me ask you something. What if you were to get? Why do you think you can't lock down a girl? Why do you think that is?
It's not. Just right now, it's lonely, and fighting with the guests upstairs is bad. A little bit.
Nobody else thought he was going to go, oh, I can lock him down. It's keeping him there. That's the problem.
That's pretty accurate.
No, don't say that.
What if I had someone, a world famous stud, to give you some advice on how to improve your love life? Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to use a fan of Tilton. Ladies and gentlemen, make some Mark Wahlberg.
How you guys doing? You doing good? What's up, dude? I could bench you. Fuck that. I could curl you. What are you, Donnie, if they got the copy wrong? So what's your problem? You sad? You lonely?
I'm sad and I'm lonely, Barry.
You know what? First, you know what you need to do? You need to become a fucking movie star.
Movie star?
Dude, you become like a movie star, you can do whatever you want. Everybody in this room becomes a third. It's fucking perfect, dude. What are you lonely about? What makes you sad on your heart?
I'm not lonely now.
What's that?
I'm not lonely anymore.
No one here wants to be around you. You ever been in a fight?
No.
You've never been in a fight?
Not a real
Okay,
one.
keep up this attitude. That might change. Have you ever been punched in the face in your life?
When I was little.
What happened?
I was trying to break up some kids fighting.
And you were also a little kid?
Yep.
And you said, hey, little kids, let's not
I
fight.
just tried to pull them apart.
You walked in and you were like, hey, let's not do this to each other. And somebody hit you in the mouth?
Probably, yeah. About right.
You care if I make a movie out of that?
Can I be in it?
What's that?
Can I be in it? I heard it'll help me with being goddamn it.
What are you, Donnie Wahlberg? You can't be in it.
Can't be in it, but
When's the last time you dated somebody? And I mean more than 3 times.
Early last year.
Okay, so that's not too long ago.
It's kind of long ago.
Well, it'd be long for me. For you, not that long ago. I got a hand job when I was walking out here, okay?
Hell yeah.
Wait, you got who ended it? You or her?
Me.
Why? Tell me about the girl who's not good enough for you.
I don't like giving her press.
What's that?
I don't like giving her press.
You don't like giving her press?
That's what I was saying, yeah.
Well,
oh, okay. Like me? Or she's a normal like you?
She's a normal like me, yeah.
Okay, so what happened? Her Airbnb rental was up and you said, I can't do this anymore?
Yeah.
Are you for real?
No. You don't fuck your guests.
Don't ever fucking lie to me.
Mark, why don't you give him a big joke book? We're gonna send him on his way.
I'm gonna give you a big joke up. And here I want you to write on the very first page, I promise, say it,
I promise,
to do cardio.
There he goes, David Gamble, ladies and gentlemen. And how about a hand for Mark Wahlberg, huh? Well, there's only one way to end an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen. It's the only way we know how. This is Kill Tony Hall of Famer, the record holder for all-time appearances on the show, all-time interviews, an absolute bona fide superstar. I present to you the Vanilla Gorilla, the St. Louis Lasso, the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine. This is indeed Lights Out, the one and only William Montgomery.
Well, that guy from the Naked Gun movies died last week. Yeah, that's right. O.J. Simpson last week went to heaven. It was pretty awkward for O.J. because the first person he bumped into was Nicole Brown Simpson. Okay. When asked about Iran's attack on Israel, Joe Biden responded, "Chocolate chip, especially on a cone." Remember that blind man character on Star Trek? Apparently with those special glasses, he could read rainbows. It's a good joke. LeVar Burton eating rainbow. Okay. I'm trying to build a barrier between myself and smoking cigarettes. And Tony, I'm actually using Zinder blocks. Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
59 seconds on the dot for the man who's done it more than anyone else. Another brand new minute from William Montgomery.
And I really do just want to say, Daniel, it is so sweet of you to actually stick around for this one. I was just watching the episode where I played David Lucas. It was literally one of my best fucking sets, and you fucking walk out at the very beginning of it. So this is hard. Right when I started the minute, you fucking walked out. I have been playing that over and over again for the past 4 fucking years. So it's kind of crazy you're actually here right now.
It is crazy.
Why'd you walk out? I've been wanting to ask you that from the beginning.
Well, there he goes. Oh, he's back.
I don't remember. It probably seemed like a good bit at the time.
Probably had to use the restroom or had somewhere to go.
Okay. Okay. Cool. I was just wondering.
I'm sure it was a good bit. Wasn't the joke that I was like, I'm gonna get canceled for this? And so that
I think in the beginning was, I'm tired of being big and black. Or something. I was trying to play David Lucas, and then you bailed right after that. So
did I leave the stage?
Yeah, right after that, I literally watch it all the fucking time. I'm not even kidding. I watched it 10 times up in the fucking green room.
The truth of the matter is, I probably was doing a stupid bit. You know, you say to comics, you're like, "Hey, be real for a second. I've got to tell you something about my life," because you need them to not fucking bit what you're trying to do or tell them. I was probably doing a bit. I think you're fucking great. If in any way me leaving made you feel the opposite, I'm sorry, buddy.
Wait, hold on. I am so sorry. I did not just hear a fucking word you said.
William, give him a hug, William. There you go. There you go.
He smells weird.
I do have to go.
Pulling a Donnell Rawlings, ladies and gentlemen. The great Daniel Van Kirk. Donnell once walked off the show. It was a big deal.
Why?
Well, he said that he had to go have dinner somewhere, but he didn't. He got made fun of by someone who kept warning him to stop making fun of him or else he was going to make fun of Donnell. But Donnell did 2 more jokes after that, and then the guy lit his ass up. And then Donnell drunkenly left and then immediately started saying, "I didn't leave," but it's like seen by millions of people.
Did you see him tell Bert he didn't want any of his fucking tequila? No. He was on Bert's show and he goes, "I'll have a drink." And he's like, "What do you want?" And he goes, "I'll have some, it's vodka, right?"
It's vodka.
Sorry, yeah. And so he goes, "I'll have vodka." And he goes, "You want some 2 bears?" And then he goes, "Nope." And then everyone else is like, "Why? What the fuck's wrong with you?" "It's my tequila." But Donald's not.
Boring.
Oh my
Holy shit!
There it is.
The fucking falling asleep over here, dude! Holy shit!
Oh my god. William sometimes takes shots at the guests. You wouldn't know because you leave during his sets.
Now I remember why. Now I remember why.
William, you had some very William Montgomery references. Naked Gun reference to lead into your OJ material. A LeVar Burton joke, which is both a old Star Trek and a Reading Rainbow joke. At the same time, all of these references from the late 80s, early 90s.
I have gone on a big kick. I was actually really excited at first. I really did think Mark Wahlberg was here. I swear to God, and I just watched Fear for the first time. I think I watched 10 different movies.
You're fucking right. Dude, I figured her 4 times off camera, okay?
I know, that movie was so hot when he was so...
I've never seen it. What's it?
You've never fucking seen Fear? No. Oh my God, dude. I drive around in a Corvair and I make fun of the guy from CSI New York or whatever. And then I take his daughter up on a roller coaster and she's from Sweet Home, Alabama, and I finger her.
On the roller coaster?
Yeah, dude. We didn't even know they were filming.
It's a beautiful scene. It's a beautiful scene. I kept on replaying it.
Beautiful scene.
You make her, it appears that you make her orgasm when y'all are going down the hill of the roller coaster. I couldn't believe that.
It does. It does appear. It does appear.
And how did you cut that dog's head off? That's the only thing. I love the movie, but I couldn't figure out. Would you have a machete? How'd you do that? That was my one qualm with the movie.
I did it with a fucking spoon, dude.
Oh shit.
Boring. Okay.
Oh my God.
Fuck.
Is this your new catchphrase,
Yeah,
William?
boring.
It's fucking great.
There's some fucking 91-year-old old man fucking opening up for my ass in Springfield, Missouri. Old man Willie, who I actually did love. But he was kind of sucking towards the end of one of the sets, and I said, boring! And the guy literally fell over on the stage.
He did?
Yes.
Are you
I
serious?
had to take him away in an ambulance.
Are you serious?
I'm not even kidding. No, it was horrible. So that's why maybe I should stop saying the boring thing. I literally think so. The guy literally got taken away in an ambulance. He hit his head really hard
Are you serious?
on the hard floor.
I can never tell when you're being serious.
Oh, yeah. It wasn't good.
I haven't gotten to talk with you since you did St. Louis this weekend. Old man Willie?
Old man Willie.
He's really 91?
He's 91. He's doing great. There was one point in time, though, he got up and he did this horribly loud fart. And I just had to keep from smiling or laughing because I felt bad for him. But we just kept the conversation going like normal. But yeah.
Road's a little crazy out there when you don't have your own people with you, huh?
It is, yeah. I got way too high before the second show on Friday night. I don't think the audience could tell, but I was freaking out, Tony. I was going full-fledged panic mode in my brain. It ended up being okay, I think. Okay. I don't disagree.
William, anything else you're passionate about before we put a ribbon on this thing?
Oh, shit, Tony!
Oh, shit, he's fired up.
God, I watched, what was it? It was a Robert De Niro movie last night with Edward Norton, and Edward Norton is acting like this retarded guy the entire time. They're breaking, I can't even remember the name of the movie, but I got Score, yeah, The Score.
Brando's in it.
Man, I love The Score now, Tony!
What do you love about it?
Edward Norton plays a really great retarded guy on it. He really does, and he's playing the long con. I mean, he's doing it for 3 months, and they end up breaking into the thing.
Can you do an impression of Edward Norton's performance as that character?
I am going to go.
And here, hold on, let me try to...
Uh-oh, he's got to go behind the curtain to start it. And here he is, ladies and gentlemen. You may remember him from the hit movie Score. It's Edward Norton.
Oh. Where's the trash can?
Oh, my God.
Okay, aboard, shit.
Is that...
Fucking nailed it, sir. You fucking crushed that shit.
My balls, I'm a professional actor. I couldn't tell whether that was Edward Norton or Old Man Willie, the feature from St. Louis. What else, William, before we let you go?
Oh my God! I did finish 2 puzzles. I finished 2 500-piece puzzles
What were the
in
puzzles
5
about?
days.
What were in the puzzles?
The real hard one. I've been doing a lot of scenes where it's kind of zoned out on. I don't know. I mean, the last one, the first one. No, the last one.
Does anybody want to yell it, or should I? How do you guys want to do this?
So this was a great bar scene. There's a lot of shit going on. There's hammocks, weirdly enough. There's stuff in the sand. There's crabs. But the second puzzle was actually harder. It was like a zoomed in. It was a hodgepodge of stuff. It was this table with fucking little foods on it. It was. Well, I'm gonna do another puzzle tonight, so nobody's gonna fucking stop me. I'm balls deep into them right now.
William, we love you. You did it again. You're unbelievable.
To be here.
The legend of the game, William Montgomery.
The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. Awesome. Thank you, Cook Unity, DraftKings, Game Time. How about one more time for the great Daniel Van Kirk, ladies and gentlemen? Go to YouTube/Daniel Van Kirk Comedy and watch his brand new special, Rose Gold, everyone. Daniel Van Kirk. An unbelievable fucking time. Thank you so much.
I love you.
We love you. Absolutely. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Nick Lewis on the bass. On the horns, Carlos Sosa, Raul Bailejo, and Fernando Castillo. Michael Allen on the drums, Muling on the electric, John Reeves on the keys, Red Band.
Check out the secret show every Thursday at the sunsetstrip.com.
Yeah, absolutely. The stream still available right now for the LA Forum. The rematch between Hans Kim and Rick Diaz. A lot of your favorite stars of the show and historical figures and people performing it in an arena for the very first time. Very exciting stuff happening. And MSG in August. A lot of other fun announcements coming up, as always, at the end of those arenas. So who knows what will happen next. Thank you, audience. We love you guys. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
So, Professor, welcome back. I was going to sort of jump ahead to have a full exchange with Russia, something I consider really possible, unfortunately, either getting started by accident or on purpose. And we haven't even discussed the accident part of it. I want to get to that. But if we did have the full exchange, we would be around. But what did the model say? What happened to
the stratosphere blocks sunlight, blocks 70% of the sunlight in the northern hemisphere for 10 years. So if you were standing in a field in Ohio, so that's why it can be below freezing every day.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Fuck yeah! You did it. You're at the #1 live podcast in the world. Kill Tony, brought to you by Talkspace and Squarespace. Speaking of space, the Great Red Band's here, ladies and gentlemen.
Shaking up so much.
Shaking up space. How exciting. How about a hand for the best goddamn band in the land, huh? Raul Vallejo. Carlos Sosa. Fernando Castillo. Nachos Belgrande. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Eli Menendez. This is a fucking, sounds like a migrant bus. Matt Muelling on the electric. And the great and powerful D Madness on the bass guitar. You guys are here on a really special night. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible for you.
There was a study that was done about electromagnetic pulse, congressional study, and I got a copy of it, but I don't know if they had a class on my version or not, but I was really very disappointed to see that they didn't address what was happening. So what I can do, I did talk to Marty Henderson, he's like really, he's a nuclear engineer that really knows his stuff.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Well. You know, one of the things that I love about this show, and I always say this, not always, but sometimes I do a little brag / proud moment, which is like, you know, I think we were one of the first ones to really shove Tim Dillon in front of everybody and shove Shane Gillis in front of everybody and really like proudly feature these guys before the whole world knew about them. We're doing it again. Another great top young rising comedian in the world with a brand new special out called Gaslit, and also joining him He is indeed the reigning, defending, undisputed, undefeated 2023 Guest of the Year. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Akash Singh and Dr. Phil. Oh yeah. He's back in the flesh for the first time since New Year's Eve.
Yeah, baby. We're back. Feeling good.
Dr. Phil starting his own network, running a media empire. A lot going on. We've missed you since New Year's Eve. What's going on?
Heath Quarters gave me HPV a couple weeks ago. Just by hugging him, so guess we'll figure that out.
It was a magical 2 nights in an arena. You got Guest of the Year awarded by another imposter, Dr. Phil, who sent in a video gifting you Guest of the Year. That was weird.
It's a great time. I haven't been that fired up since Cool Runnings came out on DVD. Raise your hand if you've seen Cool Runnings. Raise your hand if you've never seen a black person.
Deep head. Somebody needs
to be right back. Had to. There it is.
The way D Madness raises his hand is very suspicious, by the way. I don't know if you guys noticed that. You might need a little coaching on that, D.
Yeah, you got any sound effects for the weird salute right there? Yeah, you don't have to, by the way. No? Okay.
Oh, yeah, he does not. Akash Singh has a brand new special on YouTube, Gaslit. Akash Singh Comedy on YouTube, the 1 hour special. Akash and I have been doing stand-up together for 17 years. We used to, and Adam, we used to all do fucking coffee shops, juicy places, or smoothie places, not juicy places. Juicy. We used to do juicy places too.
Or in a Juicy Couture
Hell yeah.
store, yeah.
We basically have done all of the worst gigs you can imagine, and here we are now.
Sold out MSG twice. Give it up for this man right here.
Fuck yeah.
Let's go.
Fuck yeah. One of the kings of New York landed there, 9/11, 2001. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. You guys have both done the show multiple times. I have another special announcement tonight. 259 people. 259. It could be a record. I'm not exactly sure. I don't think we've ever actually kept count, but 259. It crowded in a bar across the street right now. Hoping that one of the young producers runs over there and yells. Then they get held backstage until it is their time. I'm going to pre-pull a name now. Very lucky name. And while they are wrangling that person, we will get a... How it works, they get 60 seconds, the sound of a kitten. And how do you fuck this up? Why are you hitting other buttons before that fucking thing? It's unbelievable. God, you have the easiest job on planet Earth. It's fucking the kitten button, the same soundboard that you've been hitting for 11 fucking years. At 60 seconds, you hear the sound of a kitten. Wow, impressive. That means you have to wrap it up then, or else you bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. There it is. And then I interview them. And we find out more about them. And
I'm excited, Tony.
Dr. Phil, the guest of the year 2023 is here.
Well, hey, you guys made it easy. You're the best comedy fans in the motherfucking world. I'll just say that much right now. And you fucking know what it is. Okay? We excited? What are you smoking right now, player? Just tooting on a cigar? Just chewing on a cigar. Aren't you supposed to smoke it? They won't let you? Well, not with that attitude. Yeah, you got to fucking believe in yourself.
Ladies and gentlemen, getting tonight's show started with a brand new minute. One of our new regulars, an absolute phenom. He's in tight quarters on this show, but if you have age doing stand-up, it is a sight to see. But this, right now, is a brand new minute from our very own Casey Rocket.
Shorten the flight time and make it really hard.
All right, cool. Yeah, very good. Sorry I'm late, guys. Police caught me playing Roller Coaster Tycoon again. Fucked up part is I don't have a computer. And 6 people died. All right, hell yeah. Very cool. Sorry to the victims. All right, we're doing good. Hell yeah. Oh, God, it's been a tough week. I'm such a little brat. My parents tried to send me to adult military school recently, so, aka the Coast Guard. All right, this is a Navy crowd. All right, hell yeah, love that. Yeah, okay, cool. Got myself on that one. Yeah. I had a lot of crazy friends growing up. My best friend, his name was Mark McKinney, and he used to take a bunch of Adderall and play Red Dead Redemption, and he would just skin horses for like 9 hours. And I would just watch it. Save the pelts, big boy. And I'll leave it there. Thank you, I'm Casey Rocket. All right.
The wild world of Casey Rocket has graced us yet again. Casey, another brand new minute. You look fantastic tonight. This is a new look for you.
Just trying to dress up. Thank you guys so much.
An absolutely adorable bundle of charisma you are. Ultra likable Casey Rocket. Dr. Phil, you ever seen anything quite like Casey Rocket before?
No, this is my first time seeing it live. You're dressed like Fozzie Bear's agent, but I love your energy is palpable. I don't know. Are you on anything, or is this just all a zest for life?
Zest for life. I was in small claims court for the roller coaster thing.
Yeah. Oh, I don't think anybody in here doesn't believe that. Are you a big roller coaster guy, Casey?
I built a whole park and it collapsed. Just trying to save money, I used aluminum.
Red Band redeemed himself.
Yeah. Red Band Redemption.
There we go. Come on now.
Look, I was there. That's what it is.
Fantastic, Casey. I noticed you came out with a briefcase tonight.
Yeah, well, okay. We talked about it. If you weren't here last week, I've been a receptionist for the law offices of Tarlo and Tarlo for...
Shout out.
Shout out Tarlo and Tarlo. And they were kind enough to represent me during my civil case. So I didn't have anywhere to put this. This is what I brought to court. This is kind of embarrassing. I guess I could show you a couple things that were in it.
Oh, that'd be great.
Okay, so this is just stuff that was going to help my case.
Perfect, Red Band.
This is stuff. I was small claims court. It was like 5 or 6 million. And so they said, bring some stuff that you think would help with your case. So I brought a shower cap and Blu-ray of Shutter Island.
Wow.
And if you're not much of a reader, paperback of Shutter Island.
Wow.
I got some, let's see, I got some headshots. These are kind of nice. It's kind of neat. Looking kind of handsome.
Big boy LaCroix.
Big boy LaCroix.
Oh, my goodness.
Your Honor, you really think I I could do something like that. That's what I thought.
That does not like the face of a man that would build a theme park out of aluminum.
That's what I said. You could tell they didn't believe me. A headshot of character actor John Hawkes.
Oh.
I don't know if that was going to help. It was kind of like an alternative suspect thing. It's like no one knows where John Hawkes was when it happened. And they didn't really buy it. There's a bunch of fucking cassettes. There's a Heart cassette. Paul Simon.
Oh. Is that the sound?
Johnny Cash. It's mostly cassettes in here.
I think I see the soundtrack to Shutter Island in there.
That's absolutely right. It's funny you bring that up. Garth Brooks. Famed soundtrack to Shutter Island director cut.
Wow.
Was yeah, I think that was Rodeo was the song they played over the beginning track.
Wow.
This is just some stuff that I've been kicking around in court lately, so
I love it. Have you thought about taking a gel blaster into the courtroom with you?
Gel Blaster, you say?
Yeah.
Actually, I have. Gel Blaster is actually one of the better things to take into court. Huh, it's funny you bring that up. Gel, let's follow me here.
How does that mix with our whole idea of
May I present to you the riff attorney, Gel Blaster. This is how I would defend it. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, Gel Blaster, Blue Aster, Ari Aster, Hereditary, Terry, P. Terry's, Burger, Erger. Hold on! Give me time, damn it. Erger, scary, cow, not cow, ow, hurt. Has anyone been hurt by my client here? Very cool.
You have the craziest brain I've ever heard of. You are great at what you do.
Thank you.
And no one else does that.
That is for sure.
The riff attorney.
Can you imagine being in a court of law and hearing an attorney go, Burger, Erger, you know what I mean? I mean, case closed, Your Honor.
That's right. And the Russians have the same thing.
It is
Burger, Erger, that's my new screen name on Xbox Live.
incredible. Always putting on a big show, always with some fun things. I cannot wait to see what you do at the LA Forum and, of course, Madison Square Garden.
Wow.
2 nights.
They're not ready.
Hell yeah.
I'm excited about the future. Me too, Casey Rocket.
Thank you guys. So fun. Hell yeah.
Casey
Have a good night.
Rocket, ladies and gentlemen. And so it has begun. Casey showing us what a wild minute looks like. Those guys have to do it every week. Not easy. Oh, wow. Look, it's the lovely Heidi, everybody. Make some noise for Heidi, everyone. A little something for the incels on YouTube right now. And so we move on. Anything can happen. This is where we find great talent. It's also where we meet crazy people. Some of them don't prepare. We find out everything we can about them. You guys get it. Let's get it started. Your first bucket poll tonight goes by the name of Brett O'Brien, everybody. Here we go. 60 seconds from Brett O'Brien.
I was watching that show, My 600-Pound Life, and before the lady got on the scale to weigh herself, she took off her shoes. Like that's the issue. Your Crocs. I'm pretty sure it's your moose heart.
You have never called the show.
Then her dog started chewing on her shoe. She was like, damn it, Biscuit.
Area code 7.
I was going to eat that.
5800. Once again.
No, actually, I weighed myself after sex the other day, and I was heavier, which I thought was strange.
Of course, as you know,
I'm like, there's no way there's half a pound of cum in my ass right now. All right, thank you, guys.
Wow. A great set. 59 seconds on the dot for Brett O'Brien. Fantastic, my friend. You've been on this show before.
Yep, I've been on.
It's not gone that well before.
Not that
So you're
well.
getting better.
Getting better.
How long have you been on stand-up now?
Almost 5 years.
Almost 5 years. How long have you been in Austin?
Like almost 3.
Okay. Where were you doing it before that?
Dallas.
That's right.
Yeah.
There you are. So you're getting better here in Austin. You doing a lot of spots?
Trying to do a lot of grinding, you know. Yeah.
Absolutely. What do you do for a living again?
I'm in software sales.
Okay.
Yeah. Ladies.
Yeah. Yeah, that checks out. Dr. Phil, what do you think about this guy?
Well, your name's Brent?
Brett.
All right, take it easy. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm trying to get to know you, Brent. Brett, you hit the comedy trifecta of topics for me, okay? Fat jokes, check. Cum jokes, got them. Dog joke, you nailed it. Which one did you write first? Because you came out swinging. Really funny, great timing, misdirection. Did you write? Are you like a cum joke guy first, or is it like? Did you have the cum in your butt and then the joke came?
Yeah. Yeah, I've always.
That's what I'm trying to ask.
Yeah, cum has always been at the heart of my act.
For real, do you have a plethora of cum jokes? It's a fun topic.
Not as much as I would like, but.
Have you ever come inside of a fat dog?
Good question, Tony.
How's that for a trifecta, Dr. Phil?
Save it for the roast in Los Angeles.
No. There's no roast. We're on the air right now.
If there was one.
Specifically said, don't mention the fucking roast. It's okay. It comes out.
He's doing the Dr. Phil roast. Sorry, surprise. I'm doing a roast of Dr. Phil in LA. Who's going to fucking go? Raise your hand. I'll give you a free ticket now. Can I plug that?
That would be an honor.
Okay, great. I'm doing it. Yeah, well, you were already on it. You told me.
Oh, yeah, okay. Improv.
Here we go. And here we go. You got a sound effect to save this shit right now, Redman?
Yeah, right.
Maybe a fucking cat that's not a cat? There you go. All right.
So Brett, when's the last time you were on the show? How long ago was that about?
It was a year ago with Adam Ray, or with Adam Ray. Yep.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And so how's your life changed in the past year? What are some things that you're doing with your life other than stand-up comedy?
What has changed? Well, I interviewed for a promotion the other day. I bombed the interview.
That's not changed, dude.
Yeah,
It's the same shitty life twice.
Yeah. Yeah, we're one failed interview closer. So we're good, you know. Yeah.
Where do you work again?
For a company.
That's right. Was there a name?
It's called Ninja One. Ninja One, yes.
Is it run by an Asian guy?
It's not ran by an Asian guy. We just look up to him a lot.
Okay. And what do you do for them? That you're trying to get promoted?
I do cold calls.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Can you give us an example of what a cold call from you sounds like?
Sure
Here
thing.
you go. My phone's ringing. Hello.
Hey, it's Brett with Ninja One.
Jesus. So what are you? Why do you sound like you're outside of my window right now? Scared. Yes. Well, how can I help you? What's a Ninja One? Ninja One? What?
Yes.
Oh. It's getting scarier.
I'll call you back.
I'm sorry. I had you on speakerphone the whole time.
Shit.
Can I try?
Yeah.
Can I try one?
Yeah. Here you go. It's ringing.
What's up, Phil?
Hey, Doc, it's Brett with Ninja One.
Oh, what's up, Brett? Yeah, you called last night, but I told you to fuck off. What's up? You still got buckets of cum in your butt? What's going on? And scene. See it, bitch.
Damn. Dr. Phil, cold as ice.
You might have to put that promotion on hold, Playboy.
It's a hot lead for me.
So you're trying to get a promotion. What else? What do you do for fun, Brett? You have very, very, very dark Dahmer energies to you. You're holding onto that microphone like you're strangling a woman.
I frequent Rainy at night, you know, looking for.
Okay, no.
I'm just kidding. No, what I do for fun, I play golf. I go out and drink at bars and the normal stuff.
Drinking normally go for you. You seem like the kind of guy that would close it up.
Close it up. Yeah, I locked the doors. Funny. No, it ends with me getting drunk, and usually that's about it. You get home, you think, damn it, man. You blew it.
No luck with the ladies.
My girlfriend dumped me like a month ago.
What did you say she dumped you? How did she dump you? Text? In person?
In person.
How did she do that? Did she come to your place? You go to hers?
She came over.
What did she say exactly?
Let's replay that phone call. Hand me the phone.
Yeah.
Red Band hitting you with the jingle.
It was in person.
Yeah.
Oh,
hey baby.
Why'd you call me? I'm in the living room.
Yeah.
Sorry. What's up?
Yeah. Fuck.
Wait, she broke up with him. So how did
Yeah.
you break up with you? Dr. Phil, it really helps.
I'm not great at improv.
Here, give me your phone back.
Burger, yeah. Burger.
Gives me a lot of material for the upcoming roast of Dr. Phil.
I can't wait for you to do it. It's a real thing. Stop laughing. Trying to trying to pour his heart out. So she broke up with you.
Yes.
Yeah. She broke up with you. So are you guys sitting in the living room?
No, front door. Just basically, she was on a mission. I imagine.
So you cracked the door. What did she say exactly?
I think we were gonna just hang out, and she was like, she came over with like a lot of my stuff, so I figured like that's
How long have you two been together before?
like 2 years.
Okay, she came over with some stuff, and what did she say exactly?
I need space. I want to be on my own. That type of thing.
Jesus Christ, Red Band.
Something about another guy. No.
I'm bored. Okay. And what did you say? Like, what? This is
the hell, lady? Yeah. I just said, why? Was it something I did? You know what I mean? She was like, no, the bullshit. Like, I just want to be by myself. Because I graduated in 21 and she graduated like 2 years later. So she's still with her family. And like, I was trying to talk about moving together and she was like, I'm not ready for that.
What sort of stuff of yours did she bring by? Like
what jackets, shoes, artifacts of clothing.
Artifacts?
Yeah.
Clothing?
Artifacts?
Who describes clothes like that?
Yeah, I don't know if that's even how you say that.
Weird.
Articles of clothing.
Articles, yeah.
That's a whole different word.
Hold on.
An artifact of clothing would be your King Tut mummy hat. That.
Yeah.
She brought my old chalice. That's how I knew it was over.
Have you followed her on Facebook? Is she like seeing anybody? Have you tried to stalk her? I mean, I know the answer to that, but have you tried?
Yeah, she's laying low, keeping under the radar.
You think so?
Yeah, I hope so.
Think
I don't
she's
know.
getting pounded out by another guy right now at this very moment?
I'd like to hope not.
Did you notice that it made you funnier? There's a thing in comedy where a lot of people say that heartbreak makes comedians funnier. Did you write these jokes? The 600-pound life joke, how old is that?
Like 6 months. It's old.
Okay. How about the
old?
Full of cum?
Yeah, I've been sitting on those two for a minute.
That's how he got over his breakup, I think.
Yeah.
Have you written any new jokes since the breakup?
Let me think. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, why don't you try one?
I don't understand why people are so afraid to die alone. Because if you're not dying alone, you're dying with like a group of people in a mass tragedy. I think I'd much rather die alone. Wow. Just a little more.
Did you get a little joke book last time you were on the show?
No, I got Big Joke Book and then Secret Show. This is my 4th time.
Right. Yeah.
I'd love to have you back on the Secret Show Thursday.
Thank you.
There you go, Brett O'Brien.
Awesome.
One door
Good
closes, another door opens. You can catch him at the Secret Show wearing artifacts of clothing. And This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. May is Mental Health Awareness Month, and Talkspace, the leading virtual therapy provider, is encouraging people to talk it out in therapy. Opening up to a therapist might feel uncomfortable, cathartic, exhausting, or exhilarating, but one thing's for certain: if you keep talking or texting with a licensed therapist, you'll gain insights and uncover truths that only you can find in therapy. Get those personal breakthroughs and judgment-free support by signing up for Talkspace every day.
I think therapy is extremely beneficial and made a huge difference in my life. Talkspace makes it easy to find a therapist you like, and you can do sessions from the comfort of your own home.
There's no need to commute to appointments, miss time work, or line up childcare in order to attend sessions. It is mental health made easy. Talkspace lets you send messages to your therapist. You don't have to wait for the next session. Therapy can help you shift your perspective, find tools to cope in difficult times, and be a guiding light. Talkspace can help with any specific challenges you might be facing. It's the #1 online therapy platform with licensed therapists and over 40 specialties, including anxiety, depression, substance abuse, relationship issues, and more. Yes! To celebrate May Mental Health Awareness Month and the power of talking it out in therapy, Talkspace is offering every listener to this podcast $80 off your first month with promo code SPACE80. You go to Talkspace.com/Tony to match your licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony to get $80 off your first month with code SPACE80. And to show your support for the show, that's Talkspace.com/Tony, code SPACE80. Hello, indeed. Hi, everybody. Hi. This podcast is sponsored by Squarespace, the all-in-one website platform for entrepreneurs to stand out and succeed online. Whether you're just starting out or managing a growing brand, Squarespace makes it easy to create a beautiful website, engage with your audience, and sell anything from products to content to time, all in one place, all on your terms.
Squarespace is by far the easiest way to create a professional-looking website with minimal effort. It's amazing. Start a completely personalized website with the new guided design system, Squarespace Blueprint. Choose from professionally curated layout and styling options to build a unique online presence from the ground up. Tailored to your brand or business and optimized for every device. Easily launch your website and get discovered fast with integrated optimized SEO tools. So you show up more often to more people and grow the way you want.
Oh my goodness, sounds like an absolute no-brainer. Check out Seamless for your customers, but simple but powerful tools. Accept credit cards, PayPal, and Apple Pay. And in eligible countries, offer customers the option to buy now and pay later with Afterpay and ClearPay. Sell exclusive content on your site by adding a paywall to sell memberships or courses, or sell files your customers can download, like PDFs, music, or ebooks. So head to squarespace.com for a free trial. And when you're ready to launch, go to squarespace.com/Keltoni and save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. That is squarespace.com/Keltoni.
And like that, it moves on. We have another bucket full. Make some noise for Sherry Vaseggi, ladies and gentlemen. Sherry Vaseggi. Oh, hell yeah.
Yay! I am originally from Iran. I'm kidding, stop it. There are no terrorist women. Come on, did you forget 2 seconds ago? That means celebrate, just don't do it in the airport. Yeah. This idea of covering yourself up in the Middle East is called hijab, and in Austin, it's called a thong. Yeah, let's keep Austin weird. Yeah, so my pronouns in the Middle East are which translates to shut the fuck up, bitch. There's more. Or I will stone you. I need some rocks. Where is Cam Patterson? Yeah. So, as a Middle Easterner, whether I bomb or I am the bomb, it's a win-win.
There you go, Sherry Vaseggi coming in hot. Wow.
so much better than I expected it to be when I first saw you walk out. I'm like, oh shit, this is gonna be wacky and weird, but I didn't think it would be fantastic. That was a good set. I love it. The bomb part at the end, a little bit, a little bit easy for compared to the rest of your set, but it was fantastic, Sherry. How long have you been with stand-up?
This last time since last May, but I used to do stand-up years ago.
Gosh, how does it feel to have your grandmother up here?
I swear to God, I felt like my mom was up there. I got so happy. You see me smile? I have one question. When you came out and you said boo to the audience, you screamed at one guy, boo. Did you mean to say Jew? That's what I've been trying to figure out. I think you misspoke. I think you missed a punch.
I don't take sides.
You are something else. How long have you been in America?
Since 78, before you were born.
That is true. That is true. How old were you in 78?
13.
Okay. And where did you guys move to?
Northern California. I went to high school there, then went to school in Fresno State.
You've only been doing it for a year?
I used to do stand-up from 97 to 2003, and then it was a little bit too messed up here, so I needed to step back and kind of clean up.
What do you mean by that?
This is Dr. Phil. He can help you. Perhaps you've heard of Dr. Phil.
Because we're all a little messed up upstairs, and and I talk about that in my book. We've got issues. We've all been knocked down, and we're trying to get up again. Who said that? Chumbawamba, you got it.
You're never gonna keep them down.
So Sherry, when you're not dressing like a Sesame Street character, do you have hobbies? How do you keep your head clean of negative thoughts?
I meditate. I got therapy. I took classes.
What kind of classes?
Spiritual classes.
Like what?
Regression, past life regression, and stuff like that.
Okay.
So it was all in the past life.
You've had some childhood trauma and whatnot.
Yeah.
Was this all before your move to America?
Probably. When I was in my mom's womb. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Mom's room.
Yeah.
Right.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Since last May.
You just started.
Kind of, but I used to do stand-up years ago.
You're not wrong.
No.
Okay, well, where the fuck did you start stand-up, Sherry?
In LA.
In LA, great.
Yeah.
Well, you're very funny. What's your writing process like?
I talk to myself. During the day, and then stuff downloads, and I write it.
Because her husband doesn't allow her to read or write, so she has to talk to herself.
That was funny.
Okay, Granny.
So all your material comes from.
Wow. Tony, you might get a spot on the secret show for that joke.
Raise the roof. Oh wait, we can't any higher because the ceilings are so high. It's high enough for Sherry to fly a Boeing 747 into it. So Sherry, I love it. Are you married?
No.
You're single? You're just a fucking Iranian fucking mountain cougar just out here? I love it.
Trying to get to the younger guys. Yeah.
Oh yeah, is that what you like? How young we talking? Like Heath Cordes or like Gene Wilder? By the way, I think you stole that jacket from him.
That is true.
I'm deflecting. I'm envious.
With me,
and you'll be in a world of your imagination. Take a look and you'll see Iranian Sherry.
Yeah! Dr. Phil running it into the end zone. 2023 reigning defending guest of the year.
I think there's a lot of good stuff coming your way. You're because it's a nerve-wracking thing to come up here. No part of you shaking. You're poised. You fucking grab that mic. You wooed. Everybody was rooting for you right out of the gate. So I don't know. I'm excited to see where you're.
Do have a natural stage presence.
Yeah.
It is incredible. For only a year, it's unbelievable. Have you done other things on a stage before, performance-wise?
I did a little bit of acting when I was in LA, of course. And
were you in anything we'd recognize? Perhaps one of the Al Qaeda terrorist videos?
Maybe the mother of an outrider tennis.
Oh, you can play that. Yeah, there's a Hallmark movie waiting to happen.
I love your style. It is absolutely incredible. So, what else do you do for fun? What does a lady like Sherry do?
I try to walk in the morning. I like to have a boyfriend.
You're such a sweet little thing. You'd like to have a boyfriend. Are you on any of the apps or anything like that?
No, I don't like dating. I guess maybe that's the problem.
So, like your last hangout or hookup, how long ago was that? What was the situation there? You and only
it's been a while.
You're a Kosh type.
Yeah, it's been a while. It may be
brown guys only
for me to recognize what the junk looks like. Yeah,
Oh shit!
Oh hell yeah!
Well, I'm not going to take my penis out, but I think it's one of those things like riding a bike. I think once you got back into it, you'd be like, I remember that there were two balls,
Saggy.
Oh yeah. Now, what is your ideal guy? Brett? You said younger, but do you need like a physically fit guy? Because some girls are into dad bods, right?
I like tall, skinny, white, vegan.
Yeah.
Vegan? Why is that part of the fucking?
Because I'm a vegan.
Oh my goodness.
I know.
You think you're going to find a full-grown vegan boy? Tall, muscular.
I want someone better than me.
You want someone what?
Better than me.
Aw, that's sweet.
My standards are kind of.
So let me ask you something, because you have it all together here, but it seems like you have to do a lot and a lot of different things to keep your mental health proper, which is a very common thing amongst fucking people. Have you ever? When's the last time you ate meat?
This last round about 2 years ago.
And did that do anything to your brain? Did you feel better for a second there? Eating what you're supposed to eat as a human being on planet Earth?
Wait, somebody listens to Joe Rogan, huh? Listen. He's right, though. Meat is better. It helps your body. Okay, and I talk about that in chapter 11. Meat helps your body. Suck a cock from time to time and see what your brain comes up with. That's chapter 12 and 13.
I'm not completely off meat.
Oh, so you'll eat some meat?
When I have a boyfriend.
Oh, so the boy. Okay.
Oh, look out.
Okay, now that we're here, how do you start? You're in the bedroom. What's your first move? For real, because there might be a guy out there listening right now that's like, I need to know if Sherry means business. I need to know if heavy petting is involved, if anal is first base or third base. Where do you like to start, Sherry? Take me through it. You got time.
A nice dinner.
Yeah, I'm already out. So I think that you lost me at food and taking you for shit that I got to pay for. No, I'm joking. Oh, fuck you.
Sherry, we have a guy on the line right now that wants to say something. Perhaps an eligible bachelor. Let's see what he has to say.
I love hemp protein. It's one of my favorite proteins. We sell it at Arm. We sell hemp protein.
How about that guy?
He never calls in either. That was special.
It's the owner of the club, Joe Rogan, talking about how he loves hemp protein.
Not impressed.
My guess is he's not tall enough, Sherry.
Tall order.
Sherry, I just came out with these Dr. Phil hoodies. That you guys can get wherever Dr. Phil hoodies are sold, which is only one spot. They say we'll be right back on the back. And I only give them to people that I connect with. So I want you to put that on and just live your best life. Because and once you find that special someone, you use it to clean up the mess, But I like your mojo, and I'm truly fired up to see where your comedy career goes because you're fearless, and that's what you need, player.
I always say I love the different shapes and sizes and ages and the variety of people we get, all types of different artifacts of people that we get up here. And I love that you signed up for the show and came out with your explosive energy tonight. That was fantastic.
Thank you.
It was a big joke, Buck.
Whoa!
I can kick too.
God, Sherry, making me wish I was a little bit taller. I love it. How loud can this place get for the great Sherry Bassett? Thank you, Sherry. Amazing. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a very, very special treat. Before there were golden ticket winners on this show, you know, it still existed. The show started 11 years ago, and I think it was about, 6, 7, 8 years ago. We found this guy, probably closer to 7 or 8 years ago. We pulled this man out of the bucket, maybe longer. It was in the belly room. I remember that very clearly. And he's been on to great success. Sells out theaters all around the fucking world. He was originally just literally one of the best bucket pulls ever from way back in the day. I told him, you're going to be a star. Nothing can stop you. And he's nice enough to grace us with a brand new minute for the first time in absolute many years. Ladies and gentlemen, you know him from America's Got Talent and so many other great things. Make some noise for the great Preacher Lawson.
All right. Thank you. I think that women avoid eye contact with dudes because if they look at us for like 2 seconds, we just assume they like us. You have 1 second and you got to get out of there, ladies. 1,000. Go. Save yourself. Because in a man's brain, we like 1,002. You're like a dream come true. That's what we think. You got to go. It's so funny. If a woman looks at a man for 2 seconds, we like, oh, she want it. But if a man looks at another man for 2 seconds, we like, you trying to fight, bro? Who you looking at for 2 seconds? Unless they're gay. But you know if they're gay or not because their chin is down, right? You can tell. That's the giveaway right there. Same rules apply. 1,000. Whoa, hey, whoa. Yeah, I've never had a boyfriend in my life. I don't even know why I told y'all that, but I haven't had one. I haven't had a gay roommate one time. He didn't say he was gay, but I seen him on Grindr. I was like, he gay, man. What you doing out here, man? What you doing? Hey, that's the last time we playing Twister. My name's Freak Lawson. Yeah.
Goddamn. A legend of the game.
Yeah. My man.
The great Preacher Lawson with a new 1 hour special. My name is Preacher out on YouTube right now. YouTube/Preacher Lawson. It is so fucking cool to have you back
man,
here.
Thanks for having me. This is awesome, man. I appreciate it, man. This is awesome.
You're a gangster, baby.
Yeah, this
really
is
does.
so funny. It's crazy, man. And after shows, people are like, you got to go on Kill Tony. I was like, I was on there like 4 times. Why would I go back on? I didn't know y'all were doing stadiums.
How long ago was your debut on Kill Tony?
Oh, man, 2016. Yeah. 2016, so about 8 years.
Yeah, amazing.
That's crazy,
and I remember it like it was yesterday. You were by far one of the best bucket pulls we ever had at the time. And I remember just going, you're going to be a star. This is it. And then you went and you fucking did it.
Yeah, man, I appreciate it. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah.
You just had that natural touch. Back then, we had no male regulars. It was something that because there was no females that were signing up back then. So we made all the women regulars. And so it wasn't even an option to have a male regular at the time or a golden ticket winner. We didn't have that built into the format of the show yet. We were lucky to have fucking, funny 250 some people signing up. But back then, it was maybe 20, 30 max at times. But we found you, and you went on to fulfill the prophecy. What else is going on in life, Preacher?
I don't know, man. I'm just touring right now. I'm just touring and auditioning, man. Doing this, LA thing, man. Place you love.
Oh yeah, no, I do love LA. I could never live there again.
Yeah.
But it's fun to visit, and it means a lot of sentimental value to me. I left a lot of artifacts there. And yeah, I'm pumped about life. How's Texas been treating you, Preacher?
I was on a bird yesterday. Someone threw water on me. And that was weird.
Well,
I think they thought it was funny.
Like out of a cop?
Yeah, I was on a bird, and I was like, this is gonna be cheaper than the Uber. And someone was like, what about water? And they just threw it.
God damn.
What?
I was trying to get your attention, and you wouldn't turn around. I said, Preacher, I remember you from the Comedy Store. And you said, fuck you, old man. And I was like, well, here comes the water, bitch. Hope you're not a gremlin.
That's exactly what I said.
Now,
Preacher, I first saw. Let's go ahead.
A cup of water. It's crazy to think how far we've come from the fire hoses.
Oh man,
Dr. Phil, go ahead. I
No,
interrupt.
that's all you, Tony. I'm good right here. Yep. Anyways, with a Z. Preacher, I first saw you at the Comedy Store, and I was like, this fucking guy's funny, he's likable, and he's pushing the envelope. And then you did a backflip. Have you always been so flexed? I don't know what I'm trying. I'm turned on. What do you?
Consider joining.
When did you get?
I've been black my whole life, and
I was gonna say that was crazy. Dr. Phil trying to distance himself from my racist fire hose joke. Go straight in it. Now, can you explain to us how you do a backflip? How is it humanly possible that someone with your skin color can go around hipping and hopping around?
You're gonna make my mustache fall out, Tony.
That was more racist than the fire hose thing.
It was. But
How is it that your people are able to jump so high? We'll be right back.
Woo! I mean, that we could just end the show, can't we?
I'm like, I think.
Yo, but for real, when did you know you could jump that high? No, but for real, because I'm not athletic, so I'm jealous, like when to even.
10 more sticks. Can you teach me how to shoot a basketball?
You're putting words in my mouth, Tony. Okay, I'll put something in your mouth, and you know what it is. Okay, well, let's change topics then. You're special. What's it called again?
It's called My Name is Preacher.
That's right.
You forget.
What's that?
You name to remember.
Well,
My name is Preacher.
I want to know why you named it that. Why are you calling your special My Name is Preacher?
I named it first off, it's my name.
Right, I know that.
And then, yeah, I just think that's encapsulates my
right,
name.
but it's a joke.
I do a joke about it.
There it is, okay.
I do a joke about my name being Preacher.
Right.
Yeah. So
It's great branding.
It is great, Brent. But it's a tough thing to title something like that. Like, for We've Got Issues, I said, well, what are we all trying to overcome? Issues. And who's trying to overcome them? We are, right? So maybe you guys can stop fucking ganging up on me and just answer a simple fucking question, you high-flying black guy. Now, am I in a hidden camera show? I'm about to fucking bring out Sherry and fuck her in front of everybody. If you don't start shaping up and shipping out, I'm sorry, Preacher.
Yeah.
I love you. I'm just trying to fucking, I wanted you to, share the love of your special.
I didn't know that was the actual Dr. Phil book, man.
Real.
Now, is he sponsoring you? What is this?
Yeah, I had it made specially for this bit. No, this is it's a real book, Preacher, that I wrote. So let's stick to the script, player.
That's awesome, man.
Wait, but how long have you been doing stand-up again?
15 years.
15 years. It feels like, yeah. Is there a time when it gets easier, or is it just the grind of it always pretty consistent?
I feel like everything's always hard. If it's too easy, I think I'm getting lazy.
Right.
You know what I mean? So
I
don't know.
completely agree. I think a comedian is always in competition with themselves to get better and to try to impress an audience in a city that maybe saw you a year ago or a year and a half or whatever it is before you go back. It's like that's the thing.
Yeah. If you do the same jokes, they're not coming back.
That's true. That's true. And you're fucking killing it. You're amazing. It's such a special treat to have you here.
I love you.
The point is, for those of you that have been watching Killed Something Forever, it's the return of Preacher Lawson. And for those of you that don't know, go watch the 1 hour special. My Name is Preacher. Out now on YouTube. The man, the myth, the legend, Preacher Lawson.
So funny.
And we keep moving along. Hi, this podcast is sponsored by Nude. You know, summer plans can sometimes cause more stress than relaxation. Maybe you're planning a summer vacation and you're juggling everyone's schedules. That's where Nude products come in. A mellow THC high for mood sleepy or chill products can help you unwind. Mood's potent product lineup is the perfect companion for whatever you have planned this summer. Their hemp-based THC and flower is the future of legal THC. Try it along with all Mood's other amazing offerings like flower, gummies, vapes, and more. For a limited time, Mood is giving our listeners a free THC pre-roll and 20% off your first order. Just visit hellomood.com and use our code GILTONY.
I love mood. It makes so much sense. What kind of mood do you want to be in? Like, I wanted to get sleepy, so I tried the sleepy strain. Guess what happened, Tony? I got sleepy. It was like magic. It felt great. I got nice and cozy under the covers when it kicked in and listened to some relaxing tunes.
Introducing THCA flower, the latest and most potent breakthrough in the world legal cannabis. This THCA converts into THC when you need it. You get access to the classic marijuana high. Mood has 10 high-inducing states. The most potent they've ever had. Mood puts an end together with federally legal THC extract from plants. All their products are regularly tested in third-party labs. Add more relaxation to your summer plans with Mood. For a limited time only, get 20% off your first order and free THCA pre-rolls. Go to hellomood.com and use the promo code GILTONY. That's HelloMLOT.com. Code GILTONY for 20% off your order and a free THCA pre-roll.
Back to the bucket we go. It's been a good bucket tonight so far. Let's see what happens here. A new minute from Pedro Franco. Pedro Franco, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, I'm Brazilian, man. I love America. I really do. I think it's a great place. The thing I don't like, I get called Mexican all the time. I'd be the tallest Mexican in the world. And I mean, dude, I got called Mexican by a cop. I was like, officer, how many Mexicans do you know that can see over the wall? Are you serious? It's no sense to me, dude. I'm trying to be a better person. I quit porn. I think that was huge for me. I mean, porn is just sad, dude. You know, everything about porn is sad. Even the fucking ads are sad. Click on a porn video, the ad comes on. Are you horny and alone? Yeah. Why are you attacking me? I'm using your website, eh? It's the only business that does that. Like, imagine we went to McDonald's, like, oh, you want a McChicken, you fat fuck. Is that right? I get it, dude. All I'm saying is we're using their website. You know, they should be hyping us up. Click on the videos, like, you ready to jerk off again like a winner? As a matter of fact, I am. Thank you. Appreciate it. Okay, all right.
Amazing. What a fantastic minute. Pedro Franco, welcome to the show.
Thank you.
This is your first time on the show, correct?
Yeah, first time.
I remember you. You have a whole thing to you.
Yeah, the couple weeks ago, right? 2 weeks. I think Shane was drinking, and I ran into him in the street. Remember that?
No.
You don't remember that?
Why do people bring up random things?
I thought that's what you were talking about. Yeah, I was hanging out with a friend of mine.
Hold on, just stop.
Sorry.
You're saying that you ran into me and Shane on the street?
Yeah, it was super random.
Yeah, no, it's not random. Sometimes we walk on the street too. How would I remember you from the street? Did you say you did comedy or something?
No, he was like, he was going to drink, and then me and my friend went with him because we were hanging out with Hans.
That's what we're always doing.
Yeah.
Okay, let's just stop.
Sorry. That's what you meant. I'm sorry.
No, I was just saying, welcome to the show.
Thank you.
How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
6 months.
6 months.
Funny.
All of it here in Austin?
Yeah, pretty much.
Incredible. You know, it's funny because I always thought those ads before porn were like crazy, but I never really had an angle on it. It's one of the first times in forever where I can honestly say I'm kind of jealous of that bit. Like, that's like kind of amazing. It's right there on the surface. But yeah, what the fuck? Those ads are crazy. We're blatantly horny and alone.
Yeah, they don't gotta like highlight that, you know, that's the whole thing.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like they're fucking with us. Hey, are you overwhelmed with pussy? Like, no, I'm about to jerk off. It's pretty blatant.
It's a great take, though. That's what I'm saying. Is you have a very natural, it's right there on the surface.
Brazilian porn is arguably one of my favorite categories. But I don't just type in Brazilian. I need like layers. So it's like Brazilian mom comes home early from Iraq to surprise Brazilian stepson who's watching, Airbud 6. He gets bored, so he, fucks Brazilian stepmom, titties, When did you move? All right, we'll edit this out. When did you move to America?
2016, I think. Been here 9 years.
First impressions?
Love it, dude. Great place.
Best country on planet Earth.
It is, dude. It is. Yeah.
Yeah. You do jujitsu?
I did it for like 2 months, and then I came to Austin. I don't have time anymore.
Right. Too busy swimming in pussy. What do you do when you're not doing stand-up comedy in Austin?
Dude, I just do this because like my visa's up, so I have to leave. It's true. I have to leave.
You have to leave.
I gotta leave in 2 months, so I just been focusing on.
They're gonna make you leave.
Yep.
Meanwhile,
I know it's ridiculous. I know. Like, I can leave and walk back in, but I can't stay.
If you want, I know some guy named Adam Ray. He might buy you a hotel if you just tug at his heartstrings. Yeah.
I mean, I don't think buying a hotel is going to help his problem.
It's not going to happen, but I mean, you can reach out,
It's gonna be on your bill, the kicked in door by ICE that fucking deports him. God damn it! I didn't think you'd put me down on incidentals too.
Oh my God.
Are there Brazilian stand-up comics? Like, how do you figure out that this is something that you could do?
I just kind of I always loved it, and then a friend of mine made me do it, and I had a good time. So
had you seen American comedy?
Yeah.
And who'd you like? Who got you fired up?
Louis.
Yeah. Here you go.
Yeah. Absolutely. What do you do for a living? How do you make money?
I work in rental cars.
Rental cars?
Yeah, and I'm gonna say the name of the place. I'm leaving the country anyways. I work for fucking Enterprise.
Wow.
I'm leaving.
Wow.
They're not sponsoring me. I don't give a shit.
Yeah. They're not gonna do it.
Yeah, but that's what I do. It's boring. I don't like it. Just pays my bills.
Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. Being broke hurts.
And I talk about that in my book, We've Got Issues. You need money to have fun. Go ahead, Tony.
What's your love life like? You're tall, you're Brazilian. I can't even imagine what's going on here.
Single, bro, single.
If you're vegan, I know a 90-year-old Iranian woman that fucking...
I was listening in the back. I mean, I need a marriage to stay, so that fucking work out.
Wow. Let's fucking do it tonight.
Wow.
Anyway,
can you fucking imagine?
Is there any chance there's a, what's it called?
Is there an ordained minister?
Is there an ordained minister here?
Where?
Everybody's point. Wait, there's so many of them. This is crazy. Welcome to Texas, where everybody's like, God bless.
This guy.
Wait a second.
This guy who looks like a DJ in Grand Theft Auto. You're a minister? You got a badge or something?
You got your ID on you?
Wait.
Okay, is Sherry still here?
Is Sherry still here?
Is Sherry back there?
Oh my fucking God. This could actually work. She's kind of what he described, or she described.
It is. Bro, say you're a vegan, dude.
Say you're a vegan, and she will open up every door and hole, I swear to God.
We know you beat your meat, but now you got to sneak your meat. Because if your wife finds out, it's not the first time an Iranian woman's been in an arranged marriage, by the way. This is absolutely right on schedule. We're going to tell her you're a Brazilian heir, and she might be down for this. This is absolutely incredible. We're waiting for Sherry. Can we get the this guy puts the mini in minister. Come on up here.
Here he comes, dude.
Come on.
Please welcome to the stage Sean McVay, the coach of the Los Angeles Rams.
This is wild. This could be the first ever Kill Tony.
He's a hot guy. I'm Sean McVay right now, Tony.
Hey. You know
is this legal?
What's that?
Is that legal?
I don't fucking know. We're just trying to have some fun.
Whoa.
What's up, dog? Nice to meet you. Player. Pleasure.
Wow. We found the Rainy Street serial killer, everybody. It's amazing. Absolutely incredible. What's your name, sir?
Tall.
What is it? Tall? Wow, that's ironic. That's like the guys next to you's name being Short.
Yeah, my name's Hair. Hit me, Red Band.
And my name's Straight. All right.
Here you go.
Your name is Tall. That is incredible. What do you do for work, Tall?
I work on a credit card.
You worked on a what?
Credit card.
You worked on a credit card? Holy
I'm
shit.
in charge of getting people to sign up for a credit card.
Oh, okay. All right. What can you probably can't say the company, right?
Amazon.
Wow. Incredible. Well, you're about to probably get somebody a visa here in a second. It's incredible. D Madness has seen enough.
Cleaning the house.
D Madness's middle name,
So you heard that? He asked me-
2020 Vision, by the way.
He asked me if I'm good at cleaning houses because I'm Latino. Did you hear that? I thought you were.
You guys
That's
have-
no, Latino
are you
still.
guys having
Same
your
thing.
own podcast over there? What the fuck is going on? Stick with me. Ladies and gentlemen, you know her, you love her. Make some noise again for Sherry Vassetti, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Now, Sherry, you have such a fucking impact on us that this is the very extremely rare occasion in which we have somebody back on the show. Now, this young man, Pedro Franco, right here, this tall, brown vegan,
Yeah.
Let me just say,
I need you guys. We don't have instant replay, but I'm going to show you what Sherry did when she found out that he was vegan. Ready? Tell me you're vegan.
I'm vegan.
Oh.
yeah.
That was hot. Keep going, Sherry.
Yeah.
Did I do that?
Wow, amazing. So, Sherry, we're in a little bit of a situation because Pedro is from Brazil. He's been here since 2016, and he needs to marry an American woman in order to get to stay in America. Now, the man next to you, believe it or not, his name is Tall.
That might be a red flag.
And Sherry, the man next to you, Tall, is an ordained minister. So, with that said, Pedro, I do believe now is the time to pop the question. Ask Sherry. Get down on one knee.
Down on one knee.
Yeah. He's literally, he got down on one knee. He's still taller than Tall. It's incredible. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, here he is, Pedro Franco.
Sherry, will you help me stay in the greatest nation of the world?
I believe I'm American enough that I.
That's right. There you go. That's good enough. That's good.
Tall, what do you say? Do you pronounce them, what do you just say?
Yeah. You? Oh yeah, baby.
Let's go! Ladies and gentlemen, this is Kill Tony. Wow. Maybe dreams come true. Dreams have come true here. Sherry, you are an instant Kill Tony legend. Pedro, you had a fantastic minute. Congratulations. It looks like things may be going your way.
You know what I began getting to
Does she get to do the secret show for this show?
I was literally trying to think of something that we could do for her.
Can't you get
The roast of Dr. Phil? Would that be possible?
Yeah. I'll fly to LA and you can do the roast of Dr.
You
Phil.
gotta have someone do. Sherry, what's the longest set you've ever done?
Saying that people want to send
I
wires
can do 15 to 20
outside the United States.
Why don't you let her open the show on Thursday?
After Fogo de Chao, why don't you come over to the secret show on Thursday?
You're going to open it up. Sunset Strip Comedy Club. What is it, 8 p.m.? Oh, my goodness gracious. Dreams are coming true here. Tall, did you sign up for the show? No. Okay, yeah. Then there you go. Thank you, Tall. Thank you, Sherry. And thank you, Pedro, ladies and gentlemen. Pedro, take one of these. Damn, he catches like Sherry.
And I didn't
Woo! Goddamn. What an episode. What an episode so far. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the bucket pulls have been so good that this is fucking crazy. It's time for another one of our regulars, everybody. One of the best to ever be a regular in the history of the show. This young man is on fucking fire. Here with a brand new minute. This is the one and only Cam Patterson.
By the way, JC's.
I'm gonna fuck that guy's wife, man. They just got married. I'm happy for them, but I like fucking old women, dog. That's not a part of the minute. I just want to tell y'all that I will fuck that old lady. I don't understand helping the homeless if you're not gonna give them a house. I think that's dumb. My barber likes to go on 6th Street to get home people haircuts. I think that's fucking stupid. Cause you gotta understand something. They get their money because they look homeless. If you give them a haircut, you just fucking up their uniform, dog. If I see a homeless nigga with a better haircut than me, I might punch his ass. Really? You piece of shit. Like, I'm not gonna get no money from a homeless nigga with no clean ass drop fade. That's not finna happen. Susan, a drop fade when you kind of cut the sides a little bit and then you keep the rest. I'm done.
Holy shit. This is what we do. My goodness gracious.
We doing it, man.
God damn.
Come on, man.
You have done it yet again.
Yeah, it was fun. That was good. I like that one. That was fun.
Yeah, that might be my favorite one so far.
Thank you, man.
Yeah,
I like that.
Natural Cam Patterson.
Thank you so much.
Absolutely unstoppable right now. He is on fire. We did an episode of the Doctor Show yesterday.
Oh, yeah, baby. And get ready. Tony, Cam, and William. The same motherfucking time, baby, last night.
Yeah.
You guys murdered that shit.
It was fun. What's they had on a thong? That was disturbing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Disturbing.
Yeah, somebody came out in a thong and then you know, Cam said the N-word or something. Yeah. But
that's my favorite word, man.
You guys murdered it, man. It was fun.
Cam, that is an amazing joke about giving the homeless people haircuts. Fucking unbelievably fantastic, smart, funny, everything. As always, you came through riding the momentum of what happened on stage.
That was fucking insane.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was crazy.
It's a wild show.
I was asking in the back, like, can they do that? Can that really happen? Is that legal? He said, hell yeah. That's what he said. You want to get mad? Hell yeah. Look, what the fuck, man? It's not a real thing. It's not real shit.
I mean, it'll be interesting to see. I don't know if
I just finna kick that nigga door and steal.
You said you like older women. And Sherry, well, do we find out how old Sherry was? Late 26?
73. So he moved in 76. Minus 13, so 63.
63, is that?
Wait, no, she was born in 63, which means she's
61. Thanks.
Yeah. I fuck the shit out of that lady.
You would?
Yeah. She ain't get the new chlamydia yet. I had that already. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, wow. What does that do to you again? Chlamydia does what? Just burns a little bit?
Make a hit, let her a little bit.
Yeah.
A little stain.
You fight through that?
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
Chlamydia is fun, man. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I know. You don't have to
time.
school me on the signs of burning cocks.
Good time, man. I like chlamydia cool as shit, bro.
Is that one of your cousins, Chlamydia? Chlamydia Jenkins.
I'm gonna name my daughter that. You bleeding, nigga? What's going on right here?
Probably.
Okay.
Is he bleeding?
Am I bleeding?
Little neck, look, got a little neck, something on your neckline right there.
Is this a decoy so you can steal my wallet?
Why would I steal your wallet, Dr. Phil? I don't know, but if you're here, who's outside Target selling candy bars for their baseball team? Sorry, once it was here, I had to do it. I don't play baseball, nigga. I play basketball. That's right. That's right. You told me that. Yeah, come on. Told me that last night on the show. What I love about last night's show, I can't wait for you guys to see this. Cam opened up, man. We got some real deep cut history from you. Yeah, man. I don't know. You were such a superstar athlete, and your coach was fucking. That was crazy. Yeah, man. Fuck Coach Sarge. Yeah, Coach Sarge. You guys will see, but now, and he hasn't reconnected with you, has he? Huh? Oh, nah. The funny thing is, he did tell me one time. He always had this saying. He'll be like, "Y'all understand something? I'm always right. I'm never wrong. I might be wrong in the moment, but I'm always gonna be fucking right." And then, in the last day I seen him, he told me, he said, "I don't know why you play basketball, nigga. You should be a comedian, you goofy bitch." And he was right. He was right as shit. So you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yep. Now I have another question for you, Cam. Don't take this the wrong way. Can you do a backflip? And if you can, appreciate it. I'm gonna give a Cosby assist on that one. But I can do a backflip. You can? We learned it from birth. Yeah. Out the womb, nigga. We just started flipping, dog. Just come out flipping. Like how dolphins come out swimming, we just hit it, nigga. You know what I'm saying? It's very easy. You can't flip, nigga? I mean, I can flip a girl over if I'm fucking her on her period. Come on now. Talk to me. That was weird, but I like it. You know what I'm saying? Wait a second. That was strange. Well, I talk about it more in my book in chapter 12. We've got issues. Don't let a period stop a Tuesday from being the best day ever. You got an audio version of that? I'll sign it for you. Okay, most up. Yeah. I got you. If you flip for me. Wait, what? If you flip for me? What kind of fucking weird scenario is this, Dr. Phil? Flip for me, nigga. Flip for me. Just do a flip, nigga, man. I didn't say the N-word or the man thing. I was sincerely trying to make plans for the weekend, all right? I love you, Cam. Love you too, man. I need to see Tony a tour and see Cam out there. Is it just bananas when he comes out? Unbelievable. I don't know why you would use the word bananas. Dr. Phil. Absolutely. That's crazy. I swear to God, that one was a mistake. Yeah. It must be a blast out there. I bet it's just a good old bowl of watermelon out there, huh? I bet it's just like a rotisserie chicken just spinning around. God damn it. God. The man just said black chicken. What the fuck? This is great. My goodness. I bet it's just a goddamn Medea goes to the fun house. Wow. Dr. Phil, you are accidentally out of control tonight. You've got issues. When I talk about that in chapter 16, about my own personal struggles, and then what I'm doing to overcome them. Yeah. Thanks for the plug, Tony. You know what plugs feel like, don't you? All right. Oh, man. Rabbi, you got a butt plug sound effect or something? Okay. Wait, what did he do? I didn't hear it. It was a fart noise. Oh, okay. Brilliant red band. Right on. Okay. My kids are watching. I love it. Cam, you did it again. We absolutely love you. You're a fucking freak of nature. Absolute bananas. The best. Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen. And back to the bucket we go. Not easy to follow that. And so, on a mission, 60 seconds from Christian Alexander. Here we go. What's up? How we doing? We can all agree there's a homeless epidemic. Like the other day, I saw a homeless lady with a fat ass. She came up to me. Can I have $1 on it? When I ask like that, I'll give you a home, bitch. Poor thing barely spoke a lick of English. I'm like, what's your name? She goes, what a beautiful name.
Took her home, hosed her down. Mom, this is rural. She'll be staying here a while. She helped me start believing in God. Because I busted a nut inside of her, right? And I was like, God, if you're real, please don't let her be pregnant. And exactly a week later, her ass got hit by a car. Won't he do it? Nah, fuck that. My car did get totaled. I'm not gonna get a homeless bitch pregnant. What the fuck? Thank you.
Wow. Yet another good set. Christian Alexander, welcome.
What's
Your
up?
first time on the show.
Yes, sir. What's up?
How old are you?
23.
23 years old. How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years consistently, but 4 years my first time.
You from Texas?
Houston.
Austin. Houston. And that's where you live now?
Yep.
With your mom?
Oh, 100%.
Hell yeah.
The fuck? Free rent?
Absolutely. What do you do for work?
I work at Adidas, and it's great because I got a foot fetish. So I see a lot of hoses' toes. You feel me?
That's what's up.
Oh shit! Look at that.
What's your what size do you like?
Size 7.
Yeah.
Wow. He knew exactly what he's into there. Is that a size 7 in men's or women's?
Women only. Ooh.
Yeah.
Men's is disgusting.
Let me do it for your feet. Is there something about the foot? Like, what do you love about it?
Stank. Stank.
Wow. You're a dirty little boy. My goodness, Christian. Do you have a girlfriend?
No.
Why do you say it like that?
Because inflation.
Very cheap for a guy that lives with his mother.
Oh.
Inflation. Do you know what that means?
Kind of.
What do you do for fun? What does a 23-year-old like Christian Alexander do for fun?
Drink and drive.
Really?
Practice it. Practice.
Wow. The Houston pastime of drinking and driving. What else? What do you like to drink, Christian? You a tequila guy?
Soda. Yeah, I was trying to get a shot back there, but I was thirsty.
Uh-huh. Have you been drinking today?
Oh, yeah. It's Austin.
What?
This is Austin.
Uh-huh.
Inflation, Tony.
Yeah. Do you have to drive home tonight to Houston?
No, I got my dad's credit card, so I ain't really paying for nothing.
Okay.
Shit.
New Amazon credit card. All right, so mom and dad are still together.
Yeah, but I wish they weren't.
Why?
Because, I don't know, maybe my mom might be cheated.
What makes you say that?
She's a Walmart couponer. But she never has coupons. She goes like every day. Like, where the coupons at, bitch? You know what I mean?
No, we don't.
No. What the fuck? You go to Walmart every day, you bring back like nothing. You say you're a couponer, but you never see any coupons?
Oh, gotcha. So she's saying that she's looking for the discounts and the deals, but she never comes home with any actual items, yeah?
No. She comes back like the same cereal.
What kind of cereal?
Reese's Puffs. That's probably her boyfriend's favorite.
Oh, shit.
Wow, it's very suspicious. What does dad do for work?
I don't know.
You
No, he's a manager, but like, I don't know what. He works at She-Rock. I don't ask. We don't talk. You know what I mean? My dad. He's Mexican.
Well, why don't you and your dad talk anymore?
We don't watch wrestling anymore, you know?
Aw, you used to watch wrestling together?
Yeah, it was cool.
You didn't catch this last WrestleMania?
I did. Oh my god, it was crazy.
It was crazy.
It was crazy. I jumped up and down when Cena came up.
What was your favorite part, Cena?
No, Cena, I was like, oh my god, John Cena.
Yeah.
Then Undertaker came out, and my heart sank to my ass.
That's true.
Me too.
It got me. It got the best of me, too.
I jumped
Very
up.
rare. It got me.
I didn't like Randy Orton, though. He was a little too fat.
Okay, we're getting off subject.
All right.
Going a little too inside baseball. Christian, what's your love life like?
Desperate.
Really?
A little bit, yeah. I like taller women.
Oh.
Yeah. I like them all, but mostly taller women.
So, wait, do you like a big foot? Or you want a tall girl with little feet?
She got skinny ones with veins on it.
You talking about her foot?
Yeah, that's what she's talking about.
So you like a veiny, stinky foot?
She works hard. I got to stink. You know what I mean? She works a lot.
No hair? Well, she's gonna have to work hard with that lazy ass fucking.
Incredible.
When's the last time you spoke to your father, Christian?
I told him I love him the other day. Man, he's paying for a lot of shit that I gotta be appreciative.
Yeah. Well, I feel like there's a lot of stuff you haven't said to him. And Rabbi, if you can hit me with some soft piano music, I would love to role play a little conversation to warm you up for the real one you should be having soon. Okay? Rabbi, hit me. I'm going to play Christian's dad. And Christian, you play yourself in this.
There's no way you could fuck it up, Christian. That's name?
Mayo.
All right. So here, you knock on the door.
Hey, who is it? This is Mayo. Is that the pizza delivery guy? Oh shit, Christian, what's up, dog? How's the dealers treating you, player? How the fuck, man? You smell some good feet lately? No, I just kid. I kid. I love you. I said, come on. I miss you, dog. We never watch wrestling anymore. Remember John Cena? Remember when John Cena came on? I know. I used to take you to wrestling all the time, but you know, inflation. You know, I can't take you anymore.
You've never talked to me this much.
Oh my God.
Holy shit. Another one. My goodness. Christian Alexander. Before we let you go, what's something about your life that would really surprise us? You ever, like the craziest thing that's ever happened to you that you think makes you different than everybody else? You ever almost die or something?
I was molested as a child.
Is that true?
Yeah, it was a fucked up time, man. I remember I came home.
Were you really?
Kinda. It's by a woman. It don't really count. You know what I mean?
Who was the woman?
Yeah. We're still friends on Facebook too. So
like Tyler Perry?
Bigger.
Wait, what?
He said my Thea, not Medea.
Oh, I thought you said Medea.
Medea.
It's a classic Medea IKEA truffle. Wait, how old was she when you were getting? How old were you?
What do you remember about this? What did she do to you?
Everything, dude. Nah.
What did she do to you? It's okay.
She just put on a little porn. I was like, we're gonna do what they doing.
Oh, Jesus.
Wait a second.
And I was like, let's do it.
Your Tia, for the white people, can you explain what your Tia is?
They know what's up. This is Texas. You know what I'm saying?
And also millions on the internet. Right now. So go ahead and explain what the fuck a Tia is.
My dad's sister.
Right. Yeah. You had ants in your pants. Thank you. That's respect right there.
Top 5 molestation joke you will ever hear in your life.
That is true.
You're on fire tonight.
That was unbelievable. Oh my God. Hey, keep talking about your troubles. We'll think of more comments.
You can read all about it in my book. We've got tissues. Oh. You know what? It's a big joke book, my friend. And you know what? Since you were molested when you were little, here's a little joke book too. First person to ever get 2 joke books. Make some noise for Christian Alexander, ladies and gentlemen.
Great job, baby. Keep at it, player. Keep at it. Great to see you. Great jokes. Great interview.
All right. You know, before we get to this bucket pool, actually, we have someone special. The molestation thing reminded me. There is a young teen who.
I can't believe I didn't ask him who touched you. You know?
What do you mean?
Christian, who touched you? That's how I got famous, was who touched me. I didn't ask him.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Can we bring him back out? I'm sorry, go ahead.
It was his Tia.
Right, what's that?
It was his Tia.
I know, but I don't know what that is.
He just explained it.
His paternal.
No, but I don't know. I should have asked before he said it.
It was his band.
Right, but I should have asked before he said it. Can the music get louder somehow? I can't hear you, Tony. I can't hear you.
Hold on. Jesus fucking Christ. All right, so moving forward, not backward. There's a young teen who, wanted to talk with you, Dr. Phil. He's trying to solve some issues in his life. And he just so happens to be on a hit podcast with a new friend of the show, Tony Hawk. Ladies and gentlemen, from the podcast Hawk versus Wolf, here to talk it out with Dr. Phil. Make some noise for the great Jason Ellis, ladies and gentlemen. Jason Ellis.
Fuck you, Tony Hinchcliffe. Molestation. That's what we're going with. How many books do I get? I got molested by like 5 people when I was growing up. How many books do I get?
Now's your chance, Dr. Phil.
Who was your favorite?
No. Jesus Christ.
Wait. Who touched you? Sidebar was your favorite.
Right? I think the older ones, the women were my favorite. Because I'm not as gay as I used to be.
How old are we talking? And how old were you when it was transpiring?
First ones were real little, like 4 to like 6. And then, oh, fuck, who cares? I'm fine.
Now, what do they do to you when you're that young? Because you can't get hard that young, right?
Tony.
I mean, you seem like the kind of guy that actually probably could get hard at 4 years old, Jason.
I don't know if that's a compliment or not.
It's not.
It's not. Well, then fuck you again.
Like a tough guy. You seem like a tough guy. Like you could get hard when you.
Tough guys get hard when they're 4. That's right.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
Well, okay. So now I like your shirt, by the way. Is this one of the girls that did it? Oh, that's
I'm trying to show you that I'm into women.
Hell yeah.
Speaking of women, Sherry, if that wedding, that thing doesn't go well, I'll drop some bombs in her bag, Dad.
Oh, shit. I like that. Oh, shit. Jason Ellis, Rain Rabbit Pussy. You know what I'm saying? A little bit of that fucking.
That was my nickname in middle school.
Yeah. Trying to find out some fun from the. All right. Like God, jokes hit me as I short circuited there. I love it. So, you said you're not gay anymore. What are you talking about?
I'm not. I wasn't gay. I don't know who's gay, you or me. Seriously. Like, just because I admit it, that might be the only difference.
No, you're gayer than me.
Yeah,
you think gay shit.
I think the only difference between you and I being gay and people making fun of us is I back it up.
Goddamn right.
That's why I didn't do a minute, everybody.
But an interesting thing happened. You told me about it earlier. You were kind of gay.
Bi.
You were bi.
Or pan if you want to be like super gay about it.
And then you quit drinking, and what happened? You're going to find this interesting, Dr. Phil.
Can't wait.
I don't really like it anymore.
The taste, or what it does to your, or what it does to your mind.
That's a valid question.
Yeah, I just don't feel like feeling it anymore. I used to want to fuck everybody all the time, anybody, like trans girls, guys, everybody. I was kind of like the more the better.
How about hermaphrodites?
Yeah, fuck it. Have you got one?
Well, I know a couple. Yeah.
I knew a guy that was born a girl, and he had a vagina and a half a penis with a rubber one stuck on it, and they made balls out of his clit. So he had balls, a dick, and a vagina, and no boobs, and a beard.
Whoa!
Yeah.
The beard really throws it off.
Yeah. I'm single, by the way. Can you believe that?
Wait, so a ball, a vagina, and a cock.
And there was a button in between the balls. If you pressed it, he would come. No joke.
Are you serious?
Yeah, unfortunately, yes.
That's called a butthole, Jason. Hate to break it to you, but a butthole is also a butt. And I talk about that in my book, chapter 22, the butthole button.
It's true.
You can get a copy.
I might need that, especially after this fucking thing.
Well, no, you're an open book, and I like that. You always have been, right? I think you're a pretty fearless guy on stage and off stage.
Yeah, it looks like it. Right?
Yeah. What do the tattoos mean? Something?
No, I mean just to protect my small child fear, like terrified self inside. I went to therapy for that.
I love that.
Yeah.
Are any of the tattoos pre or post gay?
They're all gay, actually.
Okay. What's on your head?
A wolf.
I love that.
And then an eagle on the back and some snake around. Like I like animal.
Me too.
Small world.
Yeah.
The JasonEllis.com. You're going on tour. What are you doing on this tour, Jason?
Comedy.
I love it.
Yeah, accidentally. Like I got fired from Sirius. That was a really cool moment.
Right.
I used to think that was what I was going to be as a radio person for the rest of my life. And then Sam Tripoli was like, "You should do comedy." And I was like, "I work. Like, how would that work?" And then they fired me. And I was like, "Now would be a good time to try comedy."
Yeah.
And then because I got fired, it was like really depressing. And I felt like I hated myself, which made me fit right into comedy.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
Yeah, I got a lot of good friends. We all hate each other and ourselves. It's great.
How long have you been trying comedy now for?
Like 4 years now.
And you love it.
The best thing about it is I get nervous. I get scared like I do with skateboarding and fighting. But when I fuck up, I don't have to go to hospital.
Right.
I just get like really depressed and go home and like, get sad. Like, well, you guys used to before you were good.
It's true.
Yeah, it's fun.
It's a shame there's not a button that makes things all better.
Oh, there is. It's just I don't want to press it anymore.
Jason, thank you for swinging by. The
Thanks for having
Hunk
me,
versus Wolf, available everywhere. He's on tour at thejasonellis.com. One more time for Jason Ellis, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, make some noise for Jason Ellis, everybody.
Very funny.
Another bucket pull. We are moving smoothly through it. Make some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Avery Hutto. Avery Hutto, everybody. Here we go. Clap for Avery, everyone.
So I actually used to date a girl who's bisexual. It's kind of like a medium gay. You want to know something embarrassing? When her and I first started dating, she had actually slept with more women than I have. But here's the deal. I grew up like a super strict Catholic, so I fucked way more dudes. Yeah, she broke up with me because I used to beat her all the time in board games. Yeah, we'd be playing Monopoly. She'd start to win. I'd get super amped up, and then I'd punch her in the face. Yeah. I'm trying not to do cocaine anymore. It's making me too powerful. Yeah, my favorite thing to do on cocaine was try to stand completely still. It makes you feel like you're hitting the grind on Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. You got any ketamine fans in the audience? Dude, fucking loser, dude. Fucking losers, dude. There's nothing worse than anybody who likes ketamine. Ketamine's for people who got punched in the face and they're like, "Oh yeah, that was awesome." Thank you.
Okay, Avery Hutto. This is your first time on the show?
Yes.
I love it. Welcome. Been on stand-up.
About 6
years. Where at?
I started in Detroit, then Chicago, then.
How long have you been here?
About 2 years now.
You love it?
I love it. It's so much fun.
What made you pick Austin, Texas?
I was in Chicago, broke up with a girl. I had some friends who were moving down here, and I'm like, fuck it, let's go.
Nice. I love it. What do you do for work?
I work at a cowboy boot company.
Oh, nice. Allen's?
Chisos.
Okay.
Chisos cowboy boots.
Where's that at?
South First.
Okay.
You should come in and get some cowboy boots.
I think I might.
Okay, I would love that. I'm there at the store. So.
I love it. Absolutely. It's going to be good to have someone that speaks English.
Was that the dream to work selling cowboy boots? What was your real dream, Avery?
Cowboy. Honestly, once you get into cowboy boots, it's hard to see anything else.
It really is pretty cool.
Look at,
I'm serious.
Dr. Phil, check these bad boys out.
Yeah, those
are fucking sweet.
Those are some badass cowboy boots.
Checks out.
What sort of, you got all different types? Are they made from animals, or where do you get them from?
This is going to be a genuine cowhide leather. That's a retired dairy cow. We also make AAA grade ostrich, if you're interested.
I'm not.
Okay.
Dr. Phil, aren't you from Houston?
Yeah.
You wear boots.
I don't know, yeah.
Why are you interested in this guy's boots?
I don't know, because I sometimes I go in and out of being interested.
What's happening right now?
I don't know.
You're gonna make my mustache fall off.
After Cam tried to steal my wallet, I got frazzled, all right? Wait, now, Avery, you said you had a girlfriend or no?
Not anymore, no.
Is comedy, did you get into it for the gal factor, or are you not trying to focus on that part?
I do not get girls with my comedy.
How about at the cowboy boot store?
More
girls?
Some Latina baddies.
Some Latina baddies. What do they say to you?
Hola.
Oh, yeah.
What do you say?
Hola.
Pretty hot.
The rest is history.
That's how it goes.
I love it. What do you do for fun, Avery?
I like to read and write. I'm a big book guy. I like to hang out at the library with the homeless.
Sounds suspiciously like what a guy that can't read would say.
The words are good.
I love it. What else? What about the wild side of Avery?
Yeah, so I've had problems with cocaine my whole life. I grew up in Detroit, and I may have been a wayward child smoking crack on the east side.
Wow, look at you. All right.
God damn, Detroit got white crackheads? What the fuck? Wow, that's crazy. That city's falling apart. You didn't do meth or anything? Just straight to crack?
Just straight to crack. They don't call it crack, so it sounds like more fun. They're like, hey, you want some girl? And you're like, oh, we're having a party.
They call it girl?
Yeah, boy and girl, crack and heroin.
Wow, that is amazing. I can't believe you're on such hard stuff. You look like you would have play a Game Boy or something like that.
The stress, because I was so stress-free from all the drugs.
Austin isn't the best place to stay off of cocaine at. When the last time you did something?
So I've been in and out, but it's been a couple months now.
Okay. The last time you did it, where was that? How does that happen? How do you give in to temptation?
Oh, I don't like to do cocaine with other people. I don't think that's fun. I get it, and then I go back to my house, and then I do lines, and then I just write for hours and read books. I'm a crazy person.
Like suicide notes, or what do you write?
Just journal.
Is the stuff that you write, do you ever read it back?
It's not bad.
You got any on there?
I don't have any on there. I can bring it.
If
I can get some.
Dr. Phil did a line of blow right now, I would absolutely lose my mind.
I mean, I've never done it. I was just kidding. But I think that there's. What are you doing to your pants?
Just readjusting.
Okay. I thought you were gonna pull coke out of your cock or something. Avery, what do you write? What is you said you write when you're? Do you ever do something stupid on coke?
I mean, I got into a relationship, and you think you love the other person, but really you love the cocaine.
Right. Did she do it too?
Yes.
Okay, so you guys were just a match made. And what the fuck? Yeah. Did you guys have sex on coke?
We did. We would write love letters to each other on cocaine, and then we would have sex.
Well, was the sex weird or was it great?
It was really good.
I've never heard anyone make coke sound gayer.
There's nothing better than ripping a fat line and writing a love letter.
It feels good, dude. Drugs are bad because you get sad and lonely, but if you're filled with love on drugs, you're like, everything's pretty good.
Wow. Listen to how lonely those women are over there.
Oh.
Wow.
You're not wrong.
Absolutely
He's wrong.
incredible. Alex, fun times. You made your Kill Tony debut. Here's a joke book. There you go.
Good job, dude.
And keep it moving along. All right.
You bet it.
Make some noise for your next bucket pull, ladies and gentlemen. It's Angela K. Angela K, everyone. How about a hand for Heidi, everybody? The lovely Heidi. Follow her at Gina with 3 A's, .hg. And how about one more time for Angela K, everyone?
So I had a colonoscopy recently. And, there's really not a whole lot that's pleasant about being molested by Wally. And what's even worse than that is like the whole process to get ready for it. Like you gotta fast with a liquid diet for 24 hours and drink a whole gallon of this crap that I could describe as Satan's jizz. Like, holy Jesus balls bad, man. That stuff is so bad that they even tell you to mix it with like some sweet tea or some Crystal Light or something. So I did. I mixed it with some Crystal Light. You know what it tasted like? It tasted like Satan jizzed inside some raspberry lemonade.
There you get to see those behind the scenes shots. You also get to see
On a positive note, though, I did like that Sleepy Time cocktail that they gave me. That shit will make you not give a fuck, man. Like, it is. Woo, I didn't even care when I woke up in the middle of the procedure, man. Like, I saw them messing with this nasty, fat, nasty, juicy polyp, and I was like, ooh, that's gross. And then I woke up, it was the next day. But now I get to have surgery. It's awesome. Like, they're going to turn my colon into a semicolon. Okay, thank you. I'm Angela K.
Okay, Angela K. Finally, a bucket pull that wasn't good. All night it took us to get there. Fucking incredible. Everything's right back on schedule again. It's been
I was getting distraught at how they were.
Yeah.
Thank God.
That is amazing.
Angela, how did you feel?
I had fun with it.
Good.
I feel like I just see my elf on a shelf, but
There you go. Or a red vest tonight, everybody. Indeed, you got me.
I love you, Tony. You're awesome.
Thank you. Thank you so much. That was one shitty colonoscopy set.
Thank you. It was a shitty time.
There you go. God,
Yeah.
That's the joke I just made. How long you been doing stand-up?
5 years.
Where at?
Just here and there. I'm not like.
What do you do for work? What convenience store are you a cashier at?
I shop for Instacart.
Oh, I was very close.
Yeah, very close.
Okay.
Customer service. I'm all about it.
Okay.
They, what sort of weird deliveries have you made? Like, someone shows up and maybe it's Hans Kim and he's like, "Hey, where's my condom?" Or I don't know. What does Hans order? Probably
rice.
Yep. So, thanks, Red Man. If someone comes to the door and they're being, I guess, inappropriate, how do you handle that?
Well, I actually haven't had that happen. I like to just like throw their shit on the door and leave.
Okay.
Take a picture. Bye. See you later.
Let me ask you something. All that talk about colonoscopies probably kill a hospice type of setup.
Probably.
What's wrong with your asshole?
Well, you heard of the contaminated water at Camp Lejeune?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I lived there when I was a baby.
Oh
so-
my God! So you have Instacart and InstaShart.
Yeah. Something like that.
Incredible. Thank you so much.
Fantastic.
So what's going on with your butt? You got an old leaky bum now?
No, there's a polyp in my cecum that they can't get with the little things. So they gotta,
in your cecum?
Yes.
Oh, it's called a cecum?
Yeah, there's you got a cecum too.
Where's it at?
Over on the right side, like right by where the small intestines meet the large intestines.
Okay. It's an interesting name for something like that. It's called the cecum. I'm going to have to seek it out. Okay. Cecum jokes.
Can you just leave the polyp? Like, do you have to do anything with it?
Good question, Red Man.
Wait, do I what? Say that?
I mean, since it's just a polyp, do you have to get it removed, or can you just keep it? I mean,
No, because if I keep it, it'll turn to cancer.
Oh, so they got to pull up on your polyp.
Yeah.
All right. And what are they going to do? They're going to suck it out, cut it out? These people are all have to go vomit right now.
a line of people going to Fox.
Ain't a little polyp talk. What's wrong with you?
No, they're gonna. They're gonna cut it out, and then I gotta like sit around
So
for
Camp
a few weeks.
Lejeune, we always hear about this, right?
Yep.
In infomercial, oh, there's some fans.
Yeah.
Tell us about it. What was it? There's contaminated water.
Yeah, contaminated water, like from like a dry cleaner, and then the fucking Marines were like putting their weapons cleaners in the groundwater and all that fun shit. Yeah, hoorah. Yeah.
They're very proud. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of Camp Lejeune and ruining people's assholes.
Yeah, people's assholes, people's kidneys, all that fun shit.
How about the people's elbow?
I couldn't answer that.
Finishing maneuver from The Rock. Another thing that happened at this past WrestleMania, all within 10 minutes of John Cena and The Undertaker coming out. It's absolutely incredible. Back to the insides of your dark asshole. So when are you planning on having this procedure done?
Well, I have the consult next Monday, so I'll know after
we have a
that.
special surprise for you. We had the first wedding here on Kiltony. We're about to have the first, doctor.
I got some gloves. Done it before. I'll do it again. Now, are you nervous to get the procedure? Do you like going under like that, or is it put you on good drugs, right?
Well, I mean, yeah, the drugs are fun, but I'm ready to get it over with.
Good.
You know,
And
writing jokes about it is actually helping.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got to turn something like that around for your benefit. Are you going to put on some jams and let you have music?
Yeah.
To put their fist inside, or what do they put inside you to grab it?
Well,
Good asshole jokes.
There you
know,
go.
Dark side of the moon, perhaps.
Shitty jokes.
Baby, come back. Okay, I'm bombing now. This is great. Is Camp Lejeune contagious? This is an airborne disease. All right. We have a little joke book, but you know what? I'm going to be honest with you, Angela. Bones I made extra tiny joke books. Can you catch this? There you go. We're going to keep it moving. There goes Angela Kay, ladies and gentlemen. An action-packed episode this has been. There's only one way to put a ribbon on something like this. Ladies and gentlemen, some people call him the Memphis Strangler. Some people call him the Yankee from Yabuki. Some people call him the Grand Rapids Wrangler. The Big Red Machine, the Vanilla Gorilla. This is indeed Lights Out, William Montgomery.
Hillary Clinton said that if Trump wins the election, he'll start killing his enemies, which is honestly a little ironic because if there's one thing that bitch knows about, it's killing your enemies. Fuck! I don't know if y'all have been following the Trump trial up in New York, but Trump's case went up in flames last week. Wait, no, it wasn't Trump's case, but the dumbass protester who set himself on fire in front of the courthouse. But seriously, that gallon of gas cost the guy $8.50. So if he would have just waited until Trump got reelected, he could have burned himself up for half that much. Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
Huge applause. Close, all four people at the table clapping with their hands up at the same time. Almost seems like this next election's a no-brainer. William, an unbelievable set. You did it yet again. How do you feel?
I feel pretty good other than finding out I got to go to the dermatologist again. I have skin cancer again right on my nose. So, Tony, I'm really not in a very good spot right now.
Oh, my goodness. Is it in your cecum?
Yeah, it's in my cecum. It's it's behind my cecum. The doctor said, let me see your cecum. And I let him see the cecum, and it's behind me.
Did you guys play hide and go cecum?
Uh-huh.
Oh, good cecum joke. 5 minutes after I needed it. Okay. Billy boy, you have skin cancer.
Yeah, I have it again.
You have it again. Where's it at?
It's right on my nose. It's on the left side of my nostril.
Can you point to it?
Yeah, it's kind of hard to see, but
can you pick it off or
no? It starts to bleed. I accidentally scratched it last night and it started bleeding. So yeah, it's real downer when I'm fucking looking out of the window. I have just all these people. I honestly have been looking. A lot of people moving out, coming in. It's a lot of people to watch the fucking the gate. The front gate hasn't been working for like fucking 2 weeks. So it's been a free for all for all these freaks coming in, fucking stealing shit from the trash can. And yeah, it's sad. I mean, when I can't be looking out because I'm dealing with blood coming out of my nose, it's sad. I mean, that's what I live for, Akash.
Well, yeah, skin cancer is one of the rougher ones to get sympathy for, too, right?
It is.
Like,
oh, yeah, do you agree, you fucking idiot? Who were you with, your daughter tonight? Who is that? Okay.
William, so much going on. We shocked the world on Friday night, took you back to your home state of Tennessee to perform at literally the greatest venue on planet Earth, the Ryman Auditorium, a.k.a. the Grand Ole Opry, a.k.a. the Mother Church. And how did it make you feel up there?
Dude, it was wonderful. It was a wonderful feeling being able to go back to Tennessee, where sadly my best friend Slew died. He was from Nashville. It was sad. I revisited his house that I went to that he had found his body in. He died on the couch. Yeah, it was really bad. You can't mix cocaine and Xanax. But yeah, I went back to the house, went back to the scene. It was really hard. I mean, I was
very
crying.
Special, sad interview with William Montgomery.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
It's cancer. My fellow performing at the best venue in the world. Yes, my friend died miles from there. It's kind of incredible. You could have said anything in the world just then. Partying with Jelly Roll, the Black Keys, Wynonna Judd, but you're still thinking about Swoon. It seems.
Swoo, yeah. Also, Hans Kim, he threw me a vape with shit on it, so that was horrible. He was like, "No, there's shit on it. Drop it." And I was like, "What'd you just fucking do, you idiot?" And I had to go wash my hands. There's doo-doo all over my right hand, so I'm gonna get Hans back for that. I don't know why he did that.
What are you gonna do?
I don't know. I might fucking break into his place. I know where he lives and just wait in his closet. He has a gun. I know I could get from his fucking. So we'll see.
Yeah, I guess we will. Shit.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm in the mood for it tonight. I'm in a real nasty mood tonight.
No, I can tell.
Real nasty tonight.
Whoa, fired up.
I swear to God, I wish I was feeling better, but I got cancer again. I'm feeling real nasty tonight. Swoo is dead.
You know what, William?
He's never coming back.
William, you seen the new Barbie movie?
Yeah, I saw the fucking Civil War movie, and I thought it was about the 1800s. It was not about that.
What was it about?
War photographers. I thought it was going to be like the fucking Civil War, but it wasn't.
And you're a big fan, obviously, of the Confederacy, so... William, you know...
Just keep this moving. Abort.
William, it was an unbelievable set. But it seems like the interview portion this evening's a little bit serious, a little bit dramatic.
Sure.
So, you know what maybe we should do? I think maybe you should have a seat at the table, and maybe we put a ribbon on this episode with a brand new minute from, I don't know, maybe, just maybe, the 2023 Guest of the Year. And a guy, I don't know, I don't want to make any bold predictions, but I would say off of this episode alone, a guy who appears to be the front runner for 2024 Guest of the Year. Why don't we pull a little switcheroo, joining the panel, William Montgomery, and closing out the show. This is Dr. Phil.
One more time for William Montgomery, everybody. Here he is right here. William Montgomery, dressed like a guy who works in a bowling alley, but is also going to kill himself on his last day of work. A couple of jokes down here. A couple about William. I said, William, Looks like William looks like you have sex with girls and then you give them fleas. Oh, that was funny. Said probably say that again to myself later. William lies a lot, mostly on cardboard boxes at bus stops. So put that one in the Keeper King. Let's see, Tony Hinchcliffe. Tony, okay, how can we call this Kill Tony? You look like you died 2 weeks ago. All right, it sounded better in my head on the drive over. Tony, you look like the second coolest kid in homeschool. Pretty good. Yeah, this guy liked it. I like that guy for liking it. Tony, you look like the kid on the milk carton who went missing, then got found, then got molested. So in that order. So check the game tape if you're a psychopath. Brian Redband's here, or as I like to call him, Judd Appetizer. Let's see. Brian's my favorite guy. Brian, you look like you smell like deli meats. What's going on, player? No, Brian's one of my favorite people. Brian, you were my favorite character in Men in Black. Did you ever get that sugar water to? All right, we'll leave it there. There's more to it, but I'll send you a link. Congrats on the engagement, by the way, Brian. You look exactly like a guy who would be engaged to an Asian. No, you're the sweetest. I'm happy for you both. Brian, you're like a cuddly teddy bear. That bear had a sex doll. What else we got? Cam Patterson was here. Give it up for Cam Patterson, everybody. Cam is short for camp counselor who touches the kids. All right. Casey Rocket. One more time for Casey Rocket. Now that guy is just, Kill Tony is really giving him a platform to be himself. And now he's going to take his talents to the garden and just cause a scene. Casey, you look like you're doing a walkathon for schizophrenia. Casey, you look like you name a flavor for your boogers before you eat them. Yeah, I like that one. I like that one a lot. Casey, you look like a model train conductor. I don't know. Casey's got more lithium than a Tesla battery. And then I just wrote, fuck Hans Kim at the end here. So that's it. That's my time, everybody. Thank you so much, Dr. Phil. I love you guys. You guys are an amazing crowd tonight, Kill Tony. Best show in the fucking world. I love you guys. Thank you so much.
Akash Singh's new special Gaslit at Akash Singh Comedy on YouTube. Thank you to Connect Mobile Health, the ID Drips, Talkspace, Squarespace, Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Hall Lombard, Ninja Buses. The drawing from Ryan J. Belt is in, and it is incredible. Let's see the drawing from Chris Rogers. Whoa! A brand new William Montgomery. How about one more time for the best damn man in the land? Follow these guys. Watch them live. Do everything. Follow them. Have fun this week in Austin, Texas, those of you visiting. Make sure you catch the stream of Los Angeles live, the Forum and the YouTube Theater. A lot of crazy stuff happening there. You're not going to believe it. You're not going to want to wait for it to come out on YouTube. So just buy it. Support the show. It's a huge production. We got the director from the UFC doing it. A very, very expensive, high-level production. We're going all out for these shows at Madison Square Garden and the Forum, trying to go to another level with this crazy show, which sounds fucking crazy, but I don't know. I believe in it. A lot of special stuff happening. Another shout out to Jason Ellis, thejasonellis.com, Hawk vs. Wolf, Akash's special Gaslit, out now at Akash Sing Comedy. And Preacher Lawson's new special, My Name is Preacher, at Preacher Lawson on YouTube. Redman?
I'll be in San Diego with Casey Rocket in July. Go to AmericanComedyCo.com. Love you guys.
So much stuff happening. Go to killmerch.com. I designed the new NASA hoodie, which I love, and I already have 2 up. And a lot of other really cool stuff at killmerch.com, killtonylive.com for the live streams. One more time for Akash singing Dr. Phil. We love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
He began his journalism career early on as an assistant to fountain writer Charles Potts. Egypt is the most oasis. Together they traveled on many magazine assignments from
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
It really, you feel it. You felt it like I feel it. And the people that have these experiences, I can't tell you what a pleasure it is to have you back on the airwaves.
Thank you. It is a good title because
This is Rabbi coming live. Get up for Tony.
That's the only answer. I
$10 million. Let's go.
It was.
Get going, Taj. Yeah.
I don't know all that's in front of me right now. It was.
It was showing me that titties over there. We got a secret show.
It came from. I didn't have a title for the movie. Everyone kept saying, "What are you gonna call it?" And I was in the edit room, and I kept hearing.
Wait a second. Fuck this old bitch.
You're my bitch,
Tony, I actually wanted to ask you. Tony, you don't think we should have a fucking Mexican drummer? This is Austin. Rich Diaz. The Big Red Machine. William Montgomery. Oh my God. Call me for a titty Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, give it up for Tony Extra! Who's ready for the best fucking evening of their lives, huh?
Here we go. You made it, indeed, to the #1 live podcast in the world. Make some noise for Brian Red Band, ladies and gentlemen. Brought to you by Game Time, Liquid Death, Connect Mobile Health, a bunch of great sponsors, amazing stuff. How about a hand for the best damn band in the land, huh? My goodness gracious. Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, Nachos Belgrande, Michael Gonzalez, the great and powerful mutilator Matt Muling on the electric guitar. Carter Arrington joining on a very special electric guitar. And of course, the great and powerful D Madness here on the bass. A lot of fun stuff coming right up. Before we start, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
They became. I mean, you just know I'm sold out. You just can't do it. I'm not going to get it anywhere. And so I began slowly creating more and
The Sunset Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's show? How many of you watch every episode every fucking week? Well, you're in for a treat. This is a very, very, very special episode. We've done this before, but not with exactly these three human beings, because everything has changed. Everything has evolved. I present to you a bucket bizarre episode where we will get many bucket pulls out, more than normal, because your three guests tonight are the three regulars of Kill Tony. Here, the entire episode, I present William Montgomery, Cam Patterson, and Kate Zero. Oh, shit. Yeah. The boys. Our sweet, sweet boys. William Montgomery, Cam Patterson, and the one and only Casey motherfucking Rocket. Yippee! Nobody knows the show better than these three gentlemen. William, Hall of Famer, record holder for most appearances on the show in the show's history. How are you doing tonight, my sweet William?
Tony, I didn't know if we were allowed to touch the microphones yet. No, I'm doing good. I was in St. Louis this past weekend, and it took me 15 hours to get back yesterday, and I took an airplane. I didn't even drive. It was 15 hours.
You had layovers.
Layover City yesterday.
You took the cheapest flight you could find, didn't you?
Yes.
Very thrifty man William is. A little behind the scenes information for you. 15 hours worth of layovers. That's like a 2.5 hour direct flight. But you wanted, how much did you pay for your ticket?
I think I paid like $100 or something, so it was very cheap. But
so you saved about $5 an hour from buying the direct flight. That's good. We're down. International superstar saving about $75 in sacrifice of 10 hours. That's absolutely incredible. The great and powerful Cam Patterson is here, ladies and gentlemen. The man, the myth, the legend, always rocking a brand new white t-shirt. Life is good. Cam, how you feeling?
Good, man. I'm happy to be back on the panel, man. I'm excited.
Absolutely. Always fun. We always have fun together. And his first time on panel, ladies and gentlemen, crazy to see him sitting still. This is the one and only Casey Rocket, everybody. There he is, live in the flesh. There he is. There he is. That's the guy right now.
Yeah, very, very uncomfortable. It'll be fun. It'll be okay, right, Cam? Okay, we're good.
I love it. Sitting still is the equivalent to like a bad mushroom trip for Casey. We're going to be okay, right? I can do this. It's okay. We're going to have fun tonight. You guys know how the show works. An entire giant bucket of comedians signed up for tonight's festivities. I pre-pull one of these names, and they go wrangle them from the bar across the street. And that's that. The rest is history. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Oh, yeah. How could I forget? I've been doing this 11.5 years. Jesus Christ. They get 60 seconds. You know the time is up and you hear the sound of the kitten. They have to wrap it up then or else they bring out the angry Miss Hollywood Bear. Who's ready to start tonight's show, huh? Getting tonight's show started. America's favorite uncle. You know him. You love him. Make some noise for David Jolly, ladies and gentlemen.
How y'all doing tonight, white people in Puerto Rico? Hell yeah. Today my birthday, I just turned 43. And hell yeah. I realize we get Generation Z like a lot of shit, you know what I mean? Because y'all was raised like on the internet and stuff. We ain't had the internet growing up. You know who raised us? It was PBS. And we ain't had no business watching that shit either. Remember the Magic School Bus? Everybody on that bitch was on acid. That bitch been frizzle one number the goddamn hippie, man. I bet that bitch had a bush on that beaver. Bushy beaver, bitch. She ain't teach them kids nothing. I ain't see no syllabus, no notebook, no nothing. All they doing is flying in and out of frogs' assholes all damn day. So freak ass out of here, Miss Frizzle. Then they gave us a gay agenda, nothing against gay people, but we were too young to know about gay people at that age. Remember the first gay couple on PBS? Bert and Ernie. Them niggas was homosexuals. The real kind, too, with the dick in the booty, you know what I mean? The real fucking kind. I remember one episode they had Ernie on there, right? He got rubber ducky. He just having a good old time. He go Bert freak ass and bust in the bathroom. Hey, Ernie, hey. Hey, how you doing there, big boy? You got a lot of muscles on you, don't you? Yeah. Need a little help with that lower back? Then they cut the commercial. You hear, yeah. Yeah, you little twink bitch. Yeah. All right, I'm sorry. Thank you.
Apologizing to the streets of Sesame. David Jolly with a brand new minute and a half to get it started. Sent the bear away. We wanted to hear where you were going with this burger in the gauge. Absolutely fun, incredible stuff. Thank you, Dave. Good. How do you feel? It's really your birthday? It's your 43rd birthday, right? Now?
Oh yeah, my bad. I forgot about the mic.
Yeah, you're on the show.
Forgot about that part.
Someone's back on track again. You gotta love to see it.
Get your ass out of here, man. You and that bullshit. Yeah, Tony.
You are the oldest looking 43-year-old I've ever seen in my entire life. Just to let you know.
You only got 6 months, motherfucker.
No,
you better get that Botox.
2 months before I'm 40, not 43.
No, I'm just saying, but you know, y'all white people's skin be horrible as hell. You got about 3 more years.
You look 75.
No, I don't.
Shut the fuck
up. No, I don't.
Yes,
no, the fuck I don't.
You look like David Jolly's grandfather.
White lady, I look pretty good, huh? I bet you I can fuck one of you white women out here.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I might fuck one of them. This is my birthday too.
Oh,
I'm doing that shit for Martin Luther King, motherfucker.
Cam Patterson.
We should that shit with Malcolm X. You know what I mean?
What?
You should find one for him to fuck. Nah, man, no, I don't need no help.
He'll find his own.
Yeah,
find his own.
I might have to rent one. Shit get real out here, bitch. It's my birthday, you know?
Oh, yeah. Okay, thank you, Red. Jesus Christ. The old demented birthday song. Where did you find that? The creepiest soundboard I've ever. What is that?
Jeez, special ed kids. There's some slow kids singing that motherfucker. This kid's slow as hell with helmets on.
How have you been celebrating so far?
Shit, I just got out off a plane. You know, I'm just chilling. You know, we hanging out, man. We at the greatest comedy club in the world. You know, shit, that's enough celebration enough. You know, shit, we hanging out.
Oh, yeah.
That's it. You know, the usual. Probably do some jokes in the little boy tonight. You know how it rolls.
I love the green shirt. Were you playing at the Masters?
Nah, it's a nice shirt, ain't it? I got it from the
shirt
says
says you were playing the Masters. The face says you have a master.
That was good.
Oh.
That was good.
Oh.
That was good. That was good.
Blade face.
That was good.
All right, that's going to be edited out for sure. He's laughing. It's his birthday.
Yeah, it's a joke. It's a joke, man. It's a joke.
Never called anybody slave face before, but I'm.
That was It was good.
Feeling a little comfortable tonight.
It was good. It was all right. That was a good one. I ain't have a comeback because I'm high as hell. You know what I mean? So that's why I don't ever come back. I be like, fuck you, Tony. You know what I mean? I don't have no comeback. I'm high than a motherfucker.
You're doing just good. What are you high on?
Marijuana.
Okay, good.
Yeah, I don't drink no more.
Right.
Yeah.
How did you replace your drinking? You were
with
so
sweets, with a whole lot of sugar. I'm pretty sure I got diabetes now.
Yeah.
I be eating like a fucking pint of ice cream a night. I just get like the shakes. It's like I be down there at Sunset. I be in the green room with all kind of shit, fucking chocolate all on my face.
Wait. Yeah, Red Band's Comedy Club probably has a lot of sweets there. I'm guessing.
Chocolates. Yeah.
Yep. And you're also, which is crazy because you're made of chocolate.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yep. Yep. Chocolate. Hershey's dark chocolate.
That's right.
None of that white chocolate shit. I ain't racist. I'm just saying, no offense, white people. You know, that shit sounded racist. You got to watch yourself. I ain't trying to get canceled. You know.
You guys all know David. You guys like that tonight? What do we think? Ain't crazy?
I thought it was great. Hey, thank you, man. Appreciate it, Casey. Yeah. Good to see you, brother. Yeah.
I did want to say, a lot has happened since then, but you were talking about Miss Frizzle's bush.
Yeah. That bitch got a bush, man. I'm telling you. She look like her hygiene ain't really up to date. You know what I mean?
Yeah, she's nasty.
What is it? Because she has red hair, David? What are you trying to say? I mean, seriously. You're thinking Miss Frizzle has red hair. Is that what it does?
No, I mean, it's just that dress she wear every fucking episode. You know what I mean? So it ain't no way she put no water on that goddamn Krabby Patty down there. You know what I mean?
What's wrong wearing the same clothes, nigga?
Huh?
What's wrong wearing the same clothes every day?
Hey, man, you all right, man. I ain't got nothing to say about that. I just seen you wash them pants, though. You know what I mean? I ain't never seen that bitch put nothing in the washing. They just flying out of fucking frogs' assholes all damn day. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Hey, you had some real racist shit to say, right? It was a good one. You should have let it go, baby. Go ahead.
What are you talking about? How do you know what I have in my head?
Looking in your eyes.
You're so high, you think you know what I'm gonna say.
All right, I'm sorry. Tony, I apologize. My bad.
It's okay. Anything for David Jolly?
I mean, if you want to see what her pubes look like, I could show you after this. I can stick my penis in between my legs, and it looks like a red animal's puss.
Sam, I love you.
David, way to get the show started with a bang.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Appreciate it.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday. All right, here we go. We pre-pulled a name, and your first bucket pull of the night goes by the name of Remy S. Weiss, or Remy Swice, even perhaps. Make some noise for Remy. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Remy Swice.
Mothership, what up? Woo! Hell yeah. Recently became a sugar daddy. Oh, it's not because I'm rich. It's because I'm pre-diabetic and my nuts come out honey roasted. Yeah. My name is Wilford Murmley, and I got diabetes. I got that hyperglycemia. Started dating a furry recently. Can you believe this chick? Anybody guess what kind of animals you like to dress up as? Just guess. Great guess. No. Great guess. No. A possum. Should I dress up like a possum? Yeah, sex is terrible. Every time I want to bang, and she just lays on the ground and plays dead till I leave her. Cunt. Can you believe that? Dang. Yeah. Stop listening to women 2 weeks ago. I'm done. Yeah. Everything they say could be argued as misinformation. Yeah, right? How come every time you put miss in front of something, it fucks it up completely, right? Misinformation, miscalculation, right? Now, you can't say Mr. because every time you do that, it makes things cooler, like Mr. Information, Mr. Calculation. My name's Remy Swice. Appreciate it.
Okay, Remy Swice, right in the nick of time. I could hear the bear inhaling to roar there. Remy, welcome to the show.
Thanks for having me.
You know who else plays dead? The audience during your set. Welcome to the show, you giant sperm. Look at you. This is incredible. How long you been doing stand-up, Remy?
First time I did open mic was 2006.
Okay, and then what happened? You stopped until just now?
Just recently, yeah. Got back into it a couple years ago and decided to move down here and see what happens.
Okay, where'd you move from?
Oklahoma City. Thank you for asking.
You're welcome for asking. You're not going to need to do that after every question I asked you. So, you made the big move to do stand-up. You moved to Austin for stand-up comedy.
Correct, sir.
Okay, I love it. What do you do for a living? How do you make money?
Well, I got a job at Tesla right now, but I was in the weed business for about 5 years before I came down here.
Well, you just lost your job at Tesla.
What do you mean? Elon's cool. He's all about free speech.
I know. I'm just kidding. I'm just joking. But the weed thing was something else. What did you do in the weed business?
Mostly business-to-business sales, but I got to work in a laboratory and make a bunch of stuff.
Okay.
Yep. Like edibles and weed pens and all kinds of stuff like that.
Wow, a laboratory. Look at you. You went from Breaking Bad to Making Bad. Jokes.
Science, bitch.
Okay. All right. Remy, very, very interesting stuff. What do you do for fun? Tell us more about you.
I like to drive. Believe it or not.
Yeah?
Yeah, driving. I love racing and stuff like that. So, if you know anybody with some fast-ass cars that need to be pushed to the limit, I'd be more than happy to, like...
Yeah, I would totally love for you to drive my super fast car. There's nobody I would trust more than somebody who's making Wilford Brimley references in 2024. Cam Patterson?
Who is that?
Yeah, it's exactly. He literally hasn't done anything since you've been out of the womb. But he used to do diabetes commercials, and what was he, like the Quaker oatmeal guy or something, right? He's like, yeah, it was all about oatmeal. Matt Muelling, our senior oatmeal correspondent, knows all about oatmeal. I am interested in you. What else? What are we missing here other than fast cars, Remy? What else? What's something that's kind of like maybe it's like a guilty pleasure? You know,
I'll leave that to your imagination.
No, you won't. You're on the show. You signed up.
No, I like to stay busy. I like to make people laugh, and I like to drive a bunch. I like to travel. I mean, learn languages. How about that?
What kind of languages do you know?
Well, I speak English, Arabic, and Spanish, and I know how to say thank you in like 12 other languages.
Wow.
Yeah, hello, this and that. Yeah.
God.
Not fucking impressive. Only thank you, nigga. That's it.
You don't need much.
Okay, maybe it is impressive. Fuck y'all. Okay.
Yeah.
Casey, what do you think about this?
Can you do it? Do it with the 12
Yeah. Yeah.
12. Okay. Oh, you got no. Allow me. I gotta start. All right. French is merci, and Farsi is merci as well. So there's two, and I'm gonna count them.
Wow.
Yeah. Arabic is shukran, right? German, dankeschön, right? Obrigado is Portuguese. Gracias is Spanish. Shishin is Chinese. Origato is Japanese.
Can you say I'm bombing in different?
Learning it right now.
Fun. How do normal comedy sets go for you?
High energy. I come out if I have an option to go first. I like to go first and like.
What ethnicity are you?
I'm Middle Eastern by descent. Both my parents are from Jordan.
Wow. My goodness. You're a high energy guy. High energy Middle Easterner. That's incredible.
I'm more of an Okie.
You're like PC Carbon. What do you do with the energy? I don't really see you being a high energy guy. Can you give us an example of what you do? Perhaps a crab walk or something like that. Casey, you're our high energy.
Y'all gonna make a big deal about me stealing Casey's joke?
Oh, it wasn't. Wait, but one time you said jizzabetes. That was cool.
Yeah, it means a lot. Man, I've been sitting on that one for a minute. Yeah,
that was my hyperglycemia.
Who's saying that, right?
Wow. Interesting stuff. What's your love life like?
Yeah, it's I'm very direct these days, and if you're not trying to start a family, I'm just like, yeah, I'm not trying to mess with
what?
you. Yeah, pretty much.
So you just go right up to women, like, can I come inside of you?
Yeah, 100%. 100%. They know I'm gonna, girls know I'm gonna knock them up. Unvaccinated, by the way.
Oh, wow. You look quadruple boosted.
Yeah, hell yeah. All them rhinos.
Okay. Red Band has pulled up 12 different ways to say you're bombing.
Yeah.
Estoy fracasando. Look at the Mexicans cracking up over there. They're dying. Je suis en train de faire une vida. French.
That was pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh, it's German.
There you
Oh,
go.
yeah.
There you go. Sto pasando un fiasco.
Yeah, sure. I know those words.
I bet you do. I bet you fucking do. Well, we're going to show you some mercy and get you out of here nice and quickly with a tiny joke book.
Hey, look at that.
You made it.
Boom.
Congratulations.
Hey, thanks a lot. Y'all have a good night.
Remy Swice making his Kill Tony debut. 2006. So what the fuck is that? That's fucking 17. Oh my god, he started before me. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's a year before me. Oh my god, I'm gonna kill myself. Hey y'all, this podcast is indeed sponsored by Game Time. I absolutely love going to concerts and live events. I mean, I just bought a ticket the other day to go to the greatest roast of all time, the roast of Tom Brady. It was a lot of fun sitting in the audience, and buying tickets can sometimes be hard. Game Time makes getting tickets for concerts and events faster and easier, even if you don't buy tickets right away. Prices on the Game Time app actually go down the closer it gets to start time. Killer last minute deals, all in prices, usually receive the lowest price guarantee. Game Time takes the guesswork out of buying concert tickets.
Tony, I love the Game Time app and its unbelievable special features. Last minute tickets, flash deals, zone deals. They have easy to find tickets for every kind of event in your area. You can get views from the seats in the venue before you go there. It's amazing.
Game Time gives you the lowest price guarantee, they'll credit you 110% of the difference. Not to mention, your purchase is covered with the most flexible customer service policy in the ticketing industry. So take the guesswork out of buying concert tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, use quick Kill Tony for $20 off your first purchase. Again, terms apply. Create an account and redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. All right. Your next comedian out of the bucket. You've seen how this can go. It's not easy, folks. You just saw an 18-year veteran up here do his best minute. And now we're going to see the stylings of A. Armstrong. A. Armstrong. Oh, hell yeah.
On Kill Tony, when you sign up, you have to write your full name. So, nobody believed that my name was A. The first time I signed up was at the HEB arena. And I remember, she finally, checked my ID. And she went, holy shit, your name is A. It's the difference between a chicken fried steak and a country fried steak. A chicken fried steak is breaded, and a country fried steak is inbreaded. There's this dude that walks around like Congress in front of 7-Eleven, and I swear every day I see him, and he only says 4 words, and it's like, hey, can I have $1? Right? So, I see this guy every day, and I started, making fun of him in front of my girlfriend, and, she was we would laugh about it, but I felt bad about it. One day I had some money, so I decided to go see the guy, and, felt bad about making fun of him, so I'd give him $1, and he said, different words this time. He finally said, "Hey, you got $2?"
Hey, Armstrong, welcome to the show. I'm excited about this. Hey, how are you? Up here, hey, I see you're very easily distracted. A must be short for ADD. Yeah, I like that one. I love it. For those of you that haven't noticed,
good.
A literally has an A tattooed on his face. You want to turn towards the audience, show him that?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's the side that it's on.
I'm a branding genius. Brand yourself.
I love it. Yes, indeed, Casey Rocket.
What does that shirt mean? Oh, it's a local band in Austin. It's called Rickshaw Billy's Burger Patrol. But people got sick of saying it, so they made a shirt like this.
Casey is immediately becoming one of my favorite panelists.
Casey's awesome.
What the fuck is that? There's so much we have to get to, A. Armstrong.
Let's get through it.
One of the parts of your set, you said that the guy only says 4 words. You proceeded to say 6 words after that.
I'm high as shit.
Oh, that's everybody's excuse tonight. Except for Remy Swice was completely sober, everybody.
Yeah, right.
I love it. What are you high on today?
Just weed. I don't smoke weed. Yeah.
What made you get A tattooed on your face?
I really had just gone through a divorce, and I was a big Lil Peep fan. And he said something.
You were?
Yes. Well, I am. He died. So he
How are
died.
you a big Lil Peep fan? You're a white guy, am I correct?
I know. I love Lil Peep.
You're just a straight white. You're a straight white male, am I correct?
Yes.
You're not Latino.
Well, no, I'm half Mexican.
Half Mexican. Okay, that makes sense. That's why only half your face is tattooed.
Yes.
I love it. You got your white side and your left side. Oh my goodness. What in the world do you do for a living?
I work at the Goodwill as an intern for the corporate office.
You're an intern
I am.
at a Goodwill?
Yeah. It's a dope job.
Do you have to pay them for that job?
I would. It's easy.
Wait a second. What? Did they pay you for that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I get paid.
Have you been to prison before?
No.
No?
No. I just believe in myself. I thought we covered this. We went through this already, Tony.
What does an intern at the Goodwill office do exactly?
I help people in the computer lab, so I help like homeless people find jobs and shit.
Aww.
Yeah,
Wow. Hell yeah, fan favorite here. The debut of A. Armstrong. That's amazing. How long have you lived in Austin?
Since October. So
Okay, where did you live before that?
Miami, Florida.
Oh, okay. It's all coming together now.
Yeah, face tattoo, knuckle tattoos.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
What are you doing
Florida.
in Miami?
Huh?
What were you doing for work in Miami?
I worked at for a company called Siemens. Don't laugh. It's a big company. Anyway, I was like an air conditioning tech. I went to school for like 5 years.
You went to school for 5 years for what?
To figure out I hated doing HVAC, and I like telling jokes.
I love it. I love your energy. You seem such a nice guy. What else do you do? What do you do for fun?
I really just hang around comedy clubs all the time. Yeah, all the time.
You getting a lot of spots?
I'm not really, but I've made my own show. So, like,
Okay.
I wasn't getting booked, so I decided to start booking myself.
That's the fucking way to do it, buddy.
I call it the A-list. It's next door.
I love it. It's Shakespeare's?
Yeah.
Very cool. That's amazing. I love it. William?
Wait, why do you call it the A-list? Kidding, you have that fucking thing on your face. I see why.
It's short for ADD.
Oh, I see. You already took that for your own. I love it. He's half white, half Carlos Mencia.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Hey, what's your love life like?
My girl had to take care of her father because he's dying. So I'm only going to be here for another month, and then I'm moving up there. No. She's white.
Oh, okay. She's white.
That's beautiful.
Okay, all right. Nobody said you were fucking dating a fucking monster or anything like that. How long have you been with her?
Like 6 months.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And you've been giving her that fucking goodwill, huh?
I'm making an impact.
You're making her what?
I'm making an impact.
Okay.
So I lost my voice last week.
Hell yeah. Okay. Okay. How'd you lose your voice?
Made fun of people in the back of the creek.
Oh shit.
It was fun. Should have been there.
I probably should have.
It gets wild back there sometimes.
I know. It's great. The creek is great. We love everybody. Wow. Tell us, like, what's the craziest thing that's happened to you in your life? You seem so interesting. You seem like you really...
Well, I was born in Japan, so I started out in an interesting...
Oh, do you know how to say thank you in Japanese?
I thought you covered that with Remy. I don't
know that one.
No,
he doesn't know how to say I'm bombing in Japanese, but he does know how to say they're bombing us in Japanese. Okay. So tell us you just got that. But yeah.
It was a super dope joke.
Yes, absolutely. Indeed it was. So what were you saying? Interesting thing about...
Oh, all right. So I was born on an Air Force base, Kadena Air Force Base in Okinawa, Japan. And at the same time, there really wasn't many kids. So there was a monkey that was born like in a tree right by my back fence. And she had a baby at the same time my mom had a baby. And they let us play together. And that was my best friend. That was my best friend for a year and a half. Let's fucking go!
An instant legend. Playing your best friend was a monkey the first 2 years of your life?
It's true, it's true.
I believe it. I really
I do a monkey impersonation. You want to see it?
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Wow. Oh.
We're in the house tonight.
Oh my goodness. Look at this. One of those magical Kill Tony moments.
Can I get a golden ticket? I think I deserve it.
Whoa there. And it all comes crashing down. Red Band, anything you want to say to this guy? No?
Our air conditioning's fine at the sunset.
Damn. Wow. If you only came out wearing a wig.
I got beautiful hair
on the secret show. Oh shit, look at that.
I'm an old man and I still got nice hair.
Yeah. You're like a turtle from Entourage that did meth. It's incredible. What a stud. Hey, Armstrong, anything else we should know about you before I throw you this book?
Man, I fucking love Austin. This is my city. I love it.
Goddamn right. Anything else for A. Armstrong panel? We good? Casey?
One thing, he kind of glossed over. What he said, I've never been to prison, I just believe in myself. Which is a great line. That's awesome. Yeah.
How did I miss that? You are spot on. What did you mean by that exactly?
I've explained to you that I believe in myself. That's why I tattooed my name on my face. That's a branding idea.
I love that. You have other tattoos? What do your hands say? Fuck you. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Exclamation mark.
God damn, I can't believe you have 3 words tattooed on your hands like that.
I got a tattoo for free. It's Miss Piggy frying bacon, and it says, "Don't judge me." You want to see it?
Yeah. Oh my God. Oh my God. Wow. Casey?
Why is it so big?
It hurt like a motherfucker.
Oh my God. Well, A. Armstrong, you know, you're a fucking real person. It's unbelievable the different shapes and sizes of people that we get in here. I like your fucking style. You seem like a genuinely cool guy. It's amazing to think that you've come this far being raised by monkeys and whatnot. I like your style. Here's a big joke book. Congratulations on a great Kill Tony debut. That is the arrival of A. Armstrong. How about a hand for the band, huh? Keep it going for your next bucket full, ladies and gentlemen. Solomon Kraft. Here is Solomon Kraft.
I've been clean for 2 months now. Thanks. By clean, I mean I'm not using fluoride toothpaste. Yeah, I used to be a real degenerate. This one time I was driving drunk across a bridge, and I thought it'd be funny to hit every single construction zone cone with my car. The next day I woke up in a panic. I was like, fuck. Then I thought, it wasn't the booze that caused this reckless behavior. It's because I brushed my teeth with Crest this morning. Another time I was in Colombia on a 3-day coke bender, and these ladies wanted more money. I refused, so they beat the shit out of me. Cops got involved. It wasn't very good. And it wasn't because I had Ritalin addiction problems. It's because I brushed my teeth with Crest that morning. That's why every time I'm having sex with the girl, she looks up at me and stops and says, "Did you just come inside me?" I'm like, "Oh shit, babe, sorry. I brushed my teeth with fluoride this morning." Thanks, that's my time.
Okay, Solomon Kraft. Is it Kraft or Kraft?
Kraft, like macaroni and cheese.
Gotcha. Yep. Welcome to the show, Solomon. How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 weeks, just moved here.
Okay, you started here in Austin?
Yes.
And where'd you move from? A fucking canoe in the Bahamas or something?
Somewhat accurate. I've been on a month-long or year-long motorcycle trip through South America, so I just got back here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Makes sense. You look like a guy that did a year-long motorcycle trip through South America.
Yeah.
How's that been going for you?
It's going pretty good. Yeah.
With some crazy shit that you saw. How many times did you get robbed?
Actually, I got robbed 0 times, but like I said, I did get beat up by some escorts in Colombia. Yeah, some stuff like that.
Like women?
Women, yes. Escorts, yeah.
Yeah, so how did that go down?
Well, I was sober for a month, right? I've been going in and out of sobriety, and I was like, oh, let's do a month-long sober in Medellin, Colombia, which is kind of hard. And then I broke sobriety and went on a 3-day coke bender, and these escorts beat the shit out of me.
Why did they decide to beat the shit out of you?
Because they wanted more money, and I was like, I'm not going to give you more money. You guys should leave. And then they got aggressive. They wanted me to leave the apartment, and I knew if I left the apartment with them, I would have gotten robbed or killed. So I stayed in, and they started hitting me. Yeah. So.
With their fists?
Yeah, with the fist.
Oh, there on the back side of your head?
On the head, yeah, chest. Yeah.
Wow. My goodness.
How big were they? Oh, they were much smaller than me. Not the thighs and ass, but
was it
everything else. What's that?
Was it hot at all? Like,
I was panicking. I was panicking. Like I said, the cops got involved.
But only 3 days of a coke bender here in Colombia.
Only 3 days.
You look like you've only been off a coke bender in Colombia for 3 days.
That's accurate.
It's absolutely incredible. Do you play musical instruments with a face and head like that?
No, I do not. I wish.
Nothing at all.
No.
Do you have any special skills or talents?
Not in the musical nature, no.
What other nature might you have talents in?
I don't know. I spent 6 years in the Navy. It was in special warfare, naval special warfare. So I drove the boats for the SEALs and stuff like that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Where'd you drag the boats at?
Stennis, Mississippi. So that's where all the river boats are.
You were fighting wars in Mississippi?
Yeah.
Amazing. Wow.
Yep.
My goodness. What's the craziest thing that happened out there on the bayous of Mississippi?
Nothing crazy on the bayou, but I did do 2 deployments, and I thought I was going to go like Iraq or Afghanistan, but I went to Dominican Republic and Thailand. So I had 14 months of vacation time. It was pretty good.
Yeah. this is crazy because you're kind of fulfilling exactly the jokes that I made about you when I first started talking to you. I said you in fucking Bahamas, and you were on a naval ship in Thailand, and
we were on land. So we bring the boats. We're on land the whole time.
Okay.
So we're with like the Army Green Berets, the Thai Green Berets.
Okay, so in Thailand, any ladyboy action there?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, tell us about that.
Yeah,
Let's get into that a little bit. Let's talk about
so
it.
I knew this. So I didn't do it.
Did you bring a presentation of something?
Yeah. So, Guy, if you can bring out the presentation. No. So I did. A few of us did mess around with some lady boys in Thailand. I won't mention their names, but since I'm up here, when I was in Germany, I did mess around with a trans woman.
Yeah, let's talk about that.
Yeah, so again, cocaine was involved and alcohol. I went to a whorehouse in Munich, Germany, and I was with this nice, fine young lady from Italy or something. And then this transgender lady comes over and she's like, "Can I come too?" And I was like, no. And then I went back.
Did you tell that she was transgender?
Yeah, no, you could tell, but she looked very feminine. She was very beautiful.
How could you tell if she looked very feminine and very beautiful?
Just like the Adam's apple, some of the jawline.
But you were with a beautiful Italian girl, you said, and you were leaving.
Yeah.
A trans German girl says, "Can I go with you?"
Yeah, she wanted to do a threesome, and at first I was like, no. But then I went in the room, snorted a couple lines of coke, and I was like, hey, let's get that girl back.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. So
that's not even a threesome. It's kind of a foursome.
Yeah.
It's kind of like having a chick, and another dude.
Yeah.
And you.
Yeah.
That's a lot. That's a lot of parties. Two sets of tits, 2 sets of dicks. It's a wild threesome. That's fucking, the math on that is insane.
I lost count. So
yeah, absolutely. So you're sucking her cock. And then what happens?
So I laid down some ground rules when she came back.
Oh yeah, of course. Nothing better than lines of blow and ground rules. Sure.
Listen up.
Yeah.
No, I was like, hey, listen. I was like, you keep your clothes on, all right?
Let me just say, this is the greatest disguise I've ever seen Uncle Laser do in my entire life. This is absolutely incredible that we found Uncle Laser's Colombian cousin. That's exactly what he would do.
I don't know what you were going to say. You were doing it. We were having a good old time. It was a good old time. Relax.
Okay, so keep going with the story. I'm sorry to keep interrupting, but you're a little thunderball of entertainment here.
So she came in. I was like, okay, listen, keep your clothes on.
Wait, this is one of your ground rules? Keep your clothes on?
Because I didn't want to be like, she takes it off, and they're like, oh, no, you're actually a guy, and be turned off. So I was like, you guys, the real girl can take her clothes off, that stuff. And then
you didn't let her even take her top off, the womanly part? Did she have boobs?
She did, yeah.
She had fake boobs? Or like medically induced boobs.
Yeah, something like that.
And you told her to keep that top on.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So, and yeah, she sucked me off, so.
And then what?
Hey. It's a cocaine.
This is unbelievable. It's like, okay, here's some ground rules. Keep your clothes on, suck my dick. Let's go. Your rules are absolutely incredible. It's like the XFL or something like that. Like, what was wrong with the girl's mouth? Like the female's mouth. Yeah, what was up with the beautiful Italian girl? She's just watching like, Medico Vespucci.
No, I think we're like making out. Well, yeah.
Right. You're making out. You're like totally a woman.
Yeah. I'm not gay.
Right, not gay at all. Nothing gay about that. Totally got to keep everyone's clothes on. Everyone knows that if the clothes are on, it ain't gay. William Montgomery.
I am just so curious. Were you using Crest at this time? Crest toothpaste? That's all I was thinking about.
Yeah, was this all happening on the bed, or did you take her for a floor ride? Hello. These are toothpaste jokes. Hell yeah. You didn't see her butt at all? The old Colgate? More toothpaste trans jokes. Not easy. Gotta write them now. Did not have these prepared. Not easy at all. So, did you end up seeing her tube?
Negative on the transgender girl. Yeah.
So, her clothes stayed on the whole time.
They did. Yeah.
And then you and the Italian girl, did you guys have sex in front of the trans German?
It gets pretty blurry from the half. Like,
yeah, you got butt fucked, dude. You got butt fucked. Welcome to another episode of You Got Butt Fucked. Okay, so there's Red Band's 3 fart sound effects for this episode. A very special blasting off for Solomon Kraft. Very, very interesting. Now, Solomon, before we let you go, anything else crazy we should know about you? I mean, I feel like there's probably a fucking plethora.
Yeah, no, I mean, there's a ton of stories and stuff, but I've been here for 3 weeks. I've been having a great time.
3 weeks. Let me tell you, your minute was a little bit fucking lackluster. I'm sure the nerves got to you a bit. You've really loosened up since being here. Your interview was incredible. Fun times. Here's a big joke book. You saved it with the interview. Thanks. Sign up again. Sign up again. And, you know, normally I would go to the bucket at this point, but since in a wild, strange turn of events, the bucket of destiny has guided us in a direction where I do indeed right now get to introduce Solomon Kraft's long-lost country cousin. Here with a brand new minute, this is Uncle Laser.
Y'all ever try to get the Jehovah's Witness boys to do cocaine with y'all at the front door? You know the Jehovah's, right? They travel in tandem. They pull up to your yard and they're huffing mountain bikes, the finest silks from the J.C. Penney's, singing songs and praising their Lord, Tom Cruise. Yeah, and I'm like, listen, Ezekiel, okay? I don't give a fuck about the guy from Mission Impossible. You want to go polish off last night's 8-ball with me? Ezekiel stepped up the challenge. We stayed up all night in my garage. The sun came up, talking about, the Underground Railroad. I was actually underground the whole time, right? That morning, when he got on that bicycle and bid me goodbye, he had the best bike ride of his life. To the top of that damn hill, where colors were brighter, air tasted sweeter. He must have got comfort. He must have let Jesus take the wheel. Because on the way down through that hill, he blew past the stop sign and he got hit by a Greyhound bus. The Lord works in mysterious ways. My name's Uncle Laser. Thank you.
Uncle Laser with a brand new minute. Uncle Laser, how's it going?
Fucking throwing fucking bad dick at even worse people. You know what I'm saying?
That's right. There he goes, reaching for his Zen. What do you guys think, Casey?
Are you sad? Are you sad?
Good question. Are you sad? You do seem a little bit down.
Listen, guys. I was in Chicago this past weekend, and after the show, I stumbled into a McDonald's and I saw a nice young lady sitting under a picture of Grimace in the fall of Berlin. What? And I sat down next to her, struck up a little conversation with her. Next thing I know, she tells me she's got a couple rocks for sale. One thing leads to another. When we get to her house, she's one of the Midwestern gals, big meat potato kind of gal, right? The rocks end up being crack. We made endless love all night. She kept going, don't stop. And at one point, all I could say was, bitch, I ain't never gonna stop.
Wow.
And then as I came, I wasn't even with a woman. I was actually jerking off to Tony Hinchcliffe's Vanity magazine cover. My Lord.
Wow.
What a treat that was.
Unbelievable.
No, I'm doing great, Casey.
He pre-wrote a joke that hit all of us in his head.
I wrote it in the green room. I was going to do it up here, but I was like, I've never ran it before. They're like, fuck it.
Well, there you go. Look at you out here taking chances.
I'm actually gay.
We believe you. We believe you.
You already knew that.
There was a guy up here before you that was with a full set of fucking powerful hair and beard talking about doing blow and fucking trans people, and it was like you.
Yeah, well, I gave that shit up for Lent since I joined that. Ever since I joined that Mormon community or Jehovah's Witnesses or whatever they are.
You guys all know Uncle Laser, Cam.
Yeah, I'm a dog, man. We like, yeah, man.
So you want to tell them about it or what?
Don't say it like that. That's not
what tell them about it?
That sounds insane. You want to tell them about what we were talking about? You want to tell them about it?
I think we
That
should.
sounds fucking crazy, bro. Nah, me and Uncle Laser did mushrooms a couple weeks ago. We got locked in the elevator for 15 minutes. And
oh shit.
Well, you need to tell them the proper way.
Go ahead, Uncle Laser.
Everybody's going to think that
Nobody knows how to take a 20-second story and make it 4 minutes.
Sorry,
Damn you, Uncle Laser. Let's do it.
Cam, everybody's going to think I gave Cam the mushrooms. He gave me the mushrooms because I'm driving. And he took less than me and gave me more. And I take mushrooms in public all the time. It's fine. But these are drugs. These were different.
Yeah,
were they not?
They fucked us up.
I kind of heard about this.
Yeah,
we all have the same barber.
Oh yeah,
Fuck.
he was there.
Yeah, he told me about that.
You want to film it?
I mean, I got the very short version of the story. My barber knows that I don't like to talk much while getting my hair.
That's a good man. That's just my favorite.
To look at my.
So we're tripping balls in the green room with Jelly Room. Cam won't sit still, and I think they're gonna know we're on this shit. He goes, "We need milk, man." And I said, Cam kept going. We need milk, man. We need milk. And he's patient. And then Jelly Roll walks in and he's like, "What's up, fellas?" And I'm like, "I'm not gonna lie to you, man. We shouldn't be here." I said, "We took too many." Cam's like, "We need milk." I said, "We need to go home, Cam."
That's all I'm thinking about, nigga. Give me milk right now, bro. All I need right now is milk.
Is milk supposed to make the mushrooms chill out?
That's what I heard, but look, it was a lie. Didn't happen. It didn't help at all.
Yeah.
We took the bitch at 9:30. I think we was on the bitch until about 3, 4 in the morning. They fucked me up, dog. We went to the cooler at sunset. We was in the green room.
Yeah, he kept sitting in the freezer.
Yeah,
you kept sitting in the freezer.
You kept sitting in the freezer.
He's just sitting in the freezer.
Oh,
yelling at white women, going, "Hey, man!" Just like screaming. I'm like, "You gotta stop."
There was white women.
Just some of the waitresses.
I was collecting white women in the green room.
Yeah, he opened from the freezer. He just wanted to be in the freezer.
Wow, this is ready. Wondering, wow, where can I get delicious beverage from that place? Wonder what the cleanliness is like of that the freezer.
White women,
yes, they're fine. Oh my God! So how does this end? What are you guys doing at 4 in the morning while coming down from a mushroom trip?
You want to tell him?
Why you keep saying it like that? It sounds fucking insane when you say it like that, man.
Hey Cam, I got some milk. You just got to work for it a little bit. Close your eyes, suck it out of this tube. Oh, your lips are still cold from the freezer. God damn.
Cold shit. This is cold. The fucking ice job. Okay, so how does it end? How does the story end?
Well, I'm pregnant. No, I'm pregnant. Yeah.
We're expecting a nephew Laser on the way.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Well, Laser, fun times. You got a new minute out. You've been wanting to do this for a while. Here you go. You did it again. You're in the universe. Uncle Laser, of course. Uncle Laser out there on tour. Catch him. UncleLaserComedy.com for tickets.
Well, hello. What a beautiful day. I don't know about you, but I feel great. This podcast is sponsored by Liquid Death. You've seen the can before. To the naked eye, it may look like a beer or some crazy energy drink, but it's not. It is indeed a crisp, refreshing water. Perhaps you've noticed a coworker cracking in tall boy in an 9 a.m. meeting, and you thought they were drinking a brewski. Now they were drinking a Liquid Death. Liquid Death is actually a healthy beverage brand that makes mountain spring water, low sugar sodas, low sugar iced teas. I bet you're wondering why a healthy beverage would be called Liquid Death. You know, with my friend who looks like death.
Thanks, Tony. Well, Tony, that's because Liquid Death will brutally murder your thirst. Your recyclable cans are helping to bring depth to single-use plastic bottles. Liquid Death also donates a portion of profits from every can sold to help heal plastic pollution, so you're actually helping the planet.
Well, amazing. My favorite flavor is Rest in Peach, and I drink it when I need a refreshing boost. Get free shipping of Liquid Death's mountain water, clean and sparkling, and iced tea 8-packs with Amazon Prime or grab a can of face at your local 7-Eleven, Target, Walmart, Whole Foods, or on Instacart. Go to liquiddeath.com/Tony. Check out all their healthy, instantly recyclable beverages and find your closest retailer. That's liquiddeath.com/Tony, liquiddeath.com/Tony.
And back to the bucket we go. How about a hand for the lovely Heidi? All right, people. What a fucking this goddamn sausage fest of a show we have here. A glimpse of light. All right, back to the young man, very, very goofy-looking comedian that's been on the show a few times. Here is the long return of Derek Dimple, everybody. Derek Dimple.
That's right, class. Listen up, it's substitute teacher time. I used to be a substitute teacher, and now I'm a substitute comedian. I came here to do two things, tell jokes and explain Coulomb's law, and I am all out of jokes. Substitute teaching wasn't as difficult as I thought until I realized I could just give anyone a bathroom pass. I'd send half the class to the bathroom if it made my life easier. Assistant principal would come in. I'd be like, I don't know what happened. That's right, I have a voice like Michael Cera, Kermit the Frog, and Jordan B. Peterson. Had a baby. Some untoward things would happen while I was subbing. Kids would tell me to suck their dick to my face. Is that really what you want, Carlos? With everything that's in the news? I know what I look like, and I fit the profile. I look like I'm about to shoot up this school, but I will shoot ropes all over you. I know I'm a substitute, but I'm no sub. I will fuck you in the ass, you little twerp. Old Sped Sheeran's gonna play a little ditty on your prostate.
All right, Derek Dimple. Is it?
Thank you, guys.
Is it Dimple?
Dimple, yeah.
Dimple. DIMPFL.
Oh,
yeah. Wow.
You have beautiful eyes.
That is unbelievable. 4 consonants in a row.
Yeah.
Me?
Yeah.
You've seen me many times.
Yeah, I know. You got these Tom Cruise eyes. They just like blast a laser right through my face.
Cruise eyes. What the fuck? Jesus Christ, Derek. Thank you. Obviously, you've had time to prepare since your last appearance on the show. You've been planning on telling me I have beautiful eyes?
No, it just came out.
Wow. Look at that. Fresh off of nibbling on a little boy's ear at a snooker tournament in England this week.
Hey, no, I sent him away with a bathroom pass. I didn't say any of that shit.
All right. Derek, you did really, really good according to the audience here tonight. I didn't think it was that funny, but you did really good with the crowd, I will say. I don't know how it translated to the internet.
I may be autistic, but I love eye contact. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
All right. You've been working hard, huh? How long have you been on stand-up now?
3 years now today.
Right, 3 years. And I remember you way back, right? You've been at all the Kill Tony locations.
Yeah, my first sign-up was Kill Tony 500 with over at the Paramount. Yeah. Yeah, I was 9 days into comedy at that point.
There you go. Look at you now. Out here working beats on these people. Have you felt like you've been getting better?
Uh-huh.
Okay, there you go. All right. And obviously, yeah, that's a trick. You
hearing aliens wandering around in a town and being seen by
got up your sleeve there. A lot of like Kermit references, Kermit, Miss Piggy, Muppet references tonight, and then you get pulled out of the bucket. It's absolutely incredible. Derek, what do you do for work?
I'm a sperm donor.
What? Oh God, our future is fucked.
Cam Patterson.
That should be illegal.
Yeah.
A lot of surprise little ginger chatterboxes going to be popping up around the world.
You're not a ginger, dude. Holy shit. What the fuck?
What do you call a white guy that tries to be a ginger?
A piece of shit. Hey, you're not ginger. You have like blonde hair or something. It's fine, but just so you know.
It's just everyone calls me a ginger because the beard.
Well, like
Just so you
ginger,
know.
Okay.
but a ginger,
I know.
like a white guy that tries to be black is a.
Oh, know that one, bro.
Yeah, yes, you do. it's a
Ginger?
no.
I think the term is neighbor.
Oh, nah, I don't want to call it
But
a wigger.
But right, yes. But is there a word for? I'm asking you, William. Is there a word for a white guy with light brown hair that tries to be a ginger? Is it a whinger?
Yes.
Okay, all right.
A whinger.
Welcome to my improv course, ladies and gentlemen. Cam, Casey Rocket.
Cam, did she say a ninja? Was that your guess?
I was confused. I didn't know what you wanted me to say.
I don't know, a ninja? That's a crazy guess.
I'm still blowing and let you get sperm to people. Bro.
Yeah. Oh, how is that possible that you're qualified to do that? What is the testing regimen for a man to have to donate sperm?
Not rigorous.
Right. They're not concerned about you when you come in looking like you.
No, I guess they're desperate for cum.
Wow.
I walked into the office and the intake lady, she was like really good looking, but she had like lip filler work done. And I was thinking like, oh no, they want expensive jizz. But they took mine, so.
Now let me ask you something. Did they keep you posted on like, hey, you've got like 15 kids out there?
Oh, well, I did tick the box that when they're 18, they can come say hi.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm rolling the dice.
Oh my God.
It might be the only way I can have kids. Shut the fuck up.
Do you have to? They pay extra for that, or that for free?
No, I volunteered.
You're talking about checking the box?
Yeah. Like, why would you ever do that unless they paid extra?
I mean, you got nothing to lose, right? They can't come after you for money or anything like that or whatever.
I kind of like myself. I think I'm a likable person.
And if they did, I mean, can you imagine 18 years from now, some person coming up to you being like, hey, you're my dad, can I have some money? And you're like, did your mom tell you how I was making money? I jizzed in a cup for a living.
Just do what I did, son.
Wow. Unbelievable. He's like, I'm a substitute teacher.
I'm also a substitute husband.
I guess so. What do you do for fun, Derek, when you're not doing stand-up?
Well, lately I've been really enjoying some pitch and putt golf.
Yeah.
Down at Butler.
It really is unbelievable. Another one of the fucking gems of this city. It is a super duper fucking putt on steroids here in Austin, Texas. Butler pitch and putt, another fun thing to do during the day. How often do you do that?
About once a week, maybe once every 2 weeks. I shot a 30 the other day. Par is 27 on that course.
Wow, you shot a 30 into one of the Seaman Cups?
Yes. No, I shoot more than 30 into the Seaman Cups.
Wow. Now, when you do that, is there something that you look at? Do they let you watch porn? How does that go down? They just put you in a room? Take us through the process here.
Well, you
sit in a cooler on mushrooms.
Yeah, right. Keep your balls on ice first. But you go back into like a little medical examining room, and there's like some cabinets, and they have wipes for cleanup, and they have lube for doing a thing, and they have a drawer full of Hustler magazines. But I just watch porn on my phone.
Right. That seems like that would be the move. Do they have good Wi-Fi at this place?
Yeah, but when I'm ambitious, I just use my imagination.
Okay. And what do you think of when you use your imagination?
Big tits.
That's what you're into.
I love big tits.
You do. You love big tits.
Yeah.
Do you like big? Yeah.
Old City Boy LaCroix is over here. He has 6 nipples.
Don't stare at me, you bastard. What the hell? None of that.
None of that. Did you just say Casey has 6 nipples?
Like a Rottweiler.
What the hell? Is this true, Casey? Look, man, this isn't about me. How big are your loads, man? This isn't about me.
That's a great question. Let's go back. How big are you? We're bragging about how big your loads are. Do you have exceptionally large loads?
Big enough to cover 6 nipples.
Okay, you're making callbacks.
I imagine they're average size.
Okay.
I don't have hyperspermia or anything like that. That's when you have like a really huge load, but it's actually not good for getting people pregnant because there's a little bit of semen and a bunch of cum stuff, and so it doesn't swim too well. I read a lot online.
How much do you get paid for that?
110 per pop.
Are you serious? How many times can you do it a week?
Every 2 days you can.
Wow, so you go back every 2 days and shoot a load in a cup.
It's how I make a living. Well, yeah, no, I every 2 days I
Do
shoot.
the other open micers know about this? These guys are sweating bullets, postmating for 8 hours a day to make $110. They're gonna all be like, what the fuck? Doing jizz in a cup? Holy shit!
I mean, if you're like driving by one, why not just go?
$110.
Yeah.
$110 used to be what we would work at fucking bartending shift in Columbus, Ohio for back in the day. Fucking stocking shelves and wiping down bottles, and here you are just wiping down bottle. This is absolutely fucking incredible. $110 a pop.
Well, ever since I couldn't keep selling beer, I had to find an alternative income source. Never mind.
He was out beer in the alley. He was one of those.
Oh, you were one of the back alley beer sellers back when we had everybody stand in the alley.
I had the
How much money were you making a week during doing that?
$300 every night at Killtown.
Wow, $300, and you would go jerk off in a cup the day before that, and then $300, and then you jerk off the next day. So we're already at fucking over $500 in 3 days.
Mm-hmm.
That's pepper money. Yeah, it is. It's unbelievable, Derek.
Yeah. We gotta get it somehow.
All right. Well, very, very interesting stuff. Amazing that you found a way to survive like this. You have a joke book already?
Well, you gave me a medium joke book, but no, I do not. Let's just say that.
You have a medium joke book.
It was a small one, so it means.
You know what? I'm gonna give you this keychain. We have a cool little Kill Tony keychain. Because again, I didn't think this set was funny. You killed with the audience. I don't know how to describe it.
Thank you
People
very
like
much,
energy.
Tony. Thank you, guys.
I think there's some people on mushrooms here tonight. We have a table that's laughing at everything here. All right, we're gonna keep it moving along. Your next you guys having fun out there? Your next bucket pull, the bucket of destiny. Anything can happen. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Roman Schmidt. Roman Schmidt.
So I've always wanted to commit an obscure crime like mail fraud. Ironically, mail fraud is also what my dad calls trans people. No, I was lucky enough to grow up with my dad and mom. So I grew up on a dairy farm, so my dad had no excuse to leave and get milk. No, I was very blessed. I do have buddies who weren't so lucky, and they had stepmoms, and they're like, she's a fucking bitch. Like, I never got that, because from the videos I've seen, they seem pretty cool. For the longest time, I thought social worker was a politically correct way of saying prostitute. So when I found out that my older sister was going to school to be a social worker, I was like, Dad, are we okay with this? And he's like, yeah. I'm like, is Grandma on board? He's like, Grandma actually suggested. She thought she'd be great at it. Dirty old hag. So for 3 years, I thought my older sister was going to school to be a whore. Turns out she's just working with them. So, thank you. I'm Roman Schmidt.
Wow. Okay. The Kill Tony debut of Roman Schmidt.
Yeah.
Hello, how are you? It's so nice to meet one of Derek's young children. Roman, how old are you?
22.
22 years old. You live here now?
I just moved here like 5 months ago.
5 months ago. From Wisconsin?
Correct.
Madison?
Yeah, that's where I was doing stand-up. I'm from a small town called Colby, though.
Yeah. You were doing stand-up at
Comedy on State.
Yeah, one of the best comedy clubs in the country. How long did you do it there?
2 years. And then moved here.
Amazing. Amazing. What do you do for work?
I serve at a mini golf place, and then ballet every once in a while, but not too much.
You serve at a mini golf place. Is it Butler Pitch and Putt?
No, it's
it's crazy. There's like all these repetitive things tonight.
Holy moly, it's a new thing.
Okay. Holy moly. Where's that at?
Right on like 3rd Street, but on the other side of 35. Like right behind that Whole Foods and Target over there.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's very close to here.
Yeah.
What's Holy Moly like? What's it like over there?
It's okay.
Oh, okay. Quite the salesman.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
They got like...
They're going to love your ringing endorsement.
Yeah, I'm working one shift for the next 2 weeks, so I don't know if you really want me either.
Okay.
So, but I don't, they're trying to be a mini golf place with a bar, but it's more of a bar with super small mini golf. So,
right.
It's still pretty much a hoot. Still, it's still fun.
You know, it's a real hoot.
It's a hoot and holler, if you ask me. All right.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So what are 22-year-olds that just moved to Austin up to nowadays? Tell us about what you think is fun when you're not working or doing stand-up.
I don't do much anything else. I pretty much work and I go straight and I do stand-up all night. That's pretty much it. I play Mario Kart every once in a while, but
okay.
That's about
What's
it.
your character? What's your choice of
I'm a Yoshi Luigi guy. So yeah,
Yoshi
real ones,
Luigi.
no.
Very agile, high speed.
Yeah.
High speed, very agile on the
Yeah.
corners. I'm a Wario guy.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
I come from behind and fucking hit your ass. Just doop, doop, doop. I'm red shell, green, green, green.
I'm Toad.
Yeah, I would beat the shit out of you, dude.
I'm a drifter, man.
Wario, yeah, you're drifting already. Wario's a fucking. Well, how about you guys? What are your Mario Karts? What are your? I'm guessing you're the Donkey Kong of the. Cam's the only one that doesn't slip on the bananas. He gets a speed boost from them. This is a racist episode of Kill Tony. When I can do the jokes with my black friends, I do them. Other black guys must watch the show and be like, I'm gonna kill that motherfucker. You know, he just say slave face, get the fuck out of here. Slave face, what? Slave face was crazy. Slave face was crazy. That is, we're still gonna bleep. We're gonna beep this every time I say it. And then these assholes are gonna go online and be like, "You said slave face." They were beeping slave face.
I use Yoshi.
You're a Yoshi guy. Okay. Casey,
There's this big. I recently discovered this. There's this big worm in a top hat. It's real.
Wiggler.
The Wiggler.
Wiggler.
So I thought it was just a nickname, the Wiggler, but it's his real name. That's his real name.
That's his name.
Yeah, it's so cool to
this
think
is like
about.
a new Mario Kart character.
It's this crazy new guy named the Wiggler.
It's for Switch.
You guys wouldn't believe some of this stuff. Wow. He's a big ass worm.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, he's huge.
He has a top hat on. This sounds like you. This sounds like a Casey Rocket bit.
Not a bit. He's this fat ass, big ass, top heavy worm.
Wow.
Oh, and he's the coolest. You gotta see this guy.
Oh my god. I'm pretty sure he just performed here a minute ago. And William, what is your Mario Kart character?
Big Waluigi.
Oh, I do like a little Waluigi.
I love it. And what was yours again?
Yoshi or Luigi.
Right, Yoshi or Luigi. You're split on it. You're 50.
Yeah.
What
Yeah.
makes you go with Luigi?
Well, he's not Mario. I feel like he's the neglected one, you know? He's the best one.
You think so, huh?
I believe so. I don't trust anyone who picks Mario, so I just like, they're a fuckhead.
I don't know if anyone, does anyone pick Mario out there? Oh, you do. Look at this guy with a very sad face. Just
Yeah.
It's just, wait, you do? Wow, really? That is incredible. Have you ever won, Matt Newland? We need to have a fucking Mario Kart tournament. Kill Tony Mario Kart tournament live stream. $80 per ticket. Buy your Mario Kart Kill Tony tournament tickets. Okay. What's your love life like, Roman Schmidt? You seem like a straight up super virgin.
No, I'm a bit of a dry spell right now, that's for sure. Yeah.
You're just focused on stand-up comedy.
Yeah.
What does your dream girl look like? What does she look like?
Better be black.
Yeah, right.
Gia Duddy. You know, you look her up on Instagram. That's
what?
Gia Duddy.
What's her name?
Gia Duddy.
Gia Duddy. D-U-D-D-Y?
Specific. G-I.
How do you spell that? D-U? Say it into the microphone, you creepazoid.
Oh.
D-U?
D-U-D-D-Y.
Him and her now.
Is that just a normal girl? Let me see this. Let me see this shit.
She looks like a normal girl.
This is like a white bitch.
Yeah.
It's a good old regular fat.
I like the curly hair.
Have
That's
you
what
met this girl or something?
No, she was on the draft like a year ago.
What draft?
Will Levis's girlfriend. I'm a.
Oh!
Whose girlfriend?
The court that nigga, she tried to take his phone and then he was.
No. This is Will Levis is a white guy.
Oh, fuck.
You're talking about CD Lamb.
Yeah, she look good.
Yeah,
she's alright.
I like curly hair. That's why I'm.
You like curly hair. There we go. You could have just said that.
I know, but
you know Gia Duddy's gonna get sent this, right?
I know. After I said it, I'm like, I'm an idiot.
Literally, like at least 400 people are gonna be like, Gia, you were brought up on Kill Tony, and she's gonna be like, oh my god, how can I make money off this? Just a normal fucking.
Yeah.
Whose girlfriend was she again?
Will Levis. He's the quarterback of the Tennessee Titans.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah.
You sure they still together?
No.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, being a quarterback for the Tennessee Titans has got a fucking lot to work with over there already.
Yeah, he's a handsome dude. He's pretty big.
Okay.
I'm gonna be honest. You should see him. He's a stud.
You're like stalker,
wow,
aren't you?
I'm a big sports guy. I love the draft, so I just watch it all.
You want her or him, nigga? Who the fuck you want, man?
I would prefer her. I would like put that out.
But you would snap him the ball if you wanted it. Roman, what else? What are we missing here? Anything else crazy about your entire life's history or anything?
The one and only time I ever shot a gun was inside my high school.
Okay, now we're talking.
So,
tell us more.
It was my senior year. I get called to our high school counselor. I get in. There's like 4 other guys, and our counselor comes in. She's like, "So we're gonna do a school shooting, and you guys are gonna be a part of it." And I like half jokingly go, "Can I be the shooter?" And she's like, "We're not doing that. We're doing a fake basketball game." So we do that. Wait. That's the setup for what's gonna happen. So we do the high school one. I get pulled out of class later by the middle school counselor, and he goes, "I heard you want to be the school shooter," and I was like, shit. And I was like, yeah, I said that. And he goes, "Do you want to do that for the middle school drill?" I was like, yeah. So the next day I got pulled out of class again. I got dressed up, and all the middle schoolers were in our like auditorium, and they gave me a gun with blanks. And they told me, just aim at the ground, don't. And I was like, oh, okay. And he told me to.
An actual gun with blanks?
Yeah. I aimed at the ground. He shot one before I entered, and he goes, "Go in there." I blew my load way too fast. It was out.
Casey Rocket. Just right at the ground.
It was the first time I ever had that kind of like powerful feeling. You know, I didn't know. I was like, this is crazy.
Goodness.
They just gave me
It's the only time Alec Baldwin ever wishes he was you. That is how you shoot a gun with a blanks in it. At the floor. Absolutely insane that they would give you a real gun. This was in Wisconsin?
Yeah. Yeah, it's like the second craziest school shooting drill we had.
What was the first crazy?
They didn't tell us we were having a school shooting drill.
Oh, shit. It's just Derek Dimple jerking off in the auditorium. 110, 110, 110. All right.
Imagine being the parents of the kids coming home and saying that there was a shooting tonight.
Yeah, like they didn't tell you and they had somebody else with a gun and blanks.
So they sent an email out 5 minutes before to all the teachers, but I was in lunch. I wouldn't have been told. And a cop came in and he just had like a fluorescent shirt saying shooter for that one. And he goes, what would you do? And we were like joking around, like, oh, we'd fight you. And then he like shot blanks. And we're like, oh. So we ran out and like I knew it was a joke. So I was like, oh, that's funny. He scared us a little bit. But there's kids like jumping through like the lunch tray turntable. Kids ran home.
This school is insane.
What school district is this?
It was Colby School District.
Colby School District.
Yeah, we didn't. We had that was my sophomore year, and then we didn't have one for my junior year.
I bet. I fucking bet. This is the most insane shit I've ever heard of in my entire life. That is crazy. Did the news ever pick up on like?
Yeah, that one they did. Yeah.
Wow.
That one they were like, what happened? And they're like, shit went down, and that was about it.
Well, Roman, very interesting interview. Very, very fun set. You're very, very good at this. Very promising. Everybody's moving here. I don't know if you guys are noticing, but this is where all the people, they used to move to New York or LA, and now they're coming here to Austin, Texas. That's the debut of Roman Schmidt, everybody. There he goes. On to the next one. Hey, pick your character. I'm a Wario, and I'm gonna win. Your next bucket pull goes by the name of Isaiah Pichardo. Isaiah Picardo.
So a friend of mine, she recently lost her baby. It was horrible. She accidentally fell asleep on it. I can't even make a joke on that yet. I gotta let her breathe. I was at a house party, and their dog was running around, and the homeowner, she was like, she bleeds a lot, and it gets blood stains all over the carpet. I said, I'm pretty experienced in that. I know what you can do. So you kick that bitch in the back instead of the face, you won't bleed as much. Just a tip, you know. It was crickets. They looked at me like I was crazy, and I had to save myself. So I was like, that's why they're called bitches, right? Sorry, that was awful. Thank you.
Isaiah Pichardo or Picardo?
Pichardo.
Pichardo. Yes. Absolutely. More like retardo. That was fucking crazy, bro.
Sorry.
Ballsy move. How long you been doing stand-up?
This is my fourth time.
Fourth time ever. Okay, that makes it great. I thought you were going to say 2006. That'd be crazy.
No.
I love it. How old are you, Isaiah?
23.
23, fourth time ever. Takes a lot of balls to come up here in this situation like this.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, where are you from?
Indiana.
Indiana. And is that where you still live?
Yes. Yeah.
And what are you doing in Austin? You visiting or what's up?
To be honest, I was watching Kill Tony last night, and I was like, I'm gonna go to that. And
you were watching last night?
Last night.
And you're like, I'm gonna go to that tomorrow in Austin?
Yes.
You were in Indiana last night watching YouTube, and you're like, I'm gonna go to that tomorrow.
Yep.
And you bought a ticket last night, and you flew here today.
No, I drove.
You drove from Indiana?
I haven't slept. Yeah, I just drove straight here.
That is wild. That is unprecedented. Amazing. And the fucking, so you could have just as easily have been over across the street at a dingy 6th Street bar, fucking standing there doing nothing, and then you would have had to drive home to Indiana, accomplishing nothing, and instead here you are.
Yeah, I don't even know.
Let's figure it out, Isaiah. You've only done stand-up 4 times. Someone fell asleep on a baby. That's crazy. She bleeds a lot. Kicked it. Crazy. Bitches. Crazy.
Yeah.
So it's all crazy what you're talking about here. So let's figure out what about you should be talking about. Move that mic stand to the right side of you there.
Oh.
Yeah, throw it over there. You feel that? You feel the difference?
Yes.
You're Mexican, right?
Yes.
Mexicans usually are used to performing behind walls. You don't have to do that. You don't have to do that. He's from Indiana, so he's whiter than all of us, really.
Yeah, literally.
Incredible. You're wearing a Grateful Dead shirt.
Yes.
You a hippie? You a little stoner?
I guess.
Yeah,
a little bit.
What do you do for work? You work at a rent-a-center or something like that?
No, I work at Walmart, DC, man.
Just close. That's as close as it gets.
Yeah.
That's as close as it gets. What do you do at the Walmart?
Just throw boxes, man. Run a forklift.
Right.
I unload trailers. That's about it. Just manual labor.
Absolutely. What do you do for fun?
Comedy, and then I like to, throw darts, shoot pool. I just get into random things at random times. And
like what?
Go all in.
What
like
else?
this, comedy. I did stand up last March, and I was like, oh, this is kind of fun. And then I, now I'm here. So
now you are here.
Yes,
you are here. Cam?
My favorite part about this set is when he said Chip made it back in the head. Somebody just went, what?
Yeah. There was one guy in the back of the room that got a bigger laugh than everything that you said. But this is how it starts. I mean, it is not easy just starting out. Crazy. 23, 4th time on stage. You were in Indiana last night.
Last night, yeah.
Incredible. How was the drive? Tell us about it.
It was awful. It was not a good drive.
How far did you make it before you're like, what the fuck am I doing?
About halfway, I was like, man, I shouldn't do this. And now that I'm here, I'm like, man, I shouldn't do this.
There you go. There's something in there. When you like lose yourself, you're pretty funny. How much money did you spend on gas?
It was like $40 to fill it up the first time, and the second time it was like 40. So about 80 some bucks.
Not bad.
I think.
Not bad to go from the fucking top of the country to the bottom.
Where's that 12
Maybe 3 times I slept,
William's thinking about driving from St. Louis right now. He's like, what the fuck was I thinking? 15 hours worth of flights for $100. You could have saved $20 and driven half the way, twice as fast.
Thanks for making me look that dumbass. Holy shit.
I love it. Isaiah, you still live with your parents?
Yeah.
What do they do for work?
He works at Toyota.
He works at Toyota?
Yeah.
How about she? Mom? What does she do? Just chills?
I don't know.
You don't know what your mom is? Does she live with you?
No.
Okay. How long has she not been in your life?
She dipped out when I was like 12, 13.
Okay, where'd she dip out to? Do you know?
I don't know. I was like, about 3 or 4 years later, I saw her at a gas station at the same town I lived in, so she was probably around. But
do you know anything about her? Did she do drugs or something?
No, she's doing all right now. She's living with a sweet old lady in the basement and just,
how do you
working.
know she's doing all right?
I see her every now and then, but it's kind of like.
You just see her at the gas station? That's it?
Yeah.
Do you ever talk to her on the phone?
No, not really.
Why is that?
Because I guess it's on me now to kind of go see her, and I just kind of don't do it.
You don't do it.
Yeah.
You left me at 12.
I mean, I see her every now and then, but it's kind of awkward. So it's just like,
why is it awkward?
It's just like we're different people now. That's long gone. And it's just like we're on a different.
His material is all about hating women too.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, no, I was just getting to that. It makes sense that you're going around kicking bitches.
No.
Any psychologist would say this makes perfect sense.
I was afraid of that. I had another bit that I had round up where I was gonna be like, Mexican Casey Rocket, and I was like,
Thank God you didn't do that.
Yeah, I know.
What were you gonna do after that? Let's see some more Mexican Casey Rocket.
I feel like
here he is, ladies and gentlemen, Mexican Casey Rocket.
I feel like a Percocet with a dick. That's about all I got.
Okay, good. Very good. Very good. Another fun fact about psychology is that your opening joke is about a woman randomly falling asleep on her baby. What do you don't see any connection between your mother abandoning you and woman issues in your 60 seconds?
No.
Totally unrelated.
No, I get that. No, I get.
You're okay. It's okay. We're all products of crazy psychology. I always say there's so very few funny people that had both parents in their lives, like that had a normal life. You know, comedians are, kind of traumatized, spontaneous, the type of people that would get in their fucking car from Indiana and drive here. These open mics in Indiana, what types of things did you talk about on stage there? The minute that you did tonight?
No, I had the dog joke in one of them, but I have different bits.
Like what? Do you remember any of them?
Yeah, I got it wrong. They're not good.
Well, let's give it a shot. I'm just curious. All right, we can fix it.
So, we got any couples here tonight?
Any what?
Couples. We got couples here.
Absolutely, tons of couples.
So couples, this is gonna sound bad, but women tend to ask their significant other, hey, so would you love me if I was in like a beetle? Would you love me if I was a cricket? Would you love me if I was, some inanimate object? So, So there's a better way to ask your man that question. You ask your man, would you still love me if I was a gay, big, black man with a fat cock? See, like, if my girlfriend asked me that, I love her to death, but if she asked me that, I'd be like, why are you going through my phone?
What? Look out there. Look at those people. What the fuck? You don't know what works and what doesn't.
No, I don't.
You have no idea.
Hey, I got bad jokes. I can do one of those and fuck. I can do one of my shitty jokes and fucking kill if you want me to.
It's wild, man. There's something in there. There's a little fucking seed of something in there, Isaiah Pichardo. Do you really have a girlfriend?
Oh, well, no, I do not.
You're a funny guy. I'm going to, I can only give you a little joke book, but, I mean, you know what? You drove all the way here from Indiana. I'm going to give you a big one. Fill this fucker up. Start writing. Use your hatred towards your mother to fuel your wild success. Make some notes for Isaiah Pichardo. It's a long drive to Indiana, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. How can you? Whoa, John D's in the fucking house, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit. Who says black people show up late to work?
I love it. Well, let's blast through some of these bucketfuls. I was expecting to get through more, but goddamn it, some of these interviews have been so entertaining that I kept people up here for a while. Let's fly through some of these. Make some noise. Let's do a minute by Jacob Cantor out of the bucket, ladies and gentlemen. Jacob Cantor.
So I'm from Dallas, and I'm a tour guide downtown. I do the JFK tour. And part of the JFK tour, we let you meet this lady who was friends with Lee Harvey Oswald when she was a kid. I swear to God, they just wheel her out like she's Hannibal Lecter. Everyone just shoots her with questions, but it means that I've met someone who's met Lee Harvey Oswald, and now you've met me, so you're welcome. No, I'm really just an Uber driver with a history degree. So I like to drive past Dealey Plaza, and I like, the CIA killed the president here. And just, they don't say anything, I just know I'm not getting the tip. And about that time, I'll start to go into like my RFK Jr. spiel. Usually I get like, isn't he a conspiracy theorist? And I was like, you'd be a conspiracy theorist too if the CIA killed your dad and your uncle. And he is, in the political sphere, he is the closest thing that we have to Batman. I mean, really, if you think about it, fighting against the corruption of the establishment that shot his family. All right, thank you, I'm Jacob.
Exactly a minute from Jacob Cantor. Jacob, welcome back. You were just on, correct?
Yes, I was. Yeah.
Welcome back. Welcome back. Casey, what do you think about this young buck?
I see Jacob everywhere.
Yeah.
He was in Dallas yesterday. And
I came to see his show. It's fucking great.
And then now he's here.
You just run into him random places like Isaiah and his mother.
I thought it was really fun.
Yeah, it was great. And Jacob, you always do good here. You already have a big joke book, right? Mm-hmm. We're just here. What else? Well, since your last appearance, what's changed? What's going on?
Nothing's really changed. I got on Secret Show, which was fucking badass.
How did that go for you?
It was really good. I kind of like ran short on time by like 30 seconds and had a mini freak out, but everyone told me it was like funny because I like admitted I ran out of material and some people laughed. So.
It's adorable. How long of a set did you do?
I think I was filming it from the back, so I didn't have the time on my phone, but I think I ran out of material at like 9 minutes and 30-something seconds.
All right. That's good. Well, why did you say that you ran out? Why didn't you just get off?
Because it was 10 minutes. I don't know. I hadn't seen the light yet.
I have to do 10 minutes.
Well, I was just going, and I'm not used to doing comedy in that big of rooms, so I didn't see the light in the back.
It was exciting.
It was very exciting.
It was fun.
It was a lot of fun.
The most fun you've ever had on a stage in your life?
Actually, well, the green room was really fun. Yeah. It's a
backstage too.
Yeah.
Cam's there hitting on you.
No.
The cooler. You tripping on mushrooms thinking he's a white bitch. I just spell it out for you.
Hey, yo, white bitch, I'm freezing in here. Hey, help me in the cooler. Go suck my dick in this cooler real quick, white bitch.
Poor Jacob. Why is Cam calling me a white bitch? I love it. Jacob, what else is, anything else going on? We're flying through bucketfuls right now. We're going turbo.
Yeah, no, I've just been going to comedy shows. I've recently started seeing someone that's going well. She's actually here tonight too.
Oh, wow. Where's she at?
She's in Dallas too, so she's a comic, so it's been going well.
She's here tonight?
Yeah, she is.
Where?
She's over at Poor Choices.
Okay. Why don't you go tell her to come to a minute?
Okay.
There goes Jacob Cantor, ladies and gentlemen.
Right now?
Yeah. We're going to fly through it. Where's Colt? Colt's still wrangling people. Okay. Well, let's get the fucking names up here and then we'll do it. It's a while.
Should I leave right now or?
Where'd you meet this girl?
We're actually from the same hometown, but I met her through mutual friends. There's like a group from my hometown that eats in Dallas on Sundays. So she actually dated my brother's best friend when they were in high school. And then, no, it's not weird or anything. We met, this is like 10 years ago. So I'm.
Okay. We'll go tell her that she's got, what's her name?
Jacob.
Her name's Jacob. You're also dating a girl named Jacob. It's incredible. I love it. Did you meet her in Germany?
Yeah.
Okay. What's her name?
Sagan Butler.
Sagan Butler.
Yeah.
Okay. Go get her. Tell her that she's going to go up. Did you hear that, Colt? Sagan Butler. We're going to fly through it. Another quick minute by Luke Newcomb. Here we go. I promise bucket pulls. We're going to get minutes out. Turbo bucket mode. Is that okay with you guys? Make some noise for Luke Nukem, everybody. A minute by Luke Nukem.
Hell yeah!
Here he is.
Give it up for Kill Tony.
All right. Just do the minute. Here he is. Luke Nukem, everybody.
Give it up for the ladies. Yeah. Women. When they're like wine. I can't afford it. It's not something I can keep around the house. Anytime I have one, I am being judged. How quickly I finish. Just bottoms up. Now, women and wine, they have the same quality where as they age, they get older. Day by day, you would think they had already peaked, but they do somehow become even more expensive. That's when you're dating. It's a little different when you're trafficking. What? Women, wine, they're in the cellar. Alert the authorities. Now, women are like wine. I don't know where to find a decent wine. The market is flooded with California trash, and it gives me a headache. All right, I've been Luke Nukem. Thank you so much.
There you go. Luke, how long you been on stand-up?
About a year.
Okay. Where do you live? Austin?
Here in Austin.
What do you do for work?
I'm a server.
At the putt-putt course?
Hell yeah.
Okay. All right. Most interesting thing about you? We're flying through bucket pools right now. It's an exceptional part of the show.
Besides doing this, I'm a musician, and
what music do you play? What type of
rock and roll? I write songs, play guitar.
You don't sing?
I do sing. I sing the songs I write.
What kind of songs?
Rock and roll.
But I mean, like, could you cover anything?
I don't do covers.
Okay. Can you explain to them the chord progression and the speed real quick?
I can do something like that.
Say it right into the microphone. Just tell them. It's a G chord with the 45.
Oh, without me playing guitar as well?
Yeah. You're just going to sing.
Let's go.
You're going to sing real quick. You're going to sing, and we're going to fly through it real quick. So start telling them.
A minor, C, F,
you look like you would
E7.
Absolutely. You got that? You got that? What's the give them the groove.
Got me crazy, I've been seeing them lately. I've been seeing them daily, baby, they're coming here.
Here we go.
Got me crazy, I'm seeing them lately. I'm seeing them daily, babe. They're coming here. Got me crazy, I've been lost in the lady. Temptation pouring from the devil's frontier. Each one a sinner, each one a saint. Everybody doing good. Good is your way.
All right, there he goes, Luke Nukem. Little joke book. On to the next one. Your next comedian doing an uninterrupted 60 seconds. We got to get through it. Make some noise for Eddie Lursa. 60 seconds by Eddie Lursa.
I've accidentally been working in restaurants for the last 20 years. I was watching a fat kid eat the other day, and it made me realize that if I have a kid, I want to have a fat kid. Because he's either going to overcome heavy adversity and build a strong character, or the little guy loses a foot and we don't walk from the back of the parking lot anymore. And it's cool if some of you didn't like that joke. There is a certain type of person that normally doesn't, and that's type 2. I also figured out how to stop school shootings. We have to segregate schools again. What you do is you take all the lonely white kids with gun fascinations and you put them in their own schools. In these schools, all of the teachers will be known pedophiles. Because at the end of the day, school shooters and pedophiles are the same. They both just want to unload on kids. I'm Eddie Larson. Thank you.
Amazing. Eddie Lursa with a fantastic set. Great job, Eddie. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Just over a year now.
Over a year? That's incredible. That was so good. Where are you based out of?
I'm here in Austin now.
How long have you been here?
Since October.
A lot of people moved here in October. Incredible. Where'd you move from?
Florida.
Okay, what part of Florida?
I was in New Smyrna Beach, right by Orlando.
Ooh, Camp Patterson. What's the? You ever been there before? You ever do any?
I
was gonna say crime, not shows.
I never did crime in New Smyrna Beach. Just in case they looking for me, I never did crimes in New Smyrna Beach.
There you go. Case dismissed.
No, it's true. We don't have black people out there, so it's
perfect.
That's why we would do crimes there, but I never did crimes in New Smyrna Beach ever.
Eddie, what do you do for work?
I'm a bartender.
Oh, that's right. You mentioned that. And what else is going on? What's the craziest thing about your life?
Craziest thing about
going through an extra fast portion of it.
I was given away by my parents 3 times in 1 year when I was 16.
Given away to who?
Group home, foster parents, and the guy who eventually became the guy I call my dad now.
Wow. What were you doing at 16 that made them do that? Or what were they doing?
Just vibing.
Vibing. Casey Rocket.
Just too chill. He's too laid back.
They couldn't handle that amount.
They're like, this kid is just vibing. We gotta get him out of here.
No, my mom, she needed to have a life, so we had to go so she could pursue her life. It was exciting.
Wow. What was that life that she was trying to pursue?
My mom was actually a professional jazz and blues singer in the DC area.
Wow.
Yeah, so I made the sacrifice. Go mom.
That makes sense. Being an entertainer runs in your family. That's kind of your set was well beyond what most people at a year are at. We're flying through this bucket right now, trying to set a record for bucket pulls. So there he goes. Eddie Lursa, ladies and gentlemen. Keep signing up, Eddie. We want to see another minute and do a longer interview. We got a woman out of the bucket. This young lady made her debut only recently and was absolutely hysterical. Here she is again. This is the second set ever by Sherry Baseji, ladies and gentlemen. Sherry Baseji.
Thank you. I am originally from Iran. You may know it as Iran. I ran so fast and I never looked back. Yeah, but don't be afraid of me. You know, there are no terrorist women. Can you imagine me going, stop it? But also, women don't work in the Middle East. Yeah, I don't know if you've heard. There's been some downsizing, layoffs, furloughs, stoning. Yeah, let's not even talk about equal pay between the men and the dead women. That's a whole nother Netflix special right there. Yeah, so while we're on the subject of terrorism, how come there are no good-looking terrorists out there? Where are my GQ terrorists at, huh? What are they, calling in sick on jihad days? And I haven't seen any gay terrorists either. I mean, that's pretty obvious. Like, what are they going to do with 72 virgins up in heaven? Give them highlights or redecorate the harem? Persian women rock. Once you go Persian, you're like, hey, nice ride.
Sherry Baseji has done it again. Her second ever appearance. Red Band here told me that you did absolutely unbelievable at the Secret Show when you were put on it super recently, Thursday night or whatever. How's everything else going, Sherry?
Great. Yeah.
Remind us again, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Since last May, the last round. But I used to do stand-up years ago, before you were born.
Yeah, absolutely. God, for some reason, it turns me on when you talk like that. It's incredible.
You know me.
You are kind of like a hot little desert cougar. It is kind of incredible. It's like something about you. You're a little firecracker or shoe bomb or something. I'm not exactly sure. Boom. I love it. I love it. Sherry, you were just on the show. You just killed again. We're flying through the bucket tonight. How about one more time for Sherry Baseji? Red Band?
I would love to have you back on the Secret Show Thursday.
Oh shit, look at that. Back on the Secret Show. Once again proof that anyone with a vagina gets booked on the Secret Show by Brian Redband. Welcome to show business, everybody. If you're wondering how it works, the young Harvey Weinstein of Austin, Texas, hard at work over here. Jesus Christ. All right, I made Jacob a promise that I'd put his girlfriend up. Make some noise for Sagan Butler. 1 minute. 1 minute, Sagan Butler.
So, my love life pretty much consists of guys shooting like the old school Kodak cameras. Sure, they'll let me take all their shots, but then they forget about me and nothing ever develops. Yeah. In their defense, I do have something in common with those cameras. Yeah. If you wind me up and smack me just the right way, I too will flash. It's gotten to the point where I'm like, you know what? Polygamy doesn't even sound that bad to me. You're meaning to tell me I'm in a relationship with this man and he's wildly outnumbered? There's nothing I've ever wanted to do more in my life than to stage a coup with my gal pals, alright? Fucking try me. At minimum, we're gonna unionize, and if we go on strike, old dude is fucked. Oh, you don't think domestic work is work? Then good luck keeping the 72 kids and the sourdough starter alive, then bitch. I don't know where I'm at, but that's all I got for you.
57 seconds from Sagan Butler. I love it. Is that lisp natural? Have you always said that?
The braces.
The braces.
It's the braces.
It's an adorable delivery you have.
Thank you.
I want to minimize the 72. Incredible. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I started in January.
Wow.
Yeah.
You're so new. Are you here in Austin?
I'm in Dallas.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So you live in Dallas. What do you do for work?
I am a certified postpartum doula, lactation educator, placenta encapsulator, and birth doula, and postpartum educator.
Jesus Christ. Are you also an intern at a Goodwill? What doesn't she do?
Yeah. I'm also a waitress, so, you know.
Wow. Absolutely. That's where you make the real money. Right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Absolutely. And you're dating Jacob? How's that been going?
Fantastic, actually. I wrote that joke before I started seeing Jacob, by the way, so we'll see how it goes.
Amazing. And you guys are out doing spots together, having fun.
Hell yeah.
Everything's good. Mm-hmm. What's the craziest thing about your life that we would find interesting during this, the interview portion of the Only a million people will see it. Give us something good.
I am a single mom of 4.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah. I'm also a special needs parent.
Oh my goodness gracious. So your kids sound like you do. I got braces so that I can relate to my special needs kids. Look, I sound just like you now, Billy.
I just wanted to make them feel, normal, so I took one for the team.
A single mother of 4. How old are you?
I'm 32.
Wow. Okay, you're like a reverse David Jolly. You seem younger. You seem younger than 32.
Sunscreen,
Glitter in the hair.
It's the freckles, the glasses, the braces. It's just,
the glasses, the braces, the sensation of September sincerity. You just love making S noises with those fucking braces.
Oh yeah.
So how many of the 4 kids are special needs?
The oldest 2.
The oldest 2, and what are their special?
I have my oldest is nonverbal autistic. He's 10, and then I have a 9-year-old who's also on the spectrum, but he's a freaking savant, dude. Like, he's way too fucking smart.
How is he savanty?
Well, he taught himself how to read before the age of 2, and that's how he became verbal.
Holy shit.
So, yeah.
This kid beat you by 24 This 2-year-old can spell better than your father.
Yeah.
This is unbelievable. Wow, that is so cool. So it's how old is the one now? The one that read it too?
The which one? The one? Oh, he's 9 now.
He's 9.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he taught himself a lot of like foreign alphabet, so he knows the Russian alphabet, the Greek alphabet, the Coptic alphabet.
I think he performed here earlier. He knows how to say thank you in 12 different languages.
Yeah, something like that.
Amazing.
Yeah.
We are flying through the absolute end of this show. We got to turn it and burn it. Congratulations. A great set. I am out of joke books.
Have a good night.
I'm out of joke books, but here, take one of those just for shits and giggles. At least you leave with something back to Dallas. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, your absolute final comedian of the night. We did it, by the way. We got through fucking 11 bucket pulls tonight and 2 of our favorites, David Jolly and Uncle Laser, which leaves us with just one regular. You guys will never guess who it is. This man has been taking a hiatus in preparation for the Forum, the rematch between him and Rick Diaz. One of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. You watched him grow up from living in a van to being a wild, sellout, touring success. Sing it if you know the words. This is Hans Kim.
Thank you. Holy shit, that last girl, huh? I thought my English was bad. P. Diddy is getting charged with sex trafficking, which apparently is a big deal. I just don't think that's the worst thing he did. You know, whenever someone gets charged with sex trafficking, it's like they're saying, hey, it's okay to molest people, just don't take them sightseeing. If I'm getting molested, I better get a free trip to Disneyland. I don't want to get raped in a dungeon the whole time. Sucks having black hair, because when I find hair in my food, I don't know if it's mine or if I get to yell at the help again. Tents are going up in the universities, which means it's time to invest in Raytheon. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, that is Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. Fantastic, Hansi. How we feeling?
I feel great, Tony. Thank you for having me back. I'd love to come back more.
Anytime. We love you, Hans. Literally anytime you want, you can.
Thank you, Tony. Cocaine's pretty expensive.
Are you back on it? Are you back on the hard stuff, Hansi?
No.
Hans, did you just lie to me, Hans?
Yes.
Hans is also an autistic savant, for those of you that don't know. One of his amazing traits is he cannot tell a lie. What have you been doing lately with the cocaine, Hans? You've been doing some dirty 6th Street blow?
Yeah, I mean, there's pretty good stuff here. This is a good street for cocaine.
What do you do after you do cocaine? What game on your phone do you play?
I've been playing a lot of Settlers of Catan on my phone, Colonist.io.
Is that really what you do after doing cocaine?
Yeah, I mean, I've been rearranging my house a little bit. I recently went to Eeyore's birthday.
Tell us about that. What do you mean?
Eeyore's birthday is a nice little thing that they do here in Austin at Pease Park. They just have like a bunch of people gathered together and run around, and it smells kind of bad.
It's like a music festival.
It's like but no music.
Casey Rocket.
Eeyore from Winnie the Pooh?
Yeah.
Is that what you're saying? Eeyore?
Yeah, it's like a thing here.
And you do cocaine and you went to Eeyore's birthday? That's awesome. That's so cool.
I think that's what Eeyore needed, is a little cocaine.
Yeah, that's true. It's so sad.
Oh, yeah. Wow. I mean, this is incredible, Casey. You just found out about a festival where there's no music and people just running around. How excited are you right now?
Fucking, my heart's thumping. I'm excited. That's cool. Hell yeah.
That is incredible. What do you tend to do with Eeyore's Birthday? Is that what you said?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, I was there to follow my ad. But,
You're stalking your ex-girlfriend.
Yeah.
Okay. Again, he cannot lie. People, that's why I love, it's just so funny. People, I can't imagine a better interview than you in the world. They've always been fantastic. So how's stalking your ex-girlfriend going, Hans?
It's great.
Does she ever notice you?
Yeah, she said hi to me. I got invited in last night.
Ooh.
I promised her I wouldn't talk about it, but we had sex.
Oh my God. That is the most Hans Kim thing of all time. You think you're probably going to get in a little trouble now that you said that, huh?
In 3 weeks.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got to put a ribbon on it. That was Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen. How about one more time for the great William Montgomery? Visit his Instagram. He's on tour. Go to his link tree to find dates. He's selling out all around the world off of his link tree. Guess who else only has a link tree on Instagram? It's Cam Patterson, selling out all around the world. These guys do not have websites. KCRocketComedy.com. He's also on tour. All three of these guys on tour, killing all around the country. It's a lot of fun. I mean, you guys have gotten to watch them grow in front of your very eyes. There's not a show like this in the world where you get to watch a new minute every single week. And Ryan J. Ebelt's Artisan, yes, which reminds me, the Killers of Kill Tony comedy tour is starting, where they're all going out, different groups and different weekends and different times, all around to giant venues, massive theaters all around the country. Some of the regulars, some of the golden ticket winners, the great Jet Ski Johnson. A lot of the greats that you love are on tour right now. KillersofKillTony.com for tickets there. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in, and it is indeed incredible. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? By the way, Matthew Muehling just dropped a brand new single, Challenge Day. Go check it out at MatthewTM.org. MatthewTM.org. For the new song Challenge Day from Open 2.0. How about one more time for Carter Arrington on the guitar behind me? Matt Muehling, the great D Madness, everybody. Michael Gonzalez, Fernando Castillo, Raul Bajelo, and Carlos Sosa are all on the world tour with Zach Brown. Our horn players are doing football stadiums every Saturday with Zach Brown. How about one more time for them? One of my favorite additions to our cast of all time. They fill rooms with unbelievable energy. No Chris Rogers tonight, Red Band?
Check out the SunsetStrip.atx.com. Secret show every Thursday.
I love it. If you haven't yet, check out the live stream of the forum and the YouTube theater, filmed on May 10th and May 12th. But a new level of production for us. We got the director of the UFC, and we really upped the fucking ante on this. We're trying to make it so that our pay-per-views are big, giant comedy events. But as far as the home field advantage here in Austin, we love you guys. That was so much fun. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
And I serve up a warning because it is legitimately scary, scary stuff. We are going to talk about how a war might start. We're going to talk about how it might escalate.
Jesus!
What the use of
Redneck, come to live! Get up for Tony! It's Tim Dillon! Let's fucking go! They were showing me that titties over there. We got the secret Wait a second.
Fuck this old bitch.
You're my bitch, huh?
Tony, I actually wanted to ask you something.
How many of y'all think we should have a fucking Mexican drummer? This is Austin Rick Diaz. The Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. Oh my God. Call me for a titty Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh?
Fuck yeah! You did it, ladies and gentlemen. You made it to the #1 live podcast in the world. You guys excited, huh? Make some noise for Brian Red Band. All right. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by Squarespace.com. How about a hand for the best damn band in the land, ladies and gentlemen? That is indeed Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, Huevos Rancheros, Michael Gonzalez, the great Matt Muehling on the electric, John Dees on the motherfucking keys, and this, my friends, is the one and only D Madness on the bass guitar. Oh, Lordy. A lot of fun stuff planned for tonight. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Who's ready to start tonight's fucking show, huh? Very exciting stuff, ladies and gentlemen. Two of my favorite guests in the history of the show. Two of the best to ever be on. Two of my favorite stand-up comedians. Make some noise for the great and powerful Eric Griffin and Jim Florentine. Yes. Abso-fucking-lutely. Eric Griffin, Jim Florentine. Welcome, gentlemen. Yes. Eric Griffin's on tour at ericgriffin.com. And Eric with a K. Jim Florentine on tour, jimflorentine.com. The podcast, Everybody is Awful. Welcome back, guys. How are you?
Those jokes were amazing.
Yeah.
They are going to kill. I'm going to do it live on Netflix, which is going to be great.
Yeah, it's
So I
going to
can't
be
even
nuts.
cut any of those jokes.
Well, we're going to see. I have a feeling I might. I have a feeling they might cut to something real quick. The band just starts playing or something like that. I'm like, I got more. We'll see. We'll see if Hollywood lets me do some Texas chaos out there.
Yeah, they're going to lower Ari Shaffir into acid while you do that Kobe joke. Like every Kobe joke, he gets lower.
Amazing. Well, you guys know how the show works. Over 240 people signed up for the chance to perhaps get pulled out of this bucket tonight. If I do pull them out, that means they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of the kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else we bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And so I've pulled a name out of the bucket. We go wrangle them from the bar across the street. And while that happens, ladies and gentlemen, I get to bring up one of our amazing regulars. How many of you are real fans of this show? Well, you guys are in for a treat. You know them. You love them. Ladies and gentlemen, rising superstar. Make some noise for Casey Rocket, everybody.
Hell yeah. Lord, forgive me, because I'm about to riff. All right, very cool. All right, I miss when men were men in this country. You know what I mean? Just miss when men were men. You know what I'm talking about? I'm talking about when men were men. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about dressing up like a deer and scaring your Latino neighbors. You know what I'm saying? Como se dice the Wendigo. You know what I'm getting at? Talking about when men were men. You know what I mean? When men were what? Men. Folks, hey, talking about when men were men. Talking about calling in late to work because you got caught in a saw trap again. You know what I'm saying? Talking about when men were men. Talking about when men were men. Sick just so you can meet. I'm talking. Then avenging Shawn Michaels' loss at WrestleMania 23. Talking about men were what? Men. I'm talking about having a daughter fall in a well and she comes back every 7 days to crawl out of people's television screens. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about when men were men. Hey, I'm talking about when men were men here. I'm talking about pulling a gun on Papa John and demanding he apologize for saying the N-word. You really let us down, Papa! All right, thank you. I'm Casey Rocket. Have a good night. All right.
Yes. Boom. Casey Rocket. Talking about when men were men. When do you think that ended? When did men stop being men?
God, what do y'all think? 1983, maybe? Probably 83. When was the last year the Celtics won a championship? I think it was maybe 1983 even.
It was 83. I think it was either 83 or 83.
It's just
back when men were men. Casey Rocket, you did it again. Lord has forgiven you, for you did riff indeed.
I did. I really did. It's just tough, man. When I was a kid, we used to take Roombas to school. You know what I'm saying?
Roombas?
Roombas.
The vacuum cleaner?
The vacuum.
The floor robotic vacuum cleaner? Those were a thing when you were a kid?
When I was a kid, men were men. We used to take Roombas to school, and if it hit a crack, you were fucked, man. You're going the other way. Hopefully your school was north, you know?
Yep. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. The old floor compass.
That's That's what they call them. The old floor compass.
Yep, the Roomba. Do you have a Roomba now?
Nah.
Do you have a handheld vacuum cleaner of some kind?
Nah, man. Sorry, I said that kind of cryptically as if something bad happened with the Roomba. Not since the accident. I don't have a Roomba. The Roombas are just wide enough to suck a kid under. You wouldn't know it. I lost a son. No, I don't have a vacuum, but I'm working on it.
It's true. That's the sound of a Roomba, for those of you that don't know. That is Red Band soundboard in full effect. Amazing. How old was your son when the Roomba sucked it up? What do you call that? 16 years old.
16, yeah.
Wow, tiny little guy.
But it's a chicken or the egg. Was it a big Roomba or was it a small son? And it was the perfect storm, really. The Roomba was just big enough and my son was just small enough, so.
In a florshin, if you will.
Yeah, really late stage of florshin, yeah.
16-year-old a florshin. I love it. What else is going on, Casey Rocket?
Been dealing with that, and stuff like that never really goes away, so trying to make the best of it for now. Yeah, it's been a bad summer. I just spending time working on my novel and hanging out with you guys.
Oh, Eric Griffin.
Your novel? Please tell us more about what you're writing about.
I'm guessing it's called When Men Were Men. A novel by Casey Rocket.
There's a whole Roomba chapter.
I just want to know how he sits still to write a book. Like how you have to really sit and focus.
I'm guessing you have a standing table and it's on wheels, and you're on rollerblades, and you're just flying around the room like a Roomba.
Like a Roomba, huh? You become the thing you hate the most. So interesting.
Casey fucking Rocket. I love the way you get a show started, my friend. You are quite the silliest goose that's ever geesed amongst us. I love your style. A lot of fun stuff happening. He's on tour. CaseyRocketComedy.com. We love you.
Thank you.
Thank you guys so much. Appreciate it. And like that, the show has begun. And now things get really interesting as we go to our patented bucket of destiny, where anything can happen, obviously. Could be a crazy person, could be the next talent, could be somebody that has been signing up for years, could be somebody who just got here today. Make some noise for your first comedian, Drew Nickens, everybody. Drew Nickens.
My name is Drew Nickens. I had a head injury from the Air Force. That's why I sounded like I took 7 Benadryl before I came on stage. I love strip clubs. So for $20, you can talk about your favorite episodes of Dawson's Creek. And I came in, and I was halfway through season 2, and she goes, Jaquavius, because I never get my real name in a strip club. She goes, Jaquavius, you have such a unique voice. You should be a Muppet character. It hurt, because ain't nobody trying to fuck a Muppet, am I right? Man, I had a friend with benefits for a little bit. Yeah, it was real cool. And I used to give her grocery store flowers sex. That means that it wasn't Louis bag or Lambo sex, but it was pretty cool. And she was taking a shower one time. She left her phone. And she came in, and I was like, you know what? Let me call it. Let me see what cute nickname she gives me. Is she going to give me Marv from Home Alone? Is she going to give me Special Needs Jack Harlow? You know what she gave me? The bitch was doing charity work. Charity work was the name of my phone. That's been my time. Thank y'all so much.
Fuck yeah. Drew Nickens getting the bucket started for us tonight. I think we all have a brain injury now. I love it. Drew, how long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up about 6 years, Tony.
I love it. Where at?
I live in DFW now. I've done it in DFW for about 4 years. And I've been in Shreveport before that, and College Station. So a little bit everywhere.
Yeah, you've been everywhere, right next to each city's nuclear plant.
I wish it would explain a lot.
But what happened when you were in the Navy? What happened to your brain?
I was in the Air Force, and I got bullied real bad, and
by your own.
My people, yes.
Yeah.
But you know what? It's made me realize that I need to treat people kindly, just be the best person I can be. You know, when you get things like that, you can be sad or mean, but you do whatever you can.
Keep going. What are you saying? Keep that
Yeah,
flow.
I just know that it happened for a reason.
So what happened exactly? I gotta know now. You bullied somebody and then they bullied
No.
you back?
I was weirdo. I like wrestling. I like Yu-Gi-Oh. I was an easy target.
Wow. Sometimes this answers the question: chicken or the egg, right here.
Yes,
Do people with brain injuries like wrestling, or does the
No, it was before the brain injury. I liked wrestling.
Right. Okay.
And then I really enjoyed wrestling after that. Hell yeah, brother!
I love it. Let's go, Jim Florentine.
He should put that joke in his act. They
Yes.
gotta laugh.
Yeah, absolutely.
He reminds me like a retarded Kramer.
Yeah.
And I think if he uses the N-word, he might get more laughs.
Yeah, exactly. Eric Griffin?
Yeah, I just want to know, so you made it into the Air Force?
Yes, sir. They'll select. I had a 57, sir. It's a 50 to get in.
Oh my goodness. We found our Kramer, everybody. Oh my goodness. So when you say you had a 57, it's a 50 to get in. What do you have to do? What is that score exactly?
Sir, it's from the ASVAB. It's a test to score your intelligence in certain areas. So I think I can score like a 46 now.
Okay.
Maybe 9 points.
I think we need all the help we can get. I think they would let you in, no problem. What were you doing in the Air Force? Please don't tell me you were flying fighter jets.
No, I'm too tall for that. You're about the same height of a pilot. But
slop gun over here.
Yes, sir. I was working in basic military training as a personnelist. I used to bring the people off the bus, get their paperwork, scan them in.
Eric Griffin.
Oh, so you were like the Air Force greeter.
Goddamn, like a Walmart greeter, right?
Holy shit, he was this guy.
Jim, what do you think?
I just want to know how he's a greeter and he gets a brain injury from that.
Yeah, explain to us the moment that you had the brain injury. You were with the guys. What did they do to you?
They beat me up real bad. I stood up for myself because they told me, they were like, "Dude, you need confidence. You need to stop letting people pick on you." And then I came in and I was like, "No, you ain't gonna do that to me." And then everything happened.
What happened? Tell us what happened. Is it hard for you to talk about?
It is.
Oh, okay. Well, then we won't talk about it.
Yes, sir.
I don't want you having flash. Wow. I think I'm fucked up.
Is it contagious? I swear.
I don't know. I'm feeling I kind of feel it. I kind of fucking feel it. Okay. So, what did the doctors say? That you had did you have a little bleed in your brain or something?
They just said that I had really bad concussion and I got 80% disability from the Air Force. So
okay, 80%. God, what a bunch of cheap fucks. I mean, Jesus, give the poor guy his full fucking 100%. Wow. What did the guys give you that haircut too on your way out?
No, I got it from a guy who
your
didn't
brain
speak.
and your whole fucking head, dude.
No, I got it from a guy who doesn't speak English. I was too afraid to leave the chair, so now I look like a whiter Patrick Mahomes.
That's true. That's true. Okay. Oh, what do you? So you don't have a job now, right?
I do. I am a cashier for a legal poker room.
Whoa, that sounds pretty cool. Here in Austin, Texas?
No, I live in Dallas. I work midnight to 8 every Sunday, and then I sleep for 2 hours, and I come here to try and get on Kill Tony.
How many times have you signed up for the show?
I've been signing up for 10 and a half months, sir.
You've been signing up every Monday for 10 and a half months?
Other than 3 weeks when I lost my wallet and I got a new car.
Wow, unbelievable. That is incredible what happens here. This bucket of destiny has a mind of its own, and so do you. There's nothing quite like it. So tell us more, Drew. You've waited this long. I'll extend the interview. What else do you do? What are you into?
So I love the country dance. I'm really good at it, even though I look like...
1, 2, 3, 4.
I have to have a partner to spin around, but I don't think we got any. Oh, here we go.
Oh, hell yeah. Welcome to the Special Olympics. Holy shit, this party is already jumping. Wow. My goodness gracious.
The country feels safer.
What's wild is I thought... I feel like you really clunked up his country dancing, Eric. You were kind of the weakest link in that one. I forgot which one fucking has a hole in their brain for a second. You were looking smooth up there, Drew. Okay, other than country dancing, what else are you into?
I love boxing.
You do? Oh no, this is not good.
You're up. I like to watch.
For those of you that... Wait a second. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh shit.
You gotta be patient, right, Mr. Tony?
Oh hell yeah, absolutely. Look at you. The craziest thing is you read better than Floyd Mayweather.
And I don't hit women.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Not yet, you don't. Jim Florentine.
No, it's too bad he didn't learn boxing before those guys got up on him.
Goddamn, I could have learned the Philly shell before that.
For those of you that may have missed it, by the way, Eric got up and danced with him. Then he said he likes boxing, and Eric pointed at Jim and goes, "You're up." Amazing, Drew. You are so fun. What else about you? Tell us something else.
So something that D-Madness probably won't believe either. I'm actually half black.
You're half black?
Yeah.
0.
I didn't know it was coming.
0% of the room believes you. Did you think this before the brain injury? Or was this one of those things like that lady that bumped her head and then she got an Asian accent or whatever?
No. So one of my brothers looks like Clay Thompson. The other one looks like Brittany Griner. And they look like me.
Hold on. Okay, lady, shut the fuck up. What are you, nuts? Jesus Christ. Let me see pictures. Jesus, someone more retarded than you, Drew. It's fucking incredible. We're having fun. Let me ask you this. What do your parents look like?
So my dad looks like Viscera.
A big black guy.
Big black guy. He's like 450 pounds, 6'6".
Holy shit. And
I love him.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. He's a badass motherfucker. What does your mom look like?
She's about 5'10". I'm not going to give her weight out.
She's Red Man, you're so stupid. She's white.
Yeah.
White. He said he's half black and his dad's black, so why would she be an albino?
To make it look like that.
You don't think your mom may have cheated on your father?
No, if you see my dad, I look like my dad in the face, in the credit score, the dance moves, and something else.
Whoa! You got the old fucking...
God gave me a lot to go wrong, but goddamn, he gave me one thing that could go right.
Wow! Holy shit! How are we talking about? What are we talking?
A big heart. And an elephant trunk.
I fucking love this guy. This is incredible. You are something else, buddy. So you've been doing stand-up again for how long would you say?
6 years, sir.
6 years. What's the longest set you've ever done?
I've done 15 minutes 4 times.
15 minutes 4 times. How did that go? How did that go for you? Good?
Great! I did a show in Tampa last year, and I did really well.
Where was the show?
In Dripping Springs, sir.
Okay. All right. Wow. Yeah, you got a little dripping springs on the side of your mouth. I'm kidding. I'm joking. You don't. I love it. So let me ask you something about this giant fucking cock of yours. You use this thing ever? You get to put it to work sometimes? You ever go?
Sometimes.
Oh, shit. I love it. Hey, you girls. Fuck yeah.
I haven't been on a date in 2 years. It's all right.
You haven't been?
No.
Let me ask you something. You're up in Dallas all the time. You ever, when you've been in Austin, Texas, you ever give a girl a kiss?
No.
You haven't had an Austin kiss yet?
No, sir.
You know, we do a little segment on this show. We do a little segment on this show called Kiss Me. We've been doing it for years and years and years. And I always say, Kill Tony, by far, the best comedy fans on planet Earth. Is there a female out there that wants to come up here and fucking steal the show tonight? Drew Nicken? No, Eric, you don't point at the person. Jesus Christ. Is there, sweetheart, come on up here. Get up here, lady. Come on. Who's got her hand up back there? Oh my goodness. Oh. All right, here she comes, ladies and gentlemen. The shit is about to go down. How many of you have been fans of the show for a long time? Oh my goodness. You gotta be fucking kidding me. I got great damn, it's awesome. I think we're about to see what kind of pants are you wearing, Drew? We might be able to see that fucking... This chick looks cute, dude. We might see the full... Oh, fucking... Hold on. Hold on a second. Wait. I haven't kissed a girl in Austin yet either. No, I'm kidding. This is about to be one of the greatest moments, I'm calling it right now, in our 11-year history. Ladies and gentlemen, what's your name? Riley? Riley. I love it. You work at the Betty. Oh, yeah, one of the newest bars here in town. We love the Betty. Ladies and gentlemen, Riley, you are about to make absolute history. This is Drew's first Austin kiss with a fucking 10 from Austin, Texas. Kiss me. Kiss me. Oh my God. Riley, you are unbelievable. Riley, take a joke, bub. There you go.
Would you like to be on the Secret Show Thursday? Or Tuesday? Or tonight? Wow.
Oh,
amazing.
This is Kill Tony. Drew, you waited 10.5 months. You've been driving fucking 2.5 hours every Monday for 10.5 months.